Uh, yeah. Big, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm a simple man, never chasing the throne. Just trying to lead this world a little better than I found my own. I got common sense, ain't pretending I'm elite. Just another pair of sneakers walking down the same street. I relate to everyday people cause I know the grind. Bills due, back sore, too much on the mind. I got everybody values, that's the code I choose. We all taking punches, but we don't all gotta lose. As I talk to people with empathy, that's what we all seek. A little understanding when we're feeling weak. Everybody carrying the weight you never see. So I'd rather build a bridge than create enemies. We all gotta get through this life together. Storms keep coming, but they don't last forever. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Could have been strangers, but maybe we end up brothers. I'm still looking for the truth every day I wake, learning from the choices and the chances that I take. The world's complicated, but this much I know: kindness makes it easier wherever we go. Don't even care if morals are objective or subjective. Find a way to live with stabbing me's not your perspective. Call it reason, call it culture, call it what you please. Just let people breathe without dropping to their knees. We've all got hard lives, gotta muddle through somehow. Can't rewind yesterday, only deal with the now. Every scar's got a story, every smile hides pain. Everybody's trying to dance in the middle of the rain. No need to make it harder than it already is by making up a God and adding that guy's list. Extra rules, extra guilt, extra fear to obey. I'd rather help my neighbor than worship all day. I'm not saying I got every answer in my hand. I'm just another human trying hard to understand. If tomorrow proves me wrong, then tomorrow I'll adapt. Truth ain't something fragile, it's stronger than my man. I'm still looking for the truth every single day, but it's amazing how much truth is already on display. A hungry kid needs dinner, a lonely soul needs time. A helping hand is louder than a sermon over rhyme. We laugh, we cry, we celebrate, we grieve. We all got dreams too stubborn to leave. Whether heaven's waiting or it's all we got, this moment's still precious, don't waste a shot. I don't need the vision to know what's worthwhile. Sometimes changing someone's day starts with a smile. No halos, no demons, just people like me and you. Trying to find tomorrow with the best that we can do. We all gotta get through this life together. Different roads, same sky, same changing weather. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Yeah, life's already tough enough. Why not help one another? I'm a simple man, that's the way I'm gonna stay. Common sense and compassion every single day. Still searching for the truth, but here's what I found. The best place to start is with the people around. Yeah. Sinfully wet for Sharon. Hear the swoon of the crowd. Doug is the deity blazing, slate up in the sky. Carnage with the scissors, making all the fabrics cry. Volters in the rafters, Faraday's on the stage. passion, full electric, full on rage. Hexing the wings with the birds, every note a shock. When the chorus hits, it's a city-wide blackout rock. Just sit on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Dove's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. Justin runs the barbecue of questions and belief, tossing bad takes on the fire, grilling doubt for sweet relief. Atheist versus theist, mystics and some quantum woo. I'll throw the theories in the pit to see what makes it through. On TikTok and YouTube, all the verts and all the whores, cooking up hot memes and thunderstruck chords. Chat is like a mosh pit where the ideas intertwine. There is no schism, everyone cooks together fine. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Dove's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. No one left in silence, no one sitting in the back. Every soul stage diving in this cosmic snack attack. Justin shouts the gospel of the beat and the bass. Show us Christian love and make that baby pace. So set the flame to high, let the feedback be the guide. A Dove's Pretzel Factory, we rock and shout with pride. One last chorus screaming as we raise our fist in time. Rock hard for Doug, let's go! It's just in time. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Dove's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra. It's the freak. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is soft just a green room backstage? Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hello, welcome everyone. You're tuned in to Async. I am Arpy.
And I am Gretchen.
And I'm neck to at night.
So glad to see everyone already piling into chat. Hope you all had a wonderful Sin Day. It's been a long day for myself. I hope everyone else was able to get some rest.
It wasn't so hot today. It was a little cooler, probably because of the haze.
Yeah, it was only in the 90s for us, whereas it's been like in the
85
hundreds the other days of the week.
Right.
Yeah, I think it was hot here. I'm not sure. I slept through it. So
That's one way to beat the heat. Just being conscious for it.
my husband left for work and he was like, "Didn't you want to be awake?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what time is it?" He's like, "It's after 9." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I gotta get up."
Yep. Well, let's go ahead and say hello to all of our wonderful friends there in chat. Looks like we got Professor Hizzle, Judia, Random Mods, that Opal guy, Nagadaru, Robin, and
Say hi to Felix.
Oh, yep, Felix, Ray
Hi,
Spike,
Felix. Hang tight back there.
Slug Racer. And I think that's everyone that's spoken up so far. Hey, Opal, would you like us to go over that video
Hi, EG.
from Aaron Raw that you sent a couple nights ago? I still have that in our playlist queue.
Hey, UG.
Yeah, hey, UG, good to see you. UG showing just how fast he is tonight, showing up super early.
Mm-hmm.
Slow boy's not here yet.
All right, cool, Opal. Yeah, I'll throw that into the reaction queue for tonight, and we'll try to get to it while you're still in chat. It looked like an interesting one. It was the one with the title "Pastor Seems to Promote Secularism," but is he? If not, let me know if it was a different R and Raw video. I'm pretty sure that was it. Oh, and looks like we got Jada in chat also. And I think that's everyone so far. I'm sure we'll keep seeing more of our friends. Oh, and Lindsay Bowe. Sorry, I think I missed you earlier, just before Slug. Now I think that's everyone that's currently present. So, do you, Gretchen, you want to give the announcement about TikTok?
Actually, not really, because I don't know how to use it yet. But I
Oh,
mean, we
okay,
did
okay.
get TikTok live access, so when we figure out how to integrate the TikTok live studio into StreamYard, then we will be able to take calls from TikTok too. So,
Hell yeah.
um,
That's the shit.
no promises on how long that's gonna take.
Right? There's a reason it
definitely
I
take some
finally,
Justin
I
is a
finally
pioneer.
got used to. I finally got used to the TikTok app inside, in the phone, where it was letting me go live before, and now it's like there's a whole like OBS platform inside of TikTok Live Studio that now I got to learn how to use the whole fucking thing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it'd probably be easier if I knew how to use OBS, but I don't. So, I don't know, RPU and I maybe put our heads together and figure it the fuck out together, because
I've been using
OBS.
OBS for
But
a long time. Yeah.
so maybe this is like
Can't be too hard.
small potatoes for you, but yeah, I don't know how to use any of it. So, but yeah, when we get that figured out, then
Fake it
we'll
till you make it. Just kidding.
pretty much. No, you're not kidding.
I
Why
was,
not?
but yeah, I get it though.
I've lived a good chunk of my life on fake it till you make it,
It can get you a lot further than it probably should.
The only problem is you
Oh,
can't just do all fake it. You actually have to learn some shit every so often,
right. That's true. No Gadaru says they use OBS for streaming on Twitch.
Cool.
I'm sure that's
Well,
a
I
nightmare.
mean, lots of people use it, so it can't be that complicated. I just
Right.
have never screwed with it before, and it didn't really dawn on me that TikTok would make their fucking own, but I guess they did. So now I need to figure all that shit out. It might take me a couple of weeks, but we'll get there. And hopefully at that point, we'll have calls all night.
Or at least
I mean,
a little more
maybe not
frequency
not a
of calls.
ton of them, but maybe more than one call a night.
Right.
Yeah. We just had a couple more friends pop into chat. We got Jackie and Sir Equinox in the house now.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Eric.
Oh yeah, now Eric. I
And
enjoyed
Eric.
your time with Owen on the line earlier. It was a good one.
I slept through it. I'm sorry.
I had to nap through that.
I did call my friend. I did call my friend in Washington though, and I told her to call in. But I'm guessing she didn't. She never even answered me.
Mm-hmm. I was stuck in a grocery store most of the line after dark, but luckily I had my Bluetooth earbuds, and so I got to listen to the entire
I cannot
show.
find mine. I have a set of Bose earbuds, and I have been looking for them for the last 3 weeks, and they're here somewhere. I just cannot find them. Sucks. They're really nice.
You'll find them like a month from now.
Right? I'll find them when I don't have it. And I'll when I see where they are, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember putting them there. Why the
Oh
fuck?
yeah, I put them there so I wouldn't forget where they were.
Right,
Huh.
exactly.
I just recently scored some Skull Candy earbuds because Mrs. Arpy's IT department at work was like kind of cleaning out all the extra stuff that they bought when people were working remotely. And, they had these Skull Candy earbuds that they were just going to like throw away and they were like unopened. And she's like, oh, no, no, no. I know someone who could use those.
Keep thinking that you're saying skull, like SKOAL, like the chewing tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like they make headphones. You can ruin your ears at the same time you ruin your gums.
Get a buzz while
You
you
got
you
called
hear
a
the buzz.
noob, Eric.
By a pseudo
Fucking noob. That's what you get for being a noob, Eric. Come on.
Yeah, what was your semantic reduction of noob, and can you give me the necessary precondition that qualifies or even constitutes a noob? Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Funny, Jack.
All right,
Oh man, I need to take all my drugs. Hold on a second.
I did before stream started, and they're still taking their time kicking in. So slow sometimes. Like I haven't
I
felt
don't
very
think
good.
I don't think these really needed to kick in. It's just they're all my like old people meds, my cholesterol and my blood pressure and shit like that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to take my propanolol.
I got bit
I
by a
need to.
mosquito on my ankle, right on the ankle
Hey,
bone.
that's what one of mine are too. I have two different blood pressure meds. Well, only one of them is actually for blood pressure. They give me propanolol for
Anxiety.
migraine reduction. Actually,
Oh, okay. Mine is both BP and anxiety because I refuse to
propanolol
take
takes care of
benzos.
anxiety.
Yeah.
No kidding. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. They give it to me so I don't need because I've like maxed out on all the migraine meds that I can take during a month.
Mm-hmm.
So my doctor was just like, yeah, she's like, I know you're already taking blood pressure meds, but she goes, this one, she's like, I have a couple of friends that have been giving it to people for migraines, and they said it works. So if you're willing to try it, I'm like, sure. I'm like, migraines fucking hurt. I'm willing to try anything.
Right.
So, and it legit works. It like cuts them in half. So I don't care. I'll take it.
I don't get migraines often, but when I do, ooh, they really cut me in half. Like I get like full on like visual aura.
Yeah. I don't get like visual aura. I get like blind spots. And tell you what, it's not even the migraines aren't even the worst. It's the I get another kind of headache called cluster headaches.
Yeah, I get
Ooh,
those.
I heard those are the worst.
They
Yeah.
are the worst, at least in my book. So
Yeah, mine will hurt to the point where I have to go indoors and stay there until like the nausea subsides. It's usually pretty nauseating.
yeah, because with cluster headaches, nothing fucking works. None of the migraine meds work. The straight painkillers don't work.
No, just everything kind of. They might dull it a little, make it less less pinpointable. But it's at least that's what my experience is. But it never goes away, and they have to just run their course.
Yep.
Are Are
Or drink water.
shrooms
That
like
seems to be the best things I can
That
something
the only thing I know that works for cluster headaches are basically the sleep meds. Just
Yeah, if you can get to sleep.
that's the only thing you can do is just load up on sleep meds and fucking
Yeah.
sleep through it.
Yeah,
I
Because-
usually just drink tons of water. I think my brain just needs more water when that happens. Doesn't make it go away, but it seems to be the only thing that helps.
I've had some where I've actually had to go to the hospital and they just
Never done
put
that
me
to
out.
That's
Yeah.
intense. Well, that sucks for you. I'm sorry it happens.
Yeah. So, and that ride to the hospital is so bad
Right. I can
that
imagine.
like it was almost not even worth it. But then they'd like give me some propofol and I'm like, good night.
Right.
So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, propranolol. Let's do it.
already down the hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit! I just dropped
Something
it.
popped in my head, but I don't want to say it because I don't want to talk about it. I don't know why I'm even mentioning it, but I'm talking about meds. Just
what
triggers
Eric
me
just said
sometimes.
reminded me. I have an energy drink in my freezer that I need to go get out before it explodes.
Yeah, you probably should.
See, he mentioned his wild swings in caffeine intake, and I need to have a swing in caffeine intake right now. I'll be right back.
One time when I had
I don't actually have wild swings in my caffeine intake. I pretty much stick to the 5 Dr. Peppers a day.
Yeah. One time I had a party at my parents' house when I was still like in high school. My parents had gone out of town, and I took the opportunity to throw a big party, and it was a nightmare. I mean, I basically was not. I didn't enjoy a second of it. I was having to run around the house like trying to keep everybody out of rooms and clean up disasters, and eventually I just kicked everybody out like around 2 or 3 in the morning. And then the people that did stick around, like there was like 4 or 5 of us, we had to I made them clean up the house with me because my parents were coming back in the morning or the afternoon the next day. And I thought I did a great job covering my tracks so that no one knew I had a party, but I left a beer in the freezer and it exploded. And that's how I got caught.
Technically, it imploded.
Well, yeah, but that's how I got caught. My mom came home and she's like, "Why is there an exploded beer in the freezer?" Or my sister said that, and my mom was standing like right there, and then I got busted. Then it turns out I didn't sweep up under the dining room table either, and there was like a ton of sand from people sitting there. Thought I covered my tracks. Thought I was clever. I didn't throw any more parties after that. It was too much work. I'd rather just go destroy somebody else's house.
Okay. I'm all drugged up. Cholesterol, come and get me. Blood pressure, let's go.
I've never had high blood pressure. It runs in my family though, so I don't know why I haven't.
I always had low blood pressure like my whole life until I had kids. And then because I was diabetic every time I was pregnant, and ever since then and ever since then my blood pressure's been raised to the point where it has something to do with your blood sugar.
Did
I guess
you get hit with a preeclampsia too?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
It
Made
was
it out lucky.
it was just the gestational diabetes, and it would the problem I had was, especially with the third one, it showed up so early that it would boost my blood pressure, so it would like tear the placenta away from the uterine wall, which meant I was, I bled like a stuck pig for 6 months. I don't know how that kid survived. I really don't.
Hey, well, glad he did.
Yeah, that one was rough. I was in the hospital like every week. Just, and the doctor assumed that I was going to miscarry, so he just figured we'll let it happen naturally, and then waited so long that we got past the point where I could legally terminate it. So he's like, "You're just gonna have to let your body get rid of it naturally." I'm like, "All right, great." I'm like, "This is starting to suck. You know that, right?"
Was this your kid that was delivered early?
Yeah,
Yeah, makes sense.
the one that ended up being 2 pounds, and because I was just barely 6 months pregnant when he was born. So
Hey, modern medicine, it's a wonder, isn't it?
yeah,
Fortunate.
he got really lucky too, because like the last things to develop on a baby is the eyes and the lungs. That's why a lot of preemies are born with asthma, and they usually all need glasses. And he never did. He's 28 now and still doesn't have glasses. And
Let's
he
go.
did have some asthma problems, but judging by the asthma on his dad's side, that was kind of a given no matter what, I think. But yeah, so no, Jada, no one's calling you out. No, like when I say my kid was born preemie, I like literally he was 2 pounds. He was way too early. Like they didn't actually think he was gonna survive it, kind of preemie. So, all right. All right. I'm gonna do the thing.
Okay, let's flush this turd.
All right, Felix. You got new arguments? Let's hear them.
How you doing, guys?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I was doing
I'm doing
fine.
good. Thank you, Gretchen.
You're welcome, Felix.
Hey, Felix,
You
any
promise us?
chance you can not blow your nose into the mic?
What's that?
You breathe through your nose very loud into the mic. If
Okay,
you could like move away from the mic when you do that, it'd be
Sure it's not
appreciated.
me.
I'll fix that. No, I have an improved argument. It's more simple to understand right now.
Hey, Felix.
I
We
sure as shit
understood
hope
your other
so.
argument plenty fine. It was
Because
just
nobody on
invalid
fire
and
is at work
indefensible.
right now, and he is not here to exercise his patience on you.
Yeah, I'm a lot less patient than nobody.
So you've got us, and us, we're not as patient as he is.
It's okay. We can finish whenever you want. I can talk about anything. I don't have to talk about the argument only.
Are you only
Okay.
trying to get us to come to your side? Are you trying to see if there's anything wrong with your side? Are you? I mean, I don't understand. Like, are you just trying to tell us what to believe?
No, I'm just making an argument. You either buy it
Well,
or
I
you
mean,
don't
if
buy
I was
it.
going to try and convince somebody of something I believed, and in the middle of it,
Okay.
they showed me it was wrong, I wouldn't believe it anymore.
No, I believe my argument. I don't have any.
I get that. What I'm asking you is, if we prove it wrong to you, will you acknowledge it?
Of course.
Okay, I want to hold you to that.
Well,
I doubt it.
he says that, but I don't
No-
really believe
Nobody
that.
spent
Like,
5 hours last time
at
doing
least
just
I'm
that.
honest enough to where you can't convince me. So, like, go ahead.
Okay, so are you gonna write it down?
She's got the
Yeah, I'm
notepad,
ready.
though.
He's pulled it
They
up
do.
already. So yeah, we're gonna write it down.
Okay, P1. If you are born or began to exist, and always a necessary, a personal, and always existing necessary being is required.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, P1
I'll
is on
show
sound.
you.
P1 is on sound.
I'll
Go,
show
go
you.
ahead. Go ahead and give the supplemental argument for P1 then.
I'll show you. I can defend P1.
Okay, do it.
Defend it.
Okay, you
What's
want me
the-
to defend it now or give the whole
What's
argument
what's
first?
P1? What's P1 for your
Right now, we
defense
just
of
want you to
P1?
defend P1.
Okay, you agree you were born, correct?
Yeah.
Sure.
So you agree you began to exist, correct?
If you want to use those words, but it could just be also matter rearranging. We went over this with you.
So you existed before you existed?
The matter in my body did.
The matter, but I'm
My-
not talking about the matter. I'm talking about the ego, you.
You're talking about my personal identity? No, it didn't exist.
What
because
is
of
my
But
ego? What does
when
my
I was
consciousness
born,
have to
I
do
didn't
with
have
me
my
being
identity
born?
either.
Hey, Jackie,
Felix.
this is me typing right now. Like I preemptively wrote C because a chain argument will have to have a conclusion, and I'm going back. This is like P11 because this is the supplemental argument for P1.
I forgot what I was going to say.
You want me to defend that you were born, or you want
No,
me to defend?
we granted that.
So you grant that you began
need
to
to
exist?
you need
Still exists,
to
though. He hasn't
Yeah.
addressed that. And he hasn't updated his argument to address the conflation. So he didn't address
it's the
everything we told him.
entailment that we have an issue with. We don't agree that
Okay.
a personal and always existing necessary being is required.
Is
If-
this
if
the
I was
change that you
born,
made
all that's-
in your argument? Because last time you said that a personal necessary being couldn't exist.
No, I never said
Now
that.
you're
I said,
saying, yeah, you did,
said-
and now you're
I
saying
said-
a personal and always existing necessary being is required.
oh, I said an
When last time
impersonal.
you said
I said an impersonal necessary being is impossible.
so a personal necessary being is impossible, yet it's required because
I
I
said
got because
impersonal.
No, an impersonal.
an
necessary
impersonal.
Felix, calm
Impersonal,
down.
not
You're
personal.
already
You
raising
need
your
to
voice.
You need to use like different words.
Why?
Because there's
Because
a
I can't
conflation.
tell. Because I can't tell the difference if you're saying personal or impersonal.
I'm saying personal in the premise. Can't you see it? It
Yeah,
says
I can see
personal.
that.
Felix,
but the
cut
other
your
night
sass.
you
This is
said
way
a
too early on for you
personal-
to be getting this sassy.
The other night you said a personal necessary being isn't possible,
Oh, an
and
impersonal.
now you're
not
saying it's
personal.
fucking
He's saying an
required.
impersonal.
No, I said impersonal necessary
Well,
being.
And then we're back at use
possible.
different fucking words.
What?
That's all. And now we're back at use different fucking words.
What are you talking about?
Like say not personal. You have an
Okay, not
accent,
personal.
Felix. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
you don't
not personal
enunciate very
necessary
well.
being is impossible,
Okay.
and I can defend that.
Okay. Well,
right,
I
go
also
for it.
think
You're
that
right.
I also think a personal necessary being is impossible.
Okay, defend that.
Defender. Okay, let's see.
No, it's not our argument. We don't
A
have
personal
to.
a personal being requires a mind requires a brain. Brains are physical, therefore, like there's something that needs to be more
Therefore.
ultimate than the personal ultimate being or the personal necessary being. Therefore, a personal necessary being is impossible.
Why defend the position that it needs
I
a
already
brain?
did. Were you listening?
No, you claim that it needs a brain. Defend that it needs a brain.
Have you ever observed a mind outside of a brain?
That's my argument.
You don't have an argument. My
That's
argument
not an
is
argument.
What?
that minds have never been observed outside of a brain.
A necessary being is personal. He gave you existence. That's my argument. It
Yeah,
has
but
no
you're not defending
brain.
it.
All
Go
right,
go ahead
wait,
and refute
stop.
my claim
Created
Time
that a
out.
brain
Time
is
out. Time out. I want a definition for personal necessary being.
Personal, it means an agent. Always existing means it's
I know what
necessary.
personal means. I know what necessary means. I know what being means. I want to know how you are using personal necessary being in this context. I want
I'm
your
ju-
definition for how you are using it right now.
It means personal. It has knowledge. It has intentions. It knows what it's doing. That's only a person can do that.
right. And have we ever observed personhood outside of a brain?
And that's my argument. You have to let me
No,
finish.
no. You need
have
to
to let
answer
me
my
That's your
finish.
argument.
question.
That's your presupposition,
Felix,
dude.
Okay, so you
we
don't
know
Answer
you're
my
talking about
question.
God.
Okay,
Felix,
so you
answer
don't
my
believe in a
question.
necessary being.
Felix,
So
answer
you
my
believe
question.
in-
Felix, calm down and answer my question. Have we ever observed a person or anything with personhood that does not have a brain?
Yes, I have.
Where?
God.
You have never observed God.
I have.
But you have to
What's
demonstrate
the
No,
that.
you
demonstration?
haven't.
What's the
Okay.
demonstration of God then?
Okay, this is my argument. You don't let
No,
me finish.
a demonstration is
A
not an
demonstration
argument. A
isn't an
demonstration
argument.
or presentation of evidence.
But
Yes.
I'm presenting you right now defending P1.
You're just bringing an argument. That's
Yeah,
not
you
the
have no
that's not-
demonstration of like anything with personhood outside of a brain.
I'm defending it right now.
No, you
But you're not
you don't
doing very-
understand
we're
what
not doing very
demonstrating
well.
is versus arguing is.
I'm demonstrating it.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Well, let me
You're clinging
finish.
to it.
Felix,
You
we
think
don't
that
need to
telling
go
the whole
through your
argument is
entire
gonna
dog
demonstrate it, but
shit
it's not.
argument if we're already able to attack the very first premise.
Let me finish defending
I
the
don't.
first premise.
I'm not gonna let you defend or finish your dog shit argument when we already have a problem in the very beginning. We don't need to go
I'm
past step
defending
one
the first
when step
premise.
one has a giant fucking sinkhole
You're not
in it. Okay.
defending
Okay,
it,
what is
Felix.
the sinkhole?
The
What is the
sinkhole is
sinkhole?
that we have never observed anything with personhood that doesn't also have a brain. Brains
Have you
are
ever-
physical. They
Do you believe
require
in
space
necessary
time.
being? Do you believe in a necessary being?
Obviously not.
Do you believe it's possible?
No, because
Do you
of the
believe
argument I
contingent
already
beings
gave
are
you.
Possible? Do you believe contingent beings are possible?
Yes, because we are contingent beings.
Those contingent
We
beings have always
exist.
existed. Those contingent beings have always existed.
There can be an infinite regress of contingencies. Go ahead and demonstrate
So
the.
they have always existed.
Yes.
Turtles all the way down, baby.
That's what an infinite regress of contingent beings means. Is there's always been some other contingent being before the other contingent being.
So they
Go
have
ahead and
always
give me
existed.
Felix. Go ahead and give me the contradiction in an infinite regress of contingent beings
I'm
existing.
asking you, do they have always existed?
Yes, I already said that. Keep up.
Okay, that's
In
that's
order-
an
in order-
absurdity.
It's
That's
not an
absurd.
absurdity. It's a
That's
possibility.
absurd.
In order to
You're-
claim that it's
No.
impossible, you would
You
need
don't
to
know what
demonstrate the
contingent
contradiction.
means.
So, Felix,
Define
go ahead and
contingent.
give me the P and not P.
Define contingency.
Contingent means it could have been some other way.
So it could have not always existed.
I believe that follows, but that's not the case.
Okay,
It could
that's
have.
the
It
case.
could have had not existed, but it has always existed. So
How do you
go
know
ahead
it
and give the
has?
contradiction. Go ahead and give
How
the
do you know it
contradiction in
has?
that statement.
How do
Because
you
we
know it has?
exist.
How
Because
do
we
you know it
exist.
has?
Because
How do
we
you know it
exist.
has?
Because we
How do you
exist.
know it has?
Because we exist. Do I need to say it
Felix!
another fucking time? Open up
And
your
how do you
ears,
know
Felix.
it's an infinite regress?
Because because of the impossibility of the contrary. I know that I have several times on the stream proven that a state of nothingness is impossible, is logically impossible. And I can walk
Okay,
you
I'm
through that
gonna.
argument, but I don't think you have the boots for that hike, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. And a contingent being is a being that intrinsically, in its nature, has not always existed by
Nope,
definition
nope. That's
and
not in the definition. You
That's
nature.
can't claim an
no.
analytical truth. A contingent being is something that could have possibly been different. It doesn't entail existence or non-existence. It
Are
just
you
means that its
serious?
property set is not going to always be the same.
Are you serious?
I am deadly serious. I'm more serious than fucking cancer.
So
He
okay,
is about to pull up the
so are you
Stanford
saying that a contingent being is not
Encyclopedia
possible
of
to not always
Philosophy
exist?
and show you. I
So are
guarantee
you
it.
saying that a contingent being is not always possible to exist?
No, I'm saying that a contingent being doesn't have a set property set that always has to be the case.
Of course it
It
has.
could
It's a
have been.
contingent being.
It could be
I don't
contingent on
think
lots of
you're
different
hearing what I'm
things.
saying. Could
You
have
don't
been
understand
could have
what
been
nature is.
other than what it is now.
Not all contingent beings are contingent on the same fucking things. That's what he's getting at.
Contingent means intrinsically the being doesn't have existence.
That's not at
That's
all what
not
contingent
true.
means. Go
Because
ahead and give me
because
Felix. Go ahead and
because
give
it
me
has
any
not
source.
always existed.
Felix.
Then you
Felix,
are
go
saying it
ahead.
has always existed. Then you are saying
That
it
is
has
not
always existed.
true.
Of course it's not true. That's an absurdity.
Contingent beings have existence.
But
They
they
just
have
owe their
not always
existence to something else.
but they have not always existed.
So?
So
Are we talking about physically, like down to the fucking atom?
if they
Then
don't
yeah,
have
they have.
they have what?
What
They have
what
what?
kind of existence are we talking? Like like
The kind of
every
existence
atom?
the kind of existence you have right now, actuality that they exist actually right now.
You mean consciousness?
No, I mean any kind of existence, impersonal or personal.
If we're just talking the
Sorry,
fucking the
I tuned out
molecules
because
in my
I was trying
body,
to.
then yeah, those have always existed.
They have always existed? How do you know that?
Because matter. Come on, you're not new to this. You fucking
Because
know
matter-
this, Felix.
Because no, what? How do you know they always existed?
You really gonna make us go over the fucking laws of thermodynamics again? You know that matter and energy aren't created or destroyed. They just change form. That's it.
Yes,
You
and
know
that
this.
law always existed.
Okay, Jackie.
So-
Now I understand. Yeah, like I'm trying not to use modal language because I don't think Felix is like ready to like introduce any sort of modal scope and go over like what necessary means in like all possible worlds and things like that. Sorry, I was getting
being-
corrected by
Not
one of the
myself.
smartest people in chat. So
This is how absurd you guys are. If
What are you talking? What? We're absurd?
If
Felix,
contingent
you
being,
still haven't
You're
given
banging
me.
on the same fucking argument after like 8 hours.
Felix, you still
if
haven't given me.
contingent beings
Felix,
No one else
listen.
will
been
even take your
changed,
fucking
Felix,
call, and we're absurd.
Felix,
if
listen. You still,
contingent
Whoa,
beings
maybe
Felix,
we are.
Felix. You need
if
Felix. Calm,
contingent beings
Felix,
haven't
Felix,
been
Felix. Shut the fuck up. Okay, you still haven't gotten off the ground and proven that anything with personhood can exist outside of a brain. What is your argument for that?
My argument for that is that impersonal contingent being cannot give existence to personal and impersonal contingent
Yeah, the
beings
word brain
because
didn't appear in that argument, so your argument has failed to address my main concern. Go
no, it
ahead
That
and
is
addresses
the
it.
actually
only
argue the
line of
thing
thinking
that we're
he
talking
has.
about.
You had brains before you existed?
Felix, give me a demonstration of anything with personhood existing outside of a brain.
A necessary being.
What is the demonstration of the necessary being?
A necessary being must be personal.
No, what is the demonstration, not
Can
definition?
you
What is the
demonstrate with
demonstration
something that we
of a
might have
necessary
seen
Because
being
before?
even existing in the first place?
Because only a personal necessary being
That's an
is
argument, not a
ontological.
demonstration.
It's ontological, personal, and contingent beings are not ontological,
Yeah, you
personal.
attempting to define this necessary being into existence will not work. Go ahead and demonstrate that something with personhood can
Are you
exist
contingent?
outside of a brain.
Are you contingent?
Felix, don't pivot. Give me the
I'm not
demonstration that
pivoting.
anything with personhood can exist outside of a brain.
Can you show me that contingent beings can exist without a personal
All right.
necessary being?
Okay, let's try
So
let's try a
he's
little
not
new
even going to
avenue of
engage.
attack here. Hey, RP, will you put up another P1? Put up a G1. This is gonna be my little thing here. Okay. If you are born or began to exist a personal and necessary leprechaun
Leprechaun is a
is
material being.
turning the knobs and pulling the strings.
A leprechaun is a material contingent being.
Is
Cannot
it?
It cannot be necessary. That's an
How do you
absurdity.
know?
I
Because
just
only
massaged your premise,
immaterial-
Gretchen.
Because
It's an
only
immaterial. It's a
Did
magical
you really
immaterial
fuck up?
leprechaun.
Okay, it's LEPRECHAUN.
What does leprechaun means then? What does leprechaun means
I'm not
Thank
fucking Irish. Irish. I don't
I
know how
know.
to spell
You know,
cryptids.
that's the spelling bee kid in me. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, you're using God with a different word.
No, it's not God. It's a
Yes,
leprechaun.
No, it's
it
not
is.
God.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it
You're
isn't.
saying God.
It's got a
using
big old
material leprechaun.
like ginger beard and a stupid fucking hat with a
This
shamrock in it. He
This
goes,
is an
ta 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 ta
immaterial.
ta.
This is an
It's a
immaterial
leprechaun.
being who is keeping me from being rich by
Okay,
dragging its fucking
that's
bucket
not
of gold around the world so I can't get to it.
okay.
Otherwise,
Material
I
leprechaun.
would have
What
been
is
a
a
fucking
material
billionaire
leprechaun?
if it wasn't for this goddamn leprechaun.
And what is a leprechaun?
It's a necessary
a
being.
small human-like cryptid,
Okay,
with a
that's
big old
God.
bushy ginger beard.
It's a
Likes to
necessary
dance,
being.
do a little jig
Okay,
around a
that's
pot of
God. You're
gold.
defining
It's
God.
You think
it's
God
it's
likes to dance around a pot of gold?
it's determining my economic
So a
status
leprechaun must
for the whole of my
dance
life.
around a gold.
Yes.
I'm just saying that I'm saying the same shit you are.
That's a
And
material contingent
I
being.
can't
That's
I
impossible.
can't defend my premise any more than you can defend yours. We're
I can't
saying the
defend
same
mine.
thing. We're just using different words to say the same
No,
fucking
I can't
thing.
defend mine.
That's why no, you can't defend yours.
I say ontologically. God ontologically is personal.
I don't know what
Contingent being
ontologically means.
in its being, in its nature. Contingent beings are not ontologically
I
personal.
know what ontologically means. I don't.
Contingent beings that are personal are psychologically personal, not ontologically, like
You're
God.
making me do philosophy, and you're not gonna like how this ends up. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not what?
Can't we just use like normal people talk?
I don't understand what you're saying.
It's because you don't talk like a human being, Felix.
Why not?
I
I'm
don't
making my
know. That's a question for your therapist.
I'm making myself very clear.
You're not.
What part is not clear?
How about what part is clear? None of it.
What none of it means. You don't
Believe
understand
me,
what you.
if anyone in chat could understand you, they would be helping me out by explaining this shit to me.
You don't know what necessary being means.
But we have 38 people in chat, and none of them can fucking understand what the fuck
You
you're
don't know
saying.
what necessary being means. It's the opposite of contingent. It's simple.
It
I
doesn't matter
know
if you can
what
define it. You need to be able to
I know
demonstrate that
what
it's actual.
I
It's
know what the
always existent.
Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy
You don't
says
know
it
what
is.
always existent means.
I don't know what you mean by it
I mean that it
because
always
you
existed,
take
unlike
quite
you.
the liberty with
It means
certain
always
words.
existed. It wasn't born. It didn't have a beginning. How much simple can I say it?
Yeah, and the first contingent being there didn't have a it was never born. There is
No
no first
shit,
contingent being
PDX.
because it's an infinite regress of contingent beings.
So there's no first contingent being.
Correct.
That's
That's what it.
impossible because
That's
they
what
are
an
not
infinite
personal.
regress. You just made a very specific claim that it's impossible. Go ahead and demonstrate the contradiction
Because they are not
in an infinite
personal
regress.
ontologically.
No. That's not demonstrating a contradiction. A contradiction is
Ontologically,
specifically
they are not
something
personal.
and its negation existing
Look,
simultaneously.
you
Can
don't
you give me the
understand.
Felix? Shut the fuck up and listen. Can you give me the P and not P in the claim that an infinite regress of contingent beings can exist?
P. Ontological beings, contingent beings are not ontologically personal. Therefore, ontological
Do you
beings
understand what P and
cannot
not P
give
means?
existence to each other.
Felix, I'm talking about the second classical law of logic, the law of non-contradiction. In order for something to be impossible, it must be contradictory.
I'm showing you.
You aren't
A
you aren't
contingent
rendering a
being is not
contradiction at
personal.
all.
Therefore, it cannot give existence
No,
to
that's
another
you're thinking that
ontological
P
being.
means premise.
Contingent beings are not ontological personal. Therefore, contingent beings cannot give existence to other
Felix, are you
contingent beings.
thanks for pointing that out, Jackie. This is actually perfect. Felix, are you a contingent being?
I am a contingent being.
Are you personal?
I am personal.
Okay, so then you just fucking blundered. You tried to claim that
Not
contingent beings
ontologically
aren't
personal.
personal.
Not ontologically personal because
Okay,
you're
go
not
ahead.
getting
Go
the
ahead
point.
and define ontological personhood.
I am contingent psychologically personal, but not ontologically personal in my existence.
Yeah, I asked you to define what ontological personhood is.
Ontological means being, the being of
No,
the
not
existence.
ontological.
Yeah, I'm
Ontological
sorry, Opal.
personhood.
This is my fault.
Ontological personhood means that the being is the nature
You can go
is
ahead and blame this one on
personal.
me.
The being is personal, unlike me.
Yeah, is your nature personal?
No, my nature is not personal.
So
My
you don't have personhood in your nature?
my psychology
Is your
personal.
psychology part of your nature?
My psychology is part of my nature, but
Okay, so then
my
your nature is
is
personal.
not my psychology. The necessary being, the nature is the psychology. That's the difference.
Buddy, you just said that your nature is psychology, and then this impersonal being, or
Yeah,
this
I agree.
necessary
No, I
being's
said
nature is
psychology
psychology
is
too.
part of my nature, but
I got a soft spot
my
for Felix.
nature is not psychology.
He's the caller from Justin's show that where I created Necessary Gretchen, and you know, I'm the monad universal wave function Gretchen, and he's the one that inspired that. So
Felix, were you made in God's image?
it's my bad.
I am, and you are too.
All right, is part of God's image having personality in its nature?
Jada, you don't get to pop
Having
off about
personality
psychology.
in this nature,
Not
but
until
the
you
nature
study
is
something.
not
Right.
personality
So
only.
then you should have, like the image of God, personality in your nature.
I have personality in my nature.
Right. So it sounds like this whole dog shade argument has completely fallen
But
apart.
personality is not my nature. You're
You know what?
confusing.
Wait, hold on a second. You said you had a new argument.
Yeah, this
Like
is the same
before
dog
the
shit
stream
argument from
started,
before.
you said I have a new argument, and
I
you
have
don't.
no, I
This
never
is the
said
same
that.
argument.
I never said that. I said I
You
improved my argument.
did,
I said I improve it.
but you didn't.
I did.
You made it worse.
It's more simple now.
It's
It really
not.
isn't.
Why not?
You added the word personal into your P1. That doesn't
Exactly.
that doesn't simplify anything.
No, buddy, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I did this. This is my bad, nobody.
Am I too quiet?
You are a little quiet. Do you want to take
You
care
are
of that, or
super
do you want me
quiet.
to take care of that?
Is it better now?
Yes, much
Yes.
better. Perfect level.
Okay.
Good gain stage.
So I have an argument I want you to type out, RP.
Okay.
So if you were born or began to exist, a personal, always existing, necessary being is impossible.
I was about to run that actually too.
Okay, and then the rest of the argument takes the same form.
Yep. You were born or began to exist. Conclusion. So this is just modus ponens, right?
Yeah.
A personal.
I can refute that in a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Do it.
Personality is necessary for a necessary being.
I know I said it's impossible.
Impersonal necessary being is impossible because he doesn't know when to create. Therefore, impersonal necessary being doesn't exist because something contingent exists right now. Refuted. That's the refutation.
That's just begging the question. Let me ask you something,
No, I
Felix.
refuted.
Are you
I
No.
refuted.
Felix, are you contingent?
I am contingent.
Okay, then the consequent follows.
What consequence?
If you were contingent, then a necessary, personal, always existent being is impossible.
No, it's not impossible because contingent beings cannot create without personality.
But are you contingent?
I am contingent.
Okay, do you see what you're doing? That's what I'm doing now.
You don't understand what Stillman my argument. Stillman it.
I just had him write down a parody in the opposite
Stillman
direction.
my argument.
If there's a
No.
contingent thing, then there must be a necessary thing.
Define contingency. Define contingency.
Could have been otherwise.
Could have been otherwise, meaning it could have not always existed.
Yes.
So it could have always existed.
No.
So it could not have. It could not exist.
Oh wait, a contingent thing could have always existed. Why?
It
Yeah.
could have always existed a contingent thing.
Yes, that's why
Yes.
Yeah.
subscribe to the possibility of an infinite
You know-
regress of contingent things.
You don't know how absurd that is. You're saying a contingent thing can be a necessary being.
That's an argument for personal incredulity.
That's also I
No,
never said
you're
the word
saying
necessary.
a contingent thing. You don't understand what contingency means. If you say that contingency can be
Also,
necessary,
necessary being
always
doesn't
existed.
mean always existed.
it does
Yeah,
mean
you're the one who
that.
doesn't seem to understand
You
definitions.
don't
correctly,
understand
not
what
us.
necessary being means. It means, among
No one
other
understands
things,
your
it
definitions of what
always
these words mean.
existed.
It doesn't mean always existed. We looked this up the last time.
Okay,
Remember?
what does it mean? What does it mean then?
You're not. Why are you asking? You didn't care last time.
What are you talking about? I didn't care.
That's a good
You
point,
did not give a
Nectar.
shit last time when we told you this. Why do you ask now?
I pulled up
You didn't say
the
that.
I pulled up the definition straight out of the SCP, and you didn't seem to pay it any mind.
Tell me. Defend
And
Why?
I didn't see
You didn't
always
care.
existed even once in
That's
the
what a
definition of
necessary
necessary.
being is.
No, it isn't.
Okay,
But
show
I
me.
mean,
Justify
You
the
show us.
position.
You're the
but
one.
You're
that's
going-
fine.
You're going.
If
going-
that's the definition you want to use, okay,
No,
let's do that.
No, it's not my definition. You're going against all philosophy. and
Whose
philosophers.
definition is it? Then show
Every
me.
philosopher,
Name a single
name.
philosopher that
Definition.
defines
Give a
it like
name.
that. Yeah.
This is the standard definition.
Give a name.
This is the
Show me
standard
then.
definition.
Felix, stop
If
yelling.
it's
You're getting
standard,
way
you
too
shouldn't
hyper
have a
again.
Go to
problem
the
finding
Stanford
it.
Encyclopedia. Go to the Stanford Encyclopedia right now.
Definition of necessary.
It doesn't matter. He's never gonna admit. This is what I asked him at the beginning.
I'm not
and
gonna
he
what?
lied.
I'm
No,
not gonna
he's
what?
never gonna admit it.
I'm not gonna what?
You're
What
never
are you
gonna
talking
admit
about?
it. You're never gonna admit that you're wrong, is what he's saying.
Why should I admit it? I'm wrong if I am not
You
wrong.
said you would if we
Because you are wrong.
Prove it.
we have.
Are you
Prove
gonna
it.
actually talk to me this time?
You can
Felix?
say nuh-uh to everything we say, Felix.
I'm not
You can say
saying
you didn't
I'm
prove
giving
it to
an argument.
everything.
I'm
You're
giving
never
an
going
argument.
to.
I'm
You're
not
not
saying
even trying to meet us halfway. You're
I'm
not
saying
even trying to.
You are saying I'm not saying You
No.
are saying
No,
No,
Yes.
we're saying
It's all
it's
recorded to YouTube.
indefensible. Defend your premise.
That's
all recorded to
because I
YouTube,
defended
Felix.
it.
It's not We're saying
Felix.
defend your premise.
Felix, listen to me,
defended it.
okay? Listen to me.
I'm
gonna
gonna stop again.
I'm gonna bring up the same thing I said to you, however many nights ago it was. I talked to you for like 5 hours.
Okay, next you and
okay?
I are gonna shut up. You're just talking to nobody now,
So I
okay?
I'm
want
sure
you-
it was
want you-
literally just last night.
Or like a 2-day.
Or,
I don't know.
Or no, it was 2 nights ago because Nectu and I started last night.
So look, when you say in premise 1 that if a contingent thing begins to exist, then there must be this always existing necessary being, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Really?
I said personal,
Hmm?
necessary.
That's fine.
Always
you can add
existent being.
You can add personal to Felix. I don't care. You can add as many things about the entity as you want. What I have told you from the beginning of speaking with you is that you need to show me why the one thing guarantees the next thing. Don't just say, if there's a contingent thing, then there must be a personal necessary thing. That's what I'm saying.
told you.
Stop. Let me finish. So I want a argument or an explanation for the conditional relationship. I want to know why, if there's one contingent thing, then there must be an eternal, personal, necessary being. So just
Because
tell me why.
Because contingent beings are not ontologically personal, and because of that, they cannot give existence to anything.
That is
Only a
literally just
necessary
repeating the
personal
claim.
being.
Listen,
Only a
listen, listen, listen,
necessary
listen.
personal being is ontologically
That's all he ever does. is repeat.
personal.
Okay,
Do you
Felix,
understand that?
I understand you, Felix. So now listen. What you just did was say
Well,
that
that's the defense.
listen,
That's
listen,
the defense.
Felix. You are so annoying.
Felix.
Listen. So look,
You have to listen,
what
Felix.
you just said to defend the claim that this other thing is necessary for the other thing. What you said is the other thing is impossible to fulfill that role. That's the contrapositive of the same claim. You
What
said the
other
same
thing?
thing.
What other thing?
Oh my God, you can't even listen.
We're not going to
What
move on
other
until you
thing?
engage with what nobody just said.
What other thing?
No, stop and address what nobody just
You
said. Don't ask the question.
You rhetorical wannabe intellectual. What other thing?
Wait. Did you just use
What
the R
did you
slur?
just say?
He's a wannabe intellectual. He's
No,
nothing.
what was the R word that you just used,
He
Felix?
doesn't even know philosophy.
Felix, what
Did
was
you
the
say
fucking R
retardical?
word?
What's that?
Did you use the
Did you
R
say
slur on our
retardical?
panel?
The R?
The R word.
Retardical. Did you say retardical?
No, I didn't say that.
What did you say?
I say he's a wannabe intellectual.
No, what was
No.
the R word that you used? We can roll back the stream and listen.
Go back. I never say retarded.
No, you said you put
Rhetorical.
ICAL on the end.
Was it rhetorical? Is that what you meant to say?
I use rhetorical as rhetoric.
Oh, right.
It's
might have just
rhetorical.
done.
There is
It's
no D in it.
rhetorical. The
I
way
said
you said it,
rhetorical.
you said retardical.
So you are
No, I said
you are
rhetorical.
it's
Yeah,
rhetorical.
you just said it again.
It's just, I
I
think it's
said
just language.
rhetorical.
That's
Oh,
not how it's
Rhetorical
pronounced.
is not a word.
Retort.
It's
Okay.
rhetorical.
It is a word.
It's not.
Okay, dude, hold on. So look, what you said in the premise is that if the contingent thing exists, the necessary personal thing must exist. And then to defend that claim, you said that something that isn't necessary and personal can't fulfill the same role. That means you
I
said.
never said that. I never
We don't
said
think he'll
that.
admit
Guys,
anything.
did he not
Bubba.
just say that verbatim to me?
He did. He did.
I
He
never
isn't
said
gonna-
that.
he
I
isn't
said
engaging
personal
honestly.
always existing necessary being.
Oh my God, I'm leaving out those words because it's irrelevant. It's fucking stupid either way, Felix.
Well, it is stupid what you're saying because I never said that.
Too
If
quote,
we
quote.
replay the tape and and we hear you say it, will you even admit it? That's my point. You don't admit
No, he
anything.
won't.
You have
Okay,
never admitted
rewind
anything.
it.
I've never
Rewind it.
gotten
How much you
anything
want to
out.
bet? How much money you want to bet?
67
How much
cents.
money you want to bet?
About what?
What's
On
the
what?
phrase that we're looking for?
That I didn't say what he said. I said
What did you say?
What did
you
he
said?
say?
When I asked him
some
what the defense was for premise one,
nonsense.
he said that that an alternative to the personal necessary always existent being is impossible to serve the same function. That's essentially what he said.
Okay, now you're saying what I said, but earlier
there you go.
didn't say
Perfect.
that.
So now that I've said it correctly, I'm trying to explain to you that what you're saying in your first premise, part of it is necessary, P, or if you want to say G for God. And then what you defended it with was necessarily not P. That's the same statement. It's called a contrapositive. You're saying it in an oppositional way, like it's necessary, meaning it's necessarily not the other thing or the negation.
If it's necessarily personal, it's necessarily not impersonal, of course.
Yeah, so your defense by saying that was just to restate the claim.
No, I defended why it cannot
That's
be
circular.
impersonal, but you weren't here or you didn't want to hear it.
Oh, I heard it for 6 hours the other night.
Okay, what did I say?
I've
Said
already
everything.
you already said that I restated what you said.
How did I defend that impersonal necessary being is impossible? Tell me.
I just said what you said, and you just greenlit it. You just checked it. You said yes.
What are you
That's what I
talking
said.
about? Stop with the rhetoric and tell me what did I
Rhetoric?
say.
There's no rhetoric. He's not.
I
That's
can
all
probably
he
be
has.
rhetorical.
He says
Yeah,
that he
stop being
says things that he
rhetorical.
never said. He's
Starting
I
a
to
don't see any
dancing
reason to take
clown.
Felix seriously. I don't think he's not going to take us seriously, so I don't see any reason to take him seriously.
We're not taking. Come on. That's not what's happening here.
I don't think he's engaging honestly or
I
seriously.
can steelman any of your position. You cannot steelman mine.
Yeah, I doubt
You
it.
never did the other night when we asked you to. I asked you like for 20
Ask
minutes
me.
straight, and you never did.
All right, Felix, go
Ask
ahead
me.
and steel man my position on why I don't believe a necessary being can exist, or a necessary personal being.
I have no idea what you said.
You said you could steel man any of our positions. We've already
Your
talked
position
about my
is
position.
nonsense. Your
It-
position
that-
say
is
that.
nonsense.
So you can't steel man it.
Okay, you said that
You
a
folded like
personal
fucking
being,
origami, like not even 10 seconds from like I could steel man any position to you can it's impossible. It's
you
nonsense.
said a
Fucking
personal being is impossible because you exist.
no.
That's all you said.
An always existing necessary personal being is impossible.
Exactly. That's all you said. You didn't defend it.
No, I did, but you either weren't listening or like you have
Why
such
is
small working
impossible?
memory that it's already been deleted from your memory bank. So I'll go
Why
ahead and
is
refresh.
impossible? You
Felix,
liar. Why
Felix,
is impossible?
we have Felix. I'm about to repeat my argument. Okay, we only have observed personhood coming from brains. Brains are physical. Therefore, personhood cannot be linked to an immaterial being.
But that's my argument.
I don't see how that
Are you
responds.
serious?
I don't see how that
Huh?
responds to the argument
I'm
I just gave
defending
you.
the existence of a necessary being that doesn't have brains. Are you out of your
Right,
mind?
so it can't have personhood if it doesn't have a brain, dumb
Why
fuck.
The only
not?
one who understands
If
what
I'm
you're talking about,
defending the
Felix, is the
position,
only
are
person
you
who understands.
serious?
Yeah, go ahead and give me the argument for how this being can have personhood but not a brain. Because as I've
Because
established, a brain is a necessary precondition for the existence of personhood.
because contingent beings are not personal and cannot give existence ontologically. Therefore, a necessary personal being that is personal
No,
ontologically.
Yeah, notice
Felix.
how the word brain
Ontologically,
did not come up in that
ontologically,
response.
ontologically, you don't understand the argument. That's not my problem.
You
Yeah, it is
need
your
to
problem.
It is
include
your
the
problem.
word brain in your response.
No, because
You
he
know what?
doesn't admit.
All right, fuck it.
Because
Hold on a second. Time
okay,
out, Felix.
because he
I'm
doesn't
muting you
admit
for a
what.
second. I'm muting you, so all you need to do is listen. Okay. First of all, don't fucking tell us what is and is not our problem. It's not our problem. It's your fucking problem. All right. No one else will even take your fucking call anymore. We're the only ones you got. So you know what? When we tell you something is your problem, it's your fucking problem. Because you know what? We could join the list of everyone else who won't take your fucking calls anymore because you don't make any sense. And then you don't actually put it in the effort to make sense. So if you want us to keep talking to you, stop telling us it's not your fucking problem. This whole fucking thing is your problem.
It's my
You get
problem
that?
that I'm trying to
You
help
get
you,
that?
and you don't want my
We
help.
don't need your help with anything.
You need your
That's
help,
the
my
problem.
help
If
to
you keep
understand
thinking
what
that
I'm
I
you're
could
here to
saying.
hang the fuck up on you
educate us.
right
Felix, you can-
now
you-
and never think about you again for the rest of my fucking life.
And you were about
And you know
to.
what? It won't affect me one fucking bit.
Felix, you couldn't
But
help
you know
water
what? You
be
started
wet.
off cool, and you know what? I'm giving you some fucking grace for that. You heard us talking before the show started. Nobody even wanted to take your fucking call tonight. And it's
I was
only because of
invited.
me that we did. And you know what? I gotta fucking wear that. That's fine. But you know what? If you piss me off, you lost the one person that was willing to take your fucking call. So maybe just think about that. Now you can talk.
I was invited.
You were
I
not
cannot do
invited.
anything else.
You were invited.
You were not
You're invited the
You were
same way
invited.
the whole rest of the goddamn internet is invited.
Exactly.
That's not an invitation.
What is it then?
It's like an open house. When a
You're in a
realtor
public
is
space.
showing off a house, did they send invites to everyone that comes and steps in and checks out the house?
Yes, because they say it's an open
No, they
house.
don't.
That's
No,
an
they put up a
invitation.
fucking sign and they deal with who walks in the door.
That's
Same
an
as what we did
invitation.
here.
That's an invitation to an open house.
No.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a personal invitation or a
Right.
personal necessary
You
invitation.
had to go. You had to come to us to get your invitation. We didn't come to you.
And I don't deny that.
We
I
didn't
agree
come
with
to
that.
you, Felix. You came to us.
You
I
know
agree.
what? You know what? Here's your refutation for P1. I was not born, nor did I begin to exist.
Yeah, necessary Gretchen is simply gracing us with her presence on her vacation.
Mm-hmm.
All hail the necessary Gretchen.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get prayer hand emojis in chat for the necessary Gretchen, please?
I am eternal.
Amen.
I am the universal wave function. I am
Prove my
simply
point.
visiting this planet in my
Amen.
quest to find good music.
You know
So
what a universal
I've
wave
just-
function is?
I am spending one human lifespan in a Gretchen suit, pretending to be one of you, just so I can hear the music. That's it. So I can experience the music the way a normal human does. But other than that, I am eternal. I am a universal wave function. I've always been here. You know how many gods I've seen in my eons and eons
Because
of
you are God.
being omnipresent?
Because you are God. That's an absurd question. You are God.
I'm
You
not
don't-
God. I've never seen a god. There are no
You are
gods.
God.
No,
You are
there are
saying
no
you
gods.
are God.
Never seen one. I'm not saying I'm God.
You're saying you
You
always
can pray to
existed.
me, but I won't answer your prayers.
You're saying you always existed.
I didn't create any of you.
Then you are not a necessary being.
I didn't say I was a necessary being. I said I was
You say-
necessary
You
Gretchen.
said you always existed.
Again, always existed is not the definition of necessary being.
It is the
And-
definition.
Well,
Does
then
it
show
always
us.
exist?
Show us
Does-
where it says that. Pull up the
does-
fucking
I'm gonna
STP
show you.
and show us where it says necessary being equals
I'm going to
always
show you
existed.
with basic logic. Always existing. Does
No,
it mean
I don't-
necessarily
you-
always exist?
You have not shown that you have the ability to harness basic logic. So I want you to
Show it.
show me in black and white with words. I want you to show me where the SCP says necessary being equals always existed.
Always existing means that necessarily it always existed.
No.
Necessarily simply means true in all possible worlds.
Yes,
It doesn't mean
Necessary means what?
always existed in all possible
Necessary
worlds.
means what?
True in
Doesn't
all
mean
possible
always
worlds.
existed.
So necessarily always existed in all possible worlds?
No, you didn't listen
No.
to what I said. It means true in all possible worlds. It does not
True
mean
what? What
always
is true?
existed in all possible worlds.
Well, that necessarily always existed. What are you talking about?
No, necessity only
Wrong.
applies to if it exists. If it exists, then it is true in all possible worlds. If it does not exist, then it does not need to be true in all possible worlds.
So you want me to prove that it always existed?
That would be a
Prove
start,
what?
but like I'd also like let's rewind even further back to like before nobody even got on the call. I've went ahead and just formalized this in a modus ponens argument. This is a straight up syllogism. If brains are required for personhood, an immaterial person is impossible. Brains are required for personhood. Conclusion: an immaterial person is impossible.
Okay,
Go
defend
ahead.
The,
Go
defend
ahead.
The consequence. Defend the consequence of
You
the
want me-
first premise.
Of the
Defend the
first part-
consequence
yes, I can.
of the
I can.
first premise.
Yes. Brains are material.
Defend it.
I just did. Brains are material, dumb fuck.
Defend that minds are dependent on brains.
Have you ever seen a mind independent of a brain?
He's gonna
Yes,
say
I
yes.
have. Yes, I have.
Okay, go ahead and
Oh,
Can you
demonstrate
demonstrate
that.
it to us, though? Can you show it to us?
Yeah,
A
what is it?
necessary person always
No, I don't want you to
existed
talk
being-
about it.
No, that's a
I want you to
claim.
show it to
That's
me.
a claim.
No, you said you saw it.
No, because you don't understand what contingency means.
Yeah, you just wanna define it.
And
into
here we are going back into the fucking infinity loop.
Mhm. Yeah.
Felix,
I don't
you have
see any
no
point. I don't wanna
demonstration
waste my
of
time
any
anymore.
sort of mind or anything that has
No, because you
personhood
don't understand
existing
the argument.
outside of anything with a brain or even simply like
Yes,
a
I
neural
do.
network.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Then what is your demonstration? Go ahead.
My argument that a personal necessary being must be personal.
Oh, you mean the argument
That's
we
a
rejected?
claim.
The argument that what?
That's not even an argument. That's not even a complete argument. That's simply a claim.
It's not a claim.
Oh
You don't
my
know
God.
what contingency means.
I've defined contingency for you like fucking 18 times.
Are contingent
More
beings
than that.
personal, ontologically personal?
Contingent beings can be ontologically personal, yes.
Then they are necessary, not contingent. You just refuted yourself.
No, he
No.
didn't. Holy shit.
Yes, he did, because ontological personality means
And they,
it always
please.
existed. You are psychologically personal, not ontologically. Do you know the difference?
Ontologically personal is definitionally always existent.
Yes, ontologically it's always existence, because
What's
that's the being.
in the two words ontological and personhood? What in those two words means always existed?
Because a necessary, I never said personal only, I said necessary. Personal, necessary, always existent being.
You
Felix, what does it mean to have ontology?
It means to have being.
Sort of, yes. Even further, it means to have a property set.
It means to have being.
Right, which entails that you possess a property set.
It also means that.
You can't have being without having some set of property, whether it's like a simplistic single property. Okay, okay.
But you are not
So-
pure being.
So there is no difference between being psychologically personal and ontologically personal,
No, because
because
that's a
if you're
property.
ontologically personal, you simply have the property of having personhood.
But it's not your ontology.
It
No, it's not
absolutely
your
is.
existence.
Anything that is personal has the ontology.
So
being personal.
so your existence is personal.
Not the entirety of my existence, but a part of my
Exactly.
existence is having
Exactly.
personhood.
Exactly. You finally
Hold on.
got it. Only
hold
a
on, Felix.
necessary
Felix.
being can be existence and
That's
personal.
great. You can keep yelling. You can keep yelling the same fucking thing, Felix. Listen to my question. What do you
Because
think?
it's the only solution.
Holy shit! You're a fucking moron. What do you think RP's exist?
No,
What do
the
you think
only
his?
moron here is
Oh my
you.
god! What do you think his personhood is? Is it material or
Their
immaterial?
personhood.
There.
Believe
Sorry.
in material reality.
What? Oh my god! Is RP's identity immaterial or is it material?
I
Because
don't
you believe in souls.
material reality.
Oh my god!
Oh, motherfucker.
So it's
You
immaterial.
gotta be fucking kidding me. I
it's
don't believe in
immaterial.
material reality.
Because there is no evidence
You
for
know what?
material reality. There is zero evidence for material reality. Zero.
Sorry, Nog, I didn't see you back there.
That's okay.
You know what?
There's a lot going on
Consider
stage right
this.
now.
Felix.
So
This
that's
is
your
your
answer that
personal
brains can
invitation.
that
I
mind
will
can
get it
exist with
engraved if
material.
necessary, but I am extending a standing personal invitation to you to please go find someone else to fucking bother. You know what, Felix? You just joined Jill in the twice a week.
Me ask
You
him
can
a
still come.
question.
You can still come here. Yeah, Noga's going to ask you a question, but then after that, you are hereby invited to call our stream no more than twice a week. And that is a personal invitation to you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, Felix, I just want to ask, like, do you believe that God doesn't exist if your argument was defeated? Just presuppose if we did defeat your argument, do you think he would stop existing in your mind?
If you can defeat my argument,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, would you stop believing that God exists because we defeated your argument?
absolutely.
And I don't think you're ever going to admit that. So, like, I don't think you're ever going to stop believing because you already believe it. Belief is just something that you will not give up on. So you won't. I don't think even if we defeated you, because I feel like your argument's already been defeated a million times. But I'm not going to go into this whole.
Show me that.
I'm not going to go into this loop with you because you repeat yourself. You double back around and just literally repeat the same thing.
I'm
and
not
then you
repeating myself. I'm giving you the answer.
But no, you then ask us questions. You then ask the panel questions.
Not for nothing, Noga, but you are going through the loop with him. You just did.
I know. But I'm not, at least not going into the philosophical mumbo jumbo.
And Random Odds, he has his own call-in show. He has his own stream. It took us forever just to get him to shut it down so he'd stop fucking roboting last time.
Oh, yeah, the viewer won himself.
But if you really wanted to talk to him, you could just call him here. Like right now.
Because I really feel like my original question the first time I talked was that, will you accept new information? And you really never gave a clear answer. You just kept kind of going on that prove your argument wrong. And I was like, well, that doesn't answer my question because you're not accepting any new information no matter what is tossed at you. You just call it absurd.
No, I can't accept new information, but that's not what you asked me last time.
I just want to.
If I accept new information that defeats that says that God doesn't exist, if I would accept it, and I said no, only if it defeats my argument, I would accept it. But I accept new information.
Well, accepting new information goes beyond just your argument. So, like, that is part of like learning and understanding and growing.
What
as
do
a
you mean
person.
goes beyond my argument? What do you mean by that?
I just want to quickly flag for any future viewers or the audience that the syllogism on screen is just a meme. I don't actually believe P1 is true.
I mean, apparently,
I mean,
It's what Felix agreed to, but like, yeah, I'm just memeing
I
right now.
I can't argue with it. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yep.
You can't prove it.
you're biased.
That's just
I can't
a
be
plain
biased.
argument.
Yeah,
You're the
I'm a
necessary
universal
personal
wave
being,
function.
but you are
I'm a
the
universal
necessary
wave
personal.
function. I can't be biased.
Or maybe you should say that you're a collection of all biases.
I can only be biased by music. That's it.
All right,
That's it.
Felix, will you calm down, or are we done?
Sing it to me, I guess. Huh?
I'm asking Felix if he will calm down, or I'm asking you if we're just gonna wait until next week or whatever.
It's up to you. If you want to keep talking to him, that's fine.
Felix, will you calm down?
I'm checked out. I'm playing Doom 2 right now.
I'll let you make the call now, buddy. So
Is it a yes or no, Felix?
I'm come down.
Okay. When I tell you that in premise 1, I have no reason to think that because a contingent thing exists, that means it is necessarily the case that an eternal personal being exists. You realize I'm telling you that one of those sentences does not guarantee the one that you think it guarantees. I'm saying that
Defend
no, there's nothing dependent. We're talking about contingent things.
Defend the position. Defend it.
Oh, defend. Okay. It is analytically true, like the language, that if there exists a contingent thing, those words don't say also another thing is necessary, eternal, and personal. You agree with that, right?
Do you know what dependence means?
Can you please answer my question?
What's your question?
The words "a contingent thing exists" does not that sentence does not contain the words "a necessary, eternal, personal thing exists." Correct?
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Okay.
It means
Now hold on.
dependency. You know what dependency means?
Contingent does not necessarily mean dependent.
No.
No, it means
A
could have been.
contingent being is not a dependent being.
It means could have been otherwise.
And what does that entail?
That it could have been otherwise.
What does that entail?
That's it.
Could have been otherwise means non-existence.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. So it only means it can always exist.
No.
Then what it means otherwise?
Look, the first part of your
Regarding
premise. Listen,
existence.
Felix, you said you would
Regarding
stay.
existence, what
you
does
said-
it mean?
You said you would stay calm. Okay. The first part of your premise 1 is specifically saying that a contingent thing exists. So when you have a question back to me, does a contingent thing exist? That's part of your argument. So this thing that you do where you say, oh, if it didn't always exist, it actually doesn't exist, that defeats your own argument.
I never said that.
You just said, does a contingent
You
thing
did.
have existence?
What?
You just asked, does a contingent thing have existence?
No, I said what are the options
For what?
for your definition of contingency? That
Could
it
have
could
been
have been
otherwise?
otherwise. What could
Could
have
ha-
been otherwise regarding existence? Answer.
Whether it obtains or not,
Whether you're obtaining existence
or not, or differently.
or non-existence.
Yes, but it just because it's contingent doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
But I'm not saying that.
Then
You're
why do you keep asking
confusing.
me? You need to stay
I'm
calm.
asking
I
you.
gave you a qualification for staying on the panel, and that was staying calm. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
Okay. So why do you keep asking me if it exists?
Because your definition of it could have been otherwise, it can only mean it can exist or not exist.
No, it could also exist differently.
How?
What do you mean how? That's what contingent means. It means it could have been otherwise.
And it means it could not exist or just exist.
Yes. It
Or
means
it
all
could
those
have
things.
been blind.
It
Or
means
it
all
could have
those
had
things.
blue hair.
Could have had a
We're
blue
talking
shirt.
about existence. We're talking
Or
about
it could have had
existence.
1/8 of a penis.
Yeah, like Jim Bob. So
Yeah.
what are you asking me right now? Please just be clear
I'm
and calm.
talking about the status of existence of a contingent being. It could have been otherwise, meaning it could have not existed or it could have existed. Those
That
are the
is
only
not.
two
No,
options.
Wait,
it's
no,
not.
hold on.
Why not?
There's essentially three options, Felix, okay? It could
What are the
exist,
three options?
it could exist, it could not exist, or it could exist and have been otherwise than that first existence I meant or
What does
mentioned.
that even mean?
That means it could put on a blue shirt instead of a red shirt. It could have 3 arms instead of 2 arms. Anything
I'm
you
talking
want.
about existence, not
What
about
about
Could have
property.
been. It could
What
have been
about it?
you, but with a
Existence
brain.
is a property.
Oh,
No.
wait. That's a problem. Did you just say that? You said existence is a property?
I said that.
No, but did he say that too?
No.
Okay, Felix, what is existence to you? To me, it's whether or not a thing obtains. Do you agree with me?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, if something obtains in a way, it could have obtained in a different way. Doesn't matter what changed, or it could not have obtained. Those are the things that we're talking about. Those are the possibilities we're talking about when we say that
Are you
something is
serious?
contingent.
Are you serious?
He's dead serious.
I told you to
Felix,
stay
cut the
calm.
sass.
I
It's
told
Are
you
only
to
you
stay
serious?
calm.
option. It's exhaustive. It's
And
exhaustive.
you accused me of rhetoric. Listen to me, dude.
Okay.
There's 3 options for contingent.
No,
existed.
there's only 2 options.
What are they? Go ahead.
Existence or non-existence.
That could have been otherwise. So go ahead. What's the point?
It's only 2 options: existence or non-existence. That's it.
It's not though, and
Great,
he just
great.
explained why.
So your first premise says that
So
there's a
if it
contingent.
existed, it means it could be otherwise, meaning it could have not always existed. And if it could not
No,
have
hold
always
on. You added a word,
existed,
Felix. When I start talking, stop talking. Okay. You added a word there. You said to be contingent means it could have not always existed. No, a contingent thing could always exist.
I never said that. I said the opposite. I said a contingent being
Holy shit.
could not have
You
always
did
existed
not.
or could have always existed.
Well, I'm glad you learned that,
No.
but that's not what you said.
You did
So-
not.
I said that it could have existed or not have existence.
Great. And
Those are the possibilities.
okay, and now see how you described the contingent thing. You gave me an analysis of it, and that did not say anything about a necessity, about personhood, about eternal existence of another thing. Do you agree with me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Where did he
Yeah,
go?
did
Yes, we
did
can
you hear
hear
me?
you.
He didn't fucking listen.
Can
It's
you
fine.
hear
Did you,
me?
did you hear? I can hear you. Did you hear me? Can you hear me? Is his
Jeez,
stream
are
up?
you running your fucking
Can you hear
stream
me?
again? You know what? I'm done.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. Can you hear
No.
us?
Am I on air?
No, we stopped the live
Not
stream just
anymore.
for you.
Oh my god, dude! I don't know why I try so hard, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know either. I
Because
don't know why
you
I
hope
said
for the
I'd
best in
take the
people.
call,
I
but
guess.
I begged you
He's starting
not
to really
to.
he's starting to really convince me though. Like for real. Like holy
I
shit.
don't know, nobody. I don't know how you like just can keep going with that.
I just
sorry to
want to
do
like
that to everybody.
yeah, apologies. I just want to like mess with inferences and be like, oh, like this will work, that won't work. Like I want to like exhaust options, you know? But he's just exhausting by himself.
I wanted to ask him what makes him think that the necessary being is necessary in order to give existence to something.
Dude,
Right? I
he
think
was
that would have
in
just went in a circle either
he
way.
was in the queue already before we even went live. Like like I'm not even saying like while we were saying hi to everybody or while the music was playing. Like before I even hit go live, he was already there.
Felix, fuck off. Stop trying to request backstage. You're gone for the night. You've been booted.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah, Felix.
you can't. You're really Felix. If you can hear me, you're really frustrating, and I'm trying to help you. You need to learn to humble yourself because all the things you're saying are so confused that no one will take you seriously. You need to listen to me because I'm trying to help. You're saying that just in all modalities, it's impossible for a contingent thing to exist without a necessary thing. No one will ever agree with you. Christians won't agree with you. Well, maybe like really dumb ones. But just stop, dude. Or just calm down.
Yeah, I kicked you. Felix, you didn't lose a connection. I fucking kicked you. And you're not coming back tonight. And you can come back one other time this week. So
Okay. Well, we scared him away. Yeah. No. Well, Gretchen got rid of him. But anyway, I'll go back down to chat because that was fun.
Thanks for hopping up, Nog. It was
Yep,
good to see you.
If I have some more, I'll pop back in.
yeah. I'm getting there. I know some of you guys have like zero patience for any of this shit.
Sorry.
And I'm kind of getting there with certain people. Like, I love McTime to death, but I don't know. Him and his assumptions just about drove me nuts this morning.
Hey, Opal, you still in the chat? If so, I say we start with Opal's video suggestion from the other night.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna finish my
Yeah,
work note and then I'll be distracted for a little bit, but then I'll be back.
Opal said something about Quake videos, which I totally understand. One of my favorite.
What was McTime on about? Oh God. He made some assumptions about how, like, he's pretty sure that, like, the word spirit originally meant one thing, but then people started worshiping it and made it into a woo-woo thing, and like everybody forgot how to define it after that. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no like historical.
He did it with a few different words, and he completely fucked up the context of, like, he doesn't understand what etymology is when it comes to language. So
Etymology, isn't that
like
the study of bugs?
he dreams up like some sort of context to where things happened in a very specific way that makes him feel good about something, and then it drives me fucking crazy. So, and I think that because everybody likes McTime, including me, you know, that I don't think he's used to people just straight arguing with him about shit. But I did. And I don't think he loved it.
Really quick, I'm curious for Opal. Do you follow Civi11? Because Civi just did a really good Quake video. Civi11 is one of my favorite like old school FPS YouTubers. He goes over a lot of like janky old FPS games. See if he responds.
What response are you waiting for?
For Opal in chat. No, it seems like I'm alone. Now, Opal,
No,
do you follow
there he is.
Civi11? Because Civi11 just put out a fun Quake video just a couple days ago. Okay, it was kind of a shot in the dark, but go check out Civi11. You might like them. I think it's CIVVIE 11.
Cool.
But since we know you're in chat, let's go ahead and review this Arn Ra video. The title is "Pastor Seems to Promote Secularism, but is he?"
A pastor says,
Can you pause it really quick?
Truth.
Is the name of that song in the description?
It might be one of Arn's songs from his band.
That was just sick. All right, never mind. I was hoping.
I think it might be an Arn original. I'll even run it through Shazam later. I'll let you know.
Word.
The whole truth says America has never been a Christian nation and never will be. Here it is.
There has never been a Christian nation. You don't live in one now. A Christian nation would never have killed and displaced 20 million Native Americans who are still left out and living in poverty.
Looks like we got a friend requesting up. Hey, Robin, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Hey,
Hey, Robin.
Hey, Nick too. Hey, nobody on fire.
I
waited till.
Hi, Robin.
I said, hey, Gretchen.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You didn't hear me?
Best recognize our universal Gretchen.
How are you? How's everybody? Everybody have a good day?
Right.
Good. You feeling any better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep. I've been taking my Mucinex so I could quit coughing. So.
I'm still working off the Felix rage, to be honest.
Well, yes, I just checked out. I checked out and then I come back and I thought, please let him be gone. He was. I couldn't do it again.
Yeah. Valid.
But Bless y'all's heart. That's all I can say. Bless y'all's hearts. So what we watching?
That reminds me of like
I run raw.
Or Felix reminds me of a person who's it's like a person whose paycheck, him understanding not understanding something is because his paycheck depends on it. So it's like Felix has an incentive to not ever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like Felix doesn't care about what he believes, if it's true or not.
Right. He doesn't. He says he'll engage. He knows what to say. Like to when you call him out, but he doesn't follow through.
Well, we can rest assured that he will convert nobody to Christianity with that argument. So
I'm starting to think it's just an act.
Yeah, that's why I'm so concerned about platforming him, because we want to keep nobody on our side.
I mean, like when he made nobody like go off on him the other night and like get real hateful, I was like, oh my god, I don't even know if I didn't even know that nobody had it in him.
I wouldn't say what nobody did was hateful.
No, but I mean, like for nobody, it was kind of
Hey, nobody! Did you hear the thing about TikTok? That we got TikTok live access.
Good.
TikTok live studio access.
That's so fucking awesome.
Now I just need to figure out how to use it.
Classes in session.
There's like a whole. It comes with like a whole OBS fucking suite in there. It's like it's not just like the same TikTok live app that's inside the phone app. It comes with like its whole own ass software thing.
You will have to like make sure like to let us know what, because I don't do TikTok, so like let us know what all, because I think there are some like terms of service issues that are different than YouTube.
Yeah, I know. We gotta get used to talking like fucking 4-year-olds.
Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna have to say like unalived, graped.
Yeah, feel like we're the one challenging you, goofball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's I can't say dumb fuck anymore.
I don't know what you.
No, I think really you're allowed to say dumb fuck.
Okay, good, because that's my favorite insult.
Yeah, right? you can totally say.
My favorite insult.
I like goofball.
I don't even know what you're allowed to do, so y'all will have to definitely like make me aware of what I don't need to do. I know RP's done like trying to break me of my vaping on camera, so
yeah, like stuff like that. Like we'll have to be more mindful of.
I've been training myself to not smoking on camera, but then you notice how I went from like turning my camera off a lot and then just leaving it off.
Yeah, that's the best way for me to do it is to not turn my camera on.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'm trying to get that VTuber software working so that like I can always have like an animated avatar going on like when we're on TikTok.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I don't know how well. I know TikTok has a couple of they have like some VTuber options, but I don't know if you can put in your own character and do it that way.
But it'd be a learning curve for us, I'm sure.
Yeah. So.
But it should get some. It should get like.
I posted all my song. I posted videos for all my songs today on TikTok, and then told people in the unapologetic TikTok chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, I just put up the BMF song if anybody cares, and hey, I put up the Rock Hard for Doug song if anyone cares. Hey, the M song's up now, and people like started banging on it like immediately. I was like, fuck yeah, that's cool.
Good. That's good
and,
shit right there. Good
and
song.
by the time the stream was over, I had fucking access to TikTok Live Studio. I was like, fuck yeah.
Good.
That's cool.
Well, just like I said, like make sure that you let us know what we definitely don't need to do or say, and that shit like they'll be able to call in from there. Like, will people be able to call in from there?
From TikTok? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the whole point of getting TikTok.
Hey, Gretchen,
Nice.
do you see the stage?
Yeah, Anka.
Is that a name you recognize?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I think we know Anka.
Anka's known to us, definitely.
Are they panelists or ops?
Huh?
Oh, they're atheists.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey there,
Hello,
Anka.
beautiful people.
How you doing tonight?
Hi, Anka.
It's morning for me, so it's like kind of nice here. Pretty hot. How's the weather out there for you?
Oh, very hot here as well.
Oh,
Hazy
damn.
from the wildfires in Canada.
And they are saying global warming isn't true, you know?
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I think this is the first time I've ever interacted with you.
Yeah.
My name's Arpy. I go by they, them pronouns.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I never met Necto and
Yeah, I've never met you
other
either.
people I met.
I'm a
Yo, I had my headset
Yeah,
off. Is that
I've
Anka?
met.
Dude, what's
I've
up?
met.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Anka.
I know, buddy.
I've met you and your wife through Taco's Discord.
That's a different Anka.
My wife.
Oh, it is. Is it really?
The Anka
Oh.
you're talking about is the
Yeah.
wife.
She's the wife, but she's the wife of Mano.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
a different uncle altogether.
Wow.
We're just
We have
two different
two
uncles.
Ankas.
small world.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind. Forget everything I just fucking said.
Yeah, I listened to Anka. I haven't seen you live recently, but whenever I did see you live, I sat there and listened, and I only understood like 15 words for like 2 hours, but I just sat there and listened to you debate in Russian anyway. It was fucking
awesome.
cool.
That's fun. Thank you. You're making my online bigger, my presence bigger on the internet.
For
So
sure.
yeah. I haven't streamed for like a month. I was doing like a lot of different work and stuff.
Are you an
I was
atheist?
really busy. Yeah, I am an atheist, and I'm
Nice.
doing like my like small, like God is not real, debate me, whatever streams, but in
What's
Russian.
your, I probably need to sub to you then. What's your
You don't need to because it's in Russian. It's not gonna be in use for you.
well, you can still have me as a sub.
Yeah, sure. It's just debate online.
Oh yeah, sure.
Just debate online.
Just debate online. Yeah, on TikTok.
Never say no to a sub, dude.
Oh, you're just on TikTok.
I'm on YouTube as well, but I'm streaming right now only on TikTok because of the sanctions. It's really hard to stream on both platforms.
I guess.
Surprisingly, with all this like VPN stuff and shit.
It's hard to stream on both, regardless. I mean,
Not really.
They don't make it easy.
You can
do you have
use
an eagle as your profile picture?
What?
No, that can't be you. Just debates one.
Wait.
Can you put a link to it in private chat?
In fact,
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping Justin gets his software thing
I'm just
like
I'm just gonna put a
ironed
link
out.
to me in the side chat if you want to.
Yeah, but you have to do it in the private chat because you have to be a mod to post in the.
Yeah, I did it in a private
Okay.
chat.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not gonna advertise myself on your stream. Like, it's only for people who are interested, for chosen ones.
You can advertise yourself on this stream. That's what we're here for.
Will you post your YouTube one too?
We're here to be like
I just followed you on TikTok.
whatever atheists need us
Thank
to
you.
be. If you just want a place to call in and vent your opinions about some shit, cool. If you need us to be a launching pad for your YouTube channel, okay. That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
We're the Swiss Army knife of
We're
atheist platforms.
right.
Right.
We're interested in atheism taking over the world.
we're not here just for ourselves. We're here for each other, and
Right.
you know,
It's a network.
like I'm trying to get some of these TikTok guys over to YouTube too. I'm trying to get, you know,
We're here to network too.
YouTube people over to TikTok, you know, just sort of like
YouTube to TikTok, TikTok to YouTube, both on
Yeah.
Discord. Like, yeah,
exactly. Just anything that
hell yeah.
we can do to, you know, synchronize all the atheists, get them out there,
Hell
get them
yeah.
going.
Finally get us all on the same page.
So that is the
Like
that
herding
is our
cats.
mission.
It's like
Make
herding
a big
cats.
tent.
So yeah, absolutely. Plug your
Of
shit
none.
here. That's what we're for.
Ron probably heard my argument why Jesus was gay, but do any of you heard it as well?
What's
I
that?
mean, he
Do you know
traveled
my
along with
argument why-
12 men. He liked to rub their feet.
That's part of it, but it's not all of it. I'm using biblical context as it understood by Christian scholars to interpret that Jesus was gay. And the passages I'm using is from 2 Samuel 11:8, where
I've heard different versions of the Jesus was gay argument, but
Yeah.
I don't think I've
That's
ever
awesome,
heard
there
it
though.
are
from
many
the,
different
That's
ones.
so true.
I don't think I've ever heard the from 2 Samuel.
I think
Yeah,
Uncas
so-
is probably the most valid that I've heard so far.
Yeah.
It's I would say it's as valid as other apologists when other apologists are trying to interpret Bible through Bible. That's why I'm using it.
Mhm.
So here's you can see how David said to Uriah, go down to your house and wash your feet. And this verse is understood like go down into your house and wash your feet. It's understood that David saying to Uriah, go and have sex with your wife while you still have time, because then we're going to go to war. And it's like wildly understood. It's like not even controversial amongst like Christian scholars that that's what it means here. So washing feet is
Wash your
having
feet
sex,
is a euphemism
right?
for get some.
Yes.
Yeah, for having sex. And can you open John 13, please,
Let
for
me-
me?
Yeah, and let me just say that.
So what's
Esther-
happening
is it
here?
Esther? Is it Esther? I think it's Esther. That like when she like goes in there, that's what she does. She goes and washes his feet, and like that's part of that story. So the washing the feet
Yeah.
is something that is biblical.
It's like it's a euphemism for having sex. Yeah.
Yes.
So and here you can see
Hmm.
even from like the title of this chapter is Jesus washes the disciples' feet. So Jesus had sex with their disciples, and his disciples were men, so it's kind of gay, you know?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Based.
So
Pretty sure.
he
it's
was
like
at
full.
least bisexual at this point in our argument, right? Because like he at least had sex with men, but
This
maybe
would
he
have to
was
mean
not
Jesus
against.
existed.
Yeah, of course. But like then also like okay, but he's not gay yet, right? Because he just saying like it's just saying here that he had sex with men. Maybe he was bisexual, right? Because he could have had sex with men and women, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But if we go to like Matthew 19:10 through 12, he's saying that it's better to not marry, and it's better to be eunuch than to marry. So he's
Yeah.
really against like having any
Right.
relationships with women, but he's not against washing feet. You know what I mean? With
Right.
men. So he's totally 100% gay.
What was the culture like back in the Iron Age Palestine?
He would have been
Regarding-
he would have been crucified. Well, actually, he should have been stoned.
Well, 'cause,
Stoned.
you know, like
He should have
ancient
been
Greece
stoned,
was open with their homosexuality, whereas would ancient Palestine have been that way? Or they have been totally against it?
So
They would have been.
back in the day, it was basically prohibited for men to have sexual relationships with other men because it was like belittling. Or am I using the right word? I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
don't
I
speak
get what you're
English.
trying to
So
say with it.
Demeaning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but it
Yeah,
was
so
only for the man that was like that took the position.
who
That was
receives,
receiving.
yeah.
Yes.
It's
So
more about
yeah,
hierarchy.
so it's bad for man who receives, but as you know, like you're becoming man when you're of age. So there is nothing wrong to have sex with a boy, but there is like a lot of wrong to have sex with the man. So it's
Okay.
like, yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, that
was
that's
definitely
just
ancient Greek.
culture.
I know. I
So
know
does-
that was like in ancient Greece. That was that way. Yes.
Does this mean that footnotes means sex notes?
Yeah. Also, there is some interesting passages where you know how when Adam and Eve had sex, they in the Bible it says that Adam knew Eve.
Yes.
They're using this euphemism, and Jesus also said that he knew his father.
Well, that's keeping it in the family.
Yeah. Then also, do you know how when Bible talks about marriage, it talks how husband and wife becoming one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus also said, "Me and the Father are one." And another thing is you know how some Christians are really scared to hear one specific line from Jesus if they die and go to like heaven to stay in front of him. Who any of you remember what line they really scared to hear from him?
Mm-mm.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I never knew you. Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew you. So they are really scared to not have sex with Jesus. So like there's just a lot of verses that you can use, like you can understand them in biblical context to build like a pretty solid case of Jesus actually being gay.
Yeah.
If he
like
existed.
this gives a whole new meaning to the biblical rainbow and the flag.
Yeah.
Flag, the
Well, there's
pride
also
flag.
that
God's rainbow.
there's also that really interesting passage in the Secret Gospel of Mark, which I don't even know
What's the
if that's a
passage?
real. It's like I'm not going to quote it verbatim. I'm not going to remember, but it was like, and
It's about a
so
running
then,
boy.
yeah, it's like so then Jesus stayed in the chambers, and the boy was naked with just a robe, and Jesus spent the night teaching him the kingdom of God or something like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Bet he did.
But this is a low blow because like it doesn't, there is nothing in this verse specifically that shows that they had sex, but using other Bible verses that mean or allude to having sex, then we can construe that Jesus was gay. There is also a verse where
Or at least he
Jesus
was bros before
talking.
hoes.
Yeah, for sure. And there's also was a verse somewhere, I forget what it is, I can find it in my notes. It's about like Jesus loved one boy. Like he saw and he loved him. So that's pretty interesting as well.
Yeah, that's wild.
Good job, Anka.
Thank you. The next argument I'm gonna work on is why Christianity is against cosplay.
Oh no.
Like drag queens.
There's a lot of young girls on like TikTok and Instagram who love doing cosplay, and they are Christians. So specifically on them.
You got to take away all the fun they have.
Yeah.
Are these
'Cause
the
that's what
same
they
verses
do.
that like fundamentalists use to like rally against Halloween?
I don't know what verses they use to rally against Halloween.
Oh, but because that's the Day of the Dead. you know what I mean, like the
Well, no, because it's like dressing up like as the spirits or whatever.
yeah, the All Hallows Eve or whatever. And that it's like, and the really weird thing about it is if you go back and learn the history of Halloween, that it was actually Christians who started pretty much a whole lot of that.
The verses I'm using right now, maybe I'm gonna find more. But I'm using verses that like focus on being like true to yourself and not deceiving people with your appearance and with what you're saying. So like I'm using these verses. Maybe I'm gonna find more.
Neat.
Those are definitely novel and fun. Probably gets a lot of interaction from angry Christians too.
Oh yes, you know it.
All right.
Who is this preacher?
Pastor Lauren Livingston.
I was gonna just take a second here. Hey, Rob. While Robin was here, Robin, if you want, I have a picture of my first wife. If you wanted to see what she looked like.
If you don't, I mean, it's fine if you want to share it.
Yeah. Just a second. It's on the stage, backstage.
Oh, backstage. Okay.
No, you can put it on the stage.
Oh. Oh.
That was her.
Neck to 20 years ago.
That's so very.
Yeah. I was 29. She was just a little bit older than me, but her birthday was March. 3 days older than me in March.
She looks
we used
so
to celebrate. Yeah.
She looks so happy.
Yeah, she was awesome. She was a manager of a video game store. She worked at GameStop. She loved dogs. She also smoked a lot. She smoked Marlboro Ultralights. She won a trip. She won like how you used to get Marlboro Bucks or whatever, like in the
the Marlboro points. Yeah.
Yeah, she won the grand prize to the Marlboro
ranch.
Yeah. I've never won anything in my life, and she wins the grand prize for smoking.
Yeah, I had like a sleeping bag and
Okay, you can take
like
it
a
down,
backpack thing and like a duffel bag, and
Thanks for doing that.
she was very pretty next to.
Thank you. But yeah, she was an amazing person. So it was definitely hard, but
I can't even.
I think she'd be proud of how far I've come.
Yes.
So, and I'm well taken care of nowadays, and I do fine nowadays. So, but anyways, we can. I just wanted to because I talked about that the other night. I just wanted to. Show you
that. Thank you.
But we can dive back into this other thing now.
All right, I just realized there's a TYT watermark up in the corner. Like it's watermarks on top of watermarks, and so it seems like Aaron has like sourced this from like not even a second hand or a third hand, but like a fourth hand source.
Right.
But yeah, how TYT has fallen from grace.
I know, ain't it great?
I used to be a fan of TYT, but then I discovered Majority Report, and
I never really liked them.
No, I think they've gone off the deep end.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
They're always bizarre to me. That's something that always felt off with them to me.
I read Chink's book too, and I thought it was a pretty good book, but like he's went off the deep end since then.
Yeah, when he was like trying to run for like the presidential candidate, like he's like, I'm gonna break the glass in case candidate. And it's like, dude, you're too full of yourself. Like this is only gonna be
congressional.
He wasn't even like
No,
he was going to run for president.
He ran for president. Yeah.
Yep,
Or
and
He ran for president?
He's not
Yeah.
even eligible.
Who ran for
Right.
president?
He's not. He
Cenk
wasn't
Uygur.
born here.
I don't recall
Cenk
him running
did?
for president.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
he
don't
did.
remember that.
I only remember when he ran for president or for Congress in my district, and then he ended up getting us stuck with Katie fucking Hill.
Well, he didn't even get to have a campaign because he wasn't born here. He was not. He's a naturalized citizen. I mean, like he was a citizen.
Mm-hmm.
He became a citizen.
Yeah, but did you
not
know that
eligible.
can't stop you from running for president?
Well, that's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, you can. They'll still let you run a campaign.
Yeah, he
and
wasn't eligible
it's
to
just that-
be president.
Yeah, they just won't. If you happen to win, they just won't swear you in. That's all.
Yeah.
So you're wasting your time.
Yeah. See,
Yeah, you're wasting your time and everybody's fucking money. But he is eligible to serve in
didn't know that,
Congress,
actually.
and he did try to win, and he got us stuck with Katie fucking Hill. Katie the whore.
I've never really liked Cenk. I used to kind of like Anna Kasparian, but
yeah. Then she had that weird pivot to the right.
yeah, she went off the.
That's
fucking
'cause he
stage
did.
again. Yeah, yeah. I don't like him at all anymore. But
She was just following the boss, you
Yeah.
know, and now she's trying to recover from it. Only he's not trying to come back from the weird pivot to the right.
he wanted to be friends with Charlie Kirk so bad.
Yeah.
So weird. Why extend an olive branch to a scumbag like that? Makes no sense.
He can go take some flowers to him now. If he wants to.
Yeah.
Yep. Sad
Or
to
he
see.
can go get Kirked himself. Like him.
Yeah, and Anna Kasparian being Armenian of Armenian descent, and then defending Cenk when he's denying genocide of her people was a particularly disgusting moment in TYT history.
Wait, are you guys all Americans here?
I'm an American.
Yeah.
I'm American.
I'm American. As a Russian, I'm sincerely sorry, and I apologize for electing Trump. So, we're not happy with this as well.
I'm North American, by the way. I'm not. I don't associate
Well,
with any South.
as an American, I'm sorry for what we did to you by, with W falling in love with Putin 20 years ago.
All right.
I hope we don't have to go back and apologize for every dumb thing.
As American, you shouldn't. Yeah.
Are you in Russia right now?
Yeah, I'm in Moscow.
Okay. Have you seen drones?
No, I haven't seen drones because Moscow is really big. Sometimes some friends from America is messaging me about drones attacks faster than I knew about them from our media. So,
Sure. What do
You
you
guys
think
are
about
in like full media lockdown, man.
Oh, what's his name? The guy that used to work for the NSA, the whistleblower that went to Russia. Snowden, yeah.
Snowden never worked for the NSA. He worked for Booz Hamilton.
Oh, that's what it was. Well, anyways, what do you think of Snowden?
Well, he's kind of okay on his cybersecurity takes, but I don't know. Like, just a dude. He plays a lot with like conspiracy theorists, knowingly or unknowingly. So I don't know what to think about him.
Yeah, I don't really know much about him either. Just curious because I thought he lived in Moscow.
I don't know if he lives in Moscow specifically, but I know that he's in Russia. He might be in St. Petersburg. For all I know.
I might be confused. It's usually the case.
Yeah, I think he's in St. Petersburg, actually.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. He did an interview with John Oliver a couple years ago.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I know. I get what Snowden was going for, but I also am aware because when he was in the military, he and I had similar jobs, and fuck him. He should have kept his fucking mouth shut. I was actually behind Obama for the bring him back and fucking put him in prison because you signed the papers, you took the oath to keep your fucking mouth shut, and anyone else that I've seen people get prosecuted for doing way less than he did, even by accident,
Nothing changed
because they don't fuck around when it comes to, especially the NSA. They don't fuck around when it comes to security like that, and people have been absolutely screwed for just doing accidental shit. And he made it his mission to collect all this information and release it, and I don't know. I think he should have been prosecuted, period.
You feel the same about the Wikipedia or WikiLeaks guy, Julian Assange?
Yeah, because if you think Epstein should have been prosecuted for his crimes, why shouldn't Julian Assange have been?
Right.
That was his big thing. No one was really after him for his data stuff. He was down for sexual assault, and that's why he's been hiding out in a embassy for Ecuador for who
That's
knows
what I
how
always
long.
thought.
It's because it was because Sweden wanted him for sexual assault.
And he tried to pretend that he was some sort of great warrior, fighting against the big bad.
Yeah, and because that's what he was known for, he was able to do it. But when it came down to it, he was just a rapist hiding from the fucking charges.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't care who the fuck you are. Your system will live on without you. You go do your time.
You see the chat, Gretchen?
Yes, I've been people in chat are wanting to get yelled at big time.
Do I see the chat?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
Hayden.
Assange is a hero. Okay.
It ain't just Hayden.
And hey, Garcia, he should keep his mouth shut. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, Snowden should have kept his mouth shut. He signed a fucking oath that he wouldn't reveal the information. So, you know what? He knew what he was in for. He was in for a prison sentence.
Right. Why did he run? He should have just took his prison sentence.
He absolutely knew what he was doing. That's why he fucking ran.
Yeah.
And Assange might be a fucking hero when it comes to whistleblowers and data and shit, but that's fine. That wasn't what he was fucking running from. He was running from rape charges. So you know what? I don't give a fuck if you think he's a hero. He's a rapist hero. Congratulations. You can have him.
How do you
know have those words ever been combined before?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's joke about
in the Bible.
Cosby, he rapes, but he saves.
The Bible, you can be a rapist hero in the Bible.
Yeah.
Worst Guitar Hero spinoff ever.
Having political views that you agree with doesn't really excuse people from fucking rape.
Right.
Well, if the charges were bullshit, then he should have gone fucking home and faced them.
You can't be tribalistic about this. You can't just be like, well, they're on my team, so they get a pass.
I kind of tend to like. I figured that
I don't
Gretchen.
give anybody a pass. You know, it's like fucking
Right, that's what I'm
Epstein
saying.
was a Democrat and he helped a lot of Democrats get elected. But
Yeah,
you
he
know
did.
what? Still a fucking dirtbag.
Yep.
I feel like that Gretchen
Doesn't excuse any of the shit he did.
probably has
What?
more insight into this than most of us. Like, so
Into what?
into all of this stuff. Like, I think that you probably are privy to this information about as well as anybody here. So I kind of would tend to go with you, even though I'm not really familiar with the.
I've seen somebody have to do fucking 6 months in the fucking brig because they accidentally took had a piece of paper in their pocket that they shouldn't have.
Damn.
They got 6 months for that shit.
That's wild.
So, they don't have any fucking sympathy for, the E2 that fucked up. So why should they have any sympathy for Edward Snowden? I don't give a shit what he thought. That's great. I'm glad you thought you were doing the right thing. You were, he was willing to fucking go against his own oath for that.
Right. Exactly.
You don't just sign a piece of paper when you get a clearance that high. You end up having to sit through multiple briefings and sign many things that you are signing under, you're signing it under oath, and it tells you right there before you sign, this is what the fucking the max penalty could be.
Yep. And that is unless your name is Donald J. Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't think any of this shit should apply to him either. I think he should be in prison right along everyone fucking else.
Yes.
Look what they did. Look what they did to Bradley Mann or Chelsea Manning. Nobody gave a shit.
Trump should be in prison for so many things.
I appreciated the information that we got out of Chelsea Manning, but you know what? Yeah, went to prison for a reason. I think I don't know if it's a they or she or whatever, but Manning deserved the prison sentence. But I can also see I am glad that information got out. We were getting way out of pocket with the drones, and it's because of Chelsea Manning that we know about it.
So who's this preacher again?
Pastor Lauren Livingston. This is an R and Raw video. The title is Pastor Seems to Promote Secularism, but is he? So we haven't even gotten into the meat of it. We just went through this whole rabbit hole just because I mentioned the TYT watermark in the top
Nave,
right.
I'm a conservative. Really?
I knew
Please ignore him. Please,
Nave
let's
is a dumbass. We all know this.
Let's just watch the video. Or
thank
you guys
for the company.
No,
thank you guys for
Anka?
Yeah, guys. Thank you for the company. I don't think I can
that
contribute much into like political discussions.
Okay.
You can come back anytime you want, though.
Well, we're done with the political. I'm stopping right there.
Yeah, sure. But like, you're gonna watch the video, and I'm gonna let you do your thing. Oh,
okay.
отлично говоришь.
Come back.
It's good that you know Russian. We will bomb you last. So yeah, have fun watching video. I'm gonna go. Love you guys. Bye bye.
Love you too.
До свидания.
До свидания.
Nice to meet you.
All right, let's see what this pastor's all about.
A Christian nation would never have thought that owning slaves was pleasing to God, or that it lined up with Scripture in any way, shape, or size.
Oh my God.
Form.
And
Really?
we not only practiced
I
it,
think it did.
but we were so obsessed with it
Look at
that
the guy over
we went
his
to
right
war
shoulder.
about it. We had a civil war.
Dejected.
And in that civil war, 500,000 Americans died. That's more than Americans that died in World War II or any other war we've ever had. Our own civil war. We killed 500,000 of our own people so people could have the right to own other people as property.
Yes, you did.
Preach, man of God.
And they were Christians who did it.
See, that is my brother. The reason he's my brother is because he expresses my values. Okay?
I saw where this clip from Pastor Lauren Livingston went viral with a bunch of people praising him for standing up to Christian nationalists, standing up to Trump, to promote American values like human rights and secularism in defense of religious freedom. But as my friend Hemet Mehta recently revealed, that's not really the case at all. If TYT's Dr. Rashad Ritchie had listened to the entire sermon, I think he might have had a different impression.
Whitewashing.
I listened to the whole sermon. 39 minutes of raving insanity, stupidity, dishonesty, and bigotry. I don't know how these guys can drone on for so long with such authority and complete confidence when they don't have any reason to believe that anything they're saying is even true. I don't know how an audience can sit there week after week listening to someone assert such nonsense when it is so obvious that their preacher has no idea what he's even talking about.
Because they want.
That's why my family wouldn't take me to church as a little boy, because I can't sit and listen to idiots lie at me unchallenged. When they say something that I can prove is false, then I have to correct them. The first 10 minutes of this sermon was unsupported assertions that cannot be verified, and that's to put it inappropriately politely, pretending as if anything he says that is significant is even possibly true, which it isn't. And much of the rest of what he said is demonstrably false. That's all any sermon ever is. Just like Scripture, every claim is either not evidently true or it's definitely not true. And everything that is trivially true is buried in bias and poisoned with prejudice. And the reason that this sermon went viral is because of the rare exception that there are like 3 or 4 separate sentences that are actually true and meaningful, but only if taken out of context, only if you ignore the rest of the sermon. Yeah. For example, at some point he said,
in 306 AD, Constantine became a Roman emperor who actually accepted Jesus Christ or accepted Christianity. And Constantine made the most fatal attempt at mixing religion in the world that any man has ever made. In fact, John Phillips says it's the worst decision any ruler of any nation has ever made, where he tried to declare that Christianity was the state religion.
The reasons the pastor gives for this are stupid, but this part, this much of the sentiment, is mirrored by the writings of the Founding Fathers, some of whom were men of faith, and even those who were not still wrote sentiments similar to what Livingston just said here, albeit for different reasons. Then a moment later, he said something more profound.
And I will tell you, this is not in my notes, but I read it early this morning and I'm disturbed, where our president has made a proclamation that the Sabbath, the Jewish Sabbath, is to be observed. He is encouraging all Jews to observe that Sabbath to celebrate our 250th anniversary. And he encourages all of us to do the same thing.
Pastor Livingston seems really upset that Trump wants Christians to celebrate a Jewish holy day. See how he distinguishes how Trump wants the Jews to observe that Sabbath, their Sabbath, to celebrate our anniversary. See how he distinguishes it, theirs and ours and us and them. To be fair, that declaration did say, throughout this historic year, we rejoice in the triumph of the American spirit and rededicate ourselves to the cause of liberty and justice for all. But we know that that's not what Trump meant, because he already publicly announced that he meant to use America's 250th anniversary to
rededicate America as one nation under God. A lot of people.
Fuck you, Trump.
And his mindless minions applauded like the stooges they are, and that Trump needs them to be. Shortly thereafter, Trump made a public spectacle of presenting recommendations to tear down the wall of separation between church and state and to infuse and impose Christianity wherever they can, especially in government offices and in public schools where it would be least appropriate. So now that we know what Trump means by rededicate, we continue reading his proclamation. In special honor of the 250 glorious years of American independence and on the weekend of Rededicate 250, a national jubilee of prayer, praise, and thanksgiving, Jewish Americans are encouraged to observe a national Sabbath. As if Jewish people needed the government to tell them to observe their own religion. In response to this, one rabbi said, "When the state meddles in our sacred affairs, blurring the already fuzzy lines between church and state, it doesn't elevate the Sabbath. It diminishes the democracy that 250 years of history were supposed to protect." But Trump doesn't care about such things. So he went even further. His declaration also said that friends, families, and communities of all backgrounds may come together in gratitude for our great nation. So Trump was inviting Christians to celebrate the Jewish Sabbath. This is another example of how Trump doesn't understand religion. That religion doesn't unify people, it divides them. And Trump cavorts with a lot of powerful Muslims too. I'm sure he would invite us all to celebrate Islam with him if he thought it politically advantageous to do so. Fortunately, he knows that it wouldn't be. But at the same time, his pathetic prophetic enablers pledge an unreasonable support for Israel. Maybe Trump has heard the phrase Judeo-Christian so much that he doesn't know that it's bogus. Maybe he thinks that Jews and Christians are essentially the same, that Jesus was Jewish, so Christians can be Jewish too. Maybe that's why he went on to say that this day will recognize the sacred Jewish tradition of setting aside time for rest, reflection, and gratitude to the Almighty. So in a sense, Trump is inviting Christians to celebrate Judaism. Is there any wonder how Pastor Livingston feels about that?
And when I read that, the hair on my neck stood up and I said, "You've got to be kidding me. He's gone way beyond what he's supposed to be." You cannot let a government official make any proclamations about religion or faith or anything else.
I wouldn't have added the restriction against proclaiming anything else, because I'm sure there are some things a politician can proclaim. Otherwise, even though my reasons are different from Livingston's, I would have to say that I wholeheartedly agree with this one little bit that he said right here. We cannot allow government officials to make proclamations about faith or religion.
That's just the beginning. That's opening Pandora's box. All of the other people will say, "Well, you gave the Jews their day. Why don't you affirm our day? Why don't you recognize our religion?" See, there's no end to it, and that's why it's a mixture of hell.
Well, the real problem is a lot deeper than that, but I don't expect deep thought from a preacher. Pastor Livingston made a statement that, taken on its own, is profoundly true, but he did it accidentally because his reasoning is profoundly flawed.
Any attempt to mix government with religion, and again, we're not a religion, we're a faith, but any attempt for government to come into
We're not
it
a religion.
brings confusion.
Again, this statement by itself, ignoring what he just said before and what he said immediately after, this little clip alone is true, or it would be if you remove the parenthetical, and we'll talk about that in another video too, because his is a level of absurdity that I feel compelled to address in a series of videos covering every topic that he brings up, because he got so much wrong there. And sticking to the topic of this video, Pastor Livingston goes on for a bit, making inane claims about other things that I will address in a playlist, before he directly contradicts what he already said in this video.
No Christian nation's heart would allow sports and entertainment to be more important than Bible knowledge and basic skills in life, like reading and writing and adding and subtracting. No Christian nation would remove the Bible and prayer from anything.
What?
Not just schools, but
We're not a Christian.
anything, anywhere.
What Livingston is referring to here is the 1962 Supreme Court case of Engel v. Batale and the 1963 case of Abington School District versus Shem, which did not remove the Bible or prayer from schools, though Christian truth requires believers to lie and say that it did. What it did do was stop teacher-led mandatory prayer and compulsory Bible reading in addition to reciting the Lord's Prayer. That means that teachers in public school, who are thus employed by and representative of the state, which makes them government officials, can no longer forcibly indoctrinate students into Christianity against their will. Pastor Livingston is outraged at the fact that the president, a government official, could ask Christians politely to celebrate a Jewish holy day. But he has no problem at all with a public school teacher, also a government official, forcing Jewish kids to believe in Jesus and recite a Christian prayer. He's fine with the state rounding up Jewish kids, Muslim kids, Hindu kids, pagan kids, atheists, and everyone else's kids, and forcing them all to revere Jesus and recite a Christian prayer against their free will and against the will of their families. Pastor Livingston is a hypocrite.
Yeah, he's a freaking nut.
That's good. Is Opal still here?
I think
we went on that tangent for a while.
Yeah, he hasn't been here for a while.
Like first of all, we're not a Christian nation. So,
No.
you know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe no Christian nation would take the Bible or whatever out of school, but we're not a Christian nation. So that's good. And, yeah, lots of Christians did slavery. Lots.
Well, actually, only 3% of the people who lived in the South at the time owned slaves.
That's true. But, like, a whole bunch of them fought so the other ones could own the slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gretchen, you showed your picture of you in high school the other day. I got one from when I was in high school. This is in 1995.
Did I show one from high school?
Yeah, well, that's what you said. At least I thought you did. But the wind blew right when this picture was taken, so my hair went flying backwards. So it looked like my hair is standing straight up.
Now, what year was this?
1995. I was in 10th grade in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I started both ways. I was pretty good at football. I mean, I didn't go on to play in college or anything, but I was decent in high school.
What position did you play?
On offense, I played left guard.
Uh-huh.
And on defense, I played outside linebacker. And that was I preferred to play defense. I didn't really like playing offense because I had to play on the offensive line, and I mean I was okay at it, but the left guard is probably the most important lineman because you have to do all the pulling, which means like you have to like be fast to be able to get out and run in front of the running back to lead the way on a run play that requires a pulling guard. But I loved playing football, but I didn't go on after high school. My team, if you see the W, is West Waterloo Wahawks.
Mm-hmm.
They always ask me like, "What's a Wahawk?" It's like a Waterloo Hawk. Our colors were old rose and black. I like the colors though.
Nobody gives a fuck about Peter fucking Joseph, dude.
No
Just shut
shit.
the fuck up.
No, I do not.
All right, you can take me down. I just wanted to share my high school photo. The 90s were such a great time.
Who's Peter Joseph?
The
Robin, don't ask
co-leader
that.
of Zeitgeist.
It's conspiracy bullshit.
I have no idea what's going on half the time. Like,
You
Were you
remember in the
watching-
1990s?
He's a guy that wholesome Nave likes to get up on panel and just like ruthlessly fucking folate for no goddamn reason.
Wholesome
Yeah,
is
Nave.
Wholesome is like working on trying to like really trigger you or something. Like
He
that.
went viral with the Zeitgeist films back in the mid 2000s.
Yes, what I was gonna say is, Nave, I watched that as it released. I watched the thing prior to it, like Loose Change and all that other stupid bullshit. I was
bought into Loose
young.
It's all been
Change for a
thoroughly
little bit.
debunked, though.
That's
It's all
fine.
garbage.
Some of my best friends did, and I'm not trying to like talk about myself in some kind of way or anything, but when I was younger than you, that shit came out, and I hated it right from the rip. So like to act like you have some kind of like opinion about it that I don't understand, it's not the case, dude.
Nave thinks he understands
Dylan.
more than like everybody.
He's kind of like a Felix.
Oh, he's like golden arm.
He reminds me of like
y'all.
a shut-in, you know, who thinks he knows everything about fucking life because he learns it through his fucking computer screen.
All right, so
And he's convinced himself that he has a better like view of society.
Yeah, so, Nave, I just wanted to clarify that I'm aware of that stuff, and like you've been really chill with me. And to compare him to Felix, at least Nave uses words he knows. Like I don't think that was fair, but
I take it back. I apologize.
Yeah, just wanted to.
I didn't say anything about conspiracy.
Nave. It was funny.
So.
It's so nice.
I'm not a few minutes behind. You're like fucking decades behind.
I don't know. It's like we've had just the craziest arguing shit going on the last couple nights.
This is Wholesome Nave. He always does this shit. Wholesome Nave drives just about everybody fucking crazy, and for different reasons. You know, he's just one of those people. It's almost like he works at being a thorn in everyone's side. I mean, it drives me fucking nuts the way he's always, I call it aggressive agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything you say, he'll say, "Oh, I think we agree here," or "I totally agree with that," except.
I don't like when people do.
Yeah, he's one of those people.
Or exactly. No, don't say exactly. You misuse that all the time.
Yeah.
Why would you?
What?
Or surely we can agree that this, and this, right?
Right.
No.
Why would you post?
Nave, talk about that name again in chat, and I'm gonna put you to bed. Okay.
Oh man,
you're in a cult.
Oh, did he say Peter Joseph again?
Oh, he said a whole bunch of stuff about him.
Yeah.
07 to 11. Yeah, dude, I was watching it when it came out.
Give us a break, dude. If you want to blow Peter Joseph, go do it on your own fucking time. We're not interested in watching that kind of shit.
I saw the Zeitgeist films as they came out.
Yeah, dude. We decided he was full of shit from the first thing he released. Why didn't you?
And it's all fully debunked now. Like you can easily find it's all posted online. And I even shared it with you, Nave. You never even looked at it. Because you don't want it to be debunked. You don't want to find out if
and
it's right or not.
Definitely don't forget
you want
those.
to stay in a cult. But had you looked at what I showed you, you probably wouldn't agree anymore. But you're not interested. But on another note, Tim Heidecker and the new InfoWars is fucking gold.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, it is. They're doing
Yeah,
good stuff.
I noticed there was a new episode out that I haven't watched yet.
His whole bit about like who's possessed by a demon.
Yeah,
is really good.
100% not possessed by a demon.
No. You're saying to me that I have no demonic forces in my bloodstream right now. Is that right?
I said, "Fuck you, bitch."
That's my horse.
So good.
His Alex Jones impression is so good. And
Yeah.
I actually a video from like about 10 years ago came into my feed when he found like an InfoWars reporter on the street who was reporting like to Alex Jones' studio, and he like trolled him and like got on the mic and was doing Alex's impersonation, and Alex Jones actually liked it. They didn't recognize who the fuck he was.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna go grab a smoke quick. I'll be right back.
Cool, yeah. We can dive into this Blitz clip. The title is Baby Christian Refuses Logic.
No.
Right? Like, all Christians accept logic. What are we talking about here?
They don't even know what the word logic means. They just like think it means like something that just makes sense to them.
It means God's word.
No, but it's like it makes sense to me, so it's logic. But they use that term for it makes sense to me.
Hello, Sunburst. How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm sick
Glad to
right
hear
now.
it. Sunburst, do you believe in a God?
Yeah, I converted back to Christianity about 3 weeks ago after a decade of atheism, and that's
Oh,
all.
they're always atheists.
Yeah. So why should I mean, like, you must have had a pretty good reason. So why should I believe in the God that you believe in, the Christian God?
I don't know about should, but for me, I was studying the axioms of logic and the assumptions that our brains make to try to understand reality. I found it to be circulatory, and so I reverted back to
circulatory.
Oh
like there's blood in it, getting pumped through the fucking heart.
So what was so funny and awkward about that was the way that he said, "What made you start believing after those 10 years or whatever?" Is that what he said? And then he says, "Well, so I started studying the axioms of logic." Dude, are you serious? It was starting Logic 101. Like that's what did the God thing. That's so annoyingly precept.
This is Gretchen's song, like to a T.
I like to always when they bring up being an atheist, I like to ask them right off the bat to give me their when you were an atheist, what was your favorite argument against the existence of God?
Yeah, isn't that like Joel or Mezzo's go-to?
I guess maybe I got that from one of them, but I have been using it quite a bit.
Yeah, that's Joel's go-to. As soon as I used to be an atheist, he goes, "Oh yeah, when you were an atheist, what was your favorite argument?"
Yes. It's a great idea because you can pan like some of them actually. I've had like one person that could actually give me something that was actually an argument that an atheist would have made.
Yeah, and I go straight to,
I'm like,
you were a rebellious teen. That's all there was to it.
You were mad at God or something. I don't know, but like I call bullshit on you being an atheist.
Yeah, you just didn't want to get up for church on Sundays. That's all it was.
I did get one the other night to admit, actually, because I was like, "Did you believe?" He was,
I can't go to church anymore. I'm an atheist now.
He admitted though that he still believed in God, and I was like, "Well, then you were not ever an atheist. You're just mad at your God."
Yeah, usually they do. They just don't know what fucking atheist means. That's why I wrote the fucking song. You
were just a rebellious teen.
Yeah.
Yep.
You were just mad because you couldn't jack off without getting in trouble.
Even if I told my parents I was an atheist as a teenager, they would have still dragged me to church, because even in the middle of like cancer treatment, I still got dragged to church every Sunday. So if being sick from chemo wasn't an excuse, definitely being an atheist would not be an excuse.
Yeah, we would get dragged to church no matter what. That's when...
Yes.
At some point, I figured I could just stop coming home Saturday nights. And then I wouldn't have to go to church on Sunday.
let's
Because I
hear
was
more.
not an atheist. I was just a rebellious teen.
Yeah, winter sorrow. What it means is being an atheist is just you want to sin. That's what it is. You just wanted to sin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear more about the circulatory system of logic.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait. This is going to be really funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, look. So I don't see how. Like maybe.
So I gave up on the methodology of logic. I don't find it to be. I don't find it to be a good way to get to truth. I don't even know or believe.
You don't think logic? You don't think logic is a good way to figure out what's true about the world?
Not if it starts with presuppositions that can't be demonstrated. That must be assumed.
Like what?
Like identity, A is A and A is not A.
Why is that a? Why is that a
It assumes
presupposition?
separation. It assumes division.
It assumes that division exists. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Not necessarily. It doesn't really assume that. If there's no division,
Does
then it's just the
Aristotle's
case.
distinction not require division?
Does Aristotle's distinction? I don't know what you're referring to when you say distinction. I mean, like the law of identity is just that a thing is itself, or more precisely,
Yeah, but
that
a
some
thing
sort of
can't be
expression
itself.
is itself.
A thing can't be itself unless it's in comparison to not self.
No, it doesn't require comparison. Like, for example, if your universe of discourse is merely just the object A, then the law of identity just says that A is A. It doesn't say anything else. It doesn't require that there's other objects in the universe of discourse.
If there's not a not A, then it can't not be not A, correct?
There's not a not A, then it can't not be not A. No, it's certainly still not A, especially if not A isn't there.
So then there's implying that there's a not A.
No, it doesn't imply that.
How does it not? You have nothing.
So if you have a universe of discourse that only contains within it A, the law of identity still applies to it, even though there's only one thing in it.
Yeah, but how are you identifying it if there's nothing to compare
The
to?
law of identity it's not. The law of identity is not about identifying a thing. It's just about saying that a thing is itself. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
as
not. It is
opposed to
itself.
not self.
No, that's
As
not.
opposed to
No,
not
no,
self.
that's not what the law of identity is about. The law of identity is not. It is one thing as opposed to something else. It's just saying that it is one thing. It doesn't say anything about not being something else. It's not what the law of identity is about.
If there was only one thing in this universe, like this mental thing we're doing, then how would you identify it?
It would still be itself, regardless of
Oh
whether
my
or
God.
not, regardless
How
of
would
what
you
it's not.
identify it?
I don't know.
Oh
what you mean
my
by how to
gosh.
identify it. The point. Sorry,
If
I'm
there's
sorry.
nothing, if there's
Give me
nothing
one
except
sec.
for one
Give me one
X.
sec. There's like something ringing in my house.
Can you
and I have
pause
to
it?
figure it out. One sec.
It's the law of identity, not the law of distinction from another thing. What the fuck are you saying?
This dude can
A
make
is
you
A.
this dude can make nobody on fire as mad as Felix.
No. Okay,
Just fuck with the law of logic.
He didn't even get
Like
this
God
mad at
knows.
Felix that quick, man.
Just fuck with the laws of logic and watch nobody on fire just pop.
Yeah, well, logic doesn't exist, so I lose by default with these people.
Here's the funniest thing though. This is the funny thing I like is this guy. is
Certainly
arguing-
logic exists.
Yeah,
In
this
fact,
guy's-
it's in your blood, nobody.
This guy's arguing against logic, and
See
then
what I
there's
did
like-
there?
And then there's like those Christians that claim that God created logic, that God gave us logic. So like we've got some Christians who want to claim that logic is circular, and then we've got these other Christians who are going, this is God made us. He made these laws. He prescribed these laws of logic in the universe. They're so confused.
But do they have ontic personhood?
What the hell is that?
Just a callback to Felix. Don't worry about it.
I couldn't listen to Felix another night. I was like, I'll come back after a while and see if he's gone. I figured he wouldn't last maybe that long.
And I'm glad we didn't do another 5 fucking hours.
Me too. I was like,
No, I couldn't have done that.
I was hoping you couldn't, but
I was willing to give him a chance. He said he'd improved his arguments. But then, you know what? Once I realized that he hasn't, he's actually only made them worse, that I was like, yeah, I'm done. And then nobody showed up and was like giving it a fair shot. So I'm like, okay, I can sit through this for a little bit longer.
Let's jump back in.
Like really annoying.
Take your time, brother.
Sorry about that. Somebody left the freezer open and it started beeping because it was annoyed.
Anyway,
so the point is the law of identity is merely it's merely a statement that a thing is itself. It's not a
Hold on a
statement
second.
about
Pause
what a thing
it.
isn't.
I got a text message this morning. Like, oh my God, Blitz is huge. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, he's more than a foot taller than Justin. And I'm like,
yeah, he's very tall.
I'm like, what do you mean?
He's
Is
over
he
6
there? And she's like, yeah, he's here. She's like, he's so.
I
cool,
just realized what you're talking about. I saw that.
Yeah,
well, just
UA
like
this morning.
Well, I saw just like the YouTube like played some of it because I woke up way later because I work like nights and stuff. But how tall is Blitz? I forget.
Over 6 foot. I think he's
Yeah,
probably
me
like
too.
6'3".
Yeah, I'm right around there.
We'll get selfies with them all in October.
He says he's like 7'2" or 7'4" or something.
Yeah,
But
he's got that
Ian
Dutch
said
height.
Ian said he was 8'4". Like that's what he told that one day. He said he was 8'4". They were just making it crazy.
But Carnage said he's just a little more than a foot taller than Justin, and Justin's 5'9", so.
Neck2 says 6'2".
Huh?
Neck2 says it's 6'2". So that's
Who?
probably
Blitz?
Yeah.
That is weird,
Yeah,
Dave.
and I think
That's
Ian
not a
stated-
foot taller than 5'9".
It feels like it though. I'm solidly 5'9". I like
Solidly.
I like being I'm actually 5'9.5" by like rounding down because it's 69 inches tall.
I'm sorry, but let me just wait a few years. You think you're solidly 5'9", but like in 20 years,
when my spine compresses.
yeah, you will find out that you're not solidly any certain height. Yeah, because I've lost 2 inches since I was like, I guess, a teenager.
I love how we're
he's
just gonna be making Bliss taller and taller with every single comment.
What? You
Yeah,
guys
then
don't know.
Carnage,
You guys don't.
Carnage was like, I just had to tell you. He goes, I know you fucking hate Dead Goat Witch, but apparently so does Blitz. And I'm like, fucking go Blitz.
You guys don't know that Blitz is no less than 10 feet tall. I live in Arizona. I know that he's 10 feet tall. You can't not see him wherever you're standing in this state.
Because the Earth is flat.
Yeah, the Earth is flat. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's funny shit right there.
Hey, what's good, Jay?
Yo, what's up? My bad, I had to get my mic right. What's up? How y'all doing?
Doing good. We just pulled up a Blitz clip.
I hear you. Word has it that Blitz is actually 6'7", you know?
Oh, 6'7".
Oh my god.
How y'all doing, man? Everything good? Good day
Good,
so far?
dude.
Ray said they have to adjust.
That's
the
one height that
International
if he was 6'7", he would probably say that all the time.
Look, Ray said they have to adjust the International Space Station orbit to avoid hitting Blitz.
Mm-hmm. I seen that movie Disclosure Day today. It was pretty good. Yo, next was good, my guy.
Nephilim. Yeah, there he is. He's a Nephilim.
Yeah, that movie was pretty good. Disclosure Day. I don't know if you ever seen it. Nate, what up?
I thought you maybe seen the Odyssey. You didn't go see the Odyssey?
Nah. I'll probably go check it out. I got the AMC stubs, so I could see 4 movies a week for the month. So I'll go check it out.
Definitely. Don't come back and tell me how it ends, though.
But that's based on the Iliad, right?
It's based on the Odyssey. The Odyssey.
Oh, the Odyssey.
The Iliad was the part with the Trojan War.
I mean,
Odyssey is
the
about what
Odyssey
happened.
is like, yeah,
Oh,
the
that was
Odyssey
with
is
Troy?
Odyssey is what happens to
After.
Odysseus on his way home from the
Yeah,
Trojan War.
Trojan War.
Yeah, for real. That's nah, I gotta see that. I didn't know that had anything to do with Troy. You talking about the Brad Pitt movie, right? When he killed Hector?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so I gotta see that. Now I have to go watch that movie because I love that movie.
Well, I mean, the Trojan War is over when Odysseus like gets all his ships together. All of the people that came to fight go home, and Odysseus has like his whole.
Odysseus is just one of the kings that showed up to help fight the Trojan War.
So Achilles had just died.
Yeah, Achilles died in the
Yeah,
Trojan War.
it's a continuation from Troy. I'm watching.
Yeah, the Odyssey is about his trip home from
Yeah,
Troy.
Odysseus takes a while to get home. He gets it. He pissed off Poseidon, and so Poseidon makes his life miserable for a while.
Do you guys know who Kill DXM is?
No.
He's
Yeah.
you know Kill, don't you?
No.
Yeah, we're buddies.
Who is it?
Kill DMX, you said?
Kill DXM. His name is
Kill
like
DXM.
Daniel something. He posts in Ian's Discord all the time. He's a friendly. He's friends with all the same people. Jackie, Jackie knows. Oh, you used to date him? I didn't know that. That's wild.
Yeah, they started getting friendly around the time I started my server.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I was hanging out in chat one time with Kill, and we were had just been talking about how tall Blitz was, and it was like on a Flat Earth Monday or something. Oh, come here, Fry. Sit down. Anyways, he had been doing like the bit where he doesn't tell his exact height, but then he let it slip. He told his height because of the argument that he was making. They were using a calculator, and it was from observer height. And Blitz said 6'2", and then when the guy asked him or something, then he explained, he's like, "That's my height." And then I immediately messaged Kill. I was like, "Did you hear that?" I was like, "Blitz just let his real height slip," and then Blitz went immediately back to pretending that he's actually way, way taller than that. But I gotta find that clip so you guys can see it, so you know what I'm talking about.
I think I remember. It was one of the times Blitz was talking about like the cruise ships lights disappearing over like the ocean horizon.
It was something like that. And
Yeah,
using observer height in a calculator. And the guy was like, "Where did you get that height?" And he's like, "That's my height. That's how tall I am."
Yeah, I think I was
I
watching.
think he's over 6'5" at least.
It's possible. I wouldn't split hairs over it. I know he's taller than I am. I'm 6'1".
We'll take selfies in October.
But yeah, I wouldn't.
According to Carnage, he's a full foot taller than Justin.
Like 6'9".
Isn't Carnage like a full foot smaller than Justin?
No, she's actually about the same height as Justin.
Really? She's a tall girl.
Pretty close, yeah.
They look about the same height when I've seen them in the videos I've seen.
She's she's like between. I think she was like between Justin and me, height wise. And I'm 5'6", so
Look at the projection.
I think she's just a little taller than me.
Don't give the troll any attention.
But she looks taller because she's really super skinny. So
anyways, you guys want to watch Blitz?
Yeah, let's hear more from this 11-foot
who's
monster.
that? Huh? I'm sorry, who's that? I was trolling him all day in the stream because he piped in before they went live. It was like, "Oh, we're having some issues. Hang on." I was like, "I'm sorry. Who are you? Do we know you? We don't know you."
Right.
And
Get out of Justin's
So I
house, you
started
tall
that.
freak.
That motherfucker is not real.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
That's what my super chat was about.
Yeah.
The stranger danger. He's an
That was fucking
imposter.
dope. I was gonna send something like, yeah, like I always wondered why Blitz's shorts were somebody else because they're always reversed, and that's like this damn Dr. Chalkboard. That's what I called Blitz's alter ego. His Dr. Chalkboard.
Yeah.
That's so
but
funny.
then Carnage told me that he doesn't like Dead Goat Witch any more than I do, so it's like, okay, he's back in my good side now.
Mm-hmm.
I
So,
hate
but Justin left it there.
Mrs. Bavasham. Fucking, I can't believe they get such a stupid name. They need to get rid of Dead Goat Witch. I'm on a mission.
Drop a house on her.
When I show up in October, you're gonna be
Mission
you're never
Impossible.
gonna see Dead Goat Witch again. Start paying attention.
Did you hear what
after
Blitz said
October.
this morning about when they were looking around for apologists to come debate in Ohio? They called like every prominent apologist they could think of in the area and offered them money to come debate, and they all turned them down.
In Ohio?
I'm pretty sure he said it was in Ohio that they were looking.
I caught part of that conversation because I was uploading videos to TikTok at the time, so I was like, I just said, I'll debate you for nothing. But
opposition only.
They'll do it for free if they can control the stage.
They weren't talking. He wasn't talking about for October.
That, all it requires there, all it requires there is to buy a debate ticket.
Yeah. So what was he talking about? They were trying to get people to come debate him.
Well, we can watch it. Why don't we just do that? Actually, I don't know where it was.
After the splits clip.
Yeah, I don't know where it was in the stream though. We'd have to watch like pretty much the whole damn stream.
There's like half an hour.
Just search the transcript.
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry.
Like in New York, they'll just like you buy a regular ticket to watch, and then for $10 more, you can buy the debate ticket. Is the way that Travis does that. Because we've done it. He's done it.
At some point in October, everybody's going to turn on Justin's stream, and he's going to be sitting there duct taped to a chair with his mouth taped over.
Because
that's totally going to happen.
He's done these things.
Like Carnage and I are going to take over his fucking stream.
Yeah, he's done this with Trump and like Destiny. He had Destiny up there, and people come in and debate. Yeah, there was plenty of people there that came to debate them, so I think they'll be there to debate them too.
Well, yeah, let's watch this and then let's find
out. Yeah, but if he said it was in Ohio, maybe while Blitz is there for the weekend or something, they just wanted to do a live debate thing.
Yeah, I don't remember the context now, so that's why I don't want to say, because I don't remember for sure.
Yeah, and I was too busy like uploading videos.
But we can figure it out.
Which I'm so glad I did that. That was an excellent idea. Whoever gave me that idea. So.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if that's what pushed me over the edge, but it got me access, so I'm fucking cool with it.
Naive, none of these people went to see Destiny. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dave's gone for the night. He said the name.
Okay. Bye, Nave. Good night.
He said Peter Joseph again.
Yep.
What is he talking about? Destiny?
Like warned you.
Like you know, like Destiny that was on Painburn stage, and none of y'all are with Painburn,
right?
What's the?
Oh, I saw all the Destiny shit that he did with Pangburn.
I'm not gonna say his name, but what was the problem with that guy? Like, what's the issue with him? The guy that he mentioned.
Peter Joseph.
He was told not to.
He's a hack who
He's
essentially leads a
a
cult.
conspiracy theorist nut job, and
And
Nave
Nave
for
was-
some reason can't stop sucking him off.
And Nave was
Or-
told not to bring him up again. So.
This guy's like, it's not like he's like a fringe, totally fringe pseudoscience. Like it's not like, you can find some things that are true, but most of it's bullshit. But most conspiracy shit is based on a nugget of truth. It's just asinine. And there's all kinds of people out there that have already done all the work to debunk this shit. It's all out there. You can find it. It'll come up in the top Google search when you ask for the opposition to Peter Joseph or the Zeitgeist movement or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's all out there. It's been known for 25 years, or not 25 years, 20 years, 15 years, that this dude is full of shit. But Nave won't let it go. So, does that help?
It's like in 2026, like deciding that you're gonna buy into everything Ron Wyatt ever fucking.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's very. I would say it's very comparable to that.
Yeah.
My friend Steven, he believes everything Ron Wyatt. Ron Wyatt found everything.
I guess it would be 20 years ago.
They should have actually put Ron Wyatt to looking for Jimmy Hoffa's body. It probably would be solved by now.
Well, one thing we know for sure, he definitely would have found him. Wouldn't have been able to prove it, but he definitely would have said he found him.
I need to grab some scissors. I'll be right back.
Don't run with them.
Man, this is why I love movies so much because some movies push the boundaries of the thoughts. Like that movie Disclosure Day talking about, it's a guy who invented a machine that could look into what happens after death. And it lets people know what happens after death, but a lot of people started offering themselves because they wanted to, go there sooner or something like that. But it's like a different, it was a weird movie. It was just a crazy movie, like a twist to it.
I want to Nick too. What was the nugget of truth that was at the Sandy Hook conspiracy?
Who was the conspiracy by?
Alex Jones about the Sandy Hook school shooting.
Well, he was talking about them being
there was no nugget of truth to that.
Yeah, he was talking about being double. He was saying the kids never even existed.
I know,
or they were
but you
still
said
alive.
You said earlier that there was a nugget of truth that in the center of.
Well, most of them. It's not like an absolute requirement or anything.
Because I don't necessarily. That's what I think. I don't necessarily think that that's at all correct. I don't like.
I think a lot of conspiracy theory is going to tends to be more successful if it's based on some, because you're going to sucker people in with something they already know to be true, or and then you hide the bullshit inside.
I see what you're saying. It's kind of like, NASA is a real thing. NASA is true.
Right.
So they try to fill you in with different things and twist certain facts.
There'll be some parts of it will be true, but the conspiracy part isn't true.
Okay. So you're just saying the school shooting would be that nugget of truth.
It's a school shooting. A school shooting happened. That's the nugget.
I see what you mean now. I can see. It can't be just where you just made the whole thing up.
Exactly. Right. Alex Jones is probably playing off the fact that false flags actually happen. He takes you from point A to point C to point 4 to point J. He doesn't take you in a straight line, but it somehow all connects. And the mindless. The people who are anti-establishment, who like that type of narrative, are going to get sucked in just by the anti-establishment narrative alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that
And before you know it, you're a gay frog.
You have to use like real world events. Like you can't just make shit up.
Exactly.
This isn't the Bible. You can't just like make up events anymore.
And that's the nugget of truth right there, because they're not gonna prove things that they just made up. Like nobody's gonna take
Yeah,
that
if it
serious.
was that obvious, then nobody would even would give them a second look.
They'll spin stuff.
Okay,
You know?
I misunderstood what that meant. Like
Right.
about the nugget of truth. I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The whole thing is, you know, people gonna do what they do. They're gonna try to like spin stuff. That dude makes money off of this shit. It's not like he does it for free out the kindness of his heart. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, it's a money grab that went wrong. You know, when keeping it real goes wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
But not even keeping it real, because that's not what he was doing. But you know,
I'm always going to imagine the Dave Chappelle skit.
when woo makes you go wah wah.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Yeah. Thanks.
I'm back. My hair is like down to my armpits, and I just noticed that like I got a couple split ends, so I'm taking care of these suckers.
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready to jump back into Blitz?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool. Let's see what our 12-foot king has to say.
It's just just a relation between a thing and itself. It's not a relation between a thing and anything else.
A thing in itself, a
A
relation
thing
between
and
it?
itself. Yeah, it's a relation between a thing and itself.
Okay, and so if you only have one thing in this reality, right? Then what would you identify it as?
Itself.
Whatever it is. If it's A, it's A. If it's the
How
number
do you
6,
find
it's
out
number
what
6.
something is?
How do you find out what something is?
Yeah, especially
in the universe of
there's only one
discourse.
thing.
Like it depends on like what the context is of this thing. Are we talking
The
about
point-
like a
the
set? Are
point
we
is
talking about
that
like
the
a
way
set
we
theoretic
find out
context? Are we talking
is-
about like a? Are we talking about a set theoretic context? Are we talking about an arithmetic context? Are we talking about some
The
sort of
point is
ontological
that if you're trying to
context?
find out what something is, you have to compare it to something else. Especially,
Okay.
especially,
That's-
yeah.
I don't. To be clear,
That assumes
the
division.
law of identity is not about figuring out what something is. That's like an epistemological claim. That logic has nothing to do with that.
Wait, the law of identity isn't about figuring out what something is?
No.
No, it's about isness. It's about.
It's just a statement that a thing is itself. That you can apply the equality relation to a thing and itself. That's all it is.
I'm confused, honestly.
I understand that.
Yes.
Look, so the law of identity is not. It's not deep. It's not like you can identify a thing. Like it's not deep. It's just that we use this notion of equality or this notion of identity when we're talking about like when we're making formal claims logically. When we say that like for example if I say that what would be a good example? If I say that Clark Kent is Superman and Superman is a superhero, the law of identity just means that I'm allowed to use. It just means that, for example, Clark Kent is the same thing as Superman. Or actually, the law of identity doesn't apply, or the law of identity kind of applies it because of the transitivity, but it doesn't. It doesn't directly say it. The point is that we can use the law of identity to make substitutions.
Okay.
It's just that a thing is itself. It's like this is not a deep fact.
A thing is itself, yeah, but in comparison to
Clark Kent is Clark Kent. Yes, thank you.
In comparison to
then
itself.
there's no other being that could be Clark Kent, right?
No,
Like,
it doesn't actually mean that. It doesn't imply that.
Okay, can Clark Kent ever be not Clark Kent?
Could Clark Kent ever not? I mean, like, in some sense, like
Can A ever be not A?
In the same sense of A, you would have to use the law of excluded middle and the law of you'd have to use the law of non-contradiction and the law of excluded middle if
Okay,
you
would
wanted to
you
get
agree?
that.
Would you agree that the axioms of logic are presupposed?
Presupposed for what? Presupposed in what? Logic is a
Presupposed that
system
they
of
work.
thinking.
Yeah,
Logic is a
because
system
the
of
act
thinking.
of
It's not the
thinking
only
is-
system. It's not the only system of thinking.
Sure. Yeah, I would say, but
So it's not. They're not presupposed. It's just like a method. It's like saying that like the.
Aristotle disagrees with you.
Okay, Aristotle lived 2,000 years ago, or philosophy has progressed
Yeah,
since
and
then.
his classic logic has been running for like 2,000 years.
Philosophy has progressed since then. So
I totally understand.
it's a system of thinking, right? And so it turns out that it's probably the kind of system of thinking that agents use. At least that's my position about what logic is. But it's not a thing that's presupposed. It's not like laws that are presupposed about the universe. This is not some
No, I didn't say that they were.
Okay, so then what's the issue? This is just like a way. This is just like a way of formalizing speaking or formalizing thinking, rather.
Aristotle's position was that because the usage of this way of thinking was what did he say? He said it basically it was a given. Like the reason why the justification Aristotle used for the axioms of logic presupposed is that that's just the things that the brain assumes for it to even attempt to understand reality.
Yeah, I mean, so I think that's probably generally true. There are cases where you don't want to use the classical laws of logic, where, for example, you might want to use more fuzzy versions of logic. You might want to use Schrodinger logics. There are other versions of logic that are applicable in other scenarios. So
I think for the reason why I changed back to believing in God was because about 3 weeks ago I had realized that my philosophical position was monism. So
okay, you can be a monist and be an atheist.
True. That is true.
So how do you get to God existing? Like, how do you come to that conclusion?
Well, honestly, the baggage of the historicity of the word God doesn't do me very well. But I would say that.
What is happening?
Good morning, America.
What just happened? Is that like okay? So I think the TikTok app updated because it just played that. Like, it wanted me to confirm that I'm still alive and be like, oh, we sense an activity or whatever. Anyway, so okay, so what got you back to Christianity from atheism?
I did find the methodologies that we use to get us closer to the truth. I'm not convinced that objective truth is attainable.
Okay, so but how does that get you to Christianity?
Well, I would say I'm a follower of Christ, but I wouldn't say that I'm a Christian.
That's what a Christian is.
Again, but
goddamn Sadak Makpivtaj.
Mm-hmm.
Most Christians would say that that's not what Christian is, but yeah. So many different sects of Christianity go, this is what makes you Christian. This is what makes you Christian. So yeah, I do subscribe to the position that if you're following Christ, you're a Christian. But a lot of modern Christians.
So look, you could be skeptical of like logic. You could have like a different take on like metalogics and things like, or you could have like a different metalogical take or something like this. I don't see how this gets you to Christianity or even to a God for that matter.
It doesn't. I'm not saying it gets you to Christianity. I'm just saying once I found that.
So then, what got you to God existing? To that position.
Well, I'm not saying that I know he does. I mean, I
don't you to believing that God exists.
All this tag talk? Are you joking? All this tag talk, and then now he's saying he doesn't even know that God's the case, and he's running tag.
Take deep breaths. Nobody on fire. Take deep breaths.
I don't think you're allowed to say those things. That's all I'm saying. So if you want to keep playing it, like. Go ahead.
That it's all my personal experience, and yeah, it's all I have. So it's like I don't think we have a sound methodology to approach objective truth, and so all we have left is our hope and our faith and our belief.
You don't think we have a sound epistemology or a sound methodology to get to truth, and so you're just like, well, may as well believe that there's a God.
Sure. Huh?
So you were like, well, we can't know anything for certain, so may as well believe in God.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Can I just impart you with one thing before I go? Because I'm really not trying to, confuse you.
I really want to understand how you go from we can't know anything for certain, therefore I believe a God exists. Those two things seem completely unrelated.
I got you. And here's one of the things that I noticed when I self-reflected after I switched back to theism, right?
Well, I'm not interested in what happens after you switch back to theism. I want to know how you went from atheism to theism.
I understand, but can I just give you this one event that occurred when I was self-reflecting?
It doesn't really matter to me.
It should, honestly. So this is what I realized is looking back on all the times I was entering debate spaces and studying logic and studying metaphysics in an attempt to bolster my position against theism, I found that if I don't have a sound methodology of approaching objective truth, and maybe nobody might, then when I'm in debate spaces trying to reason people away from God, all I'm doing is in this cold world where a bunch of suffering happens, all I'm doing is trying to decimate people's last hope, even if they can't demonstrate.
Okay, so why did you go from being atheist
to
theist? What was that process like?
It was just a wow. Just fuck this fucking.
Just fuck him.
Hey,
fuck this person. Holy
heretic. Shit. Call him a heretic. Nobody on fire.
He must be. He said it's not. He said it's not revealed that God's true or real or whatever. I don't know. Fuck.
I like how he's talking about objective stuff. Like, okay,
he's an idiot.
Yep.
This is as bad as Felix. Grant that to this guy.
I think it's worse because like he's like seemingly getting out more coherent sentences, and so like he has the potential to like trick other uninitiated listeners.
Because I found that I had no methodology to approach objective truth, so I went with my hope and my faith.
So you just like, so it's just vibes?
I mean, what do you have a sound methodology to approach objective truth?
I'm a pluralist about truth. I think that there's a bunch of different ways that we use the word truth, and I think it refers to a bunch of different things in different
Well,
contexts.
that's why I specifically said objective truth.
I don't think that there is such a thing as like objective truth. Now there can be facts about the
There's
world,
just what we
and
agree
those
upon,
would be
facts or
those would be empirical statements, and so I think that we can come to truth about empirical statements by using observations and using
well, we have to clarify for
empirical
the
processes.
audience. We have to clarify for the audience that a fact in science isn't used as a truth, even though colloquially that's how people use it. It just means observation.
I'm not saying a fact is an observation. I'm saying a fact of the world, meaning a state of affairs, a way the world actually is.
I'm saying science considers the word fact to be observation.
I'm not using it in a scientific context.
So are you using colloquially to substitute fact for truth? You're saying fact means
I'm
truth.
using it in a philosophical sense of a feature of the actual world, the actual state of affairs.
Okay, so then how do we know that we're experiencing any features of the actual world?
Jesus Christ.
What's the one factor that takes you from the position of
So we use empirical methods to learn about the world around us with high confidence. We use mathematical
high
methods.
confidence it's a good way of dodging saying you can't approach truth.
I never look. If you think that truth only happens, well, to be clear, I think
I don't
truth is
believe in
probably.
objective truth, just like you don't believe in objective truth.
I don't even know what you mean by objective truth.
You just said I don't believe in it like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, so when you say that you don't believe in it, I think that that's probably referring to something that I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm saying I don't believe knowing the ontological like as what is, regardless of.
So then, how does that get you to a god?
Like I said, if I can't get to objective truth, all I have left is my faith and hope. If I can't get to a position in which I can understand reality ontologically,
do you think that faith and hope is more likely to get you to objective truth? And I'm not saying it's guaranteed to. I'm asking more likely.
No, I don't think it is, and I don't think faith and hope should be used as an attempt to approach truth. And I think any Christian or any theist who says it is just as wrong as the person saying.
Okay, so it's what it sounds like you're telling me is, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to be uncharitable here. It sounds like what you're telling me is that you have literally no reason to believe the thing that you believe in, because you don't think that reasons exist.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we are in disagreement there. I think that reasons do exist, in which case I don't think that you having no reason will be able to provide me a reason to think that
Okay, so then I guess my question would be to you. I guess my question would be to you is how do you know reason exists?
Well, look, like this is a as far as I'm concerned, it's a fundamental aspect of being an agent that we consider reasons. And so if you want to change that very fundamental position of mine, you'll have to provide a good argument.
I'm not trying
perhaps
to
a
change
reason. Perhaps a reason that reasons don't exist.
I'm not trying to change your position. Answer this question directly if you can, okay?
Sure.
What's the one factor that takes you from a position of saying I believe something to saying I know it?
Confidence and a link between the method of deriving that confidence and the actual thing itself. Sorry?
Yeah, no, I'm saying in your method, what is the thing that leads you from the position of saying I believe?
In your method, so the method, I mean, it depends on what kind of thing we're talking about. It depends on the kind of thing that we're talking about. If I think something is true mathematically, okay, yeah, sure. So if I think something is true mathematically, the way that I can come to a conclusion, the way that I can know that something is true mathematically is by expressing a proof.
Okay. So that means you know, as in that means you know it to be true ontologically as it is.
Yeah, well, abstractly, because mathematics is abstract.
Well, there we go. And then we slip those words in.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
What?
Take deep breaths. Deep breaths. Nobody on fire. Deep breaths.
What the fuck, dude?
I think Skeptics and Scoundrels hit on something. He said that this guy's asking Blitz how to overcome nihilism.
No, solipsism.
Or, I mean, not solipsism. I mean, yeah.
Yes, but that's where it all bottoms out. But yeah, you can just keep playing it.
We just have different views of what mathematics is. That's all. So I was just informing you of what my view thinks of mathematics as being.
Yeah, holy shit. Holy shit. What an idiot. I don't even remember the last thing he said.
You should become a flat earther.
It was so fucking dumb. Like because you No, because I am like a nihilist about this one thing, whatever it is. That's why I'm a Christian? I'm a nihilist about justification and reason. Like, I don't care. That's kind of funny, though.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen, get an audience vote on what to possibly view next. Oh, we got rid of that one. All right. So we have a newer Planet Peterson video came out yesterday. Bro thinks he solved the problem of evil is the title. Spoiler alert, they probably fucking didn't.
No shit.
And then a clip with Erica and Paula Gia titled Return Caller Still Hasn't Learned a Thing About Evolution or Morality. Or in a different line clip with Forrest and Promise, the title being Caller's Defense of the Classical Theistic God Gets Annihilated. Or an AXP clip with the cross-examiner and Justin, titled Who Really Wrote the Bible? Documentary Hypothesis Explained.
I see Erica. I vote Erica.
All right, so we've got one vote for Erica. We've got one vote for Planet Peterson from Nagadaru. Another vote from M. Carp for Planet Peterson.
Damn, Carp.
Sorry, buddy. You already voted.
I misnumbered. Oh, he said he misnumbered. It was supposed to be.
Okay. I'll allow you to commit election fraud once.
Well, you go. We got 3 for Erica right now.
Okay, yeah, 3. That's first past the 3 goal. So we'll go ahead and go with Erica and Paula.
Go, Miss Gibbon.
Soon to be Dr. Gibbon. She been hard at work.
Yeah, I don't ever listen to Michelle Thaler. Michelle Thaler, she's pretty good.
No.
Michelle Thaler, she's like a NASA worker. I don't know if she still works there.
All right. So again, the title is Return Caller Still Hasn't Learned a Thing About Evolution or Morality. So I feel like Erica is going to go in on the evolution and Apologia will go in on the morality.
Tim, who is on the line, pronouns he, him, from New York City.
Oh, no, not fucking Tim.
Oh, my God. This is just my personal opinion. Is that him?
Fucking Tim.
Tim is a deist and says, wouldn't evolution always select for the most prudent move rather than the most moral one? Tim, can you hear us? And tell us a little bit about your question if you can.
Hi, how you doing? So I'm aware of the moral argument for God. I don't really subscribe to the moral argument because, I mean, it's obviously based on the axiom that if there are objective moral values, then there has to be something that motivates, or the reason for them. But I don't understand why so many atheists are dogmatic or are
Okay, is he seriously like going with the rendering? If there are objective moral truths, then God exists. There are objective moral truths, therefore God exists. Because that is like the weakest, like most dog shit rendering of the moral argument. Oh boy. Okay, not starting
I
on a
mean,
great
it
foot.
sounds like it, but
No. Oh, whoops! I accidentally pressed 0 and rewound.
Hi, how you doing? So the axiom that if they're thing that motivates, or the reason for them, but I don't understand why so many atheists are dogmatic or are have moral indignation when they don't have a basis other than empathy, and then will assert that someone else's empathy is not the correct.
What's insufficient about empathy? What aspect of morality do you think is insufficiently attributed to empathy?
Are you asking me if I think empathy accounts for all of morality? Is that what you're saying?
It sounds like you're saying it does not.
Well, I personally, I don't even think. I think that empathy is useful to us as humans, but that it's. I think that the way that it's treated prescriptively, as if it needs to be taken to an illogical extreme based on some motivating force. I can't understand it. I think that
do you think that morality is at least related to avoiding harm and encouraging flourishing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
And okay, so then what these atheists that you're angry at, do you think that they do you think that that's an insufficient basis? Tell me where you're I'm trying to figure out where your gap is. What's missing?
Among left-wing atheists, I think that they will encourage empathy to a fault, and I can't understand that given that you subscribe to evolution, and I think being empathetic to a fault is necessarily contradictory to evolution.
Do you not think that kind of sets up I don't know what the philosophy bro word for it is, but like by defining it as empathy to a fault, right? Like you're sort of setting it up as already the bad move there, right?
Toxic empathy.
Your call or your call notes.
Isn't that what what's his name used to say? Toxic empathy or Kurt didn't he use that word toxic empathy or something like that?
Oh, I've used that with Nave.
But I mean, like the guy that got shot used to say that too, like toxic empathy or something like that.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk, yeah, like he used that I think it was that phrase, toxic. Yeah. It was something that meant toxic empathy anyway. Empathy, like it was like such a stupid word.
Say, shouldn't evolution select for what is prudent rather than what is moral? How do you know those aren't the same thing? Like they frequently are.
See, this is what I heard from that, and I just think it's absurd to think that you believe that in almost every case, what is most moral will always align with, or what is most empathetic or most giving, whatever, will almost always align with what is most prudent for the individual. Do you each of you believe that, or?
No, not at all. Morality has to do with larger. Well, sorry. the larger the scope of whom you're considering, who you're harming and who is flourishing, the more people you include in that tent, I think the more moral you are. So when you said to the individual, I think that's the least moral you can be. Then you're just saying, well, what's going to reduce my harm and increase my flourishing? I think that's the least moral. And I don't know. I know Matt pretty well. I don't know that you're characterizing it exactly as he would phrase it, but he's not here, so it doesn't actually matter. So if you're saying,
you know, I'll say I'm sorry. I shouldn't. As much as I don't think that, I don't know if we have a great relationship, but I shouldn't call his name when he's not here. So I apologize for that. But
Tim,
I'll just talk about it.
Do you earlier you said subscribe to evolution? Do you not accept evolution? Do you not think that evolution offers?
No, I believe in evolution.
Do you think that it offers a sufficient explanation for where morality comes from? Sorry, I got a dog.
Where it comes from, yeah. But I think that if evolutionary principles carry on, there are some facets of empathy that will clash with evolutionary pressures, and there's like
because they cause harm, right, Tim?
Sorry.
Because they cause harm,
What's
right?
that?
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying
the world in general, or to the individual. To the individual.
Well, obviously, those can be those are circumstantial things that you can't, like. Do the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one? There's no universal answer to that question.
I know this channel is very left-wing oriented, so I want to know, how do you feel that, obviously, I don't know about you personally, but the guy you just talked to, you know, he thinks Trump is the most evil man in the world, and he's not an atheist though, but how can you assert that morality is just so important, and you know, if we stick to this that's best for the individual, but then you think that the most powerful man in the world is completely evil and devoid of morality? It just seems completely contradictory to me.
This is taking an interesting turn, Tim. Like, we can certainly litigate the morality from Paul and I's perspective of Donald Trump. Like, we could talk about, you know, why we feel, even just from a brutally utilitarian standpoint, that he is significantly less moral than other leaders that we've had. And I don't even think that has to necessarily be a partisan conversation. I think we could just look at what's been done and who it's impacted and how it's impacted them. But it seems like you kind of want to talk about that, but you also kind of want to talk about, in a more broad sense, like, where does an atheistic person get their like, draw their lines for morality? We could talk about that too. Which one do you prefer?
I do want to touch on kind of both of those. I don't really want to go into political issues necessarily in this conversation. I just, for the sake of understanding, I just feel that those two things are contradictory to say.
I'm Canadian, Tim. And my leader is not Trump, so I can talk about
how moral or evil. Sorry, I was just responding to something that Nick2 said in chat.
Oh, I evaluate.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I wasn't.
He said Trump's not smart enough to be the most moral, the most evil man in the world.
What did you say?
I don't think he has to be.
Oh,
I don't think it.
Fair point.
Yeah, evil doesn't require intelligence, actually.
Yeah. Either just morality, really.
He might be stupid and wind up the most evil, but he didn't do it because he meant to. I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think that was his goal, to be the most evil person in the world.
Yeah,
It's like he just falls into it because
I don't really think Trump is evil or moral anyway. I think he's just like amoral. You know?
Amoral?
Fair.
You think he's amoral?
Uh-huh.
He does not think about morals.
I know, but he's like a pedophile.
He only thinks about the world as what he can take from it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He knows that's wrong. That's why he hides that crime.
He knows that society will punish him. That's what he knows.
But if he didn't know right from wrong,
I don't think
just because. No, that's not what. That's like ethics. That's fucking. That's
He's looking at it as what people are going to do to him. If he knows what people will do to him because of
Yeah.
society's values, I don't think he gives two shits.
As far as his own values, I don't think he even thinks about it.
I mean, I think he just causes way too much harm to be considered amoral.
Yeah, I think there is some cruelness to him on purpose,
I know.
for sure. But I mean, by and large, like he's just a fucking moron.
Yeah, he is a moron. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the things he does, he doesn't even intend. Like,
I mean, the intentional accusation against Obama about his birth
like a person who
certificate.
failed upwards endlessly.
That was it. You know, what I mean, that's not an amoral thing. He didn't. I mean, he intentionally did that. And the things that he said about, like, you know, E. Jean Carroll and stuff. Yeah, I can't grant him amorality at all. I think
You don't have to.
I think you can be a dumbass, a complete ignorant dumbass, and be immoral too at the same time. It's just really bad combination.
I don't know shit about politics, but how are we with the?
I don't even grant him immoral. That's why I consider him to be amoral.
He's anti-moral. Would be a better term for him.
Is the USA cool with Korea?
Which one?
Yes. South Korea.
Oh, okay. Just making.
And North Korea seems to like Trump. At least, who knows? It's hard to get any accurate information.
USA is cool with Korea now, but I mean, we're actively crashing their fucking stock market, so we'll see. They may hate us pretty soon.
I mean, we do have the love letters between Kim and Trump. So,
Puggles. What's up?
Hey, Puggles.
Hey, Puggles.
Hey, Bugs.
Yes, I was asking because I love Koreans, man. After the other day, I took my little boy to a 5-story arcade. It was like a Korean spot, something called Gacha, and this is so good. He has such a ball.
I don't have anything against North Korean people. Like the leader, yes.
They're
but
victims.
People, like they're the most. I feel I pity them people probably as much as anybody in the world. Actually,
right.
I don't even think about them.
There's only like 24 million of them. It's a tiny country.
I like taking my little boy to like different places so he could experience different cultures and backgrounds. Like he went to that place that's like run by Korean folks.
Was really fucked up is what's going on right now in India and Pakistan with the control over the water system. Like basically the Indus River starts up in the mountains, and when the UK,
that's been happening forever, man.
Yeah, it was getting really bad right now because of a judge. The international court, whatever it's called. Last year they stepped in and tried to mediate, and they basically said, "Yeah, you can't." Told India that you can't. You're in. Basically, India has control over they could basically choke Pakistan out if they wanted to, and the international court stepped in and gave a ruling that said that India can't do that, but India has ignored the ruling, and things are escalating. Things are getting really tense in the region. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of years. But that's the situation, is that the Indian government controls where the water starts, you get what I'm trying to say. But and then Pakistan is pretty much at the mercy of India. And I mean, millions of people are at risk of, that's their only life source in the region. Like there's nowhere to go. There's deserts on both sides and mountainous terrain. The Indus Valley is the only place. So if they divert the water to Pakistan, it'll be a huge humanitarian crisis.
We just need at least one more of those.
Yeah, there's going to be a huge water war. It's essentially what's on the verge of breaking out. If India had listened to reason and respected the court's decision, then we wouldn't be in the mess. But I don't know the whole politics of the situation. I just kind of caught some when I was reading the news. I caught a bit of the story, and I've been keeping an eye on it for the last couple of years, anyways. I also noticed that Pelagia looks like he I think he lost some weight.
Pelagia?
Pelagia, yeah. He looks like I think he's lost some weight since this one aired. His cheeks look a little thicker or bigger to me. RP, do you want to play the video?
We're discussing some production stuff really quick.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, I guess that opportunity has passed.
Oh, it took care of itself.
Okay.
All right. Well, if he wants to run like that, okay.
Nice. Was he backstage? I couldn't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, back to or. Okay, Gretchen. Yeah. Your turn to make an executive decision.
Definitely needs to take a nap.
He's back.
No one answered though. Nobody wants any input.
I'm fine. That's fine with you. I don't care.
Yeah, he's cool. Talking about Vic, that's Vic.
I have no objections to it, Gretchen.
Yeah, same.
He's cool, man.
One mention of Peter Joseph, and I will kick you just for fucking fun. You got that? You got it, Nave?
Whoa.
Yes or no?
You got kicked from chat from bringing him up too many fucking times. You think you
I
were just
brought
going to let
him
you up
up
on the panel
once.
to do it? I'm
No,
telling
Nave,
you,
you brought him up like 5 times. I kept deleting your
one
fucking comments.
mention, and you're out for the night. Got it?
Well, what is the contention here? I was coming in on Korea.
That's fine. That's not
All right. Say something about Korea.
Oh,
Try doing it without mentioning PJ.
Okay, how many countries are on the Korean Peninsula?
2.
I would agree, and they are
North and South.
You would agree?
I would say that the North and South is the Republic, the general people of Korea, the DPRK.
Okay. Time out. On a scale of 1 to golden arm, how drunk are you?
Never go full golden arm. Most people can't survive that shit.
Nave.
I think that answered your question.
You're already slurring your words, so like it's apparent.
Nave, talk to us. And he's out.
Okay.
Don't come back up, Nave. You're not
Drink
sober
some
enough
water.
for this.
Drink some water. Lay down.
Yeah.
You know, and taking some of the heat, taking some of the heat out of it.
I don't want that.
So,
Hold on a second. I don't want that to become precedent because we are actually close to getting monetized now, which means people are going to start sending me money just to fuck with you, just to kick you. And I don't want to let it get to the point where I'm exploiting fucking drunk people to fucking make money off of them.
Yeah, it's
and
fucked up.
People like doing that, but I don't. I've said before, I don't like how that makes me feel about me. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna
What's that
participate in
dude?
that. Which means if you're too drunk, you just don't even get up here. Period. There are plenty of other panels and other channels where you can go embarrass yourself by being drunk on their channel, but I'm not going to benefit from that in any way. Not in clicks, not in fucking super chats, not in nothing. I'm not going to exploit your misery for my gain. It's just, I'm not going to do it.
There's that streamer that video. He's like he uses knives only or something like that. That streamer, and people started paying him to drink on stream, and now he's like a former shell of himself because that's all he does is people pay him to drink, and he's just drank himself into oblivion. I can't think of the dude's name, but everybody's heard him. He's worldwide known.
Sounds sad.
Yeah, that's a shitty situation. The dude ruined his life just because he got audience captured by people who wanted to see him ruin his life with alcohol. What a fucked up situation.
Look at Duck, man. Look what happened to Duck.
Right.
What happened to Duck? What you talking about?
Got shutified.
Huh?
Duck's like fucking red pill as fuck now.
Red pill. Duck is cool. I see him all the time. Oh, he be live. Like, well, he changed or something. Like he's still Duck. I be hearing him talk.
He entertained the red pillars that were trolling him too much, and he grew accustomed to the following. And we had an argument about that. It was one of the first times
He
I was
showed
on the
up
panel.
here on my channel and started talking about what a great guy Trump was and calling us fucking every name in the book just for being liberals.
Did you laugh about
And
that?
only he didn't say liberals, and gave us shit for being woke. And
is that the kind of stuff you laughed about with him, Jay?
No, I mean, not. I mean, I don't really laugh about him, but anything. I don't go on his panels.
Well, you said you laughed about stuff with him, but I just was curious, if
you've seen the way his chat treats him, right?
I didn't say that. I said I be tuning into his channel. We be live, that's my guy.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you laugh about.
You've seen the way his chat treats him, right, Jay?
Yeah, I be telling him sometimes, yo.
And it's fucking horrible the way his chat treats him, right?
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Okay.
I tell him that the people in the chat there.
Duck has since taken to coming to other people's channels and treating them like that. Specifically, specifically this channel and us.
I'm out of that loop. Listen, that's very indeed possible. I'm not gonna even, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's purely based on my own experience with him. And
so I can't
it's like when he was doing it just to me, okay, I could see that as a joke because I knew Duck before, and if he wants to fuck with me, fine, but he's fucked with other people on this channel that he doesn't know at all. And he was doing the same thing with them.
I mean, Duck has always been intense, you know what I'm saying? Let's be honest, you know what I'm saying? He's always been he's always had a colorful opinion, if you like me, you know what I'm saying? We're not the typical opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not.
Yeah, but you've never praised Trump.
Right, but he's never straight up attacked people.
I mean, one time he came at me, I'm like, yo, we had a little quick backup, but other than that, it was just one verbal interaction where he got a little too hyped, and then I brought the energy back, and it was cool. It wasn't bad. It was he got hyped. I guess he thought I was trying to say something. I was like, nah, I brought it to I brought it back to like, and then after that, never again. Like he was always been cool, man. Doug is my guy. Like, surprises me.
What I'm talking about isn't that.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. It's different. Again, I'm out the movie. That's cool. Yeah, I appreciate it.
So. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and play.
I have voted for 5 different political parties here in Canada because that is a benefit we have, that we have so many parties that you can do. And so, but it always comes down to we all operate with imperfect knowledge. I think you would agree, and that and there's also, when you have 2 people can have the same goal and disagree quite adamantly and justifiably about the best strategies to achieve said goal, right? Like, so I can want Canada to have great economic prosperity, and myself and my neighbor may disagree greatly as to the strategy that would best lead us there. But an atheist who is sincerely saying, hey, I want to decrease harm and increase flourishing, that they can view then the actions of their political leader without any contradiction, say, well, I think that action that leader took is going to harm more people than it helps, or disproportionately harm some people and disproportionately help others. Like, these are all not inconsistent morality, but inconsistent because we have imperfect information and we can't read the future perfectly. We can disagree on the tactics while still both genuinely grounding our feelings on avoiding harm and increasing flourishing. Or do you disagree with that?
Well, you're asserting that, or you're proclaiming that your goal or your morality is about increasing human flourishing generally for each person on Earth, I guess. Right? That's like, is that secular humanism? Yeah, secular humanism. But so that doesn't negate like individuals, right? So, for example, let's say there's a group of people, let's say left-handed people, were being oppressed in a certain kind of way. So 90% of the population is doing great, but it really every decision being made really hurts every left-handed person. I'm going to be maybe against that, not just because I'm a left-handed person, but because I don't think that the world. I think general flourishing would be, and this is where people can disagree. I think that the flourishing of some at the expense of others is unnecessary harm, right? And so harm avoidance is part of the equation. But these are all equations with imperfect answers, right? So these are just different balances you weigh. So just, you seem to be. Go ahead, please. I've been saying enough. Go ahead. It seems almost like a disassociation with your own benefactory position and just putting that onto every human being. Like, you're positioning yourself like, I'm not doing what's best for me, I'm doing what's best for every single person in the world. Is that what your mindset is?
Well, no,
you obviously you have a sense of self, right? Like you want what's best for yourself.
And obviously, so I think when you brought evolution into this, I think we are naturally evolved to care most about the things that are closest to us, right? Like, I'm going to care more about my kids than other people's kids, but I'm going to care more. So just naturally, there's circles, and I'm going to care more about the kids in my community than kids in a faraway community, and I'm going to care more about, like, there's just pragmatically, those rings of only so much we can care about. And there's also this weird thing in evolution, which Eric can speak to much more about, but there actually needs to be a balance of, like a selfish gene. There needs to be a balance of selfishness and the altruism in a social species, or the system breaks down. So again, if I was to give all my money to my kids or all my food to my kids and not eat any food myself, that wouldn't make for a great society system. The parents would die off and the kids would be left alone. Like this. Go ahead, Eric.
There's like mental, like, I really like how you put it earlier, Paul, because like we all do like mental calculus on this to decide what we should support and what we won't, depending on who's impacted within these nested circles of care, right? This is why we can all hear about a horrific earthquake that happened, on the other side of the world that killed 10,000 people or something like that. We're like, that's horrible. And then by the evening, we've put it from our minds, and because we have to focus on the things that are happening to us immediately in the present. Whereas if that happened, here in North America, it's going to be a lot more present in our minds. We're going to spend a lot more time focusing on it just by virtue of it being closer to home. And it doesn't necessarily mean that's how it should be, but that means that's how it is. Paul mentioned that these circles like sort of are carried in balance, that's something that's selected for within evolution. And that's true, because for social species, the survival of the individual matters, but so does the survival of the group that species lives in. If you have a group of monkeys and one monkey is the sort of alpha of this troop, and he hoards all of the resources such that every other member of his group dies, he's going to get big and fat and happy, and then he's got far fewer sets of eyes to keep an eye out for predators in his group as the members die off of starvation or leave because he's hoarding all the food. And then he's going to not see the leopard that descends on him from the treetops and eats him, right? Whereas in the egalitarian group, where there's a lot more resource sharing, more individuals are happy. That leads, even if they're not getting as much, even though if they're sharing these resources more, they're all individually getting an appropriate piece of the pie, and so they lead to the flourishing of the group, which allows them, the individuals within the group, to flourish where the other group did not, right? So the good for the one is the good for the many, and so on and so forth. Like, evolutionarily, this makes sense. But we run this calculus day to day as individuals, right? So I get the feeling, and maybe I'm misreading you here, but I get the feeling that you're sort of coming at this from the perspective of like, this is a left-leaning channel and we care a whole lot about other parts of the world. And you're sort of wondering like, okay, but like, what about here? What about our country? And in the case of you and I, Tim, the United States, and in the case of Paul, Canada, right? Like, why do we care about these other nations when the United States needs to thrive too? And I think a really great example of this, right? Like, I'll be the first person to say, I don't think I would really like it if we didn't get involved in any needless wars, because I don't want people who I know who are in the military getting sent off to fight a war for something that doesn't really matter, about oil or something like that. Like, I think that's stupid. Or like policing somebody else's nation and all the way across the world. I don't subscribe to that personally. But I think an example that might make a little bit more sense of like where we're coming from is, and this is one that hits close to my heart because I've interacted with this organization because of where I did my work for collecting data for my dissertation, but like USAID, right? This is an organization that provided a ton of resources for pennies on the dollar to other nations, and it was deemed government waste, right? I can speak from experience that where I work, this immediately cut off the supply of malarial prophylactics to little villages of people for, again, like percentages of pennies of a tax dollar for us, right? That is completely, that's killing tens of thousands of people in a place that I, spent a month a year at for 4 years in a row, right? Like, that matters to me. And it's because I know these people and I know the harm that's being done to them. And specifically, I know the harm that's being done to them for zero change in my life, right? Like, my life did not change at all. And nobody's life that I know changed at all when the United States revoked USAID, or USAID, however you want to say it, canceled the money that we were sending for these malarial prophylactics. And so the mental calculus that I do is no one that I know benefited at all, let alone in a major way. Whereas people who are in another nation were harmed significantly to the point that some of them have died. That mental calculus isn't hard for me. I look at that and I say, destroying USAID was a bad thing, right? And I care because the lives of these people in this other nation that I've been to, that I have a personal connection to, matter just as much as the lives here do, right? Like, obviously I prioritize lives differently based off of how I know people. Everybody does that. We can't help it. But like, setting aside personal relationships, like, we don't matter more than them. And I think it, from a utilitarian standpoint alone, it was wrong to pull that, to just swipe that from them right out from under their noses with no plan in place whatsoever to even help wean them off the support that we've been providing for them for decades. So that's my 2 cents.
Mic drop, Erica. Mic drop.
So when you advocate for that, and like I said, I'm trying as much as possible to not make it a political debate.
No, that was my bad. I'm sorry. I made it political. I just thought it was an example that might help you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I feel that you're one of the less political people on this channel.
That's probably true.
I like your scientific takes, but do you think that when you're advocating for that, is that what motivates you? Is you think it's prudent for you as an individual, or you think it makes you feel good in some kind of abstract way because you're helping someone? But whether it'll be beneficial for you or not, it might not be beneficial for you at all, right?
Both can be true, right? Like, and in this case, which is why I picked the example I picked. I think both are true. It does make me feel good to help out in a community that has less than I do. That makes me feel good. I think it makes a lot of people feel good. I think that's part of the reason why people do nice things for each other, because it's good for the people that they love, and it also, or that they have empathy and feelings towards, and it makes them feel good too. That's totally true. But I also think, separate from that the world is better when more people are provided for. Right? People that live in these areas can grow up to be adults and provide immensely for individuals in their community that then go on to potentially, this is just an example out of left field, but like to go on and invent something wonderful that changes the world, right? It also just adds to the overall peace and cohesion between nations. It reduces the tensions. When people's needs are met, there's less violence. I think that's good. That's good for people who want to visit these places, and it's good for the people that live in them now. Like, I think that's, again, I sort of set you up for failure here because I picked the example, but in this case, I think it is both prudent and moral. It makes me feel good, and it leads to better outcomes.
Yeah, obviously that's a perspective, but aren't there adverse perspectives? What is it, Keynesian theory, that in the long term, what's best is to allow the economic situation to play out?
I mean, I think you could, I don't know anything about economics, so I'm the wrong person to ask for that. But what I do know is that when I am trying to weigh the benefit of the market versus people's lives, I'm going to favor the latter, right? Like, I don't think it's going to, like, even stripping it of emotion, I don't think that there's going to be any negative economic impact by providing, again, what is percentages of pennies on the dollar for people to get malarial prophylactics in another nation. And these medicines are cheap to make. It does nothing but increase our goodwill in other nations. It directly helps people live longer and become more prosperous in their communities for their nation. It is a win-win-win as far as I can see it. Like, I'm sure you could come up with a different example that might be more appropriate for.
It wasn't Keynesian. It was Malthusian. Malthusian.
Oh, like
Tim.
Thomas
Tim,
Malthus?
but Tim, if you said the word better, right? It might be better if we use Malthusian theory here.
No. That's an adverse perspective, obviously.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, but I'm just keying in on the fact that you use the word better, and in evaluating what in terms of evaluating what strategy is better, you're implying by that the two people discussing what is better have common goals, right? Because if you don't have common goals, you're not going to agree what's better.
I think it's subjective. But can I respond?
I'm just saying, but Tim, no two people can have a discussion about what is better without agreeing on what the goal is, or at least on a course of action. I guess you can disagree on whether strawberry is better than chocolate. I mean, sure, but if you're talking about a course of action, is it better to go? Should we go into the city tonight or should we stay in? That's also preference. It doesn't matter in terms of, but if you wanted to debate which economic system is better or which policy is better, you can only do that when you agree on what the goal is. Otherwise, you're actually not having a discussion. Does that make sense to you?
So when I'm saying better, I'm saying from whoever's speaking their perspective of what piques their fancy, basically.
Okay,
that's what
fair
I'm
enough.
getting at.
Fair enough. So you weren't actually advocating; you're just saying that they prefer it. Okay.
Yes. So you mentioned, Erica had mentioned whether we should just look at this from the perspective of our own country, but obviously historically you would have only had the tribe. You wouldn't have a universal morality towards outer tribes. You wouldn't have a universal morality towards animals at that point. So
why is that?
We get?
I'll let Eric answer because this sounds like it's up to her. But I don't think that it's obvious when you say the word obvious. But go ahead.
So is that not obvious that at one point, the world was not even functioning in any kind of system? I mean, there was
kind of get what you're saying. I'm going to try to steel man you here. Are you saying that like there are periods of time, like go back 200,000 years where humans are living in, you got Homo sapiens and a couple of other hominins, but like they're living in tribes that max out at like 150 people. And if you picked two tribes, they're probably not going to have the same morality. So there's not really any objective good to speak to. Is that kind of what you're getting at?
Not even just objective, but universal good. There's no one striving for a universal good. You're striving for your own tribe. At what point do we go from, does our tribe just expand and now you feel that the tribe is now the world? Is that what your perspective?
To some degree, it is, right? Like, yes, countries exist, but I think you would have to be very naive to propose that countries aren't intrinsically linked at this point. By technology and trade, it is impossible to disentangle, unless you want to go for like a totally isolationist bent, where it's like, China in the last century, where they just like shut their gates and like do their own thing. And even then, that doesn't tend to be good for the country in question. But it's like, I think it's really going to be hard to argue that we aren't, to some degree, a single group, a globe, right? Where the good of people as a whole is, again, to some degree, I'm not saying that this is like universal or anything like that, but the good of, if we can increase the quality of life for individuals on the other side of the planet, that's going to come back, I would argue, and benefit everybody. That you're fair in saying that from my perspective. And I think that has slowly happened over time. Like you go from a tribalistic situation, not tribalistic like ideology, but like people living in tribes. And then, you have cities, the birth of the city, and then the birth of the state, or the birth of the country. And like as from 10,000 years ago, roughly, to now, we start to see more and more integration of people groups. And because of that integration, these things are inherently related to one another. This is why, like, it would be, again, I'm not an economist, so I can't really speak to this very much, but I have heard people talk about how it's if you were to have some kind of stock market crash in the United States, that impacts everybody. Same thing goes in China. Like if their economy fails, then everybody's economy suffers to some degree because we're all interrelated, at least to a point. Does that make sense? I guess let's checkpoint on that.
Yeah, we are all interrelated. I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Obviously, you would have the best thing in mind for what everyone in the world. Don't you end up with somewhat of a, with that thinking, don't you end up with somewhat of a prisoner's dilemma where you're waiting for the one group of people that says fuck that and I want mine? Don't you end up with that?
That can happen, right? But it usually doesn't end well for that isolationist individual, for the person who tries to take advantage of everybody else. It ends up dooming themselves, at least historically, I think, and then usually their allies, and then to some degree everybody in the long run. And then that type of behavior, we would think, would end up getting weeded out slowly over time. But unfortunately, history and people have a very short memory. So I think we've been keeping history for too short of a time to be able to say if we'll ever be able to fully get rid of that kind of selfish behavior. I'm not optimistic on that.
I think it's probably built into the system. That's why the balance of the individual and the group in a social species is always going to be a moving target, right? I know there's studies about groups of seagulls and how many end up stealing from others. There's always a balance, and it'll sway at any given snapshot of time. It'll sway back and forth, and it's the long term. I think, for example, the world coming together against Hitler is an example of this, right? Like it got so bad that countries that weren't even necessarily directly affected started becoming more and more affected. And once you get affected enough, well, it's like, well, no, we're not going to stand for this behavior. And, you were talking about the tribes, for example, and I know a little bit about the indigenous North American tribes that were here. If one, sure, you're mainly, and before Europeans came and they were very isolationist in general, but if one tribe is taking more buffalo than is warranted, that affected the others to the extent where you could have enemies coming together to try and to rein that in. So I think selfishness is a part of the system. There's going to be selfish people who try and gain the system, no question. And
I didn't even realize my mic died. I fell asleep, but he can't keep my eyes open anymore, so I think I'm gonna call it a night for Penn.
Night, Nick, too.
Yeah,
maybe I'll hop back on later. Otherwise, I'll be back tonight. Night, everybody.
Night.
Have a good one, Nectar.
All right, dude.
That pendulum is going to swing.
But I think like the integrated nature of the world today, and I can't speak to the long-term consequences of that, of all of this, but like I think by having the attitude of like, to the least of us, right? Like trying to, what is it? A rising tide lifts all ships. Like if we try to help out people and nations who are struggling, like I can't think of an example off the top of my head where that kind of compassion comes around and bites us in the ass. You know what I mean? Like it seems like what ends up happening is slowly but surely the world, hopefully, fingers crossed, at least over the past 200 odd years, is trudging towards a higher quality of life for everybody on average. I think that's true. I think we can support that. I think that on average, people today are doing better than 500 years ago, right? Medicine is better. Technology is better. More people have access to it. And I think that's a good thing. And I think that type of moving that ball down the court and making the life of the average person better is good for the single and it's good for the whole. And thus it should be strived towards. Does that make sense?
Sure. And I guess you're just sort of always hoping that it's reciprocal. And whether it is...
No. I'm just hoping it's mostly reciprocal. Because as Paul said, necessarily there's gonna be jackasses, right? That's just the way the world. But what we hope, and I oscillate on this back and forth, what we hope is that the good faith actors outweigh the bad. And we hope that we end up gaining more ground than we lose generation to generation on this kind of thing. And I think that there's like, I don't want to downplay your perspective here, Tim, because like there are obviously hard decisions, much harder decisions than the one that I presented. Like I think USAID is a slam dunk. Like I think that it's an easy decision to make, that it's like, okay, we pay a tiny bit of money and people across the world do significantly better, and that seems better for everybody to me. But there are versions of, like, there are challenges that you can pose to a nation that are a lot harder, right? Like of how you weigh, when you get involved in something or what you should do or when you should send resources and when you shouldn't, right? And I'm glad I'm not in the bucket seat of making those kinds of decisions, but it's not as cut and dry as I'm making it seem. I'm just telling you my idealistic, I'm sort of bearing my idealistic heart to you.
I think it sort of comes down to, and I'm obviously a bit more cynical than you are, and I think I'm making your audience cynical towards me, honestly. But
don't read chat, Tim. Always a mistake.
I never read the chat. Yep, stay out of there.
I feel that it happens at a society level or a civilization level when I say that prisoner's dilemma, I don't think it's like there are individuals, obviously, but then also there are entire civilizations. And, if one group decides, maybe you think that's the United States right now, I don't know, but, we're in it for ourselves, and you're the generous party with little fail-safe, little defenses against this. It doesn't take a lot for, that party to say, I just want to be the benefactor. I don't want to, be a giving party. You know what I mean? So
you're worried about like freeloading. Yeah. That's kind of what you're getting at, is that it's like, people benefit off of the generosity and don't give anything in return. I got you. I got you on that one, or not so?
Yeah, I think that's a big, I didn't want to get into politics, but I do feel like that's a big difference when it comes to the right wing and the left wing. Is the right wing is very concerned with freeloading, and the left wing is less so.
Can I ask you a question? This is like
yeah.
Like I would have said, because the right wing are selfish motherfuckers. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, what is he sitting there saying? She just sit there and said that it's cost very little money to send this. And she's right. And so it's not benefiting us. It's not I didn't get any refund on my taxes because they killed people by not sending damn malaria medicine to this place. Like whatever money we saved or whatever you want to say, Elon Musk and him stole it, I guess. I don't know. what they did with it. There's no telling what they've done with that money, or they used it to tear down the east wing of the White House. I don't know, but like, I mean, like I don't. He's just openly admitting it. Like the right wing, yeah, we're the ones that are just greedy and don't care about nobody but ourselves. Like, and he wonders why the chat's giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
Sorry, that just bugged me.
And also, I saw your chat in the back, and I'll absolutely save that for the next time Neck 2's up.
Yeah, because Neck 2 acted like he was interested in it, so we can save it for tomorrow or something like that or whatever. Yeah. It's a really good clip. I forgot all about it, and it hit me like I was like, oh my gosh. It's like one of my favorite clips ever.
Yeah. I miss Katie. I feel like she really stopped doing a lot of streams.
Yeah. And Genevieve. I love Genevieve.
I'm not as familiar with Genevieve.
See, she did a show with Dave Warnock for a while. Dave had his Down Out Loud show or whatever for a while on the line. It was on Tuesday nights because it's like chewed gum come in place of it after Dave got sick and couldn't do the show anymore. So Genevieve was his co-host.
Okay.
But that's a really good clip. It's one of my favorite clips. It's probably my favorite clip ever of any call-in show ever.
Very cool. Well, yep, it's saved now.
All right.
I'm going to give you like a version of this question that I've asked people in my life because I'm curious about your answer. Let's say we come up with a sort of welfare program, right? Ambiguous, pick whatever you want. And we run an audit of this program and we find that for every 99 people that it helps dramatically, one person is just skating by. They don't need it and they're just skimming off the top. They're taking advantage of the system. They're benefiting where they shouldn't. Should we cancel the welfare program?
Not because of that one individual, no.
Okay. Should we cancel it at all?
There are other economic considerations there, but
there are other economic considerations if 99 people are benefiting from the situation or from the system. Is this guy serious?
These people are so disgustingly gross. They really are.
Just in this basic example.
Of course, that one individual is not going to make you say, no, cancel it because of that. I think that's a decent ratio there. So
yeah, and so then my question for you is, because like I think that's a reasonable answer. I think anybody with a brain is going to say, "You're kidding me? 99 people helped for one person freeloading. Who cares? Like that guy's an asshole. Forget about him. We're going to worry about the people that we're actually helping. It's worth it, right?" So then the question is, at what point does that ratio become too much for you? Like, what if it was 10 people for every 90 that it benefited? Then would you think that we should cancel it, right? Or 50-50 maybe even? Like, I think that's...
Well, I think just looking at that, I mean, there's no, you're not explaining the quality of what freeloading is, but as a knee-jerk reaction, when you say half the people are freeloading, then yes, immediately I say, oh, there's something completely wrong with this. This has to be stopped. At that point, yes.
So what if the options were help the 50 people, right? And then you got 50 freeloaders, or completely cancel the program. Like, let's just say that there was no way to reform it. Because I think that if we found out 50% of the people were freeloading, then you'd say, okay, well, let's just look at it. Like, that's probably not good. Let's see what's going on. Like, you know, what's happening here. Do some kind of audit of the system, right? And then what's the word I'm looking for? Rehabilitate it or revamp it or renovate the program, right? But let's just say you couldn't do that for the experiment's sake. You either got to help 50 people with the knowledge that 50 people are freeloading, or nobody gets helped. What do you think we should do?
It's a tough question, but I'd have another consideration for me would be
it really isn't
from the people.
He won't answer
it.
And we all know what he would say.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer it.
Not even close to a tough question.
You don't even have to answer it.
And what
I
is
think-
what is the benefit in the long? So
I think that's a
those are
great
the
point.
questions that I was.
What if it was percentages of pennies on the dollar of your taxes yearly
Mhm.
for this kind of program?
And I have to look at the what is it?
You see what I'm
I
doing
have to
here,
look
right?
at
Like
the other-
I'm making a comparison to
It's hard for me
USAID,
to give you a
right?
clear
Like,
answer.
yeah, and I'm being sneaky
hard-
and
it's hard
playing
for me to
rhetoric
give you
games
clear
with you here, but like I'll give you my perspective, right? For me, it doesn't matter. Like if I had to pick between helping no one or helping 50 people, but 50 other people are getting a free load. If it's my tax dollars, I want to help the 50 people.
Yep.
Like, yeah, there's 50 more that are being assholes, but who gives a fuck? Like, it matters to me. I want to do the most good, and if it's my tax dollars, that's the decision that I'm going to make. And I think that's a fundamental difference between that you see a lot between the right and the left. Paul, go ahead.
No, I'm saying yep. I'm saying yep, because yeah, absolutely. I would help the 50, knowing that 50 quote unquote undeserving people are also getting something that they don't quote deserve, right? Like I'm fine with that.
And the callers all fine with that
And,
too, as long
I
as the
guess
guy
if
that's
there's
giving them the help is a billionaire.
If there's two philosophies of people, you need to try as best as you can to please both those groups. I think so.
Well, I think that's where it comes. That's the brass tacks of it, right?
I would help
but
150 people.
like we sort of just demonstrated here, right? Like
that didn't
the base
deserve
price.
it just to feed 50 people.
Well, is he saying cooperation? Because that is so fucking against your policy.
He's saying that if anybody gets your tax money that doesn't really qualify, that we shouldn't be helping anybody.
Well, she said though. Then she said though, what like about if we don't agree, and he said, well, that's when we have to please both, like try to please both sides, and that's cooperation. And fucking, that is definitely not a fucking Republican conservative policy. Is cooperation.
Yeah, and trying to get people to agree that's not a government that's not a government obligation anyway.
Well, I know, but cooperation
is getting people to agree where their tax money goes.
Yeah, but our country was founded on cooperation. Like that's what a democracy entails. Is cooperation. Sometimes you don't always get your way.
I don't know about that.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. I mean, you have to. You don't like democracy means that you have to make negotiations with people and come to agreements. And sometimes you don't get 100% of what you want.
Oh,
and neither side does.
Country was founded on taxation without representation.
It was founded on cooperation. That's what democracy is about. Like it's like, do you think that like when
I don't think we were founded on democracy though.
Yeah, we're founded on Greek democracies. Yeah.
I think we were modeled after that. We were founded on the fucking Declaration of Independence.
That the Declaration of Independence is a Dear John letter to England.
We were founded on
it's not a
fucking
founding
treason.
document though. It's the break.
It's the reason for the whole thing.
It's a Dear John letter. Like we didn't even have the
reason for the whole thing.
founding article or document before we had the Constitution. In between, like the Declaration, all it did was break up with England.
You know what? We're arguing about semantics, Robin.
No,
we're arguing two different things.
Oh.
You get that, right?
Yeah,
it's two different things.
Nothing like a good old argument over something y'all agree upon in just different words.
Well,
yeah,
let me just say
neither
that
one
the reason why
of
I
us are wrong. We're just semantically laying into a different fucking thing.
One of the reasons why I will not call the Declaration of Independence a founding document is because of the fact that it says their creator in there. And so like the Christians
that's just a you thing though, then isn't it?
But they try to use that. I mean, like it's not, but
they're gonna use it anyway, whether you agree with it or not.
I know, but it doesn't found anything anyway. All it does is break up with England. So it didn't found anything. It doesn't set up anything else.
But
other than
that's
we're not doing this anymore.
right, and that's my point. Is that's what our country was founded on, was our breakup with England.
I disagree with that, but
That's why we created our own countries, because we were like,
that's not what it's
yeah,
founded
fuck
on.
you,
Though.
King George.
It might
You
have
know,
been
it's like
that might have resulted in our founding eventually, but it wasn't founded on that.
well, we have to have a government, and if we're gonna throw off England, yeah, we're gonna have to do it ourselves or adopt another country to run us.
Well, like when we
Period.
threw off England, we didn't even really have an intention completely for 13 colonies to even be one nation. Like they hadn't decided that. They just came together to like go off, you know. But the founders, like most of them, realized that if we don't join up forces together, then we'll never be able to fight off England again, or France, or whoever. And but like we went into the 3/5 rule is a daggone example of concessions that one side made to get the country founded. It was, I mean, and
Robin, it's not a concession. That's a fucking travesty.
I know, but I mean, the reason why that it was agreed to, though, because there was a lot of founding fathers that did not want that to happen. Like John Adams was absolutely furious over the 3/5 rule, and people probably don't believe this, but actually Thomas Jefferson, who was actually a slave owner, was too. But it was either that or we were not going to have a country at all. And so they decided, they kicked the can down the road is pretty much what they did. They kicked the can down the road for, how many ever years.
Yeah, and people are surprised that we're still doing that today.
But I mean, if they hadn't done it, we wouldn't have never have had we probably wouldn't even be nothing. Like we probably would have been overrun by England again within a year or two of. And that, I mean, that's like, yeah.
But so the bottom line is, we threw off England over fucking taxes.
Yeah, that's pretty much right.
So that's where I was coming from.
Yep. Our good friend Get
Like
just
the-
popped into chat.
Hey, Get. How's it going?
Get my guy. What's up, man? Cool.
Great.
I done told you, Nave, you are not fucking sober enough for this.
Oh my God, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. You really don't want any part of me tonight. I'm not in a fucking good mood. So, dealing with your drunk ass.
Hello, Jill.
It's not going to end well for you. So, as far as you're concerned tonight, it's just a podcast for you. Deal with it. All right, go ahead, RP.
Priorities matter. Tim, we do have one more call to get to, though, so I think that's going to do it. Call back at another time. We can hash this out further.
I appreciate the
Wait a
conversation.
second.
You
Pause,
too,
RP.
Paul.
Yeah, he does. Jill's limited to twice a week because he's an asshole.
Well, he's a dumb asshole. So.
Yeah, he's a dumb slavery apologetics asshole. So. And he's a fucking racist. So.
And a pedo protector.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Jill gets to come up twice a week. And yes, we keep track. So.
Jackie, you're gone. You're gone. You're out of here. We don't allow that kind of talk.
What happened?
Oh, Jackie just hit the wrong at. That's all.
Oh.
New week, he said. I only used one last week.
Well, then you fucked up. Because they don't carry over.
Right? They're not like vacation days.
Mm-hmm.
Use it or lose it.
Erica, I feel like I always have a good talk with you and it doesn't get too personal or anything. So
Good.
I
I'm glad.
hope both of you guys have a good night.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, Tim. Okay, I'm dropping the call. Okie dokie. You ready for this last one, Paul?
I sure am.
Let's do it. Oh, shoot. I should have mentioned billionaires. We should have talked about free rides for people who don't need it.
Well, I was like, how many of those rabbit trails do we go on, right?
Yeah.
Like, because, for example, how many friends of the government should have been able to go to Milan to watch the Olympics for no charge?
There was a lot of minutiae there, but I think we were already...
Right, like, yeah, so we,
Hey there, Eric. Noting that any...
Oh, look, Eric's doing the outro tab. I think Eric went to bed a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Erica's one of my like all-time favorites, just because she helped me get into the community. Because I used to just like follow her for her science videos, and then her debate videos would pop into my feed. I was like, oh, these are interesting. And the rest is history.
That's how I feel about Michelle Dollar. I hope she joins this type of thing one day. Goes on panels. Michelle Dollar. That's a deep girl, man. She been through some pain. A NASA creator. Like, I don't know if she still works for them, but she used to work for NASA. She got like proof, all kinds of pictures and shit.
A NASA creator?
Well, she does content creation, and she used to work for NASA. I don't know if she still does or whatever. Just look her up whenever you want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Her name is Michelle Fowler. I could put it in the back chat, for later or whatever.
Huh?
She got a cool story, or deep story.
I'm not sure what about that you think I would find.
Nah, you don't have to look at it, but it's all good. It's all good.
I got enough of my own pain, dude. I really don't need anyone else's.
This is
Which that might, I mean, that might make me broken as a fucking human, but that.
Nah, it's nothing wrong with that.
It is who I am. So
that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. Protect your peace. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. I was just bringing her up kind of because of the topic of Gussie Gibbons, like, you know what I'm saying? She kind of like, what's the sin? Cause like what Hoppy said, like got me into that. Like she ain't get me into.
Then again, I don't watch a lot of Erica either, because I find her to be too nice.
Mm.
So.
I'm gonna go to bed. All right.
Alrighty. Good night, Robin.
Take care, Robin. Have a
Night,
good one.
Robin.
All right, love y'all.
Yeah, I find Erica to be like that. She seems like the cool teacher that everybody wishes they had in high school. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Watching her with Will Duffy just shows like how patient she is, and like how she really has like that mindset that an educator needs in order to like be able to reach people. Oh man, I'm gonna have to vacuum. I have found like way too many split ends. Like I keep finding a new strand and then a new one and a new one.
Split ends is cool. It's the grades you got to worry about. I pluck them shits out one by one.
Okay.
I grab a pair of tweezers, go right to the mirror, pluck all them shits out my beard. Fuck that.
Why?
Because Stone Cold says so. You don't know about now?
It's not an answer. It's a stupid answer.
It's an answer. It doesn't have to be a smart answer. It's an answer.
Men are lucky. You guys go gray and it makes you guys look better. And so many of you guys don't even fucking realize it. It's sad.
Man, listen. It's called a joke, Gretchen. You should try it one day.
When you start going gray. Well, I'm not kidding though. I mean, a lot of guys start going gray and they have no idea that just makes them more attractive. Whereas, women just look fucking old.
Well, no, I dig it. I mean, I do pluck out my grays, but I don't know. I just like
women don't look more distinguished as they age. It's like we don't have 30 words for how how women look as they get older. They just fucking get old.
I hear what you're saying. But that's everybody. Everybody gets old, man. That's the way age
It
is.
wasn't really my point, though, was it?
I mean, that happens to everybody, men and women alike.
Yeah, men look distinguished. Women look weathered.
Think so?
You get it?
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
I see what you're saying. Though. It kind of makes sense. Age is just different. Like I've seen certain women, but I know what you mean. It's like the ones
women
that
don't gain anything with age.
Like it just doesn't
looks wise. We don't gain anything with age. We only lose.
Yeah, probably. I've seen actually, man. You don't.
Men actually start to look ridiculous when they fucking dye their beards, and it's like.
There's some girls that I think age like fine wine. But I get your point though. Like they're still not what they probably was, in their 20s. And
yeah, shit. I'm speaking on average.
Oh, look who has no impulse control. He was just saying he wants to save his appearance for when McTime's here. I guess that lasted all about 2 seconds.
Sure.
You ready to do this, Gretchen?
Yeah, sure. I'm reading the shit from Nave.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Hang on a second before we take Jill. Nave, what the fuck?
At this point, I don't.
And you have an echo, which means your sound's not even under control.
Oh, well, okay, hang on.
I asked you a question. On a scale of 1 to Golden Arm, how fucking drunk are you?
I gotta be honest with you. If you don't want me on stage, I am a little drunk. So
More than a little drunk, you're talking about pissing. We don't need to hear about your bathroom habits.
yeah, well, we seem
That's
to be
This is
way
not
too
a
much
new rule,
information.
Nave. It's
We
not a
seem-
new rule.
Oh, okay. If you'd
You were
like me to
probably
go
too
on.
And the
drunk when we
echo
talked about the rule.
The echo is intolerable. Get fucked.
Drink
Come
some
back when
water
you're
and lay
sober.
down.
I told you, I don't want to set the precedent where I just don't want to do it. So I didn't even want to call in, and I got banished from chat.
And Jill, we're not squirming. I'm just patting my
And
face so I don't
we're
face
not
palm myself
fucking
too hard.
comparing you to Felix. You are two different people. You will get treated in two different ways because you have two different issues. Quit being a fucking crybaby. All right.
Oh yeah, we've had Felix on the panel for like the last 3 fucking nights or something. You missed a lot, Kit.
Yeah.
Jill, you've been backstage for like 3 minutes. Calm down. Like we run a show here. We don't just like jump on anybody that's backstage. Like we transition into these things. But I know how much you hate people who transition, so
Okay. I'm good to go when you are.
yeah, do it.
All right, Jill.
Oh boy, I didn't think you guys were going to muster up enough
We always bring you up.
kahunas to.
What the fuck are you talking
Bring me-
about? We told
Yeah,
you we
we
would. I just
always
wanted to
bring you
deal with
up.
Nave first.
Right, yeah. So what's going on?
Where's the lie?
I'm sorry.
No one fucking lied to you.
Well, you're an atheist, so you don't consider them lies, but we do.
I do know what a lie is, whether I'm an atheist or not.
Okay.
Yeah, and you simply define truth in the thing that you believe in but have zero proof for. So you wouldn't know a lie if it slapped you in your face.
Evidence is different from than proof.
So what do you want, Jill?
You do have evidence God exists, but not proof.
Nave, god damn it! Didn't we just go over this?
Hey, God's last name is not damn it.
Evidence is only evidence if it raises the probability of your claim over any other claim.
And we believe
yeah,
it does.
So what's the evidence that you actually have for your God?
Well, for one, DNA. We believe that DNA raises the probability that there is an.
Yeah, you believe it. What's the demonstration that it actually
Why?
raises the probability?
What's the demonstration?
Yes.
Or I'd even settle for an argument as to why that is.
What do you mean? What's the demonstration?
You claim that DNA raises the probability of God being real versus not being real. When reality, DNA is so inefficient that it actually demonstrates against your point. DNA is not the product of design. It's the product of random chance.
Okay. The idea that's your opinion. So you believe it lowers the
No,
probability.
it's demonstrable.
That's demonstrable?
Yes, there are
All right,
tons and
time
tons
out.
What's
Time
the
out,
origin
guys.
of DNA? The origin. What's the origin? Because God is
Jill.
origin. Yeah.
I said
Chemical
time
reactions.
out. That means time the fuck out. Don't make me fucking put you in the fucking naughty chair. Look, chat. Nave is gonna keep trying to come up here. Now, I'll deal with that if you guys want. what he wants is to come back to chat. You guys want him? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I told him that he'd be gone if he talked about Peter Joseph, and he talked about Peter Joseph. So that's why he's gone for the night.
That's true. But like, this is our chance to like pawn him off on chat if they're willing to deal with him.
So DNA.
But they don't want to. But they don't want to deal with him. It doesn't look like.
Okay.
Because
So
they've got some indifferent, some 2s, some 5s. Yeah, Nave, you're screwed. Next time you're told not to mention Peter Joseph, I would suggest not mentioning Peter Joseph. Because no one in chat's willing to deal with your shit. And, you know, RP did warn you. And you did sort of keep going regardless of what he said. So,
done house cleaning.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if there were enough people in chat that really wanted to like fuck with you, I would do it. But in this case, I gotta, you know, sustain RP's judgment. And sorry,
You guys are really sensitive people.
You're just too drunk. He's fucking drunk, and he knows the fucking rules.
What's wrong with getting drunk, liberal? Nothing. Okay.
You can go get drunk all you want, but don't bring it here.
Oh, don't bring
That's
it here.
it.
Not my neighborhood. Not my neighborhood.
Not on my channel.
Oh, yeah, not on my channel. All right, but so the argument, RB, is that
You know my
DNA
name, Jill. Call me by my actual name.
RB, right?
Are you an illiterate fuck?
No, I'm not looking at
What sound does the letter P make, dumbass?
AP, RP.
Yes, there you go.
Whatever your name is.
Yeah, it's short for arpeggio.
No, it's not. Whatever
Oh, it's
my
short
name
for
is.
arpeggio. What? Oh,
Can
really?
you deal with that?
Sure.
Yes,
so
I'm a
DNA
musician.
is argued that he's like one of my female students arguing over the fact that I mispronounced her name. But DNA is often argued to increase the plausibility of the designer, not presented as proof of God. Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and explain why your God would include vestigial sections in DNA, you know, pseudogenes, dead genes, the segments of our genome that, like, once had functionality for our evolutionary ancestors.
Huh? Never mind.
Jill,
Ignore
you
me.
there?
It just dawned on me that I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't hear the question.
Yeah, we're talking about vestigial sections of our DNA.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I bet Jill muted so we don't hear him furiously typing on his keyboard trying to get Chat GPT up.
No, I was actually muted myself by mistake. I'm sorry. So we actually don't have any. We're learning that there's no such thing as a vestigial organ, and we're actually learning that.
I didn't
these
say
things do
organ. I
have
said
functions.
vestigial
We just don't know
sections
them. We
of our
haven't learned
DNA. They're called
So
pseudogenes.
because we haven't learned the function, you call it some sort of proof of common
No,
ancestry.
pseudogenes, we know
You just say, hey,
exactly
we
what
haven't
their
learned.
function
In fact,
was
scientists
because we're
have
able
discovered there's a
to
third body system.
we're
Not
able
two.
to
We used to
express
think there
these
was
genes
pseudolymphatic
in
and the
experiments.
circulatory.
We're
Where
able
we
to
learned
figure
there's
out
a
what these
third one.
genes
So we're
did.
still learning about our bodies, even this late in the.
Yeah, this is just going to be a God of the gaps. You think, oh, we actually haven't learned about their function, therefore God. It's tired and boring.
So that's all you have.
We know that these are pseudogenes, Jill. We've experimentally verified
the
that
thing
they
is,
used
you
to
don't
have
have
a
an
vestigial
argument.
function.
Why DNA is considered evidence for us because it's a computer program. It's a written language. It's a digital.
It is
code.
not.
That's
It's
gonna
not
be
a
another
computer
blunder.
program. It's not a
No
written
analogy is
language.
perfect, but
It is a
DNA
fucking
does share,
chemical. It is a chemical. That's
specified
all it is.
all.
It's not a computer
That's what
program. It is
actually
not a language.
and maintains any.
So Jill, if a cat runs around, barks like a dog, eats dog food, and chases car, does it mean that the cat is actually a dog just because it acts like a dog?
Going to try to find things like this.
I'm making a point, Jill. Jill, can you engage with my question? If a cat runs around and barks like a dog, chases after cars like a dog, and eats dog food, is it a dog just because it acts like a dog? It's an easy yes or no question. A kindergartner could answer this.
I'm sorry, you were muted the whole time, and I was talking, and I didn't hear a word you just said because some reason my
that's
computer...
that's gonna be strike
I
number
heard
one.
everything you said,
Yeah, I
and
was
then
talking,
I responded to you.
Right, because you guys been muted. For some reason, my computer muted everybody, and I'm just talking.
Well,
and I
then
didn't
drop
even
down and
realize-
come back up. Sometimes
I
that
fixed it.
happens.
I just fixed it. Yeah, I just fixed it.
Okay, Jill, then I'll go ahead and ask my question for the third time.
Yeah.
If a cat runs around and barks like a dog, chases after cars like a dog, and eats dog food, just because it acts like a dog, does that make it a dog?
No, according to scripture, a dog is a dog, and
I don't care about your scripture. We don't
Well,
need
you're
scripture to
asking me
know
what
that
I
just
believe.
because an
Okay, well,
animal
that's my
acts
answer.
like another animal, it is not that animal.
Well,
It's
no,
it's
scripture
simple.
does not teach that.
You
What
don't
is
need
your-
to go to your scripture for
Scripture
this.
does not teach
So you admit that just because something acts like something, it does not make that something. Just because
Okay.
DNA acts
Can I get
like
an answer to
code,
my fucking question?
I'm almost done, Gretchen.
Proceed.
Okay. Just because DNA acts like a code does not mean that it's actual code.
Oh,
Okay.
it's acting like a code, but it's not actual code. Gotcha.
It's
It
not
doesn't
acting
act like
like
a code.
Gotcha.
It's not
Okay.
acting
It's
like
not
a
a code, and
Okay.
it doesn't act like a code.
Okay.
It's
all
not
right.
a computer
It
code.
doesn't act-
It is a fucking chemical.
Yeah, there's no letters written on each molecule. In fact, computer code is one of the worst analogies for DNA. It's much more similar to a Play-Doh extruder.
You want to
So
Google that?
that's
you want to try to
probably
ChatGPT that?
No, I don't need ChatGPT.
No.
That's just
Chat
digital
G-
Because
confirmation
only
bias.
idiots depend on ChatGPT for everything.
Okay. Well, from a biological sense, does DNA act like a code?
No.
No, it doesn't. It acts like an extruder. It helps
Can
to
I give you
synthesize
some
proteins.
citations?
And my point was, even if it did act like a code, it doesn't make it code just because it acts like it.
All right. So can I give you some citations of biologists who say so?
No, because I
No?
don't care. Like they,
No,
yes,
because
they
nobody
use that
gives a
analogy.
fuck what Stephen Meyer has to say. He's wrong.
I don't think Stephen Myers is a biologist, but
But I've also heard I could give you biologists who say exactly the opposite.
Okay, then. So then,
Right?
again,
So that
for
shit
us,
doesn't matter. But you look at the functionality. You look at the functionality of the DNA, and it functions more like an extruder than a computer code.
Okay,
It
so
does
now
one
functions
thing.
more like something else. It functions more
No,
like
and the
something else.
only
you can
reason
always
that people like
emphasize.
you, the only reason people like you like to say that it acts as a computer code is because that is the only way your fucking smooth ass brain can fucking make sense of it.
So you can always emphasize those things in which you think help your argument or present, your. Or
So in what way is it a code?
So we
Because I
emphasize
can demonstrate the
fact
way that
it
it's like an
is-
extruder.
it is a biological.
You emphasize what is
biological-
easy to understand because
right,
you don't
it's
want to
easy
do
to
the
understand
intellectual
that
heavy
four
lifting
letters-
that it takes to
4 letters
understand.
are arranged in sequences. That's easy to understand.
Yeah,
There's
why
no
is
letters.
that?
English uses
Jill,
Why
There's
is
no
that?
we use
letters.
26 letters. DNA
There's
uses
no letters.
letters.
There's
There
no
aren't
letters.
literal
Or
letters.
biological
It's the
information.
framework that we use to discuss how
Right.
it acts.
Again,
Why are
Jill,
there
if
letters
DNA
attached to it, Jill?
if-
Why are there letters attached to it at all?
what's that?
Why are there letters attached to it at all?
Because that's the way God created it.
No,
It's how
we
we
fucking
describe
did that,
it.
you dunce.
It's a
We did it.
It's a sentence.
People did that to make it easy to
People
understand.
did that. That's what they observed.
No, they didn't
No.
observe that.
That's
They
what
assigned
observed.
it.
There's a sequence.
Jill, do you think that if we took a DNA molecule and put it under an extremely powerful microscope, we would see letters written on the molecules that
No,
make it
they're
up?
not actually letters.
Yeah,
Right, there
we'd
are
see
no
A,
letters
T,
on it.
C,
We
G.
assigned the
Yeah,
letters to those
absolutely, we
things.
would. Sure.
It's a sequence. They're specific
Yeah,
amino
sequence
acids
is not code.
are it's not code. Okay, call it what you want to
It's
call
not.
it.
It's
Call it
base
what-
pairing.
Code,
It's just base pairing.
store information, codes use symbols. So and
It's
we
just
use
base
and those
pairing. It's
symbols
not
are
a code.
interpreted.
It's
That's what
not
we
a
call it.
code.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
Jill,
It's
I
not
can
a
tell
code.
you've never programmed
That's your-
anything in your
that's your-
life because
that's your faith.
programs don't have things like
but we believe
copying
it's a code
errors.
because it has all the
Programs
characteristics
execute
of a code.
instructions without issue. You don't get things like
It's not
copying
a
errors
code.
that you do with DNA in computer programs.
So a genetic code is not merely a metaphor invented by apologists. It's standard terminology in molecular biology. I could cite several. You're going to cite several that say it's not a code. Okay. Well, then you might have a different definition of code because code in our worldview, in our world, stores information and it uses symbols. Okay, and the symbols are interpreted according to biochemical rules.
The symbols are
No.
descriptions that we utilize in
That's
order
what we-
to
that's what
talk
we
about it. It is not literally made of symbols.
Okay. No one said it was literally made of symbols. Nice straw man. DNA contains coded
You just
functional
literally said
information.
that.
We
No, it
use
doesn't.
the
You
symbols
said it
are
was symbols
interpreted.
translated
Chemicals.
The
in.
symbols
You
are
said it.
interpreted. No, that's not what I said. Now you're
You
straw man.
said it.
Stop talking. Stop over talking, and maybe you can hear.
No.
The symbols, quote unquote
I
symbols,
wasn't talking.
are
You said
interpreted.
it.
They're interpreted according to
Maybe if you talk
biochemical rules.
faster, you can rewind time and you won't have said it.
So therefore,
But I don't think so.
DNA provides evidence of God. Okay.
Except it doesn't, because I brought up the
Except it
vestigial.
doesn't.
And you have to
And it
turn down my
structures
volume
of-
to suggest otherwise.
Nobody touched
you're
your
a
volume.
loser.
I'm touching his volume because he keeps boosting it to be over talking us.
Oh,
I'm
right,
simply
right,
making it equal to the panel.
Right, equal to the panel.
Yeah, it's
sure.
it's
Oh,
my
well, yeah,
platform.
if-
I'm able to produce in the way that I feel fit.
Right.
That's the only way he knew that you were messing with his volume was because he was
Right.
messing with his volume.
Exactly. He keeps trying to
Yeah.
make it so he's louder than everyone
So
here.
let me give you some actual
Yeah, are you
scientists.
gonna actually address the pseudogenes or not?
So I've already
No,
addressed
he's
that.
not.
There's no such thing.
No, you
Scientists
didn't.
already. Yes, I did. Can I repeat what I said earlier? Maybe you
He
didn't.
said there's
we
no
have,
such thing.
We have demonstrated
He's not
what
gonna
these
address
pseudogenes
anything.
actually do. We know their function, and because we know their function, we know that they are vestigial. So we have demonstrated that, in fact, these genes aren't used anymore. They were only used by our evolutionary ancestors.
What does that prove? Does that prove common descent? No.
Yes, it does.
So we
It
do believe.
literally does, and it proves that
that's your-
there are
that's your
junk
faith. That's
sections
your
of our DNA. These sections are no longer used. So tell us, why would your perfect God include genes that we don't utilize?
But for many years, scientists believed that.
Why would your God include genes in our DNA that we
I don't
no
believe he
longer
did.
utilize?
You're not allowing for me discourse. I don't believe he did. Scientists
It's
has not
demonstrated that we do
it has
not
not
use these genes anymore.
No, it has not.
It
Scientists
absolutely
believe
has.
they believe that they had no purpose, but they
I'm
did
still
not
curious
produ-
about one thing when it comes to
because
DNA.
they didn't produce functional proteins. That led to you believing that they were broken. But this view has changed over the past 2 decades. Where have you been, in a coma? You've been in a coma, huh, have you? Okay, we do have
You're
evidence.
not a
that
biologist. You're
our
just reading
findings-
Chat GPT
our
right now.
finding-
I wish I was in a coma for this
We're done.
conversation.
We're done already.
Right.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Stop
So,
making arguments from 20 years
Big
ago.
question about DNA.
Stop
Here's a
making
question about
arguments
DNA.
from 20 years
How
ago. You
does
sound
how does a
ridiculous.
striped stick change DNA?
Yeah.
Because apparently your God thinks that if you make goats fuck in front of a striped stick, it'll cause the DNA to change and make them striped goats.
All right, now you want to talk about the Bible. Now you failed the scientific inquiry. Now
He's trying to talk about Lamarckism.
All right. Well, what passage are you bringing up so I can help you read the Bible? I can help you with science and the Bible. Okay? That's why you hate. That's why you fear Jill and only allow him on here twice a week.
Nobody fears you, Jill.
1985 science on it, on an actual public school.
Nobody's afraid of you, Jill. You're just an asshole.
And you're gonna bring your 20-year-old scientific pseudo gene. You're still clinging on to that, liberal?
Yeah, you haven't demonstrated that they actually are still in use.
See, Jill? This is why you're only allowed up here twice a week.
I'll go get the citations for you, but
because you're an asshole.
Over the past 20 years, we have discovered many of these so-called junk DNA.
Yeah, many, not all.
Actually biologically
Nice coat.
active. They're actually active, and many of them, we learned, actually affect cancer development.
Many, not all.
Oh. Next topic. So we're learning.
No. My point is that there are specific pseudogenes that we have demonstrated no longer have any use.
Okay.
So in order for you to say that these actually have a use, you need to bring up the refutation for these specific genes.
So what are you going to do when we learn that all of them actually do have some sort of active
Yeah,
role?
we're not going to learn that because we demonstrated that these specific genes are no longer in use.
But the same ones that you demonstrated, quote unquote, were a part of the evolution.
Jill, if you touch your volume button again, I'm going to kick you, okay? I'm not going to let you devalue the quality of this stream just because you think you want to be louder.
I put it on normal. So it's
I put you at 80 because it matches the rest of the panel, okay?
Great. So when we learned the same genes that you said was evidence, we've learned that those same genes produce RNA molecules. Okay. So we're going to learn more and more about our bodies. And like I said, we just found a third circulatory system. So we're still learning about our bodies.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the pseudogenes that have been demonstrated to no longer be in use.
This late in the game, buddy. I would find something else to cling to besides the 1985.
I don't have to cling to anything because you haven't refuted anything.
Scientists no longer assume today that all pseudogenes are useless. Sorry.
Yeah, keyword, they don't assume all, but they do know that some are useless.
Some are useless? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You say says
so
you right
unless you can show me a source that says all pseudogenes are actually still in use, your point completely fails.
Found the function for all pseudogenes. We haven't found
that's
out.
Going to be another God of the gaps fallacy.
We haven't found
we
it.
don't know, so there could be an answer in the future.
It's a gap in the science, sir. We haven't found it.
So you admit it is a gap, and you're trying to shove your God in it, thus God of the gaps.
Some of these pseudogenes help protein production. We just
keyword some, not all. Again, you kicked yourself, buddy.
Circulatory system, dude. Like, what are you talking about? We just discovered an entire
until you can demonstrate that all pseudogenes still have some sort of function.
Okay, thank you.
Your argument's failed.
So you're wrong, buddy. Again.
Yeah, maybe if you just assert that I'm wrong, the audience won't know that you fucking failed to even demonstrate your point.
There are likely thousands of pseudogenes in the human genome. Okay, that's an estimation. So we're still learning about these things.
Yeah, and several of those pseudogenes have been demonstrated to no longer be in use.
Belief about these pseudogenes being evidence that
Good
you are.
Good question, Git. You know it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't.
And
yeah,
also,
Jill's been unable to demonstrate the point.
Some of these pseudogenes also acquired new functions.
Again, some, not all.
Yeah. But there are some that remain misunderstood or poorly.
Jill, can I ask you an earnest question?
Doesn't mean that it's
Jill?
junk DNA.
Jill,
Yeah.
Can I ask you an earnest question? What is base
And
pairing?
go ahead.
And how does that happen?
I don't think you have an honest bone in your body, but go ahead. What's your question?
What is base pairing? How does that happen?
Base pairing is sort of like it's like a feature. It's like a type of or quality of DNA. We can say it's like when it's a four. I think it's 4 DNA base pairs or with another. They sort of like. This is what we meant by code. We see that
It's not though. It's what we meant by base pairing.
Well, yeah, there are certain protein molecules.
It's not a code.
Pair with others. It's a rule. It's a rule basically, which we would find in a code.
It's not a rule. It's not a
pairing
rule.
A always pairs with.
It is not a rule. It is not a code. It
Okay,
is just how some chemicals tend to react to each other. It is a reaction.
Okay. All right, they tend to react. Okay, so
how the fuck are you gonna call that a code? It's not a
don't call
code.
it a code if you don't like the word code. They tend to react.
All right, done.
Call it
W
that.
concession. It's not a fucking
Scientists
code.
don't have a problem calling it code, so we don't either.
Jill,
Because
Jill, can I
they
ask
have
you a
to get a
question?
population full of idiots to understand
These
shit.
are biologists, microbiologists are idiots, molecular biologists are idiots. Sure, you're smart.
No, but the people they're teaching usually are.
Right.
Can I ask Jill a question? Jill, can I ask you a question? This is going to seem like an off-topic question, but there's a reason behind it. Do you know what a p-value is?
P-value? Talking about in statistics?
Yes.
Yeah, I actually taught high school statistics. It's just a. Oh, jeez, I haven't taught this since. It's the idea that I think it has something to do with the null hypothesis, but I had to look it up.
Go ahead and look it up.
Yeah, if there's no real effect or no difference.
P-value is the probability.
Like
P-value is the probability that something happens by random chance or by the effect that we're measuring in science.
Okay.
Are you aware of the difference between statistical significance and effect significance?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Are you aware of the difference between statistical significance and effect significance?
Effect significance?
Yes.
Oh no, go ahead and explain.
Okay. Statistical significance is the p-value. It's just the probability that something's happening by random chance or not. Effect significance is how big the effect that we're measuring is.
Right.
And I'm asking these questions, Jill, because you don't seem to have the basics for how to analyze this scientific data. You're better off than many that I've talked to. But if you don't have those basics, how are you able to distinguish the difference between pseudoscience and actual science?
I don't see where, because you have knowledge of p-values,
because p-value is used across the board in almost every science when you're looking at the methods section. If you're able to understand what a p-value is, you can understand that some of the outcomes and analysis of scientific papers. If you don't understand that, you don't know what the fuck is happening in the paper.
Okay,
yeah, Jill didn't know about reverse causation when I talked about experimental papers one time. Like he doesn't know how to read any sort of publicated.
I didn't know about what?
Scientific papers. Reverse causation.
I didn't know about reverse causation.
Yeah, can you explain what reverse causation is in a study?
From what study?
From any study.
Well, reverse causation just means instead of A causes B, B causes A. That's reverse causation.
Yeah, and that's what I told you the last time.
So I didn't know that you put me backstage and muted me so I couldn't answer.
No, that's
not
what
that's
happened.
probably what happened, more than likely, liberal.
Yeah, again, who's the liar?
Yeah, that's probably more than likely what happened. You didn't put me backstage, so you got the answer this time.
No.
Yeah.
I don't put you backstage. I simply drop you when we're done with you.
Exactly. Exactly. So you probably dropped me, and then you said, "Oh, Jill didn't answer," after asking a
Are
question.
you seriously? Are you pre-crying now?
Like a dishonest liberal, you are.
He's like time travel crying.
You're fucking meta crying about something that hasn't even fucking happened yet.
Well, he brought it up, so I mean,
They brought it up.
he asked the question, and
They
whenever
asked the question.
I'm talked over and then put back.
Wash the sand out of your vagina, dude. What the fuck?
I'm just suggesting that more than likely, that probability speaking, more than likely, that is what happened last time. I can't say for sure, but
Oh, now he's moving the
I didn't
goalpost.
hang on to it and cling on to it like you guys do when you get offended. So no, I don't remember exactly the details, but I'm saying that's more than likely the case because our AB or whatever your name is just not. He's not chill.
Is your working memory really that deficient that you can't remember my fucking name?
He's not me.
I even told you what it was short for.
So because he's not me,
Jill, again, I'm
willing
not a he.
to actually engage
We go over this every single time.
with someone who disagrees with him.
I even told you what it was fucking short for, and you can't even fucking remember that.
Now he's crying about me mispronouncing his name. Listen to him.
All right, listen.
So much meta, so much meta. I still haven't heard him answer the question. How do you differentiate between pseudoscience and science if you don't have the basics to understand the difference between the two?
I dropped Jill's volume because he keeps misgendering me. Jill, we go over this every single time. If you don't want to use my pronouns, just use my name, okay? I won't force you to use woke language, but I will force you to have very decent or the bare minimum amount of respect for me. My name is Arpy. You can just call me Arpy if you don't want to say they, them. Do you understand?
Yeah, I actually did use your name. I just mispronounced it, and you got butthurt because I mispronounced your name.
No, you then.
Right, you've been coming here for how long, and you're still mispronouncing people's names?
I'm sorry. It sounds like two letters, R and P, right next to each other. How do you get that wrong? Are you three?
I even told you what it was short for. It was short for arpeggio. So, and you sounded like, oh, hey, that makes sense. But now all of a sudden, it's only been 10 minutes, and I guess that doesn't make sense anymore.
That's a habit that I have, and I've always been bad at names. And I joke.
Yeah.
I joke with my.
No,
I can understand that, maggot. I get it,
It's a disingenuous
maggot.
tactic to move the conversation away from where you're having
Well, no,
issues.
he's the one crying and complaining because I mispronounced his name. Like a little.
Okay.
Yeah, you
said he
mispronounced it on
again.
purpose.
You said he again.
Typical maggot.
Okay. So anytime you feel like the word he is going to come out of your mouth when you're referring to me, simply use my name.
Okay.
It's
Gotcha.
very simple.
Gotcha. So yeah, real sensitive, guys. Real sensitive. So what was the topic?
Don't worry, maggot. You'll get it right at some point.
What was the question that you said I was avoiding?
The question was, without the skills necessary for being able to differentiate pseudoscience from science, how do you differentiate pseudoscience from science?
I have the skills necessary. So your assumption is
You demonstrated here this morning that you don't.
actually I have.
No, you didn't. You couldn't answer the questions that I asked you that are basics.
I did answer your question.
Basics.
You said you asked
No,
me.
you
what
got the
base
first
is,
one
what I
wrong.
answered that.
You got the first one wrong, and I had to explain the second one to you.
You asked me what? You asked me a question. I answered the question based on my understanding.
And you answered it incorrectly.
So, no, I did not.
You answered it incorrectly based on your understanding. Your understanding is incorrect.
Okay, all right.
You said a p-value had something to do with the null hypothesis.
Yeah, and it does.
That was your answer. No, it only has that in that we are analyzing the null hypothesis and looking for the probability.
Exactly. So
But that's not what it specifically has to do with.
I didn't say it specifically or primarily had.
Because you didn't know. Your only answer was something to do with the null hypothesis. That was it.
Okay, so
that was all you had.
How do we differentiate pseudoscience from real science? Is what you're asking.
Mhm.
Yes.
That's what he asked.
He used
like 4 times. He asked.
used the scientific method. Is the claim testable? Okay. Is it falsifiable? Does it make successful predictions, etc.? Is there reproducible
How do you
evidence?
tell? How
So
do
we
you
use the
tell?
scientific method.
How do you tell How do you tell whether something's been falsified in a scientific academic paper?
How do you tell whether if something's been like, you mean like Ernest Haeckel's drawings?
No. I mean, if you're reading literally any academic paper, how do you figure that out? How do you figure out that it's been falsified or not?
The claim has to be repeatable. It has to, if it only works for one person or one experiment, allegedly, then no one else can produce it, then the confidence would decrease as far as whether it's reliable. It's called the scientific method.
You're not going to find that kind of replication within one paper unless it's a meta-analysis.
Okay. So now we're not going to be able to find the data. Yeah. Science, well, I would say...
In one paper, Jill, in one paper.
Yeah,
you're looking at one paper. The paper is set out. The method section is such that people can repeat it.
So don't
meta-analysis is going to...
when you overtalk, okay? The answer. Don't claim I didn't answer you.
Because you didn't give a good answer.
Okay, now I didn't
give it's got to be replicatable.
A good answer. So we're making progress.
How do you analyze the replication of a study when it's the only study that's been released?
How do we, again, if the claim or only works for one person, it's less reliable. The confidence decreases. That's why you have what they call a consensus. Okay, anything else, liberal?
I'm not liberal.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And I'm going to take a moment and breathe because I'm getting a little bit irritated with all of the
he's a frustrating fuck, isn't he?
And the really, really disingenuous shit that's coming out of your mouth.
Yeah. You're done, liberal. So that's why you guys have something called peer review journals, right? Genius. So no, we just don't read one. Okay.
I do know about peer review journals.
A paper being published doesn't automatically make it correct.
You're right. You're correct. It doesn't automatically make it correct.
Okay, then.
Because that's not what the peer review process goes through. But how do you? I'm sorry. I'm getting off on the wrong foot here. I assume that you actually. I made the mistake. I made the mistake of thinking that you actually might read an academic paper. That's my fault.
I read several.
If you were to actually read an actual peer-reviewed academic paper, how would you be able to determine from one paper whether or not it can be replicated or whether or not it has been replicated?
Okay. Was it published in a reputable peer-reviewed journal?
Yes.
Okay. That's the first thing I would find out. Is the design of the study appropriate? Is the sample size large enough? In statistics, the sample size has to be at least 50. I know that sounds crazy, but that has to be greater than 50.
Only for quantitative work. Qualitative work can use many, many less.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just speaking about statistics, generally speaking. So you have cross-sectional studies, you have expert opinions, you have your experts, we have ours. What the controls were the controls proper? I don't know what else. I mean, I use the same tools and methodology that you would use. We just come to a different conclusion.
And none of that answered the question of how do you determine if a peer-reviewed paper has been replicated from reading that paper?
How can I would search to see if the results, if there were another study that can settle this question, or so the confidence. It's improving confidence in what you're saying. So the confidence increases when multiple independent research gathers similar results. So groups gather similar results.
See, you stumbled
replication is the cornerstone of science. You should know this.
Right, and you just stumbled on the problem there. You said that you want to make sure that an article or a thing is replicated, like already replicated. But you then said that when I asked you, how can you tell from a single paper whether or not that's been replicated or not, you said you have to go searching outside the paper. So you can't determine that from just reading one paper.
Okay. Right. And do the conclusions match the data? Do the conclusions that this person come to match?
Right. But how do you analyze the conclusions when you don't know all of the necessary basic skills for analyzing the conclusions?
I think what you're doing, because you're desperate, you're just grasping for straws. You're trying to find a chink in the armor. There are chinks in the armor because this is science. So no, everything is not going to be 100% confidential or 100% confidence in every single theory. That's not how it works.
No, it's not how it works, and that's not my claim. My claim is that you are not educated enough on science to be able to analyze the difference between pseudoscience and science.
Okay.
You are
Well, I just
falling
gave
for the
you 3
pseudoscience
tools.
because you want to.
I just gave you 3 tools, and you agreed that these are tools that would be used, that you would use to determine whether or not or evaluate someone's work. Okay. Peer review is the sample size, were there is there replication? Can the results be replicated? Do the conclusions match the data? All of this is the scientific method and what we use to determine reliability in scientific claims. So
The
I don't know
problem
what
is you
you're
lack the
looking
tool
for. If you have
set to
something
be able
extra,
to
if you've got a
to
couple more bullet
determine whether
points,
the conclusion actually matches the data. That's Beard's entire point.
so if you've got a couple of other data points or bullet points you want to add to that, I'm sure I would agree.
No, the
I'm not going to be able to list
entire
them all.
point is that you lack the tool set to determine whether the conclusion matches the data. That's the
Okay.
point.
Okay. Well, then so does everyone else, because I have the same data, the same tool set that he did.
Obviously not.
Yeah, you don't know
Okay.
Beard's
Well,
credentials.
what do you have that we don't have? So I can add that to my toolbox. And then
Oh,
I'll
what do
have
I
the
have?
same tools that you have, and I'll still come to a different conclusion than you.
A bachelor's degree in psychology, master's degree in clinical mental health counseling, and 5 years teaching research methods of behavioral science at a major university.
No, I said, what tools do you have?
Those are the
Not your
tools, the
education.
stuff that I learned in my education. Things like what a p-value is, what standard deviation is, what
I taught
statistical
statistics. I can tell
significance
you what
versus effect significance are.
Well, I don't have any degrees, even though my concentration is in math, but I don't have any degrees in statistics, but I did teach high school statistics, so I can tell you what p-value.
Now you're full of shit. Now you're full of shit. You taught homeschool bullshit. I'm done with you. You said I don't have a degree, and then I taught at high school? Bullshit.
No, that's not what I said. I
Most
said
high
I
schools
don't have
require
a
a
degree.
master's.
I said I don't have a degree in statistics. Learn to listen. But
What do you have a degree in, Jill?
Well, I'm a special ed teacher, but I have my degree is in SPED, but I did have a concentration in math. And my bachelor's degree is finance and real estate. So I had a dual bachelor's degree. And then the Lord led me into becoming.
So you don't have any math degrees
finance
or any STEM degrees at all.
Finance, you do learn. You do take statistics 1 and 2.
That's not the
So
same
what?
as scientific statistics.
No, it's not. But so that's why
I got
can tell
2
you what
years of
standard
statistics
deviation.
credit just from my job in the military. Doesn't mean I ever actually took statistics or have a degree in that.
I
You
can
took
tell
stat
you what.
1 and 2, so you know what a mean, median, and mode is, and that's about it.
No, that's not stat 1 and 2, buddy. No, whoa. That might be stat 1, like in the first week.
Yeah. So you don't have any sort of deep analytical rigor.
Okay, standard deviation. I can tell you what that is. I can tell you what
So you were a special ed teacher?
Yeah, I can tell you what standard deviation is. Sure, you have more
So-
knowledge. You have more your
So
concentration.
this whole time you've been lying to us when you said you were a high school math teacher. You were a special ed teacher.
When did I lie to you? High school
When you
math
said you
is
were a high
special
school
ed.
math teacher.
Yes, I'm a high school math teacher. I taught high school. I prefer teaching high school, but I get to some schools and the principal says, you're going to teach 8th grade. Okay, all right, fine.
Wait, how many schools have you had to be shuffled around?
The one I'm at now, I've been there for 3 years now. Before that, I was at a high school. I
It was
taught high
quite the
school.
tenure, 3 years. Ooh.
High school. Yeah, I don't like being in one place. I like moving.
Yeah, that
But
sounds like cope.
the district seems to like to put me in the worst schools in the city for some reason.
What are you,
because
a sub?
Because of my skills, because of my special ed background.
Yeah, it's a good question. Are you a full-time assignment or are you a sub?
Yeah. No, I'm not a sub. No.
Okay.
They don't allow subs in ES classrooms. High school.
You still haven't answered
Sounds like a
how
long-term
many
job.
schools
You might
you've
lose a
been
couple-
shuffled around.
You might lose a couple.
How many
teeth.
total schools have you been shuffled around in your career?
I think I've been in about 4 schools, 5,
Oof.
4 or 5.
Just a second. Just a
Ooh.
second. I just want to throw in.
That's about 25.
I'm actually.
years.
Hold on, I'm going to drop down because I really don't feel like this is an adequate conversation. I think I'm punching down at this point. So
You absolutely are. We're
that's
playing
yeah,
with
I'm
our
gonna
feet
head
right
out. I'm
now.
gonna go get some breakfast. I'll talk to you guys later.
Good morning. That's about 25
Later,
years.
Beard.
So it's 5 schools over 25 years.
Yeah, that's an average of only 5 years at a school. That's not
By
like
the
something
way,
to be
if
proud
anybody
of.
wants to talk to our resident
Nope,
therapist, Beard of Empathy, he has a channel in the Async Discord called Damn Fools. It's DAMH Fools. Beard has a show on his own channel on YouTube called Damn Fools, where he talks about deconstruction and mental health with everybody who wants to be part of that. So if you want to be featured on Beard's show, go to the Async Discord and find the channel called Damn Fools, just like Talon spelled it right there. And give Beard a shout. He'll answer you and set you up for recording the show. And you don't have to do it live, so you don't have to be nervous about it. It's great. I did it. Jack did it. RP's going to do it at some point.
All right. So there are 2
Aren't you,
factors.
RP?
Yeah, we just got to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So RP, there are 2 factors involved here in turnover rates with schools, and it depends on the way you live. For one, if you live in the inner city, you more than likely your 3rd grade teacher, you may not know who your 6th grade teacher is going to be in the 3rd grade. When I was in school, my mother was smart. She took me to a neighborhood outside of the ghetto. Okay, you knew who your 6th grade teacher was going to be in the 1st grade because the turnover rate was really low in these neighborhoods. And in fact, Miss Sally was the 6th grade teacher for everyone in that neighborhood. That's how long she's been teaching 6th grade. In the inner city, it's a little different. Okay, I know you're from, Silicon Valley or one of those places. Okay, and
No,
you've never
actually,
been to
I'm
the
from
hood.
a farm town.
You've never been to
I'm
the
from a
hood.
farm town that only had about 10,000 people in it. My graduating
right.
class was like barely under 200.
Which is not the hood. Okay, so you more than likely you had the same teacher. Your 3rd grade teacher has been the 3rd grade teacher for 20 years. That's not the case in the hood. Okay, if you came to the hood, you may not even know who your teacher is going to be next week. Okay, because Democrats are running these cities. Okay, not Republicans.
And the
Democrats.
cope, the pivot into politics, just because he's getting fucking cooked.
Everything is politics, bro.
Yeah, you're trying to rationalize why you get shuffled around from school to school. You can't
because
keep
of the
a
neighborhoods that I was
consistent
in.
career.
It is a consistent career, sir. It's just a different school. There are charter
Not a
schools that
sir.
pop up. I was working for a charter school. It disappeared. In 5 years, it was done. It was gone. So I had to leave and go to another school.
Yeah, probably because the
Charter
teachers weren't
schools
up to
are being,
snuff.
Propping up in the
They
inner
were
city.
scraping the bottom of the barrel by hiring people like you, Jill.
Yes, there aren't many
What were
teachers.
the performance scores from these schools? Did they get closed down?
They're the lowest.
Because
They're the lowest.
yeah,
There
yeah,
there
they're
aren't
the
many
lowest
schools.
because they got teachers like you.
Yeah, because there aren't many teachers who want to teach these kids, unfortunately. These are the worst of the worst as far as behavior is concerned. These are the ones. These are the juvenile. This is the 3 or 5% that's committing 50% of the crimes. That's who I teach. So what do you do for a living? Sit on your
Currently,
behind all day
I'm a
on
parent.
a sink
I'm a
and get
parent.
upset because you were misgendered?
I'm a parent currently, but I've worked in live entertainment for the
Sure you
past
have.
10 years. Yeah, I've actually performed lasers for crowds of over 40,000 people. So
Wow. How
yeah,
exciting.
it is very exciting. It's very fulfilling.
He likes it.
Especially when you shoot off
What
the
do you
lasers
care what he
and you hear the
does?
crowd go ooh ah.
Wow, what an exciting career.
He seems to like it, and he's not up here on the internet fucking lying about it.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, you want to see
Apparently,
a video
he
of one of
finds
my
it
laser
fulfilling
shows?
enough to actually admit what he
But
does.
that's your day job, because your night job is on here.
No, that was my night
Running
job.
from Jill.
I didn't have a day job because
Nobody's
I was
running
making
from your
enough
fucking
doing
dumb
these at
ass.
night.
Ain't no one running for your
Turning
from your
down
stupid
Before I
ass.
got into live entertainment, I worked in logistics. We would do about $1 million in gross sales every month.
You don't have the tools it takes. I have a degree. Okay.
I do have a degree. It's in
And then
electrical engineering.
and then so we played that game. So then I show you someone who disagrees with you with 2 degrees. Now what? Oh well,
Yeah, this is a fun little fantasy that you cooked up in your head, but are you going to do it?
Oh god. So what else did you want to talk about? Since you have me here you only get me twice a week.
Yeah,
now, so.
You failed on trying to attack my credentials. You failed on trying to attack.
Are you complaining about twice a week? Do you want to make it once a week? Would that make you happy?
I don't even consider.
Would you like to make it never?
I don't even consider your job having to have credentials. So I'm not lying about your credentials. I can care less. But this was just in response to
in
you
order
guys.
to operate lasers for any sort of live event, you have to have what's called an LSO, your laser safety officer, which requires advanced mathematics to be able to pass.
Wow. Well, I had a kid shine a laser in my eye in the back of the classroom, so obviously it doesn't take much.
Exactly, and that's why I have to, have extensive
Oh my
knowledge
God,
in optics.
you are an idiot, Jill.
Especially if I want to do what's called crowd scan. That's when you point the lasers at the crowd, and I'm able to calculate the intensity that is legally under the threshold that people can look at without it damaging them permanently.
Isn't that special, Jay? Jay Money, you there? Where is that other guy at? The other black guy. Where's the other black guy at?
Nah, I'm right here, man. I'm just listening to you troll.
You think I'm trolling?
Yeah.
I think he was talking about McTime.
Little sound.
Trolling for Jesus.
How's that working out for you?
Oh, Jessica, Jesus would have been considered a troll by you guys today. You know that?
Nah, I don't think so.
What's the definition of a troll? I'll prove it to you real quick.
I think somebody just doing something just for the
Anka, hopefully not, but realistically,
poke at people,
I mean,
right. So
someone
possibly.
Yeah, I know the definition. That's why I know Jesus would have been considered a troll. Your definition of a troll is someone who
he likes to fuck with us until we kick him.
Someone who
and then he wears that like a badge of pride that he got kicked for being an asshole.
Jill, you actually said that you come on here just to troll the last time you were on the panel.
Yes.
Yeah, so you are a troll.
Let me prove to you that Jesus was also a troll based on that definition. Because Jesus went into places that were supposedly safe for the Jews. All Jews, we all agree.
Do you get along with the freak, Jill? Jill, do you get along with the
Let me
freak?
finish my point, please, if I may. And he said,
"No, you're going to answer Gretchen's
You could have just said yes or no real quick.
Offended.
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
So Jesus would be considered a troll.
Jill, answer Gretchen's question.
What's that?
Do you get along with the freak?
He's been on my channel several times. I don't know if he is a I think he is a Christian. Every time I talk
Yes,
to
he is.
every time I talk to him, I because of his name, I always ask him, "Are you a Christian?" Because you got this silly name, the freak.
He's a Christian.
Yes, he is a
I
Christian.
know the freak. I've known the freak for about 7 years now, 5 to 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
He was on my
Well,
channel.
you two seem to agree that being a troll for Jesus is somehow going to fucking win you souls or something. But
No. God is the one that wins souls. We don't. We water, we plant, but God is the one who makes you grow.
yeah, well, you water and plant by trolling, and you think that's going to get you somewhere, and really, all it does is make people think that you're an asshole, just
Right.
like
Well,
the freak.
Jesus was a troll, and he was considered an asshole as well, and I can prove it.
Well, I
I'm just
bet
being
you that's
honest.
fucking
Thank you.
comforting when
Thank
no one wants to fucking talk to you.
Yes, no one
I'm
wanted to
sure
talk
that.
to Jesus, but what I haven't reached the level of Jesus or Paul. Let me tell you
I
why.
don't know.
Because
I don't
Jesus
even
or
think
Paul,
Jesus was real. So
good.
whatever.
Jesus or Paul, according to the story, whether you believe it or not,
Paul
Jesus
wasn't
or
real
Paul
either.
trolled so hard that they caused riots. I haven't caused a riot yet, so there you go. But Paul was the ultimate
Like
troll.
everything that comes out of your mouth is just such disgusting
The
coke.
Apostle
It's
Paul. Let me
fucking
tell you the
weird,
ultimate
dude.
troll, J Money.
I don't
Jesus,
give a fucking shit
right?
about Paul. He wasn't real. I don't think he was real either.
Jesus isn't real either.
I mean,
I don't think
I
Jesus
believe
was real either. No.
I believe it was real. I believe it was all real, but you know, it's the divinity aspect of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just
the
proving.
stories
Okay,
don't confirm that.
I don't even believe Jesus was a
you
real
don't believe
guy.
that
I think
Jesus
he's
is
an
God. That's
amalgamation of.
I believe that.
But
I believe
according to the story, he would be considered a troll because he went into the Jewish sect in their safe
Nobody
space
cares.
and said
What is
things
this?
to upset them.
So
That's
what?
your definition of a troll. True or false?
Nah, not really. No,
No, that's not what a
Oh, that's
troll
not
is.
what a troll is. What's a troll?
Because somebody just doing it for the sake of just doing it, right? Like it's not to convey a message. It's literally just to get a rise out of you, just to see
How do you know
your
that's
blood
their
pressure
motive?
go up.
How do you know
What
that's
was
their
that?
motive? How can you tell that's their motive?
I mean,
Without
because the provocative snickering and the
Because
jab,
they don't seem to have another motive.
it's not needed to relay the point. You get what I'm saying? If the point itself is enough to be considered a troll, like you're saying, like the plight, the stuff he did and caused, like you would say that that's trolling, but that's not something he's doing just for the sake of pissing someone off. He's
How do you know
doing
that?
it for a purpose, right?
To piss them off.
Well, no, the purpose is his plight. The purpose is his plight, and his plight pisses them off.
No, his purpose was to piss them off.
Well, the plight pisses them off. You know what I'm saying?
The truth pisses them off.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So his plight that is considered truth, right? That pisses them off by default.
Exactly.
He's not also going, and on top of that, pissing them off.
No, stop with your exactly bullshit, maggot. He's not agreeing with
That's
you.
what you do. You get what I'm saying? You act
He's not agreeing with you, maggot.
He's not smart enough
He's
to
not.
understand that.
Yeah, I agree.
He's disagreeing with you, maggot.
So the difference is Jesus didn't do the na, but he did everything else, but he didn't do the na.
No, but that's where you hit the troll.
That's the difference,
You see what I'm
right?
saying? That's the degree of separation that makes it to where you get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay. Jesus didn't do the na.
You get what I mean? Like, it's true.
Yeah,
though.
show me the verse
right.
where Jesus said, "I came to fuck with the lost sheep of Israel."
What? No, he came to basically he when he spoke to certain people.
That's what you're saying when you're
called them
saying Jesus
dogs,
was
he
a
called them
troll.
vipers,
He came to fuck with the lost sheep of Israel.
No, not his sheep, but the goats. The goats. He came to definitely troll you, definitely, and he's gonna troll you for eternity if you don't repent.
He's not, because he's not real.
He's not real. Well, you keep trying to convince yourself of that.
I'm convinced.
Yeah, sure you are. That's why you keep having to repeat it over and over again. I think it doesn't exist. I think it doesn't exist.
I didn't say
Who is
that.
that
Never said she
I
thinks
said
she knows.
I straight up said he's not real.
He's not real. He's not real. Just say it 30
I
times.
didn't say I think.
Maybe you'll believe.
He's not fucking real.
He's not real. Say it again.
And I'm not trying to convince myself. I'm trying to convince you. But
It's a well-supported position called mythicism.
you're too smooth brained to figure that shit out. So
You sound like the chatty Kathy doll.
I think it's possible you are actually dumb enough
Remember the chatty
to where you might need to believe in Jesus, because left to your own devices, I think you'd be sitting somewhere in a corner smearing feces on the wall and eating crayons.
Remember the chatty Kathy doll where you pulled the string?
Nope.
It it said some things. That's how you sound.
Yeah,
No,
we
I
all know
don't
that you
remember
like
that.
to play with dolls.
Don't
Actually,
care.
This doll is an old vintage, like an old.
Did you also have a baby Bjorn?
Hey,
That you had the doll that
Jill,
pissed itself.
did you know
'cause
Jesus
love
was
pissing
gay?
What's wrong with
yourself.
boys playing with dolls? RP.
Jill, did you know Jesus was gay?
I have no problem with
Oh
it, but
boy,
a conservative like you definitely would.
What's
It's not
wrong with you
manly
boys
enough.
playing with dolls? That's normal for you, right? That's normal,
I
natural, and healthy,
played
right?
with plenty of
Right?
dolls. I'm not ashamed
I'm sure
about
you
it.
have. That's
The thing
normal,
is, you
natural, and
would
healthy.
be ashamed
Oh,
about it.
right?
Yeah, let's raise children. Let's
Yeah,
raise
I'm
That
currently
higher
doing
register
that.
at the end of your
be
sentences are
allowed.
just fucking suspect as shit. You know that, right?
I'm raising a very intelligent boy right now.
I wouldn't allow that, but that's okay. This is America, so
Yeah, do you have any
Nobody
children?
gives a fuck what you allow,
yes.
Jill.
You do.
Mhm.
How successful are they?
Very.
Yeah. What's the most lucrative career that one of your children's in right now?
I cannot do.
No one gives a shit what you
Yeah,
fucking care.
you're full of
What,
shit.
what
No
you.
one cares.
Hey, get.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, get what up, Mike? Chillin'.
Some J Money. Hey, Jill, just real quick. And this is just a question because you probably know more about me than I do. Do you have like specific criticisms on the mythicist position when it comes to Jesus? I know almost nothing about
Well,
it.
it's not many. It's about two scholars left who hold to it. I think Richard Carrier and one more other on the internet. But there aren't many people. When you talk about a consensus, I would lean more towards the consensus than some mythicists. Their arguments are also weak. That's why they're a minority.
Really? I find them to be pretty strong.
Like, just which one? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to trap or anything. I just want to.
Yeah, their arguments are really their arguments is basically the whole of liberal scholarship is what's called critical scholarship, what used to be called liberal scholarship when I was a kid. But the whole of liberal scholarship is based off of innuendo, sensationalism. It's really not scholarship.
Notice how he's not talking about any argument. He's just like grandstanding
Mhm.
against the institution because he doesn't actually know the arguments. He's not studied in it.
The mythicist arguments?
Yeah,
I'm very
that's,
familiar
that's
with.
That's what Git was asking. So
Yeah, I'm
give a
very
specific
familiar.
Really?
argument
Then-
that you'd like to attack right now.
Then give us
Yeah.
one piece of evidence that
I
you
did.
have that busts the mythicist argument up.
Well, for one, they
Yeah,
argue
that's all I was.
they argue several things. The mythicists argue that Jesus didn't exist, and how they go about doing that is to put innuendo out there. For instance,
No, they
He's
don't.
doing it again. He's doing it again.
No, they don't.
Okay. So you give me one of their arguments then, and I'll show you exactly what I mean.
No. See, we're demonstrating
They have
that you don't
they have
know
the negative
arguments.
claim. They don't actually have the argument.
They don't They don't make
They-
positive claims.
They
It's
bust.
all
All they do is bust evidence
no, they're
that
not.
you claim to have that he actually existed.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm asking, because I know nothing about biblical literature at all. But I'm
All
just
right, so what
asking
is
where the dialectic process between this conversation when it comes to
Okay,
everything
let me-
asking about mythicism. That's the only reason why.
All right,
I'm asking.
let me do it this way. Let me do it this way because you guys are not tracking. All right, so I'm going to give you the top
I would love
argument.
to see you call Godless Engineer and try this shit on him.
Oh, sure. I've called Godless Engineer. He
About the
rage
mythicism
quit.
thing?
He rage quit. Yes. All right, let me give you the top argument. This is like
Okay, then call Jaren.
Okay. The top argument is all
Because
sensationalism
even
and
you can't
innuendo.
fucking shake Jaren.
Okay, let me show you. Hold on, relax. Take a deep breath. This is the top argument presented by mythicists. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
The New Testament
nobody.
accounts-
No, absolutely
okay.
not. Because you know what?
You're that
This isn't
liberal.
from experience. You're just looking up ChatGPT right now saying, what's the top argument for mythicists? And you know what? I'm not going to listen to your stupid
everyone knows this.
ChatGPT bullshit.
Everyone
Sorry,
knows
maggot,
this.
but that's not the way we fucking do things here.
See,
I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
Also, gotta say
don't
I have
ever-
a 5
maggot.
minute,
Don't
I have a
ever
5 minute
accuse me of not
warning until I have to go be a parent.
Don't ever accuse you of
me
not engaging. That's all you've been doing this whole time is not engaging. You slimy little bitch. All you're doing is weaseling out of the
There
fucking
you
question.
go. I didn't weasel out
because
of it.
you
wouldn't
don't
allow me
have
to
any
engage.
fucking arguments.
I actually did. You would stop me from engaging. So carry on.
You
Talk
don't
about
have
something
any
else.
arguments.
You
All
stopped
you
the
want to do
argument.
is all
just
you're doing is
stopped it.
burden shifting, and you
just
want to pick
stifled
apart.
arguments.
You want to pick apart an imagined
It
argument
came
that
in
you
here with a
think
legitimate
that
concern.
the mythicists are having.
And you stifled that concern. So carry on.
But no, Gretchen, they're all innuendo. They're all grandstanding.
Yeah, they're all
Show you how
innuendo,
so.
right?
I was going to give you an example. Your top argument.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. And I can still do that. Are you ready?
State the
knows
argument.
This is the case.
Just the argument.
Yes, the argument that
Leave all your
everyone knows-
editorial bullshit out of it. What's the argument?
Sure. Take a Xanax or something.
What is the argument that mythicists
that
make, and who is the
Did you call
and
it
who is the
Xanax?
mythicist that's making the
Okay.
making the argument?
The mythicist, like, what's his name?
I want an argument and I want a name.
Myth Vision makes this argument. So does Richard Carrier.
I
So
think
does
it's more
Bart
than just
Ehrman.
those two
But
as well.
Bart
I think it's
Ehrman
more.
makes this argument. He makes this argument in his sensational hit piece writings. He doesn't make this argument in his more scholarly work. Bart Ehrman is a very smart man. Bart Ehrman, he's a very smart man. He has 2 sets of books. He writes books for idiots like you guys, and then he writes his more scholarly books.
Why does everybody in the fucking Christian world think that we all fucking glaze Bart Ehrman?
But the top argument that they've been arguing since the 80s, since I was a kid, is that the New Testament.
Bart Ehrman isn't even a fucking mythicist.
You won't let me get it out. Like, dude,
That's
just relax.
hilarious because he's not.
Relax. Someone had a question. That the accounts, the New Testament.
But you're lying.
Oh my God.
Yeah, why are you presenting an argument
Oh
that Bart Ehrman has presented? Because Bart Ehrman
Bart
isn't
Ehrman,
a mythicist.
I list 3 of them. I list 3 mythicists.
Yeah, Bart Ehrman isn't a mythicist.
But
So
he
why are
used
you
his
presenting this argument?
I didn't say he was a mythicist. I said he
So why are we
used the
bringing him
mythicist
up?
argument.
But we were talking about
mythicist
mythicism
argument.
and only mythicism.
Okay,
Well,
so I
you
list
can't track a fucking argument and say you're
guys are
fucking
sorting
lying.
out. They don't want the information. Then they're gonna cry and say I didn't give the information.
You don't have the information.
Yeah,
you
this is
dumb fuck.
obviously a chat GPT hallucination. If it's saying that Bart Ehrman is making a mythicist argument.
You don't get to just fucking lie. And then pick up 3 fucking atheist names and say, "Oh, well, they argued this shit." No, they didn't.
That's why you lose every debate you ever had.
I don't lose every debate.
This is simply a demonstration
No,
that
I
what you're
don't.
about
Came
to
in
say
here,
is complete
it came in here with
bullshit.
the question, and I was never allowed to address it.
Okay,
That's
go
why
ahead.
you lose every debate.
That's because you're a slimy little bitch and you don't
Right,
answer
because your
anyone's
feelings,
questions.
You allow your feelings to get in front of the facts.
Okay, Joe,
and
go
that's
ahead.
why when someone has
So
the
what?
facts, yes, so what? Exactly. Thank you for proving my point. So if you want to
Proving your point, what? That I let
we're
my
going to
feelings
have to
get
do it
involved?
somewhere else.
Yeah, and you know
We're
what?
gonna have
I
to do
don't
it
think
somewhere.
that's
I'm
a bad
sorry that's the
fucking
case.
thing.
No,
You
sorry
might
that's the
think
case, bro.
you might think that that wins you debates because you can keep your fucking feelings under control. Guess what? My feelings have nothing to do with the fucking facts. Nothing.
Sorry,
No,
that's
I can get as riled up as I want. It doesn't make you fucking right about one goddamn thing.
Sorry this happened, Git. But I'd love to answer your question. We'll have to do it.
Oh yeah,
tomorrow.
no, don't get me wrong. I heavily disagree with you when it comes to like arguments for the existence of God. I just heard Gretchen just talk about mysticism, and I wanted your take because I guess you seem like you're knowledgeable
Well, that's not going to
about
happen here,
biblical.
bro. So I'm sorry.
I think
It will happen here if you would stick to mythicism
I
instead of
am.
fucking
I was
pulling out.
sticking to mythicism. I brought up two mythicists, and then I said Bart Ehrman also uses this mythicist argument, and then you jumped on the red herring. Oh,
Because
Bart
you
Ehrman's
fucking
not a
lied.
mythicist. Bart Ehrman's
Because
not a
you
mythicist.
fucking
You
lied.
jumped on a red herring because you don't.
It's not a red herring, by the way.
That is a red herring.
You jumped straight to fucking
Bart Ehrman
dishonesty,
is not a mythicist.
dude.
I never claimed that. I said
Jill doesn't understand basic philosophy terminology. He misuses
argument.
words all the time.
And they're wasting your time. So can I answer Git's question? The top mythicist argument that they've been arguing since 1980, all two of them, is the idea that
it's not just two.
What's that?
When you say just two, you're just saying Richard Carrier and someone else.
Yeah, basically.
But it's
Richard
more.
Carrier.
It's more people than that, right?
I know.
But that's probably
those are the main ones. So
okay, that's fair. Go ahead.
The argument is this. Hold on. The argument is this: that the New Testament accounts were written too late and are therefore not reliable. They're not independent, and they were written too late, therefore they're not reliable. Is that not a mythicist argument? Yes or no?
As evidence that Jesus existed?
Is that not a mythicist argument, Git? Yes or no?
Git doesn't know.
Oh no, I don't.
Doesn't
No,
know
I'm asking you. I already told you on the
arguments.
onset I have almost no biblical knowledge. That's why I was asking you.
No.
What the main two criticisms are. So I don't know why you're asking.
You were familiar with the mythicist arguments, right? Okay,
yeah,
I just gave you one.
I don't know why you're asking me if that's right or wrong. I'm not sure.
No, I'm not asking if it's right or wrong. I'm asking you, is this one of their arguments?
Oh, I don't know.
That's like he said, he's not familiar with it.
Jill's not tracking.
Oh, so
he's told you like 5 times now. He's not familiar with any mythicist arguments.
All right, so you were asking me.
Hey, I need to jump in.
So now you're trying to make him responsible.
So you
for
were
your
asking
bullshit.
me for my. Well, I couldn't hear him because you guys were talking.
I literally said,
I know.
Have
a good one, RP.
When I came up here at first,
I'd like to say goodbye to everyone.
Okay.
So
everybody shut up.
Give me a moment. Folks, it's that time of the night. Gotta go take care of RP Jr. Thank you so much to everybody that came up and hung out with us on the panel. Thank you to everybody who hung out and chat. I'll see you on the next one. Know that you are loved and have a great day.
Not RP.
You too, RP.
So is there an actual mythicist up here other than me, or is he just talking wildly?
Okay, you need to be talking to Kelsey. Yeah, I know nothing about it, so I'm gonna just shut up.
So were you asking?
I'm a mythicist. I'm a Jesus and a Paul mythicist.
So Git, I'm sorry, were you asking me about my opinion of mythicism?
Yes, as a test to whether you actually know about the criticisms of it, not to whether I know about mythicism or not. That's the only reason why I was asking you to begin with, if that makes sense. But now that we have somebody else that knows about it as well, I'm not going to say anything anymore. That was the only reason why I asked that question. Does that make sense?
So the mythicism view is that the idea that Jesus of Nazareth did not exist as a historical person, and there are different levels of mythicism.
Or Paul.
Okay,
Paul.
We're just okay. Great. The New Testament accounts were written too late. Is that not one of the main mythicist arguments? Anyone?
It is not.
It's not.
Technically, it's not an argument. It is
a claim.
A response to believers' claims that he did exist.
Okay, so their argument is that
because
it's Christian writings.
It's the believers that say, yeah, well, he was written about 100 years after, and the mythicist response is, that's 100 years after. It does. Alexander the Great had people writing about him while he was fucking alive. So did Julius Caesar.
Okay,
Someone
let's
as important as Jesus, if he was really as important as they say he was, someone would have written something down. I don't know. Someone would have saved a fucking portrait of him or some shit.
Portrait. All right. So
Someone would have seen
things.
him.
A few things.
But
Let me just
nobody left alive ever laid eyes on the motherfucker.
All right. So there's a few points here. A few points of maybe you misunderstand.
No,
one,
I'm not misunderstanding anything.
For one, Caesar, the earliest evidence we have of Caesar in Gallic Wars is about 1,000-year gap. All right, so what the liberal scholar is not telling.
What are you talking about?
All right, let me finish, please.
We have documents signed by Caesar.
You're telling me we didn't know who Julius
contemporary
Caesar
talking
was
about it.
until 1,000 years later?
Gallic Wars is the earliest manuscript is in the 9th century. That's a time gap of 950
That is
years.
bullshit.
Look it up. The time
His
gap.
fucking face was on a coin.
A coin is that's all you have is a coin?
No, actually, many contemporary documents, but he's talking about Gallic Wars, specifically Gallic Wars.
Yes, 1,000 years.
Who gives a shit about Gallic Wars?
And we still consider Gallic Wars to be reliable. Homer's Iliad, 400 year time gap.
Nobody considered Homer's Iliad to be proof of anyone.
It documents real life stuff. Okay.
Yeah, no miracles.
It's only documents of documents.
Anti-supernatural
There
bias.
are contemporary documents of these. We just don't have any writers about them. There are contemporary documents. Unlike with Jesus, there are no contemporary documents. There are 0 contemporary documents, not one writer about him in his day. That is stupid. Now, if you're talking about a specific Caesar, then yes, there are specific Caesars that don't have that many mentions. But we have many Caesars. Okay? There are many.
Yeah, but
and they are
I
documented
said Julius
well.
Caesar.
Yes, she
said
did
Julius
start with
Caesar,
Julius
and
Caesar, and you used a different one.
Specifying.
Yeah, we weren't looking at this other one, but this one fits my point. Yeah, cherry pick all you want, motherfucker. Cherry pick all you want, but you can't cherry pick any contemporary documents of Jesus. Not one, not a death certificate, not a birth certificate.
Okay, so
not even close to.
You can't even prove that the town he was born in existed around the time that he was supposedly born.
Let's talk about the Greeks. Let's talk about the Greeks.
Well, you're not
okay,
talking
they
to me about
documented.
anything, so I'll wait until you finish.
I am.
You can
no,
talk.
I am.
You can talk, but
No,
I'm not
I
really
am.
respond because I can't because you over talk when I speak. So go ahead.
No. I'm tired of this shit. Okay, I'm tired of people claiming this. So here's the thing: talking about the contemporary documents. Okay, we have down to 10 people, gatherings of 10 people at the time of Jesus. But there's not even a gathering of 10 people with someone named Yeshua. And it's got claims of gathering up to 4,000. There isn't even a gathering of 10 that is documented that is similar to Jesus. They documented that little, but we don't even have that.
Well, Jill.
Oh, good. No one's speaking, so I guess I can speak now. So, let me just go over some more.
Can
you wanted to hear a mythicist argument?
Go ahead. No, actually, you're not even arguing. You're just yelling and ranting. I can't even understand what you're saying.
He was giving you a fucking argument.
Oh,
I gave you a mythicist argument, and you didn't listen.
You said you wanted to hear a mythicist argument. He gave it to you, and now you got no response.
I'll mute. Well, I didn't hear what he was saying because he was over talking. So shut up. Allow me to speak. and then you speak, and then we can have an
He
actual
wasn't
conversation.
over talking. You
Yes, he
weren't
was.
talking.
Allow you to
You were
speak.
over talking
Allow
me
you
when I
to
was trying
speak.
to speak.
If you want to reply to a
I'll wait.
mythicist
I'll wait.
argument, if you want to reply to a mythicist argument, reply to what I said. There are no
He
contemporaries
doesn't.
about
He
Jesus.
doesn't.
Even
He's
to
going
the
to
point.
pretend to Kel.
Even
He's
to
going to pretend to mute now, and he's going to pretend to deafen himself,
I
so
did
he can
deafen
have time to ask Chat GPT about
He
what you
did
said.
deafen himself.
So I
Okay.
asked you. I asked you
Okay.
about the
Ask
time
Chat
gap.
Yeah,
GPT,
that's
you
what he
cuck.
does.
Over
Ask
talking.
Chat
Still over talking.
GPT,
So I'll
you
wait.
cuck.
I'll wait till you both stop speaking, and then I'll try to respond. Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. So you brought up that I brought up the time gap argument. I asked you if that was one of the arguments that mythicists provide. You didn't answer
No.
that question, and you're saying it's
Yeah,
not.
we did.
So atheists
not.
do not. So mythicists do not provide that as one of their arguments that there is a time gap.
Non-mythicists add that as their argument. Mythicists use completely different arguments. Completely different. Yes, but if something is a non-mythicist argument, then it is definitely not a mythicist argument. Because
all right, so it has to be solely only used by
yes.
mythicists? Okay, give
Yes.
me one that is. Give me all right.
I
So give me
just
an
did.
argument that is solely used by mythicists.
I just did.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Go ahead. Respond. Repeat it again.
I didn't hear you.
Should I even bother?
No,
Should I even
you
bother?
shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't.
Because
it'll be
those
debunked,
are going
just
to be
like
the
the
words
first
on his fucking tombstone. I
It'll
didn't
be
hear
debunked,
you.
just like the first one.
I didn't hear you.
Okay,
I'm going to stay
I'm not
quiet.
going to bother.
Yeah, don't bother because it'll be
I spent
debunked like your stupid time gap theory.
No.
No, it won't,
no,
Jill.
Because you're retarded.
The time
I'm
gap.
sorry.
Look at
I'm
the time
sorry.
gap.
I-
100
Hey.
years. Let me give you some more
I
time
said
gap.
sorry immediately.
Let me give you some
You're
more
a
time.
moron.
Don't do it
dude.
again, because you're gone if you do
won't.
it again.
Nicetas.
Yes, I
History.
know.
The time gap is 200 years, not 40 to 70 years or 100 years, 200 years. We have no problem with his history. Livy, history of Rome.
You're still
400
talking
years.
about the time gap. You're still
400-year
talking
time
about
gap.
the time gap. Nobody cares
Yeah,
about
he
the
is.
time
400-year
gap.
time
Because
gap.
that's what he looked up on that. Because that's what he looked up on ChatGPT. So that's all he can talk about is the time
You can
gap.
only talk about the time gap. I mean, yeah, it's an argument.
Because he didn't look anything else up.
But there are several arguments about the current
Provide one
day
then.
of Jesus.
Provide one and watch it
I
crumble
already
before your
did.
eyes. Watch
I
it
already
crumble.
did, and I've been told
Just like
not
I
to
did with your
bother.
dumb time gap theory.
No,
it was
you
your
didn't.
time gap theory, you fucking dunce.
You're
And I
straw
have
manning with the
videos- I
time
have
gap theory.
videos
You're
on
just
this
you're
on
just
my
finding
screen.
something
That
to
was
be on.
your time gap theory, you
I have
fucking idiot.
videos on.
Shut up,
Is there
Jill.
anything
Just
that
shut
you
up.
said that had
Like, I'm
anything to
fucking.
do with time gap theory that you just said when you were asking him that question?
Is Jill gone?
What's that? I just put him backstage.
No, I was just because I'm trying to follow you guys. Is there anything that you said when you asked him a question that had anything to do with the time gap theory that he brought?
No, he brought that up.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, he brought it up as a mythicist argument, and it's not a
Yeah,
mythicist argument.
he brought
It's
it
a
up and tried to
general-
make us wear it. Is what
It's
he
a
did.
general atheist argument, okay?
Right.
And like John Cohen wouldn't believe that in the mythicist view, but John Cohen definitely uses that. Then you've got Justin. Justin uses the same argument, as well as Ian, as well as Blitz. They're not mythicists. None of these
Yeah,
are
I know.
mythicists.
It's an argument that atheists use in general.
But why can't Why can't
Okay, then
Right. So
you
why are you
strawman
trying to put that
mythicists
on
with
us as mythicists? Because
because you also
we are
use that as
mythicists.
well. You also use
No.
that as well. It's not one
No,
of your main
no,
arguments,
that's not a
but you also-
mythicist argument.
They
That's
do
not a
provide that
mythicist argument. We do not have to. We don't have to use that argument.
Okay,
We've
then
never
don't.
had to use that.
Okay, then don't ever use it again, please.
Oh,
Then
he
tell
didn't
your
know, right?
tell.
Oh,
Myth
because
Vision-
it's right. Never use it again.
is Myth Vision
Because
a
there was
mythicist? Is Myth Vision a mythicist?
I don't know Myth Vision.
I don't actually think he is. No.
Oh no,
I don't
he's
have
not.
to know
He's
every
not.
name in every debate scene
Okay,
in order to know who every
You mean
mythicist
Derek?
is.
No, I don't think
I am
Derek
not
is a
religious.
mythicist.
I am not religious, so I don't have to watch every single stream. I'm sorry that you expect me to watch every single stream that is live that has an atheist.
No, I don't. That's probably impossible. So give me
Yeah.
one of it. I've been asking for an argument from the mythicist. I brought up the time gap. You're saying that's not our argument. Atheists use it too, so that's not ours. So
I already did,
give
and I'm
me
not going to bother
give me
giving
one
it again.
argument. Give me one positive claim.
I
from the
did.
mythicist. Yeah, give me it again because I didn't hear it.
I did. I'm
I
not
didn't hear
going
you.
to because you said you wouldn't hear any points from me like a cuck.
Yeah, if you're over talking me, sure, yeah. But you're not over talking, so go ahead. Let's hear it.
You're one of the biggest cucks that I've ever heard of.
Yeah, exactly. So when you get up against a Christian in debate, your arguments fall apart. That's quite obvious.
No, I'm just not supposed to give the point again.
That's quite obvious.
Yeah.
Quite obvious.
I think you said something that you didn't really address. You brought up the time gap thing, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what Kelsier was talking about.
I didn't hear what he was talking about. I was talking to you about the time gap. I asked you if that was
the reason why I defer to other people.
You said it was. Now you're saying it's not. It's not.
I'm trying to follow the dialectic
because other atheists use it. It's not a mythicist argument.
No. What's happening here is
There
are mythicist arguments, and then there are atheist
You're not
arguments.
even tracking,
Provide
are
a
you, Jill?
mythicist argument then, so I can debunk it. Hurry up! I have to get to work.
I
Someone has
have,
to pay for your,
I
someone has to
have,
pay for
and
your
you-
milk and
No.
your cheese.
I
No,
have,
you're not
and
listening.
you talk shit during it.
Actually, I
I'm
didn't.
not
I was
going
muted.
to read. Yes, you did.
You
I was
did.
muted.
No, you were
talk
not
shit.
muted, and you
talk
talked
shit.
shit.
I said if
What is
you
the
wanted
top
a
mythicist
mythicist
argument, mythicist? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? It's just Jill.
You know what? I'm doing this
Nothing.
again. I'm doing this again. Okay. If he
Okay,
talks over
go
me
for it.
once, I stop, and then this argument stops right
And
dead.
Okay.
before you get started,
Done.
can you try to make 1 point at
Shut
a time?
the fuck up, Jill. You wanted it again.
Okay.
Here it comes. Shut
No
the fuck
gish
up.
gallop. 1 point at a time.
Yeah, it
Go
is
ahead.
1 point. 1 point. This is all 1 point.
You know what?
ahead.
I'm gonna put Jill backstage so he can't interrupt you. How about that?
Okay. So I'm going to take this very slowly because Jill needs it. Okay. They documented as few as 10 people gathering and as many as 500 gathering. But they did not ever have a gathering of 4,000. There was no gathering that was even similar to Jesus, didn't even have this Yeshua name, did not have any kind of death certificate, did not have any kind of birth certificate. There is no contemporary documentation of Jesus.
You done?
Yeah.
Okay. That was an abbreviated version, but okay. That works. Get your point across.
I said it calmly too, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You
So
did.
do I have a chance to respond now? Or not?
Obviously.
Okay. All right, question. So you're going to put yourself
Fucknut.
backstage?
I
so
brought
you
you
don't
back
interrupt
up
me?
stage.
So you're going to put yourself backstage so you don't interrupt me? All right. No, you're
It's
not.
my channel. I'm the host of the show. I can still interrupt you from backstage.
Because you're a liberal.
So
all right. So
because you're a
so
maggot.
I'll answer to one of your gish gallop. So that's why before you started, I tried to limit.
That wasn't a gish gallop. That was one
a gish gallop.
coherent point.
So I'm only going to respond to one, and I'm going to pick
Of
the one that I
course.
think is the weakest.
You're
That's why
gonna,
you should.
yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
respond to the one part that he had the
That
chance
is the
to
weakest
fucking chat
argument.
GPT.
That's what you get for gish
Yeah.
gallop. So you ready?
Fuck
So
off.
I said provide one.
You're
You
such a
provided
fucking
30.
loser, Jill.
You provided 30, and now you want me to respond to all
Such a
30.
fucking
So
soft
when
piece
you
of
do
shit.
that, when you do that in debate,
I provided one coherent argument, and notice he's prefacing all of this with, "Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
this
gonna
is gonna be
kick
so
your ass. I'm
good.
gonna kick your ass. But
This
I'm
is
just
gonna
gonna
be
take one little
intellectual
tiny
Do I
piece
get
of
a
what
chance to
you
respond?
said.
No,
I'm just
want
gonna
my
respond to
response?
one little tiny piece
You don't
because
want the
I can't
response,
respond
huh?
to the whole thing.
You're running, huh?
Because
All right, so I'm only gonna
no,
You're an
All right, so
intellectual
can I respond?
midget.
Can I
You're an
respond?
intellectual midget
Why are you
that's trying
you've
to
been
talk
able to
himself up.
respond this whole time, and
Yeah, but you're over
instead you're
talking.
giving us
You
this
haven't
caveat
done.
about how you're a
talking.
fucking bitch
Yeah.
and
You
you can't
started over
respond to
talking again.
shit.
So no, sir. Historians do not
Whatever.
require.
Shut up, Jill. You're so
Historians do
lame.
not require a birth certificate, dummy, or a death certificate to authenticate a person that existed in antiquity. A death certificate.
My point was there is no
A death
documentation
certificate, dummy.
whatsoever,
Why are you cutting
and
off?
you
Why are you
went
cutting
to that.
off? No one cut you
Wow,
off. Why you
how
making this
weak!
stupid argument?
How weak!
Dumb argument of a
How
birth
weak!
certificate. All right, so a death certificate, dummy, is a modern bureaucratic document. It would be unrealistic to expect
Yes, and it's given to people who are crucified.
in the ancient
It is given to people who are crucified. It is given to people who are crucified
Instead, he's cutting
all
off
the
because he
time.
knows his argument has failed. Instead, historians use different kinds of evidence. So I'm going to ask you a question. What kinds of evidence do historians use for ancient figures? Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So can I ask you a question just real quick before you answer that?
Idiot.
So in Rome, there are like they had death certificates for people who were
crucified.
Okay, I didn't know that, but that's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, wanted to ask that. Okay.
Yeah, they gave it to the family, and they kept one documented for their own records. They recorded every crucifixion. It was extremely common to get a death certificate days later, or even weeks later. But it was not, because they were doing hundreds of crucifixions at once. There wasn't ever a point where maybe on one hill there's 3, but on another hill there's 3, and on another hill there's 3. You know, they do hundreds of them at once, and they weren't the most efficient people at it. But yes, they did do death certificates. And even in the 5th century, there was a faked death certificate that in the 5th century, they were able to document that the ink used was not invented until the 5th century.
Okay, well, here's
Okay,
where
sorry for interrupting. My bad.
Here's where I would fact check the liberal. You always need to fact check the liberal. Most people.
It's not a liberal thing.
Who said I was liberal, bitch?
You are a liberal. You voted for Kamala Harris, you coward. Most people in the Roman Empire.
Sorry. So
I don't vote, bitch. I don't vote because it
I don't know why
it corrupted my family to vote, so I don't vote.
Liberal. You go to the pride.
You could just say MAGA then. Okay. Go ahead, Kelsey. I keep interrupting.
We can be MAGA, but you are a flaming
MAGA.
You are a flaming. What you know what I mean by
whatever, maggot. Get back to the fucking point.
Okay, so most people executed in the Roman Empire did not receive official records. Okay, so you're lying again. There's no record. There's no records from Roman administrations that are left. Everything.
There are tons. There are tons. I have sat there as someone reading the contemporary stuff around Jesus as a believer, and I searched through it. I was someone who was in seminary school, and I left. Yes.
Show me that most people.
They have
the death certificates for people who were executed in Rome. If most
you want me to show you a document that's behind lock and key
in Rome,
you want me to show you the actual document as if I have it here.
I'll wait, liberal.
You know what? You're gonna be waiting for a long fucking time, Jill.
Yeah, you are.
You.
Because I don't have the
Jill, you said you had to go to work soon. Go to work. go the fuck to work, Jill.
Seriously.
Just fucking go.
I don't have the
I
qualifications
fucking had
anymore
enough
to
of your
examine
fucking
the document.
interrupting piece of shit, fucking cuck ass bullshit. You ask for an argument
for a moment, he
for
was
like 20 minutes, and then you get it again because you talked through it the first time, and then he has the wherewithal to give it to you again, and you say, well, I'm just going to talk about one little point because that's the only thing that I had time to ask ChatGPT about. And you didn't, and he didn't address it. He made up some other cherry-picked bullshit, and then he just called you a liar because of something that wasn't even your fucking point. So you know what? Just get fucked, Jill. Just go away. Go to work. Go teach your fucking special ed kids. You know, they're so fucking dumb. They don't realize how fucking dumb you are. They'd be ashamed to learn anything from you.
I
So
was gonna
go.
ask, hasn't he been on twice this week? But I guess it's Monday.
No, it's Monday. Today was the first time. So.
I mean, come on, man. Those kids are dumb, man. They got yeah, come on, leave the kids out of it. Leave the babies out of it.
What's that?
Let's leave the babies out of it. Jill, Jill's Jill, man. The babies, they got nothing to do with it.
He's a glorified babysitter.
I just
only I wouldn't trust him to watch my fucking kids.
Yeah, I just don't like the way. I just don't like the politicization because I did listen to this channel yesterday when Warren was debating that guy or whoever.
Let me think. After being proven wrong, do you always have to kick Jill? No, that's the thing, is we don't always have to kick Jill. I just do that for love of the game, man. Kicking Jill is my fucking payoff for putting up with his ass for an hour and a half.
Oh yeah. Super insufferable.
No,
because
that's a little treat just for me.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense.
I have to say this.
So no, I don't always have to kick Jill, but I get to kick Jill.
Oh no,
There's a difference.
I was referring to like he was similar to that guy that Warren was arguing with yesterday. Because I listened to your live yesterday, and you guys were covering Warren. JL, I'm sorry, not Jill. I'm sorry, that's my fault. JL talked to this other guy. I'll just say guy, just super insufferable. And then he kept politicizing things like, "Oh, this is what leftists do. This is what leftists do." When Warren was just particularly talking about or critiquing his points on certain things or whatever. So I was kind of like comparing those two, whoever that guy was, with Jill. And every time he says, "Oh, you leftist or leftist," it's just so very annoying. And just talk about the actual content and not refer to leftist or right. Yeah,
centrist. I'm a centrist here. I can admit when Trump's right, like the marijuana bill, where he's moving it to Schedule 3, and I can admit where he's wrong, like immigration and Iran.
But that's one of my points though, Kelsey, is that he's just assuming that you're on the left because you have a position of being a mythicist. That's just like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, you just don't assume political positions just because they have some position that's against, seemingly against your wholeheartedly committed Christianity belief or whatever, right? And then I'm trying to learn too. That's why I'm glad you actually came up, and I wanted to just kind of anyway. I'm not trying to talk you guys ear off. I just hate pompous people, and who think they know everything. That's the only reason why I asked him about mythicism to begin with, because he was like, "Oh, these people are wrong," or Jesus. If you say that Jesus doesn't exist, or when Gretchen mentioned that Jesus doesn't exist or whatever, because I'm a mythicist, and then he started saying that mythicist position is BS. I'm like, okay, let's just see if you know the knowledge or whatever. That's the only reason why I came up. But anyway, sorry.
But
sorry, you're good.
But one of the things is we do have death certificates for one of the people that he supposedly raised is why I say, well, we would have had the death certificate, because if we've got the death certificate of someone he supposedly brought back to life, right, and we've got no reversal, that's another piece of evidence against. There's legitimately like 500 points where Jesus should have been documented and wasn't in any point in his life. You know, was there someone named Yeshua who died that day? Sure. Did he have a religious following? No. No. That's as far as we've got.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's possible there was a Jesus and he had a movement. You know, people. I see people make movements all the time. I see people go from a city block and take over the world, become world famous. So it's like, you know.
It was something like a full third of the people were named Yeshua. So the chances of there being a Yeshua crucified within a 10-year time gap is really a low bar.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. To me, it's not far-fetched to think that all of those people existed. It's just when you start talking about the divinity things, the things that science doesn't align with, then it's like, okay. And then you see like the inconsistencies, you know, with the scientific revelation, you know, like the time periods, you know, stuff like that. It just makes you question. Which, you know, you leave it to a theist, they
The
flip
scientific method is different from the historical method. Like, I think the standards are different. Yeah, I don't want to speak too much but the scientific method is a little bit more, I guess, has more vigor, but that's only because you can do it contemporaneously. You can do it now. Whereas as opposed to historical methods, you have to go off of different testimonies, different I would presume other written testimonies and stuff like that, and other historical sites and stuff like that, archaeology, and you put all that together to make some kind of historical conclusion. I would presume, but yeah, I'm just saying. The only reason why I interjected, Jay, is I think the scientific method is just a little different from the historical method when it comes to like coming to some kind of conclusion about what's true or not, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense, and that's exactly what they be kicking. It'll be like, oh, well, the Bible is not a science book, and you know, you don't turn to the Bible for science. That's just like a summation of like a story of how things came about. It's not supposed to be taken literal. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. People flip it how they flip it. But that's the only book that I have any patience for, like any open-mindedness for. Any other theism, I don't even entertain. But that one is the only one I listen to. Even still, that one, yeah.
For intellectual honesty, if Jill is listening, the only defeater I've ever heard for what I said was that they didn't do it because of politics in this case, which is kind of a weak defeater.
Is it I wanted to ask you too real quick, Kelsey, when it comes to whether you're a mythicist or not, when it comes to Jesus's existence, you'd have to at least know some or have some kind of basic knowledge of how like Rome was during that proposed time, right?
At seminary before I
know it's probably a dumb question, but yeah.
At seminary before I dropped out, I learned a lot about Rome, and I dropped out because I couldn't get ancient Hebrew, no matter what I did, and it was one of the first classes. And I know relatively none. I know agape, and I know that means love. I can't remember what context it means love in. There were three, and I know agape, which I believe is the godly love.
Right.
But
And I don't know about the burial stuff, but I listened to Paulogia a little bit, and he mentioned
like they covered that 90% of the time it was they were thrown into a body pit, and after that much flogging, which they did do about 30 lashes quite commonly on crucifixion victims. So finding the body of Jesus after it's been mangled and destroyed would be impossible. You can't just say, oh, well, they came to the body pit and they found Jesus. And it's like, how would they find Jesus? The crown of thorns isn't on him anymore. They took that off before they threw him in the body pit. You know? Because they would. Because the crown wouldn't break down the same way, and it would give a noticeable mark for people to find. So they would remove any identifiable marks from them before they threw them in the pit. Yeah, it's pretty wild what I read in seminary school. It almost seemed like they were trying not to convince me, but to convince me against it.
Oh, you went to seminary too? Seminary school, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, that's impressive. Okay.
I didn't graduate. You don't have to be impressed. I failed out.
Oh yeah, no, but this is coming from somebody who knows nothing about biblical history, and so like I tune into Justin's lives sometimes, and it's just so much.
Yeah, he knows more than me. He knows far more than me because he graduated. He didn't just do 3 or 4 months and then drop out.
Yeah. A lot of information. I'm like, holy shit, you know. So
yeah, no, he knows far more than me. I dropped out after a couple of months, but a lot of the information that I found out there was like I had questions when I went there, and like very quickly they were like, "Oh yeah, you're an atheist. You're an atheist. Just accept it." And later on down the road, I was. But I think they said that because they knew that people asking the questions that I asked typically don't stay in the faith.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, if you hear like 10 people ask the same question and they leave, you'd be afraid to ask that question. And the people that ask that question are just going to leave. So you already know what's coming down the line, and you immediately kind of have a double take and don't really want to engage with them because you might question and destroy your own faith. So I was a pariah there.
Okay. Yeah, that's just another reason why I don't know, not only to kind of just test Jill or whatever on it. I didn't even want to get into the whole philosophy Philbro shit. I just wanted to, because the arrogance just irritates me. That's why I kind of came up here to see if he actually even knew, but also just actually learn at the same time. There's just a copious amount of information out there when it comes to biblical history and how Christianity developed and all that. It's just like, holy crap, man.
If I had realized in my half-awake state that it was Jill asking the questions, I never would have come up. But
I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you did. Yeah.
I mean, Jill is just annoying though. Why is he trying to argue against mythicist points? I mean, mythicist points are the hardest thing to tackle as a Christian.
The only reason is because I asked him if he had
he's dunce capped.
Yeah, I asked him if he had any good points because Gretchen had mentioned to him that she's a mythicist or whatever. And then he was saying he was trying to like laugh, and say, "Oh, the mythicist position is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous," and then he would stop there and not give any reasons why. And so that's why I was kind of irritated and was like, "Okay, can you actually give arguments why mythicism is wrong and stuff like that, and et cetera, like showing all the arrogance and stuff." That's
Nobody
why I
can.
came up and asked him that question. You know, and then you
The
came up and
consensus
schooled him pretty much.
the consensus about Jesus existing is the consensus because people are afraid to come out. Most of the time when historians die, they write a book that basically details that they never really believed Jesus existed. The problem is
I don't think it's because they're afraid. I just think that they don't think it's worth it. You know, they're perfectly
might be
happy to
true,
grant
too.
that there was probably a guy named Jesus, and it's not worth arguing about because the big fight is, was Jesus divine? Was he the Son of God? That's that's the argument they're wanting to have. Not that they're afraid of the mythicist argument. They just it doesn't matter to them at all. And I can see how to most people it wouldn't matter. But
so you're saying it's not so much that they're afraid of it, but that it's not worth the fight.
Right.
Okay.
Right. It's kind of like the same way I feel about, you know, when people try to argue the Kalam or something, you know, it's like you want to talk about, you know, uncaused causes and how does that prove God? You know what? None of it means anything. I don't care if you could, you know, how does a caused cause at the beginning of the fucking universe, how does that do anything for me today in 2026? How does that affect anything that I do?
You know, I've got an argument of a God that is less problematic than all the gods that we've come up with. But the problem is,
At that
it's
point, you're
from a
just
fiction
arguing
book.
for like a deist God who created the universe and then fucked off, you know? It's like, okay, fine. But then why does that have any effect on my life? Because that's not the God that's threatening to send me
Not
to
quite the
hell.
argument. Not quite the argument that that this book would make.
Does it still fall within some, I don't want to say realm, but I guess definitional area of a God that has agency, that has a mind, that created the universe? Or does that not fit the definition of what the God term that you're using?
A deist God?
I don't think deist God even comes close to this idea. But again, it's from a fiction book. It's a bit more complicated in that fiction book.
Okay.
It's more like there was a deist God and then it split because whatever reason, and then because infinity can be split infinitely many ways, once it was split, people took up that power and then they were technically gods. But it removes the problem of evil.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people who believe in God.
Why do you need to make up a God to remove the problem of evil?
I'm not making it up. Someone else did. I just use it as an example of a God that removes the problem of evil. I tried to convince myself of this at one point. It didn't work at all.
Are you saying are you saying from this book that you read, when it comes to the conception of a God that removes the problem of evil, you're just saying that, are you saying that there is no problem of evil about this God? Or I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but is that what you're saying?
Not so much, no.
Okay. Or like some God that, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mainly because it's not the creator. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
there can be suffering, but this God can't do anything about it.
Okay. So you're not talking about the Christian God.
No.
Okay.
No, it is from a fiction book. And the problem is I know it's from a fiction book, so I can't convince myself of it.
why would you want to?
I miss the faith. Unlike most people, I actually liked having faith.
I don't know.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having faith. Have your faith, man. What's the problem?
I can't. I can't. It's not a choice.
Why you can't have your faith?
Because it's
Because you
not a
can't
choice.
choose what you believe.
Yeah.
I mean, you listen. At the end of the day, if something appeals to you, man, you know, you got to look into it. You know, you got to feel comfortable, like, with the decision. You can't be like, oh yeah, that, but then I still feel like I want that. You know what I mean? Like, if there's still something unsettled in you, man, that means you still got some work to do with that.
It's not uncertainty. It's that I wish I hadn't lost my faith.
I mean, you didn't. If that's how you feel. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah, I kind of understand where Kelsey is
That's
coming
not
from.
true.
Like I sometimes feel like that, but like you said, I can't control my belief because I only care about things that I can understand is most rationally possible to be true.
It's not a choice.
So yeah, like if I could go back to when I was like in my early 20s and I was a Christian, and then like I was more happy and blah blah blah. I'm just talking about my own psychology, not your or anybody else's. Then I would go back to that, but the fact I just can't because I can't change my beliefs now or lack of because of the information that I know now.
well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
People discard the information that they know now. Sometimes people believe certain things and they be like, yo, anything is possible, and I'm gonna just roll with what I'm rolling with. There's people like that. Like there's people that see the information and still stick with what they feel. Like at the end of the day, like it just feels right to them. That's the principles they live by. If they wrong, they wrong. Like they right, whatever. But that's what they rolling with. I can't knock it. Again, it's about how you affect others. As long as you ain't hurting nobody and doing that, man, believe what the fuck.
Yeah, but that's for you though, Jay. Not everybody's
I'm not
like
sure
that.
you're engaging with what I said.
No, yeah, I am. I feel like you just, you feel like you wish.
How are you?
Still had it. You know what I'm saying? Like you still like wish that, like you wish you didn't lose the faith, but like you did though. There's no way to go back.
Yeah, but your immediate response was that means you still have it.
Well, I mean, you still prone.
And that's
it's
actually
still
the
needed.
opposite of what he's telling you.
No, I know, but what I mean is, look, like there's a prone for belief that you want to believe something. If something comes along that's powerful enough to make you believe, or like that's a concept that's compelling enough to like convince you or something like that. You got these that tap into all sorts of areas like philosophy, even some science knowledgeable theists, you know what I'm saying? Like that'll know how to flip the script, on you. Like you might be compelled because you want to believe, right? You wish you could still believe that, right? One day somebody could still convince you because you still got that belief in you, right? I think someone else, like maybe like a Gretchen or something like that, like she probably won't. There's no belief system there. It's a wrap, like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, but I think
Damn, Nick.
See, the problem is now I have so much information because I don't know if people know this, and now that I think about it, really it should be a huge thing. Stanford, Yale, and several other universities have taken to posting all of their content online.
Mm-hmm.
Free. You can take classes at Stanford without diploma for free. You can do all of it. You're not going to get the classwork. You're not going to get it as written onto your mind as if you took classes at Stanford. But you can learn quite a lot about about everything from Stanford, from Yale, from Harvard, and they all post their classes online on YouTube for free.
Yeah, I tried to watch Leonard Susskind's lectures. I think it's still on there. I'm like, yeah, I'm too ignorant for this. I'm not ready. But I like, are you referring to? Because I think Robert Sapolsky still has a lot of his lectures, his full lectures, right, in psychology, in Stanford. If that's correct.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but chances are I'm not. You know.
No, I think I know what you're referring to. Yeah.
But I believe I've watched Robert Sapolsky in the past. I'm not sure if I said that name right. If I didn't, correct me, please, because I don't like being wrong.
I think you said it right. Yeah. I'm just kind of piggybacking on what you were saying about professors hosting their lectures online. Yeah, very beautiful thing at like top universities like Stanford and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get the papers graded though? Like, do they grade the papers or not?
No.
That's what I said. That they don't.
You know what I'm saying, obviously, but I mean, I thought you meant like coursework, like, you know, like every day, you know, you show up to a
You're
course
not going to get the classwork.
I know,
You're
I
not
know
going to get
that.
the classes.
I heard
shit,
you said
Leonard.
that, but I didn't
Lenny,
realize
you're
that
here.
there was a thing where you could like pay to get it graded or something, maybe a feature like that. You know, I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
No.
That's all I was asking.
You have to actually get in and go to Stanford
No,
University
I know
in
that.
order to
Obviously, you know, there's a sun and the
graded.
moon. You know what I'm saying? There's more obvious stuff. But what I'm saying
no, Jay. Yeah, it's just old lectures that's hosted online and stuff like that.
No, yeah,
same.
I get it. I understand. I was wondering if you.
It's supposed to be a resource for people who are actually taking the classes, but there's no paywall requiring you to be a student taking the classes. So you can get the lectures for free. You just can't get the coursework.
That would be pretty lit though. Think about that. Like, I mean, I get that that's not the case now, noted, right? But I'm just saying, theoretically, like that would be pretty lit. Imagine if one day they came out with something like that, you could like pay a actual professor to grade you somehow. Like maybe you go through the course or whatever, all the way at the end, you pay a real professor from Stanford or Harvard or one of them to like actually grade it. And if, you know, it's money for them. It's extra bread for them, right? I mean, it can't hurt. You know what I mean? They could charge you a good amount of money since they're accredited at Harvard. You know, they could make money with that. That'd be lit.
Yeah, it's lit as it is. That information is free. You know, people
knocking that.
Christians always say to me, "Oh, well, you have to pay for that education." It's like, dude, the best universities around are free. You can learn whatever you want online, no matter what it is. You can learn it.
Yeah, as long as you don't need the transcript, sure.
As long as you're motivated enough, I think you can actually do that. It doesn't matter what subject it is. All the information is out there. If you're actually motivated enough for any subject, I would make that claim. Yeah.
Yeah, it's determination. I mean, that's in anything, you know. There's people that didn't really know much about books and reading and stuff like that. They teach themselves the law and fight their own case and bring themselves home. Like, it's crazy, but shit like that has happened. Motherfucker represent himself in court. But, you know, where there's a will, there's a way. It boils down to that old saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I still keep my faith. It makes sense to me that something comes after this. That's why I like movies like Disclosure Day. Like I get it. It's probably not that, but it pushes the thoughts. Like, imagine what if it was? What if it's something like this? What if it's
you ever seen Contact?
Nah, we
Jodie Foster?
watched that today, but we watched Disclosure Day instead. We was actually supposed to watch Contact.
No.
One of the movies we spoke.
Definitely watch Contact. Contact is one of the best movies out there.
You talking about Jodie Foster, Kelsey?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Jodie Foster in that one.
Yeah, I always go back to that.
I don't do names very well. I'm gonna admit to you,
I
I'm
don't
a little
either.
bit
I just
autistic,
remember-
and I do not do names.
It was a
very
story written by Carl Sagan
Yeah, I just remember her name.
long time ago.
Because
They made the movie in the 90s, I think.
Yeah, it might have been in the 90s.
Yeah, Contact was Carl Sagan. They made the movie in like the 90s or the early 2000s, one of the two.
Yeah,
my days, man. Because I just love how I love one of the final scenes with her talking with her. I guess it wasn't her real father, but one of the. Wait, you've seen it already, right, Kelsey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you already know the one of the toward the ending scenes with her talking with her father.
Jay hasn't, and I told Jay to see it.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I think you know what? Now that you said it, like with Jodie Foster in them, I think I may have seen
it's one of my favorites.
It's blurry, but I gotta watch it again. Like I really do have to watch it again. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember, but it sounds familiar though. Like I remember hearing about.
Lady finds a message from space, and that's all I
what I
will
may
tell
have
you.
seen that. That's what I'm saying. I may have seen that. I gotta watch it, but it might come back to me. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
this.
watch it. Yeah, Jodie Foster was one of the protagonists.
I would say that's the closest a scientist comes to a religious experience.
Well, I mean, hey, there are scientists.
Well, that's not true. There's plenty of scientists that actually really do believe in this bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's not bullshit. To me, anything that's faith based is not really bullshit. Something that a person is willing to live and die for is not bullshit. Like I see people willing to live and die for the stupidest things. So it makes the stupidest things not just bullshit, because then it boils down to more. Like I've seen people ready to kill or die for $5 because it's the principle behind it. Like it's just mentality, like how people are. Like,
I mean, there's lots of different kinds of scientists, and a lot of them actually believe like wholeheartedly in all this nonsense. In general, it seems like biologists and physicists are more likely to be atheists.
I think that data corresponds with what you said, Gretchen. Yeah, there's so many, even in my own life when I went to school and stuff like that, there was a lot of smart people who still were Christians and stuff like that, or believed in God, which I find to be ridiculous, right? But they're not saying Jay, you were making a claim that you're less intelligent if you believe in some deity or whatever. I'm just kind of like,
not less intelligent if you believe in that. No, I wasn't.
No, I think intelligence has little to do with whether you're religious or not. I haven't really data like that, because there are very smart theists, right? Very, very fucking intelligent.
I
that
agree.
has very little to do. I'm just saying, in my own estimation, how I look at the world, I just think that
there are some dumb fucking atheists too.
Oh, 100% 100%, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't even have to do with belief. There are atheists who don't know how to make logical connections and stuff like that. I'm talking about my own personal life.
Contact was 97. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so I get you there.
Then there's people like Sir Sick who are knights against scientific idiots.
Yeah, I just want to dispel any kind of misconception.
I'm a scientific idiot.
Oh yeah, I'm a scientific idiot as well. Of course, 100%.
Yeah, but you guys aren't people that he would reply to. As much as I'd enjoy that.
Huh?
Sir Sick. He probably wouldn't
We're
reply
not
to
what?
either of you guys. People he would reply to. You're not dumb enough.
I thought
Oh,
mine were pretty dumb. I don't know.
I don't care.
Yeah, at least compared to other people that I've heard and listened to. But I'm just saying, I don't think that a position of theism or atheism that has little to do with your intelligence, because you can find dummies on theist side and atheist side, and smart people on atheist side and theist side, both alike in my experience. So.
I think it has more to do with our basic drives, you know?
I have known an atheist who thought the earth was flat.
Exactly.
Ideas, sometimes people are just stupid.
I agree.
But
I mean, honestly, every stupid person you think is stupid, there's some smart shit they know how to do that you don't know how to do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, you know?
Sure. Doesn't make them smart, though.
It's smart in their realm. If you get removed from your world and dumbed down into their world, they'll be the genius and you'll be the novice noob running around not knowing what to do. You know
Really?
what I'm saying?
What world is that?
I mean, there's a lot of different worlds out there. If you get it, you get
Like
it.
Idiocracy? Am I gonna wake up in 1,000 years and I'll be the fucking dumbest motherfucker on the planet because everybody else
I'm talking
thinks
about
fucking Gatorade waters plants?
I'm talking about people's lives falling apart, ending up in tough circumstances, going from a place where they never thought they would be.
That doesn't make them fucking smart.
Nah, it's not that. You end up in circumstances where it's like, nah, all right. Now it's not about relativity and, space time. Now it's about
it never was.
Who's relative next to you, next door, and the space between y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
People.
Are you talking about people?
There's
Are you talking about certain people who have like
someone's ability to get through hard times makes them smart somehow in a way that I'm not? Is that what you're saying?
Say that. I'm saying that in certain areas there might be people that are smarter than you in certain areas, just in certain areas. You might, like, for example, like you might take Dr. Blitz, right? Like a Dr. Blitz, so he's very smart. He's a doctor, right? He's super smart, right? But you take him and you put him in the gutter at 3:00 in the morning, you know what I'm saying? And there's just a bunch of goons around, you get what I'm saying? And he's like trapped and he can't get to his Uber or something like that. And he got to like maneuver for the night. You know what I'm saying? It's, it's a certain way, you get what I mean? Like, that's a different world.
No.
That's what science can't help you
I
there.
don't know
like,
what you mean.
A whole different set of skills required. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's a whole different set of skills.
Is your point that he would get attacked on the street?
Now, I'm not saying that he would get attacked, but he would have to tap into a whole different set of skills. It's not going to be science and nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, to get out of that, certain predicaments and certain lifestyles. Like, say for example,
but
prison.
yeah, if he was a
right?
dumbass drug dealer on the corner, he'd be fine, right? You're trying to say that in that situation, that makes the drug dealer the smart one?
Goodness gracious, I'm not saying
no, it means you've taken one person out of their fucking element. That's all that means.
I'm saying when you're in certain predicaments, certain smarts are what carries you through. You understand what I'm trying to say? Is you might not be as hip to certain
You're
shit.
not talking about smarts. You're talking about environments and habits.
You already responded midway through what I'm saying. But what I'm telling you is like say for example, jail. You might go to jail.
I'm sorry. Get to the end of what you were saying, please.
Like you might go to jail and you might not be smart or privy to the things that are required to know there. You learn that over time, like the way you would anything else about physics, anything else.
That's institutionalization. That's not fucking smart, Jay.
It's not about that. It's about being smart in a tough situation. Like it doesn't have to be.
No, that's not smart.
That's not smart.
You're not
That's not intelligence.
You're not getting what I'm saying. If I'm able to be in a
You're not getting what we're saying.
a certain result. If I could go to a certain environment and extract a certain result because I know how to maneuver in a way that it's not just known, that there's no manual for this.
We understand your point. We just don't
So then
agree.
if you get the point, then hey, listen, then you don't agree. But
then
the analogy
we
was
understand
made.
what you're trying to say, but we understand that you're also wrong.
I mean, that's cool. That's your opinion, but I see that if
it's not. It's not actually just my opinion.
Because look, I've been in situations where I've never been through something before, and I go through something, and someone who went through it and is smarter than me about this and knows how to navigate this shit better than I do, help me.
Wow,
You know
the
what I'm
word salad.
So you can say whatever. I don't care. Like, you can make this all.
I just think that there's like a generalization when it comes to intelligence, right? So there, like, you could take Dr. Bliss as a perfect example. You can put him, if you want to put him in that kind of environment, or intelligence just has something to do with your ability to problem solve, or at least that's one of the metrics, right? Your ability to problem solve and is smallest time is possible. I think that's one of the metrics that I understand, right? And it's not about just so if you were to put him in that environment, he would be able to solve just those any kind of like social environmental problems as fast as possible.
I'm not saying that he's not smart or wouldn't be able to do that.
All I think that's all, and I could be wrong here completely. Like, that's all my understanding.
He's probably a fucking badass for all I know. He's probably like crazy. He probably got
intelligence is a very complicated thing.
Put that past him.
But I'm just going by like what it psychologically kind of tests for, like with IQ and stuff like that. Some people don't accept IQ, and I understand that. But the only reason why I'm deferring to that is because it's just easier to do that than to kind of like holistically define what intelligence is. Like, I understand what you're saying. It's extremely complicated when you're talking about intelligence in human beings. I understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
But we all recognize that someone like Blitz is very intelligent, right? So there's something there, right?
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I won't deny Blitz is smart as hell. What I'm trying to say is like, say for example, he's smart as hell, right? But let's say it was his first day in a wrestling school or something like that. He probably ain't gonna be so smart right away.
He's not gonna be in a wrestling school.
But you get what
You're
I'm
just
saying,
trying to put people out of their element to say there are different types of intelligence. All you had to say was there are different types of intelligence.
See, I don't let me get my brain. Obviously, that's what I've been saying. All I'm doing is giving examples.
Well, that's just
but you're only giving me examples. You're not actually saying it.
Of actual possible things.
No, you're coming up with hypotheticals. That's not a real example.
Listen to what I'm saying.
That's not a real example. We are listening to what you're saying. We're tired of it.
You just want to argue.
Could I still, man?
You tired of it? The fucking
Wait. Hold on, man. Jay, are you saying that like when it comes to something like martial arts or whatever, right? When it comes to something like boxing, right? That's some usage of a human's cognitive ability that has nothing to do with like abstract objects or language or anything like that. It's a different usage of the brain that can also encompass as intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, because.
But it's not intelligence.
Wait, Jay.
For example, like chess players.
But it's not. Are we gonna now say that there's a difference? That there's no difference between intelligence and skill?
You know what
because
I'm
there is
certain chess players when it comes to playing chess.
I think there's
okay.
Playing chess is also a skill.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Jay,
so
hear me out. Jay,
getting a degree is a skill.
No,
Jay,
it is not.
Hear me.
And that's a skill.
Hear me out.
Okay, no,
hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, I've been trying to say hear me out for a while. Okay, we heard you out on the first point, the second point, and then the third time that you reiterated in a new way. But you gish gallop for 10 minutes on one thing.
So now don't mimic.
And I'm going to steel man you. Shut your ass up, Jay.
Yeah, come on.
Shut your ass up and listen.
Quit being possessed.
Let me steel man you. Let me steel man you. Okay, there are different types of intelligence. That is what you're trying to say. That is what all of this has been about. But it's been 10 minutes, and you're coming up with the worst examples of
Coming up with valid examples.
People not in their environment. In their environment, they may be great, but in a different environment, if you're saying exactly, stop talking over me. If you're saying exactly, stop talking over me.
It's representing me though. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. You said exactly.
No, he's not. Jay?
I can tell you how, but go ahead. I don't want to cut him off.
Okay, cuck. Okay, cuck. Do it.
Yeah, you see now that's where you're gonna lose me with that cuck shit. You ain't doing that with me. I ain't Jill. You ain't doing
You're
that
being
shit.
a cuck. I'm gonna treat you like a cuck.
No, I'm not. You could kiss my ass. That's what you could do.
You guys stop.
I ain't stop nothing. I ain't calling this dude out his name. I don't even know his fucking name. I'm on another tab.
But you're not fucking listening either.
Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm not.
You're
calling
not.
him
You're.
I call him all kinds of names. I ain't doing that.
It is the point.
You didn't listen to what I said, and then you said that I misrepresented you. You
don't
claimed
have
that I
enough maturity
misrepresented
to
you.
stay mature, like, you know what I mean? Come on, go for it.
Motherfucker, you claimed that I misrepresented you. Where did I misrepresent you? What did I say? Give me exact
you're
words
being
on what
super
I
mature
said to
now too,
misrepresent
Jay.
you.
What? You saying what?
I said, now you're being super mature now too.
Well, I mean, I returned the energy. That's all.
Oh, shut up. You
Ain't no
return
shut up
energy.
nothing. I returned the energy. You don't like it? That's
What did I say to misrepresent
I'm
you?
done talking to you, dude. Go go unmute, man. You can talk to this dude if you want.
No, my bad. I just had to. I had to use the restroom.
What did I say to misrepresent him?
If you don't understand that I'm done talking to you, dude, I'm rolling a blunt. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling.
That's probably the problem.
No, that's probably your problem. You probably need one. Calm your ass down.
Oh, fuck off.
You talked over Gretchen, you talked over the other guy. Nobody could get a point in edgewise because you had your holy point about people being in different elements. And
that's why Jill
it's not that
bombed on you.
intelligent of a point. It's not that intelligent
Not
of a
about
point.
being intelligent. You just here to argue. You just clawing, itching, and scratching to start an argument, right? Creating disagreement to start an argument.
What are you here for, Jay?
To chill, talk. Like, I'm not. What do I always do? I don't make it about me. Jill was here the whole time. What did I do? I shut up. I let y'all get to it. Like, I don't make shit about me. I don't have to argue. I'm not here to argue.
You're making it about you now.
No, I'm not. I'm
Yeah, you are.
I'm not going to do. I'm going to shut the fuck up, and it's not going to be about me. Carry on.
You got your opinion in there, and when someone disagrees with you, you're misrepresenting
Shut
me.
the fuck up when you tell me to shut the fuck up, but I'm gonna shut up when I say I'm gonna shut up.
I think there was just a very vehement disagreement on intelligence and.
Nah, it's the name call. It's that name calling cuck shit. Once I said don't do that, he couldn't respect that, and he just went off. So fuck him.
Well,
No,
you know what? We don't make the fucking rules here, Jay.
Single person
I don't make the rules, but I don't care what the
person
rules
here.
are. I'm not gonna go with any rules that allows people.
Then why are you here?
Hey, listen. Say what you want. You never said that I gotta be allowing
If you
people
don't
to
like
call me
it,
names.
get out.
You never said that, man. Fuck you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the channel host. You never said, Gretchen, that I gotta allow people to call me names that I can't clap back. You never said that, and if you did, I'd have been like, fuck this.
You don't allow anybody to disagree with you, and so what? Everybody's supposed to respect the fact that you
want. Don't call me out my name. You no fucking cuck.
I just got tired of you gish galloping.
Yeah,
This is why you're not allowed on other streams.
Maybe we can bring it back to some, semblance.
This is why you're not allowed on other streams.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck,
Diplomacy,
man.
sorry.
I don't care what you're talking about. I don't even know you.
Kelsier, you don't need to be making calls like that. You don't fucking know.
Maybe we could just bring it back to some sense of diplomacy. We don't have to call each other names or anything like
That's
that.
what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. The only 100% of what I was saying.
I've been watching long enough. I've seen him on other
I
streams,
know
and I've
exactly.
seen
Oh,
them
yeah,
decide
I'm pretty
not to
sure
take
you've
him
been
up again.
watching in the background long enough. Ugh. Come on, stop it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
join
I
other
know.
streams
I
because
know.
during the day I just
It's
write
like
my book.
all about talking about contentious subjects and stuff, right? And so, like I've argued a lot with J Money as well a few times, and argued with hell even Gretchen argued with me just a little bit and chewed my ass out, right? We can all, argue about stuff without, getting too aggressive, right?
I'm
Just trying to bring the peace back. And
I'm chilling, brother. I'm good. You ain't gotta reel me in. I ain't the one calling people out their name. You feel me? I'm cool with chilling and talking. We can stop the bullshit.
Oh, is that your name? Is that your name now? What I called you?
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Just go somewhere.
Kelsier, if you're just gonna be a bitch, maybe don't. You said what you said. There is a point at which you can let it go.
yeah, just we could change the topic entirely.
We can all just let it go. Doesn't make anybody right. It doesn't give anybody the fucking win, but we can just let it go because, we're fucking grown-ups and shit.
I agree. I'm the one actually saying that. I don't care about no win.
Shut up, Jay.
Engaging. What you mean? Yo, what's up with you, Gretchen? Like, why you be spazzing like that, man? Like, come on. I know it's your channel, man, but I ain't even do nothing. I'm just saying some real shit.
Okay, if it makes us move on, I'm sorry I said what I said.
Don't apologize.
You don't have to apologize. I didn't say anything about apologies. Just move the fuck on.
I just wanted to move on, and he's not.
Welcome to the land of let it go.
How I didn't move on? I said
in the state of move on.
This guy's wow. I ain't move on when I stop disengage. But go ahead. Anyway,
stop with that racist shit.
What?
We could just move on.
What racist shit? What you?
I'm Jewish, Native, and black. Don't call me white.
I didn't call you white.
Yeah, you did.
When did I call you white? Play it back.
You said motherfucker is white.
No,
you said motherfucker is white.
No, play it back. Play it back. That's what I'm saying. Play it back. You so sure, right? Play it back. It just happened, right? It's only like a minute. Mute the tab, play it back.
I am.
Then when you find
you gonna stop talking for me to do it? You're gonna stop talking for me to do it. You're gonna stop talking for me to do it.
You gotta
mute this. Going so hard. What's going on?
They're both being fucking ridiculous. They're fucking stuck in it now, and they can't fucking stop. So,
thank Jesus, man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, I know things get contentious. Like I said, your channel has contentious subjects, but it doesn't have to go or devolve into that. I think. Oh.
Yeah, Lunar. They were in flirt mode. Yeah, I think you're right.
True.
I mean, I get it. I get stuck in my feelings sometimes and can't let it go too, but usually that fucking feeling is fucking anger and rage. So.
Yeah, same.
But
I'm still trying to refrain, even in other chats and stuff like that. I try to refrain from using the R word. It's just very hard because I get very upset. It's like you know.
Now, can we all be grown-ups again?
Man, listen,
talk about something else.
We all have our moments, and I'm not talking
I'm
about.
still rewatching.
All I did was
oh my God.
That's all I did. Goodness. All I said was fine what you said.
I think Beard and Lunar got you guys fucking nailed. Smooch and make up. Fucking get it over with.
Man, come on, man. None of that shit is necessary, man. You guys understand everybody ain't always gonna get along, ain't always gonna be hunky dory.
What was that, Jay?
It's that everybody ain't always gonna get along and they always gonna be hunky dory. So
exactly.
All right then. So
Nobody expects that.
Right then, but so like I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and he said what he said, and that's it. Like, ain't no need for nobody.
But you can be civil.
I'm I'm the one uncivil. All right, cool. Got you. Heard you.
Huh? I didn't say that.
Forget it. Nah, it's all good.
I didn't say that.
Oh, nope. Can't unmute when it autoplays.
I didn't say that at all, Jay.
Yeah,
Maybe you need to go back and listen.
The implications is, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm coming out a certain way. All I'm doing is responding to this dude. You do it plenty. I hear you come out at people crazy. You know what I'm saying? But
You're not responding to anything I said. I wasn't even listening when you said it.
It's all good, man.
You are not replying to anything I
Well,
said.
you know what, Jay?
That is the
Get your own
fucking
fucking
truth.
channel, and you can come at people however the fuck you want, whenever the fuck you want.
I hear you. I'm just listen. I wouldn't be sensitive though. A person
Do
can tell
you?
me.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you, but you ain't being clear. You ain't being, straightforward.
Well,
You know what I'm trying to say?
There's no reason you need to be comparing yourself to me.
I'm not. I'm just simply saying because every time I say something,
Except
you're like,
you
it's
just
my
did.
channel, it's my channel, and do my own thing. I'm telling you, even if I did my own thing, I wouldn't do that. Whatever
Then
I'm saying.
start your own channel. If you're
Right.
gonna run your mouth
So
about it,
stop judging me and go start your own fucking channel then.
You. I'm not judging
If
you.
you're not thrilled with the way I do shit,
listen to what I'm saying.
Fine.
Listen to
I
what I'm
spend 12
saying.
hours a day on this shit.
Exactly.
You know what?
Okay.
Yeah, I lose my shit
I
sometimes.
understand that.
That's
I
the way it
understand that.
fucking works.
You think I don't know that? You think I'm not
If
here
you don't
for
like
most of
it,
them
stop
hours?
coming here.
What?
If you don't
said
like
what?
it, stop coming here.
Listen, I never said that I don't like
I'm not
it.
interested in you telling me how you
I'm
would do it
responding
better.
to a
I'm not
point.
interested in
I'm
that. I
responding
don't
to
even care.
All right, fine. I was responding to a point, and your response to me was, "Oh well, something about it being your channel." That was my response. Listen, if you
I didn't respond about
always
it being
allude
my
to it. You
channel.
always
I
allude
said,
to it, but you
go
don't
get
say
your
it.
own channel, is
Listen,
what I said.
You always allude to it, but
Go
you
start
don't
your own.
That's what I'm saying. All right, so what is it you saying? You don't want me to come back here? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, we could just
No,
establish
you
that now.
literally told me, hey,
Listen,
I don't come at
I'm
people
asking you
crazy
a
like
question.
you do.
I'm asking you a question.
And I said, well, if
I'm
you
asking
think
you
you
a
can do it
simple
better,
question.
go get your own channel.
I didn't say all that. That's
Because
your
you don't
suggestion.
get to
You the
sit
one
here and
coming out
fucking
with all
judge
that.
me.
I'm not judging you nothing. I'm simply saying what was said to me. I'm responding to comments made to me. I'm not judging you overall.
I
I'm
don't
not
come
having
at
a
people
conversation
crazy
with
like you
anyone
do
else.
all the
You had
time, is
what are you
what you
talking
said.
about? You call people
How's
dumb
that
all the
not
time.
judging?
You call me dumb all the time. What are you talking about? You don't hear, but it's your channel, right? Oh, yeah, you could do that.
So what?
But so what you mean? So
You
what?
didn't call me dumb, did you?
But you've called me dumb. You understand? You name called me. You've done that to me.
When are we? We're not talking about dumb.
Come on, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I didn't say you called me dumb.
You can tell me right now if you don't want me to come back. I'll never
Fucking
come
fine
back.
if you call me dumb.
Now listen. Obviously, if I say something, it's a problem. I'm being whatever. Whatever, man. I'm not even trying to verbalize. I'm literally trying to get this blunt roll, and y'all got me here verbalizing. I need my fucking lips right now to seal this blunt. You want to switch the subject, right?
seal the
Switch
blunt.
it.
Seal the blunt and let me in for 2 seconds, okay?
Switch
It
the
is
subject.
95. It is 95 degrees in my apartment, and I need to turn on AC, so I have to go.
Okay, Kelsey. No, I appreciate you coming up for the mythicist stuff. Oh, damn, he already left. Okay.
Yeah, he popped smoke really fucking quick because he rolled it back and found out that Jay didn't say what he said he did. So.
Of course I didn't. I know I didn't say no shit like that. I'm saying people just coming up.
I know, and I've had your fucking back too. But you know what? You're too busy bitching to fucking hear
I'm
me.
not bitching nothing. I heard you, and I'm that doesn't.
You were.
I wasn't bitching nothing. You see how you be just coming out crazy, bro? Like I wasn't bitching nothing. Like I was saying what I had to say.
Now I'm coming out
To
crazy.
who I had to say it.
Against
To who
you.
I had to say it.
Absolutely, I am.
Nah. But you always do. It's not now. Like, what are you talking about?
I think.
Okay.
I think Gretchen.
Right,
Why are you here?
So I think she calls people
because that don't mean I don't fuck with you. But look at how you get all crazy about when I'll tell you the truth about yourself. You don't like it. It's your channel. I could just go start my own.
What truth did you tell me about myself?
The shit that you fucking you come out crazy to me too. I can't tell you that without you trying to spin it or flip it somehow. You can't just be like, oh
yeah,
yeah,
you can.
No, you don't. You don't take it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? But I'm supposed to.
Yeah, you can, but that's not what you said.
Nah, you don't take it on the chin, but I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to sit here and let a motherfucker call me out.
That's not what I just said. In fact, it's the opposite of what I just fucking said.
Nah, this dude called me out my name, and that's it. That's
You
how
don't fucking listen.
to him. I bombed
You
on his
never
ass.
fucking listen.
I did listen. I do listen. Once a motherfucker
No,
called me
you're
out my name,
arguing with a fucking ghost right now.
Nah,
You are
bro.
arguing with some shit
Yeah,
inside your fucking head that I
No,
never
I'm not.
said.
No, I'm not. I'm
So,
telling you that
go
this
for it.
argument started over this motherfucker calling me a cuck. Doing the same shit he did with Jill. I ain't no fucking cuck. You don't know me. You don't communicate with me. I don't know you. You're not cool. You understand? You won't be fucking playing with me like that. That's what happened. And when I check that, then you want to come at me.
That's weird that you'll get up on the fucking internet on the same channel night after night after night. And
so it's weird that I fuck with you?
Just to tell people not to fucking talk to you? Yeah, but you're not here to just.
Not people not
But
to talk
you're
to
not
you.
here
If
just
I
to
said
talk
that
to
you-
me.
No, listen.
You're not here just to talk to me.
I'm here to talk to just the people that I fuck with.
Well,
Like,
then
not
you're in the
people-
wrong
not
fucking
everybody.
place.
Not everybody. Everybody ain't for me to talk to. Like sometimes you
On
gotta
this
know when
channel,
not to
you
engage.
talk to whoever comes up to talk to you.
I
Period.
do, but
And that's
listen,
been the rule since
listen.
day fucking one.
To what I'm telling you, I do that. But when a motherfucker comes up here and calls me out my name, I'm not going to indulge that. That's all it is. So what don't you get? I did indulge this dude. I did have a conversation with him up until the point where he did that. And that's just when it went left. You just don't see that. You see what you see. That's it.
Dude, you have no idea what I
All
see.
these,
You haven't got a fucking clue what I see.
I
So
guess
don't tell me. Don't
I
tell
guess
me what
I
I
don't.
see because you have no fucking idea.
Well, I could talk about this situation because what you expressing ain't what happened. I didn't just come out at him like he came out at me.
Hi.
He came out at me.
I haven't called anybody
Hey.
a cuck or a motherfucker. I
Came out
just thought
crazy
I'd
at
come
me.
in
Damn, Nick.
I've
and
heard
say
you
Cuck
come out
hello.
crazy.
motherfucker.
I've heard you come out crazy to people for less. For less.
You like my
they don't
new
even
PFP?
disrespect you and you flip at them.
I'm trying to
Shut
change
up,
the subject.
Jay, shut up.
Hi.
How you been, Janet?
Hi.
I've been good,
How's it
Git.
going,
Good to see
Nick?
Good to see
you.
you.
What's up, Gretchen? What's up, J Money?
Yo, what up, John?
Chilling.
Doing good.
So I've avoided
I'm down with this
AI.
whole change the subject idea.
Yeah, so I'm
You
bringing
could
in
have
a
been
different
did that.
direction.
Hey, don't make it seem like I was stopping it.
Yeah, we
Shut up, Jay. We're trying to change the fucking subject.
We're gonna change it without taking shots.
I wasn't taking shots. I was
No,
starting
she
a whole
was,
new
not
subject.
you.
I
She
know,
was,
but you
not
talked
you.
over me.
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I talked over you to respond to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's that
Is
working
it-
out for you?
I got my hand up. Is it my turn yet?
Yes, it's your turn, Jam.
Yay. Cool. So, like, I wanted to do a profile picture, but I wanted to vary the emojis that I use when I'm in chat to make it fit better in a circle. And I was going to do it in Photoshop, but that's like a monthly fee now to like use Photoshop, and that's fucking annoying. So for the
Yeah,
first
it is.
time, I went into Google and said, put in my old profile picture of just the emojis and said, make the head bigger. Okay, make it like a fisheye lens. Shit, that's too much. And I learned how to use basic AI and created the image that I wanted
Look
without
at
having to
you.
buy a fucking photo app. So it's like I was anti-AI, and now I'm kind of like, that did make things easier. And now I understand why digital artists and composers and all kinds of creators in the middle level are out of jobs. You know, the people who are top of the line artists and their stuff's getting out there, that's what AI will steal next. So you're still going to have innovators and creators, but people who just make a
Yeah.
living writing jingles or creating logos,
And
yeah.
if you ever want to do something that you actually want to make it yourself and have control over it, like with Photoshop, hold on a second. Let me find out what's the URL for it.
Ooh.
Because there is actually, it's a browser-based version of Photoshop
Interesting.
that that's free. It's like there's certain features that you have to like watch an ad to get it to do it or something. But most of the basic stuff is free and you can do it as much as you want. So
cool.
But it's a cool site. It's a free alternative to Photoshop.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I haven't utilized AI too much outside of just asking very generic questions like, "Hey, are these vegetables good for you?" Not through like Google, just very stupid, simple questions in ChatGPT 5. But I never utilized it in different ways to make pictures or compose music and stuff like that. Cool stuff like that.
Yeah, this was a first. I mean, I've used it in just basic Google searches. Like I had to change out a garbage disposal on my sink
My
today, and I ran into an issue, so I had to just go in Google and type it in, and it gave an AI overview, but I skipped that and go look for a video. But this time I was just like, I want to create something, a variation of art I already have. Like I flipped the hand around, so it's like the hands are mirrored. The first time
Okay,
I did it, I said,
I'm putting it in chat right now, so anyone that
cool.
wants to use the free Photoshop thing, it
Oh,
just
to
runs
check
right
out.
inside your browser, so you don't have to download anything for it either. So it's super cool.
I like it. But yeah, it's like
Yeah,
learning
I end up
to
closing StreamYard altogether because I have so many tabs open that they're so small at this point. I just clicked on the wrong thing and closed it.
Oops. Are we back?
We're back. You guys didn't go anywhere, did you? You guys could still talk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was screwing around trying to open up that other tab. The link you sent. So yeah. But yeah, the first time I told it, I was like, hey, flip the hand that's on the right. And it actually flipped it to show the back of the hand. So I had like two of the same hand, but one was turned backwards. I was like, no shit. Okay, I gotta ask it differently. So trying to
funny.
convince the AI to do what I wanted was a little bit of a challenge, but yeah. On
Yeah, you just
someone, I
say
think it was,
mirror it.
yeah, that's what I had to do.
Yeah.
So you got to use the right words because words actually mean words.
So
Words are not words. You guys are basically coding. No, I'm totally joking.
When I think of coding, it's usually more of the X-rated kind where someone ends up glazed. Oh, coding.
Coding. Coding.
My
I've been
friend
here
and
less
I
than
were
20
kind of
minutes and said something
joking.
inappropriate. My job is done.
My friend and I were kind of joking because we're millennials, and we had, I don't know, well, so basically, when we had MySpaces at the time, pretty much you can create when you created your page, you could copy the HTML code for your music and your background. You just copy and paste pretty much. Tom made it very easy. In your profile. And it's like, oh, we were really coders back then. It's like, no, not really, but kind of just copy and pasting. But yeah.
I gotta follow through on some things. I own like myname.com and then 2 misspellings of my name.com, and I've still never made a website for them to go to. I've probably had these, like, I'm just paying for the domain for probably a good 10, 15 years now. Going, yeah, I'll make a website. And now it's like all you need is a fucking link tree and don't even need your own website anymore. But
right.
Yeah. Electronics piss me off.
Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to stop doing that.
No.
To be honest.
Put a head on a drum.
Once we get used to like the atmosphere that we're in now, it's going to change.
Yeah. Every update, every upgrade, it's just it's moving too quick to keep up with.
Evolution has exponential timing. It'll be half as long before the next breakthrough that blows our mind.
If we live that long.
It's up to the people.
If we live that long, yeah.
Experimentation.
It's the end of
Move
the
forth the
world as
species
we
by
know it.
using our imagination.
Imagination.
That was a 311 song.
Oh, what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, I was singing from Journey to Imagination at Epcot because I'm a theme park dork. Speaking of 311 and
I've never been there.
No? If you ever head this way,
No.
let me know.
Born and raised in SoCal. I'm a Disneyland girl.
Ah, gotcha.
And then I became a teenager and became a Six Flags girl. So,
Scary rides, man.
Gretchen did 311. I swear I never did 311, any of them. Promise.
There it is. Okay.
Oh my God, Gretchen. Yes, we need to talk. I totally want your opinion. Trump started a war, like I said, even if you're ever confident. Oh, Jesus. She wrote a fucking novel.
How'd you get a DM or something?
A text message, yeah. From the girl that I was trying to get to call into the line tonight. She's the J-Dub that spent like
that
30
would've been
years away
midnight.
from it, and then is now tempted to go back because her sister wants her to.
Did she call?
So, no, she didn't. She didn't even. I've been texting her for a week, and she just answered me just now. So
Specifically, the episode recently with Eric.
It was Eric and Owen.
yeah, Eric and Owen were on
They're
After
both-
Dark tonight or last
They're both
night.
XJW.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I only got like I got through about a third of their episode.
I slept through the whole thing.
I don't know. There's so many. I listened to John for the first time, like his live a few days ago. Like, there's just so many good creators. It's hard to keep up, you know, to listen to
Yeah.
so many different ones. Yeah.
John's not one of my favorites. He's so mild, you know.
I'm definitely
He's
a
just
Jezzo fan.
me too. I'm a Jezzo girl.
He's okay, because I found myself he's very clever, because I found myself disagreeing with him at first, but then I had to like remember the prompt was atheism isn't wrong. As he kept talking to
She's
different
talking about John Cohen.
yeah. As he kept talking to different guests, he wasn't talking about something propositional or something. I'm like, okay. So now it took me a few callers to realize what he was saying. Because at first I'm like, no, dude, that's just wrong. And then I was like, oh, okay, I understand now what he's saying. He's just kind of interesting, but he definitely has a different style of engaging with callers.
Yeah, he does. It's mild.
Yeah.
Either that or I'm just too used to Joel and Mezzo to.
Yeah, I still need to listen to Mezzo.
I got into Hitchens and the Four Horsemen kind of back pre-COVID, and then I'm just like, who's this bald dude that keeps showing up in my suggested thing? Matt Dilla what? And watched him, got into the atheist community Austin for a little while. And then when they kind of had a falling out with Matt and the fact that they won't give Matt his emails, I'm like, okay, I won't watch any ACA stuff until they give Matt access to his 18 years of emails playing there, because he was planning on taking excerpts from that to make a book about the conversations he had with people at different stages of deconstruction. And that's like a loss to the atheist community that they won't allow him to access his old email. So that kind of pissed me off.
I don't see it that way.
I don't, yeah. And then I got into the line, and then
I mean, are there really is there really any gems in his email that we haven't seen on the line over the last 10 years? Or, you know, I mean,
probably not, but
probably not. I mean,
his
and if you're
approach
just
has
not gonna watch any ACA shit, then you're just, I mean, you're turning your back on all the Justins and the Erics and the GEs that, you know.
I still see them when they're
for
on
no
the
reason
line
other
or
than
their
you're
other
just,
stuff.
huh?
No, one, like we just said, the markets are saturated, and I can't keep up with that many shows. I found out
Yeah.
about a lot of creators through the ACA. Now I get to see them when I like on the line. And then I find out about Justin and the unapologetic guys, and kind of branch off there. And then I hear about Thinker. And then I eventually stumble across Joel and Mezzo. And that's honestly my favorite.
Yeah, through the years,
Me
ACA
too.
had a lot of good creators. The top ones that I remember is Tracy Harris and, of course, Matt. And I apologize for forgetting a lot of the other names as well, because I kind of, like, back in like 2009, 2010, I heard about Matt, and then that's when I heard about Tracy Harris. Tracy Harris is one of my favorites. She was very sharp. And there were others as well, but that's how I firstly got introduced into the concept of God not existing or whatever. That's why I kind of like gravitate towards Matt a little bit. But yeah, I think with the advent of technology and stuff with the internet, it's just, well, now like a lot of people can make their own content, and frankly, there just are other people who can do it as or even more effective, on the show as like ACA or whatever. That's why I watch The Line so much, and it's just it's just like the evolution of things. 2009 it was just different. There wasn't that many
I
creators.
still don't really watch The Line that much.
Yeah, you really don't. I don't see you in the chat at
No,
all. It's
I
just
don't
not
really
your,
watch it.
yeah, it's just not your.
It's, you know what?
favorite.
For the most part, I mean, like I'm a chatter first, and when he started with that, he turns on slow mode if you're not a member, and
That is
fuck
annoying.
that,
Yeah.
like
See,
I don't need
I
it.
agree.
And I've never been a huge Matt Dillahunty fan. It's like the only thing I don't like about Matt is that he seems like he's being forced to do this, like he gets so fucking like frustrated and pissed off at people, and he acts like he's being forced to do this, but he's not. He does this like voluntarily, and he gets paid for it, and he's so fucking arrogant about it that it drives me fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? I could think of 5 other creators that I would rather watch do what Matt does, and they can do it as well as Matt does. And Joel and Mezzo can do it and be funny at the same time. So
That's fair.
it's
Yeah.
a no-brainer.
Yeah, from what I can remember, he didn't used to be that volatile when he was like with Tracy Harris. From what I can remember, watching those two or any of the other hosts, and forgive me for not remembering their names, but yeah, I think with The Line, he can get pretty hostile pretty quick. I can't even lie on that,
Lately, he's been doing his
Zen
trying to
mode.
go, Zen mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What do
Yeah,
you think about it?
I've noticed that, and you know what I've noticed, that it doesn't look right on him.
Yeah.
It feels forced, and I don't know. It just maybe I'm just not a Matt Dillahunty fan. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I could
totally fair. Yeah.
I could try to, defend why he kind of takes the approach that he does. And he'll even admit other people should take other approaches, because what I think might get through to someone isn't going to necessarily get through to them. Someone else's
Right.
approach might. So seeing him paired up with different people, sometimes I enjoy that. Sometimes it's kind of like, yeah, they don't work well together. Aaron Ra interrupts a lot.
Yeah, and
So putting
sometimes there are
Aaron
people that just
and so is Matt.
they aren't going to impress you no matter what. It's like there are people that cannot fucking stand how juvenile and obscene that Mezzo is, so they're never gonna like him no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
And that's not the way your tastes run. So, I mean, it's like, your favorite band or something. Who can fucking say why you love them? You just do. It's not really up to you who appeals to you and who doesn't,
Yeah, definitely get that. Yeah.
And to bring it all together, speaking of favorite bands and Mezzo, I don't know if you noticed in the recent Mezzo stream, I gave him a $50 super chat to learn a fish tune. And I suggested one that I
No,
thought
I
he would
didn't.
dig. Yeah. I suggested one that I thought he would dig and that would work well for the loop station.
Did he
And
do it?
tonight, last night I started listening to Thinker, and then I was like, well, let me open it up on TikTok so I can give her a bunch of hearts and stuff. And I go to TikTok and I see that Mezzo's playing live music, and I turn to it, and it's right in the middle, like the last chorus, which is a bunch of fucking layers of Mezzo singing harmonies. And I'm just like, holy shit, he's doing the song. So
Oh, was that on Mezzo Music? Because I was gonna say I
Yeah.
didn't know he went live last night. I missed it.
Yeah,
So.
and it only goes on TikTok. So that's why I didn't notice. I noticed Thinker was live on YouTube. So I was going to open chat on YouTube and then open Thinker on TikTok so I can tap a screen and then hear it that way. And as soon as I saw that Mezzo was playing, I was just like, oh, I got to go to Mezzo live. And so at the end of it, he was just like, wait, Jason, was it you who suggested, or Jamdick, was that you who I just doxed myself? No.
Yeah, you did, but nobody heard anything.
Yeah, it's not like you could just go to my channel and see who the fuck I am since I'm in most of the videos. But anyway.
Finish your story, Jason. I mean, Jamnick.
Jamnick. Yeah, just he fucking killed it and got to the end of it. And he's like, that is a really fun song. I really dug that. It kind of has a fly like an eagle sort of vibe to it.
Nice.
And then
that Blitz and Justin, that was fucking cool. That was funny.
He did what with Blitz and Justin?
Did you see Unapologetic yesterday?
I did see most of it, but fell asleep for part of it. Was Mezzo on there?
No, Blitz and Justin.
Oh.
Yeah, Blitz had actually went.
Blitz was at Justin's house.
Oh yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
I felt like Blitz's mic was never turned on, and he was just getting picked up by Justin's mic across the room. Like Blitz just seemed quiet the whole show. Like he'd talk and you could barely hear him.
I didn't get that.
No.
How weird.
He just felt distant.
Yeah, I was kind of like half awake when they were talking to this very pretentious guy, but I can't really recapitulate what he was saying. I was kind of half asleep, but you gotta listen to that episode again. Normally, those their unapologetic episodes last about like 3 to 4 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta listen to it again.
So who joined us?
That's me.
Anka's back.
Yeah.
Hi.
Привет.
Anka.
Anka.
Привет. Yeah, it's your not so secret agent from Russia.
Yeah, I'm not very secret at all.
Yeah. I was showing your stream to my friend. She's a biology PhD, and she also learns, or I don't know how to say it, like he studies statistics as well, like for the second degree. And I tried to invite her to like join the panel, but then you already kicked the Jill, so like there were nothing much to invite her for.
Yeah, I can only take so much of
She's
Jill.
a little shy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that you were gonna invite. Oh yeah, you did say that. That would have been a nice addition to push up.
Yeah, I tried to tell her like maybe you can just like join and like talk to guys and like maybe answer some questions and stuff, like, you know, but she was like, no, I haven't speak English in like 2 months. I need to prepare. And what if they ask me something and I don't know what to say, like blah blah blah, like, you know, the classic stress of all the scientists who are not used to debate and like public spaces and stuff.
I get that.
And the ironic thing is usually you guys speak better English than a lot of Americans we know. You know what I mean?
Not the case for me, but for her probably, yeah, because she actually learned English and she studies in English, so she probably talks way better English. Yeah.
You speak pretty good. You speak pretty good. I mean, pretty well.
I'm trying.
As if to prove that, you know.
I'm pretending like I know how to speak, but I actually don't know how to speak.
You speak pretty well, in my opinion.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, anything wrong? Like I wouldn't even know you couldn't, like, if English was your secondary language until you actually mentioned it. I'm being very serious.
Like I just know some words and how to put them like sometimes, but
You do
I'm
really
more
you do a really good job faking around the non-article thing.
non-article.
A lot of Russians have a problem shoving the and into English because you guys don't have them. So a lot of Russians have trouble figuring out when and where to use them.
Oh,
Or they don't use them at all.
It's probably just experience because like I heard a lot of people talking, so I kind of mimicking what they're saying.
Yeah.
I probably miss some of them as well, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I still screw that shit up a lot in Russian too. Because when we're learning Russian, at least when I was in the army and we were learning Russian, we were throwing in etas everywhere when they didn't need to be there because in English everything is the and a so
You can just,
everything was
throw
this
some blats
like
and suka around, so it will work.
Huh?
You can just throw some blats and sukas around, so it will work.
Yeah, those are always good. So
Yeah.
and listen to like Oxymoron for all the updated
Oh, no.
slang. Yeah,
Damn,
I like
that's
Oxy.
crazy.
I like Oxy. I like Oxy.
Damn, learning Russian with Oxy. Oh my god.
No, it's the only reason I ever listened to Oxy is because I knew Russian. So I really don't like hip hop and rap, but like the way Russians do it, it's
Oxy
like
is the unique one, so like
yeah, it's like it's more like punk rock to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just that the themes of the songs and all that. It's more like American punk.
Yeah,
is what-
Oxy's and also Oxy himself is like he's a little bit different from other rappers from
Yeah,
the
he
same
is.
time period because he was
Yeah.
really influenced by English like punk culture
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Is it just a meme that Russian is one of the hardest languages to learn?
That's totally a meme because I don't know, like
It's not.
Chinese is way harder.
I was
Russian is
gonna
pretty
say,
easy
like,
to learn.
Russian versus like Cantonese or something like that.
You want to learn a hard language? Go try to learn Dutch.
Why?
Okay.
Never speak with anyone as well.
Dutch is it is actually one of the hardest languages, especially for an American or for someone who's a native English speaker, because Dutch has like 12 cases, whereas Russian has what, 4 or 5.
What are cases?
German only has 3. Like nominative, dative, accusative.
Oh, okay.
You know, like the difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so it is.
You're talking about
like in English, we can just say, like in English, when we say, give me that or show me that or, it. In Russian, it's different depending on what verb you're using. It could be, dайте мне. It could be, it's all depends on what the actual subject of the sentence is.
That was pretty good.
And what the verb is. Huh?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? The one that I always had trouble with was the reflexive. The instrumental
I need to
reflexive.
Google what it is.
Like saying Samanoi. Unless it had like "sa" in front of it, I didn't know when to use I forget the word for it now. For instrumental.
It doesn't matter. You don't need this stuff anyway. Like,
Yeah, I know. And I have like a bunch of languages in my head, so like half the time I'll start speaking in Russian and my Slavar is so fucking
oh my god.
underdeveloped or it's underused is what it is. So it's like but I'll still remember my vocabulary from German in high school, and I'll start out speaking Russian, I'll switch to German, then I'll throw some Spanish and some Ukrainian in there.
How
And
many languages do you know?
I'm saying.
Well, it was 9, but
Damn.
I think I asked you before, but I forgot. That's super impressive. Even if you're only doing like
it's really not, you know, like I said, now I've got a son who lives in Japan, and I won't learn Japanese to save my fucking life. I just don't want to. I'm like, I've got enough in there that I don't want to learn a new language. Yes, I would love to be able to talk to my daughter-in-law, but you know what? She got an English literature degree, so
shit,
she can speak English.
Yeah.
You know, it's totally
It's way more
the only
useful
reason.
as well.
Yeah, the only when I talk to my daughter, when I talk to Maha, she will speak to me in Japanese, and then my son will translate. But the only reason she knows how to, the only reason she doesn't is because she lacks the confidence to actually do it. You know, she can read and write perfect English, but speaking, she just lacks the confidence. So she, you know, and I can kind of see that, 'cause, you know,
it's completely the other way around for me, because like I speak confidently in English, even if I don't know how to speak like half of the time. But at the same time, it's really hard for me to write stuff because I never actually learned how to like do all this stuff properly. So I usually just do like the silliest mistakes when I'm writing down something.
Yeah, we have a lot of exceptions in English though too. Like I
It
actually
doesn't
really
help.
appreciated that learning Russian. It's just that I love just having one letter for certain sounds. It's just cool, you know.
Yeah,
Whereas
and
in
sometimes like,
English
we
we
have
have
exceptions, but it's
30
like one
sounds for
word.
each letter, and it's just like nuts, you know.
Yeah.
I was
And
gonna
we
ask,
also, when we have exceptions, it's usually just like one word exception, you know.
Yeah, I'll still never get how you guys got Yavo out of, you know.
Yevo?
I mean, huh? Yeah,
Yevo?
like why is that spelled with a G? Or you
Oh,
know what I
it's
mean?
just yeah, it's just over time it's easier to say v instead of g. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's just how language evolves over time a little bit.
Yeah, it's so weird. You'd think at some point you'd start spelling it differently, but no.
Yeah, we
No.
might later change it, because we changed like
Mhm.
a couple of words because of this stuff back in the day. It's just there are still places in Russia where they speak yego, like they specifically saying
Yeah.
this sound. So
Yeah. And
it's just
there
regional at
was
this point.
there was a big push around the time that I was learning all these languages, and like Ukraine wanted to go back to, because they'd spent so many years not even being allowed to speak Ukrainian. So that when the Soviet Union fell apart and all of a sudden Ukraine could speak Ukrainian again,
I don't know if
it had
they were not
changed.
allowed to speak Ukrainian.
Huh?
I don't
What's
know
that?
if they were not allowed to speak Ukrainian. I think it was just not a first language of the region. Because even when it was USSR, like all the small regions, they always had like 2 languages, like primary Russian language, and then the language of the smaller nation. It's just a lot of
Well,
people
dude,
didn't choose to learn it because
Yeah,
That's
the
the point.
Ukrainian thing actually went back to before the Soviet Union, actually, because they, you know, let's be honest, they used them as, a slave breeding colony, basically. But
They used everyone as slaves in Soviet
well, yes,
Union.
they did, but Ukraine kind of like took to it, and by the time the Soviet Union fell, and they were like, "Well, fuck it, we're gonna speak Ukrainian again," a lot of them had found that their Ukrainian had changed.
Yeah.
And now, like, the Ukrainian they speak now, it bears some resemblance
same.
to the Ukrainian that, like, my Russian teacher spoke as a child, but it was very different. So I don't know. I always found it neat the way languages kind of twist and turn like that.
Languages are
I mean,
crazy. They are basically
it
like
is.
living organisms.
It is. They are living organisms. They are. It is,
They're
and it's.
changing. They're like stealing some good stuff from neighbors and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you
And
analogize?
they evolve in their own special way, you
I
know.
was gonna say
Yeah.
evolution. Like literally, it's almost literally analogous.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
analogous.
evolution is very analogous. The only thing is, like, I would say with evolution, like, microevolution is possible with language, whereas it's not with
Technically,
biological.
it's microevolution is still evolution.
Yeah, there's
Technically,
no difference. Like
Yeah, microevolution is still evolution, absolutely. But
it's
the
really
only
funny how creationists are using. Oh, there is no evolution.
Yeah,
There is
exactly.
only microevolution.
Right.
But what
that's
are you getting? What are you getting if you get, like, for example, I don't know, like 10 microevolutions? Are you gonna get just like big microevolution, or are you gonna get macroevolution at this point?
Yeah,
Like,
but what
like,
they call microevolution is really just reproduction, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's all they're talking about.
Reproduce, not
You know,
cows.
they think you can actually get a crocoduck at some point, but
Have
you
you ever
can't.
seen
But
cow producing, not
with
cow?
languages you can. Like, we actually there is a version of Spanish spoken here in Southern California that it's legit called Spanglish, you know? So that's
And people are also making languages, like like literally, like all this elvish languages, like all the like talking universe stuff, like Star Wars languages. Like people are making
like
these languages,
Klingon, and
and they are learning them later. So, like, yeah, it's an actual
Oh,
thing.
and the thing about Tolkien with the Elvish language, he actually built that entire language. Like, he was a linguist. So
Yeah, and we know
he
autism
actually
was not
built that
real.
entire language just for that fucking story, you know?
Yeah, and we know there were no autism in the 50s.
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as autism. Not before 10 years ago?
Vaccines.
Yeah. It's sad. It's sad that we had to start vaccinating everybody. Now everyone's got autism.
True.
Everyone has autism because of vaccines.
Between
True.
between the vaccines and all the Tylenol. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I think people.
I don't see much hope for the human race, you know?
Yeah.
Before vaccines, we had healthy talking, developing a whole fucking language. After vaccines, we have just other guys developing language. What?
Yeah.
It's sad. What have we done to ourselves?
Finally, my
Don't worry.
Hell
Trump's
yeah.
on the case. Trump is on the case. He's bringing back measles, so there's hope.
We're cooked. I just want to I just want to distract myself as much as I can from politics, because the more that I pay attention to the White House, the more depressed I get, and it's just like,
I'm truly sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now.
We didn't knew
Wait,
it would
sorry
be so
about what?
bad when we elected Trump.
Oh, did you see
Yeah,
the
you
thing that was
guys
put out
suck
from the White
so
House?
bad.
We messed up a little bit, yeah.
What did we ever do to you?
Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Oh, you're talking about the.
What did we ever do to you? We don't deserve this.
We're sorry.
You guys just do not want NATO at all. That's just the kitten caboodle. No, I'm kidding.
That's okay. They're paying the price for it now too. Oh, that whole NATO thing was just such a big fucking scam. fuck all that. Putin can fuck all the way off with his fucking NATO bullshit. Ukraine was never about having a NATO country on his fucking border. Now look, his longest fucking border right there with Finland is now NATO. All of it. And what has he done about it? Fucking nothing.
Well, he cried about it.
Yeah, he cried about it, and that was it. It was all he did was cry about it. And that's all he can ever do is fucking cry about it. Because if there is one country that Russia does not want to fuck with in this whole world, it's Finland.
We don't talk about Finland.
Yeah, I bet you don't talk about Finland.
We don't talk about Finland. Nothing ever happened in Finland.
Finland making sport out of fucking Russian asses for decades, man.
No.
Finland said, denied.
It was a fluke.
You guys are not coming back.
It was a fluke. All 80 years was a total fluke. So, yeah. You guys ever going to take your country back? What do you think?
What country at this point, you know? It's a little bit depressing talking about this stuff because
hey,
a couple of years ago it was looking like we're gonna have some stuff changed, but then COVID started and killed like shit ton of with Navalny and stuff. Like it looked like something is gonna change, not because Navalny himself, because he was a puss, unfortunately. Right. But because of the like people around him and other people who were actually doing stuff.
What about Kara-Murza? Does anybody even know who he is anymore?
Yeah, people still know him, but like I don't think he gonna do anything. So yeah.
Yeah, I think he's been sufficiently fucking scared. Yep. You know.
Yep. And also, like there are a couple pretty interesting personalities that were in the Russian politics sphere. There were actually not that bad right-wing dude, pretty nationalistic and stuff, but he was not actually that bad. He had some questionable positions, but overall he was okay-ish. And he surprisingly one night just fell out of his window. You know?
Funny how that happens all over the place. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Jesus. And you can't say it's Putin because he wasn't poisoned.
Yeah. Meanwhile, everywhere in Russia, they're not building any buildings taller than 2 stories.
We do. But,
what's the matter? You don't want to save lives?
We do build buildings. We do build. But yeah, it was really weird and really unfortunate because he was actually like making a good community, and I was on my I was following him, and I was hoping that he gonna create like some sort of debate community because he was participating in like open debates and stuff. And I was like, damn, that's cool. Finally, someone is going to make some like debate content in Russian and they're going to be all cool and awesome. And I wouldn't need to do anything myself. I would just join the party and I would be just playing along with all these guys and debating and stuff. And then he fell out of the window, and then everything just kind of fell off, and no one was doing anything anymore. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I had when I got sent to the Balkans in the 90s, we were there at the same time as because we were on loan from the army to the United Nations, right? And we were there with a squad of, they were like Estonians, I believe, and one of them was a Siberian nationalist.
Damn.
And he was
That's
talking
a
about
rare
one of these
breed.
days we're gonna take over the whole country. You know, it's like, you're what?
That's a rare breed. Was he a monarchist?
Oh, huh?
Was he a monarchist?
No, he wasn't a monarchist.
Oh,
He
interesting.
was I guess on one side I don't remember whether it was which parent, but he was half Estonian, half Siberian, and he was for the Siberian independence.
Oh, so he was from like a smaller nation. Yeah.
Yeah, and he I guess he grew up in Siberia, and
Yeah, probably. That's interesting. Yeah.
yeah,
That's a
and then
really
when
rare breed.
when he got older, he ended up going to Estonia, and because his whatever parent was from there, he ended up having to do his service in Estonia, and he's like, I'm gonna take everything I learned and I'm gonna go back to Siberia and I'm gonna take over fucking Russia. And I'm just like,
Yeah,
like,
sure, buddy.
damn, you guys are no fucking joke. I mean, the dude was like 6'5" and built like a brick shithouse. It was just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, classic Siberian.
And he's not what you typically look at. Well, I mean, maybe you, but I mean, you wouldn't typically look at him and think that he was, Russian. It's like he looked more maybe like Inuit than anything, but he was just huge. And big tough guy, and
I wonder
and
where is he now?
he was all about Siberian independence, and he was like, I'm gonna be the first president of Siberia. I'm like, I'll bet you are, Arsenio. I
Sure,
bet you
buddy.
are.
Sure.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
I bet you
now
are.
take your meds and go to sleep. Yeah. That's crazy. I usually
I don't
people
even
who
know
talk
if are they
about
still a thing?
independent
Is the Siberian independence thing? Are they still a thing?
It's a really weird type of people who talk about this stuff, because usually these people are monarchists, and they basically clench to this idea of how in our how it's called, it's not a social war. What is wait? Fuck me. Гражданская война?
Culture war.
It's not a culture war. Oh,
What are you talking about?
Let me Google it. Civil war. Yeah, right.
Civil war. Okay.
Yeah. Do you remember civil war between red and white in Russia?
No.
So red, it was the communists in 1917, and the white was
okay.
like pro monarch forces.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about the red and the white, but
yeah, that's how they called in our like books.
Yeah,
and stuff.
we just
so
yeah.
So like, yeah,
We learned
that's
about it
why-
in terms of Red October and
yeah. But
Yeah,
they were
and then-
red because they had like a red flag and stuff, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, and then all the
yeah, a lot of people who are talking about Siberian independency, it's this like white monarchists who are basically like LARPing as monarchists on the idea that like actual Russian Tsar should go to Siberia and rule Siberia. Yeah.
yeah, but they killed them all. So
Technically, no. There are still Romanovs.
are there? I
Yeah,
thought they
like
killed them all.
there are some like um really distant relatives of Romanovs, and they kind of they have the same like they basically like I don't know how to say it to not be offensive.
Are they
Is
really are they
gypsy
like truly
offensive word?
monarchists, or are they just like LARPing as monarchists the way that atheists LARP as Satanists?
I think a lot of them think that what they're doing is like monarchists' views, but in reality, they don't really know much about it. It's more like Christians when they pretend to be atheists or agnostics, you know?
Yeah, that's
They're sometimes
I don't
saying the
I'm
right
not even
thing.
I'm not even a big fan of when atheists say, "Oh, I'm a Satanist," just to prove their point. I'm like, really? Because all you're doing is telling me you believe in one fucking fairy tale over another. So,
Yeah, but technically, you can
I mean,
be LaVey Satanist. So yeah.
yeah, you could. You could be a. But the Satanic Temple people that like have
Yeah, they're
statues of
crazy.
Baphomet, and I'm like, yeah, they're all just fucking atheists. They're
They're technically believers because they believe that like God exists and Satan exists.
Well, the Satanic Temple doesn't, but yeah, Satanists would, like Anton LaVey, the Church of Satan. They do, but I don't really think anyone's taking them
Anything
seriously
but God, right? Anything but God. They'll be anything but God. They'll believe in Satan.
I
They'll
don't
believe
even
in.
agree with that though. Hi, Sam.
Hello,
I don't agree with
Telegraphus.
that shit though. I don't even think the anything but God thing works. I think it's just as ridiculous as God.
Why would God be ridiculous? What's your claim about God being ridiculous?
We talking about the Christian God?
No, I'm talking about a creator in general. Are you talking? Are
Like
you
a
talking about
deist
something else?
God that has nothing to do with us?
No, I'm talking about a God that created the universe. Is that who you're talking about, or something else?
Okay, does this God you're talking about, does it have contact with us? Does it care what happens to us? Does it guide us? Is it threatening eternal damnation if we don't love it?
No, I don't think this God needs your love, and I don't think it's threatening. But but because of
So
free
it
will,
created the universe, and then it fucked off and went to college and never thought about us again.
you
I
can
don't have a
kind of
problem
say
with a God like that. I
it's
really don't,
literally my
because it has no effect on my life whatsoever.
yeah.
And
No,
it's the
I
same thing
got
as being a fucking atheist.
no, I got you. I got you, right? So to me, again, the way I've always looked at it is it's kind of like a Minecraft creator, right? Like this individual, this being, whatever you want to call it, created this simulation kind of like Minecraft. That's the best way I could put it, right? So when people kind of complain about cancer and blah blah blah, I don't think this creator gives a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like it's both. It's kind of like God and the devil combined into one, right? Like that's why when you get to the tree, the Garden of Eden, it's kind of like both. It's like the same person fucking with Adam. It's kind of like psychological abuse. You could even make it out to be. So I don't necessarily think the creator is all perfect, but yes, I do believe in a creator. But
Why?
I don't think the creator's perfect.
Why do you think there's a creator?
I just believe that the design of the universe kind of leads to a creator. I believe that, like, just from
Have you heard of Necessary Gretchen?
True.
Necessary Gretchen. Is that about you?
No, it's about
Yeah,
Necessary Gretchen.
I'm a universal wave function.
Which is a
Okay,
necessary
elaborate.
condition of reality.
Elaborate. Elaborate what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. I'm being honest. Can you kind of elaborate?
Yeah, Gretchen's she's just a necessary property for existence. That's all. It's really that simple. So it doesn't matter, like, for all language, for all functions of human cognition to work, for animals to be here, logic. It doesn't matter. You name it, right? Gretchen is just
I'm
a
eternal.
necessary property. Yeah, eternal property for all existence. What's the problem?
No, there is
I'm
no
eternal.
problem. If she tells me that she's God, I'll believe her because that aligns with
No. I did not say God. I'm not a God.
Okay, you
But
said
I am
you're
eternal.
though. Okay,
I
is
am
that
eternal. I've always been here. And you know what? One thing I've never seen anywhere in the universe? I've never seen a
What?
God. Never seen a
Okay,
God.
are you? Let me ask you this: are you eternal? Like, are you saying your physical body, or like your soul or spirit? What exactly are you saying?
But we've already stipulated that, right?
Just the necessary Gretchen is eternal. See, right
The,
now,
the physical form is just a representation. It's like, you know how in Christianity they use like icons or like crosses to represent what it means. Like, it's the same here. Like this thing you're talking with the nickname Gretchen on this panel is just a physical representation of like a small part of what she can do.
Correct.
yeah, I'm a universal wave function wearing a Gretchen suit.
100% universal function, 100% woman.
I'm here on vacation. This is just a vacation.
I have no problem with that.
I decided to take one human lifespan, and just so I could come here and experience the live music like a human.
But Gretchen, knowing you, I feel like you're just kind of like trolling like new ageism right now. I feel like that's what you're doing.
Wait,
I don't
you're
really
saying
think
you
you're being honest.
understanding you're saying you're understanding the function, or like what are you saying right now?
I understand what Gretchen's
You know
saying,
what's
and
weird is that
she's trolling us.
you know what's
Go
weird
ahead.
is that you can't prove it either way.
I can't prove what.
Whether I'm trolling or not.
No, but
No,
you know how I know? Because you claim.
we
Hold on,
actually
guy.
can prove that
Hold
without
on a
Gretchen,
second. Guy, hold
stuff
on a
will not
second, right?
exist.
Okay, just hold on, buddy. Right? So, Gretchen, you've admitted to being an atheist before. That's how I know. And I believe you. When you say you're an atheist, I believe you. So that's how I know. That's how I know you're capping. Because me, on the
What
other hand,
else
I'm
what
not
else would a wave function be other than an atheist? I've been around forever. I've seen everything. I know how the universe came together. I'm not telling you.
Okay, but
I did
that's
tell
kind of
you
the problem we're
I
having.
did tell you that there was no God that did it. So why wouldn't I be an atheist? I've never seen a God.
So you do believe
And
in
I'm eternal and omnipresent.
Yeah. No, I
Which
got
means
you. I got you.
I've been present in all parts of the universe forever.
So you do. Okay,
So
look.
if there
All
was a
capping
God,
aside,
I would have seen it.
okay, I got you. I got you. And I believe you, right? I believe you. But this is what I'm saying. All capping aside, are you saying you believe in.
You don't have to believe me. See, that's the thing, is you don't have to believe me,
But
because
I would
I'm not
rather.
threatening with you. I'm not threatening you with damnation or fire or anything else if you
I
don't
got
believe
you.
me.
I got you, right? But for the sake of discussion, I'd rather believe the people I'm having a discussion with. So this is what I want to ask you.
Okay.
Do
You may believe me. That's fine.
Okay,
You're not going
so
to get
from
any
the cell,
reward for it, but
I'm not.
just like you don't get any
There is
punishment
no.
if you don't
It's
believe me.
it's just a conversation, and that's really why I'm here. I'm here to just talk to
Absolutely.
people. But this is what I'm saying, right? It sounds like so you do you're saying that past lives are real. That's what it sounds like.
I don't believe I ever said that.
But you're saying you're eternal, you always existed. Are you saying you've had past lives, or is it like one gigantic life? What do you if you could just kind of explain it better for me?
It's one eternal existence.
Okay. So one eternal. Now, but do you have like different meat costumes and as in human bodies throughout this one eternal thing? Like, is that what's going on?
No, see the emanation of Gretchen, right? And Gretchen, as like the person that you're speaking to right now is.
I don't know why you're speaking for Gretchen. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to Gretchen. What you like? She doesn't need you people
It's because
talking
he
for her.
understands.
Yeah, I just.
No, I get it, but I want to talk to the source. See, that's how I like to go.
I'm just
wait a second. Sorry, Sam, wait a second. Like when Git is speaking about Gretchen, it's actually Gretchen speaking through him. So you're talking to the source.
Yeah, right. But no, that's
Also,
right now. I want to talk to Gretchen. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
Sam. I created async, and the number one rule is when other people want to come up and talk, they get to. Whether they want to come up and talk to you or me, everybody gets to have their say here. That's always been the rule since day
but I'm
one.
here to talk to you.
Not changing that for you because you're feeling some type of way.
I'm not. I'm here to talk to you. You're telling me people know you better.
That's
than you know
great.
yourself.
But then, you know what? They're here to talk to me too, but they're also here to talk to you.
I know, but this is not how we have I don't need them cheerleading is what I'm saying. I'd rather get it from the horse's mouth. I don't need these cheerleaders coming in here cheerleading.
Every time you hear me talk, you hear.
You know what? They want to play too, so they get to.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, and they can if they want. I'd rather them just give their opinion on past lives. I don't need them saying, "Oh, well, Gretchen's social security number is 621. Gretchen's 5'9". Gretchen's
okay. They're not.
110
They're not
pounds."
gonna do any of that because none of that is true.
Right, but what I'm asking you, so you're saying you don't believe in past lives? Is that correct? Do you believe in one gigantic existence? That's what you're getting at, Gretchen?
Nope, and that's not what I told you. I said.
Right, so I'm listening. Go ahead.
I said I have one eternal existence. I intentionally avoided your question about past lives.
Okay, why? Why would you avoid it?
Because I don't want to answer it.
Why not?
Because I'm mercurial.
Is it possible that you're trying to purposely deceive people, Gretchen? Is that possible at all? Or no?
No, I'm not trying to deceive anybody.
That's kind of what I'm getting at here. It seems like you got some truth. It seems like you know the truth, and you're trying to mislead.
Oh, I do. I do know the truth.
Right. So Gretchen,
but I've already told you. I already told you I'm not going to tell you the truth.
If it comes to it, hey, buddy, I'm talking to Gretchen. If it comes to it,
you're not understanding, and you're accusing Gretchen of being dishonest.
I don't need you cheerleading for Gretchen.
Already.
Yeah, me and Gretchen are friends. We can have. Me and Gretchen are friends. We can have a discussion without you cheerleading.
Okay, then maybe listen when I talk, because I already told you I know the truth, but I'm not going to tell you.
But this is what I'm saying, Gretchen. It almost seems like you believe in the stuff I believe in, but you're denying a lot of it to people, and you're kind of gatekeeping.
What do you believe in?
So I'm kind of like with the new age spirituality people, where yes, I believe we've lived past lives. I believe if you really seek within, you'll know that you are like God is within you. You are God, so to say. And it seems like you're kind of aligning with that. I said nothing about a Christian God that says go out and kill people if they don't listen. I agree with you. A lot of that is like fucking barbaric, right? But it seems like you're aligning with what I'm saying, but instead of taking that stance, you just claim you're an atheist. And it seems a little
But see,
bizarre.
do you see how you think that I'm aligning with you when I never said any of that?
You said
In
you've
fact,
always
I
existed.
avoided telling you any of that.
Gretchen, your entire belief system says a
I
human is
avoided
born one
giving you
day.
a yes or a no for any of that.
Gretchen,
Yet
Gretchen,
you still mapped onto me what you think I'm aligning with.
Gretchen, the belief system that you're a part of, right? The thing that academia teaches us, you're born one day and you die one day, and that's it. There's no next lives. There's no.
I'm sorry, academia does not teach that.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I'm sorry,
Don't even.
no, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No.
That's exactly what they do in the school system. You're born and then you die. That's what they tell you. They say nothing about.
No, I'm sorry.
Sam, I have a question for you. Do you not believe that we born and then we die?
I believe that. What I'm saying is the school system tells you there's no next life. Whereas
No.
Gretchen here is saying she's
No, you
always
said
existed.
the school teaches you said the school teaches that we born and then we die. Like, do you not believe that that's true?
Okay,
So you're just talking about the American
you're a little slow,
academic
buddy.
system?
Hold on, maybe this guy's a little slow. My point is, they're saying you born, you die, that's it. There's no next life. Does that make any sense, or do I gotta talk to you like you're 3 years old, bro?
Can you define academia for me?
Yeah, academia, as in the school system and primarily North America. Let's just talk for North America. I don't want to talk for the rest of the world. So
Yeah,
North
because
America.
you don't want to have to get into India where they actually do teach that past life shit, huh?
Well, the thing is, me and you live in North America, correct? So that's why I'm talking about North
Well, we
America.
don't all. There is someone in this conversation that doesn't live in North America.
But me and you, what I'm telling you is, me and you are being misled when we in our school system.
You and I.
That's right. I'm not talking about the Indian kid because I've never been to India, so I can't really talk.
There
on
is
them.
no Indian kid here.
Well, you said that in India and in those schools they do teach you that, and I'm saying I'm not talking
Because
about them.
they do teach about past lives in Hindu.
Right, but I know, but I was taught in Canada.
Hindu actually famously believes in reincarnation, but
Gretchen,
just
I'm
because
talking
we're
about
not
Canada.
all American here doesn't mean that
Gretchen, my point is, what I was taught right here in the school system here is you're born, and then when you die, you die. That's it. There's nothing after that. You right now are saying you
Where
always
was this
existed.
school system? What state was this school system in?
It's in Canada. It's in a province, not a state. It's in a province, but yeah, it was here.
Okay. Well, then you can't even speak for America, can you? Because that isn't actually
You guys
what
are the
academia.
same thing. You use McGraw Hill textbooks. It's the same thing. You guys are using McGraw Hill textbooks. You're doing
What does that mean?
Because I'm saying
What's that mean?
it's the same curriculum. It's the same thing.
There's lots of textbook companies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even if you use a different textbook, right? But the point is, they're all, and it's listen, a professor's told what to teach. He cannot just teach whatever he wants.
Okay, but that's not really what I asked you. I asked you to define.
No, that's what we're at. That's what we're talking about now.
What is academia?
I just told you the school system.
From the time we're little, because it was my understanding that academia only refers to higher education.
He never got one, probably.
In higher education, what do they teach you at the university and at the college? What do they teach you? Do they say anything about
anything from the time we're little?
I'll tell you what they don't. They definitely don't tell you that there's past lives. They tell you that's pseudoscience, right?
Okay,
past
but
lives.
What do you call it?
Wait.
Well, I call it the same thing you call it, right? Okay, hold on. She's asking a question.
I call it.
Stop it. I'll
Isn't
tell
it
you what
bullshit?
I call it.
are
I'll
past
call it the
lives.
same thing
How do
you're
you
calling it,
demonstrate that they are
right?
past
You're
lives?
saying you're an eternal being. I'll call it the same thing you're calling it, Gretchen. You said you're an
That doesn't
eternal
mean
being.
you're an eternal being.
I could be, right? I could be. Probably doesn't mean I am, but I could be. The fact that you
Well,
could
I
be an
would have
eternal
seen you.
being. Well, maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't see me. Maybe you did see me and not recognize me. Maybe you're not supposed to see me. Maybe it could be a bunch of things. Maybe I'm an
I'm the wave
eternal being.
function. I see
Maybe
everything. I'm
maybe I'm
inside
an eternal.
everything.
Okay, so why won't you admit to the truths that others have seen? Are you trolling us right now, Gretchen? We need to get to the bottom of this. Are you trolling us? Because
Would
I'm
I
not
do
here to
that?
troll. I'm not here to troll on the truth. I want to figure out the truth. You know, part of you says you're an eternal being, but the belief system you're run on tells you there's no such thing. It tells you you came from an ape, right? You're born as a human and then you die one day and that's it. That's it. There's no such thing as consciousness will go elsewhere into another body or form
I did
into
not
another
come
body.
from an ape.
That's what you believe. The system
No one
that
believes
you
it.
believe. Yeah, well, that's exactly what atheists believe, man. What are you guys talking
Technically,
about,
believers
bro?
believe this.
Bro, listen, atheists believe that. That's exactly the
No.
crap that you guys push.
No.
No,
I
don't
don't
tell me
believe
no.
that I
No,
came
don't
from an
fucking
ape.
tell me no. Don't fucking
Yeah,
tell
I
me
will
no,
tell
you
you no.
atheist. Don't
Humans
tell me no,
didn't
you
come
and I
from
will tell you
apes.
no.
goddamn
Humans
atheist.
are
Don't fucking.
apes.
Oh, now, okay, she's twisting the
Sam.
words around. Okay, good one, good one, good one.
Sam, do you think we're
What?
like
Got me.
Pokemons?
Got me,
That's
Gretchen.
just
You
a
got me.
fact.
You got me, Gretchen.
Humans
how do you
didn't
think?
come from apes. Humans are apes.
I'm sorry, I have a question for Sam. Like, Sam, how do you,
You know what?
think humans
I
like
need to
born?
run. I need to run to the restroom real quick. So
Yeah.
you're either gonna have
Oh,
to
okay.
talk to Anka for a second, or
No, that's cool,
I don't
Gretchen.
know,
That's cool.
hold
No,
your
that's
breath
cool,
or stay
Gretchen.
silent or something. But I really need to go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna miss you,
Take care.
Gretchen. I'm gonna miss you for all 3 minutes.
So, Sam, how do you think humans are born? Do you think they like born from fathers and mothers, or they're like in Pokemons? They like monkey walks around the forest.
Okay,
and
me
then,
and you
like,
know the
beam of
answer.
light.
Just how about you talk to me like I'm an adult? Me and you both know how babies are born. Why don't you ask me a better question than that stupid question?
But
I
you
don't
said
answer.
you
I'm
believe.
sorry. I don't answer stupid. Yeah, okay. You were born when your dad
sorry.
fucked his brother. Is that what you want to hear? Your dad fucked his brother, and that's how you were born. Ask me a legit question.
So who?
Stop with the dumb shit. Stop with the dumb shit.
Who born me? My father or his brother?
Yeah, your uncle fucked your dad, and that's how you were born. Is that the answer you're looking for? Ask a better question.
Technically,
dumb
they're
fuck.
both my fathers. Then
Ask a better question, you idiot. Go ahead, ask a better
I
question.
ask you a question. How do you think like humans born? Because previously you said
Me
that
and
you
you
think
both know how humans are born,
Uh-huh.
right? Me and you both know we're not gonna go back to fucking grade 4 science class. All right,
I
what's
don't know
your
if you
question?
do because you like.
Okay, what is your question?
How do you
What is
think?
your question?
How do you think what evolution teaches about how human born?
What are you talking about? Evolution doesn't tell you how humans are born, dumb fuck.
Technically, it does.
No, it technically doesn't, bro. It doesn't give a fuck about that.
Are you
What is
sure?
your point? Do you know what evolution is? Let's
Yeah, I
start
know.
with that. Yeah, okay, what is it? Let's start with your stupid questions. Define evolution.
No, I still.
Okay,
I'm still
right.
waiting
I'll
for your
tell you
answer.
what. I'll give you 2 minutes to Google it. I'll give you 2 minutes to
No,
Google
I'm still waiting for your
it.
answer.
I'll give you 2 minutes to Google it. How's that sound?
Wait,
Since you
I asked you a question and you never answered. Are you scared to answer my
Listen,
question?
you asked me how babies are born. We all know how babies are born. Stop with the
Yeah,
dumb shit.
you never answered.
Yeah, I don't have to because it's a stupid question. How do you drink water, bro? How about that? How do you take a shit, bro? How do you
I'm
eat
taking
food,
a
bro?
glass. I'm pouring water
How do you
into the
take a
glass
walk,
and then
bro?
I'm drinking it.
How do you take a walk, bro? How do you put your
So,
car? How do you put
I
your
have no
car key in the
problems.
ignition? Like,
As
what
you
is
can
with the
see-
stupid questions, bro? What is with the
As you
stupid
can
questions?
see, I have no problem answering your questions.
Sam?
So I'm just asking you to answer my question.
Sam,
No, I don't need to answer
you know
your
what?
question.
Trying to be as dumb as Americans isn't exactly something you should aspire to. But
I'm glad you
I
know
knew
that. I'm glad you know
education
that.
is bad, but I didn't know like these
you're
people.
pretty close.
Sam.
Right, because you
Sam?
say so. Because some
All right.
random person on the internet says so. Right.
Hey,
I'll try and
I'm not
believe
just
you,
some
bro.
random person. I'm necessary Gretchen.
No, you're right. You're a friend of mine. I forgot.
Sam, did you come here to represent Christianity?
I'm not a Christian, sir. I don't know where
No,
you're going.
he's not
Okay,
even a
I didn't know. I
Christian.
came in late, so that's why I asked.
Oh.
You know, sometimes dumb questions actually are needed. So what is it that you actually believe in?
Okay. Well, I'll say it again because I said it a little bit earlier. I align more with the New Age spirituality. I believe a lot of the stuff that they say. I can't say everything because maybe I haven't heard everything they believe in. But a lot of the stuff I would say I align with and I believe.
Okay. That's the kind of world that I actually came out of. I wasn't really a Christian either. Can you tell me what exactly are the concepts that you believe in and why you believe in those concepts?
I do believe in past lives. I do believe in reincarnation.
Okay, let's stop. Let's just stop right there. Why do you believe in past lives?
Those
and
are the same thing, by the way.
Yeah. Well, they're not really because you could have a pet. Well, yeah, I suppose it really is. But why is it that you believe in that?
So for a long time I didn't, right? And I would just hear people's testimonies on living past lives and how they remember things. And I'd say to myself, why the fuck should I believe this person? But again, after listening to over like 1,000 people, you start to kind of really think either you're gonna think all these people are just making up these fucking stories, or some of it is true, maybe not all of it. Maybe they only remember parts. But again, you also look at what science teaches as far as where energy goes, and it agrees that energy cannot be destroyed.
Yeah,
energy
but it can be
doesn't
stored.
die.
But it can be stored.
It
So,
could be
like
stored.
when you die,
it could
the
be
energy
stored,
from your
correct.
body. Hold on a second, because I'm actually a scientist. I can answer this one. When you
Okay,
die,
great.
the energy from your body is stored in the earth, where it is taken up by plants, right? Who use that energy to grow. So I don't know what kind of energy you're thinking. Do you think the soul is energy?
Yes.
Okay, why do you think that? What makes you believe that there is that type of energy?
That's exactly
Show me
what
on
has.
the doll where the soul resides.
No, you seriously.
Well, I'm trying to answer you. It's not like that's my fault, right? But yeah, as far as why it's energy, right? That's exactly what allows you in the physical to operate. You know what I mean? Like your soul is the battery. Your soul is the battery. Without it, the physical body cannot operate.
Do you know what the definition of energy is?
Energy, and the
it's the
definition.
capacity to do work. Energy is the capacity to do work. Now, if the soul is energy, right? What type of energy? And it's doing work, we can measure the amount of work that it is doing. So how do we measure the amount of energy that's in the soul battery by the work that it's doing? And what units do we use to measure that?
You're asking a question that me and you already know you're not going to like the answer to, right? Because you're going to just keep referring to pseudoscience. You're asking
I'm
physics.
I'm a scientist.
No, I understand. I understand, but this is.
I have actually been published in peer-reviewed journals. No,
yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Sam,
that's awesome.
Sam,
that's
please
awesome.
do not
accuse
me of being Sam, please do not accuse me of being a pseudoscientist.
I didn't accuse you of being a pseudoscientist.
You just said I was just going to use pseudoscience to say that you were wrong.
No, that's not what I said. You obviously didn't hear me. Okay, and I'm not going to sit here and have this. No, that's not what I said to him. That's not what I said to him. This is what I'm saying to him, right? Me and him know that the answer I'm going to give him, he's not going to like it. because it's not going to align with his measurement on how you're gonna study the soul or
Instead
measure
of
the
complaining
soul.
about it, why don't you just give me the answer?
No, because I've done these arguments a million times.
Sam, just give me
I've
the
done
answer.
these arguments a million times.
Sam,
Have
you
you
haven't
ever
said
won one?
Sam, you have never talked to me. I'm just asking you to give me the answer.
Right, but you're a scientist, and I've talked to scientists before, and this is exactly how it goes down.
How do
Right?
you know
It's going to go down.
Sam,
It's going to go.
Sam, I already told you I came out of what you believe in, and I understand what you're saying, right?
Oh,
I'm
that's
not
good for you.
Sam, can you please not interrupt me? Please?
I'm not interrupting you. We're having a discussion.
Sam, I haven't raised my voice. I've been really
Okay, you don't
nice.
got to keep saying Sam. Just make your point, bro. Just go
my
in.
point is to try to get you to answer my question. That's my point.
Okay, if I answer it, are you going to actually listen to it?
Yes.
Because you are interrupting a lot, and then you're saying I'm interrupting.
No, Sam, you're doing the interrupting.
I actually haven't.
You won't shut the
Okay,
fuck up.
so let me answer him. I got you. Let me answer him. He says, "How do we study the soul?" Correct?
No, that's not what I said. What I said
How to
was,
measure? How do you measure?
I said I didn't say the soul. You said the soul. You said the soul produces energy. It's like a battery. So I'm not talking about the soul.
No, I didn't say the soul produces energy. No, how are you a scientist, bro?
There's no way you're a
you
said the soul was the battery for the.
No, I said the soul is energy. I said nothing about produces. There's no way this guy's a scientist.
You said the soul is a battery.
But I didn't say it produces energy. This guy's adding words to my mouth. I said nothing about produces.
What the fuck do batteries do?
A battery has energy. I don't know about producing.
Okay, let's go
energy.
back to your wordage. Okay, so the soul stores energy because it works like a battery, right? So let's talk about that energy. I don't care about the soul at this point. I just want to talk about the energy that the soul is storing as a battery, like a battery. What does that energy do? What work is it performing? And how can we measure the amount of work that it is doing?
You're not going to measure it in your science that you talk about. I'll put it to you that way.
Well, why not? Is it not doing work? Because we can measure.
No, because your study is of its father, Satan, which tries to kind of degrade all higher vibrations. That's what it does. That's why I'm not here to convince you, bro.
I'm not asking you to convince me, Sam. I'm just trying to get
I am, and I know why you don't believe in a higher power anymore, because you did some demonic ass shit that you're not supposed to, and it's not too late to come back. I know
sorry,
you did,
but
bro.
Satan and demons are Christian things. So
I know you did, bro. I know you did.
I thought you said you weren't Christian, Sam.
I thought this.
I'm
I
not.
don't think this person
I'm
should
not
be
Christian. Okay, Gretchen.
involving
I'm not
Satan
Christian.
and devils.
They're not
so.
You
Gretchen,
lied
I'm
to
not
me,
Christian.
Sam. Demons
I'm not
and
Christian.
Satan,
He's a
those
liar.
are.
They're not holding a conversation. They're just insulting
Gretchen,
everybody.
I didn't lie to you. God damn it! I never lied to
And
you.
by the way,
I have
Sam,
to-
why did you
Yeah.
send Brandon to me?
Who? Brandon Looney Tunes?
Yeah, like
'Cause that's-
legit Looney Tunes.
Oh no, Brandon! Listen, Brandon goes everywhere on YouTube. He gets people to sub to him. He's a good kid. He means no harm. Just be nice to him, if you see him. But I told him you're my friend. I told
We
him you're one of
already
my
did see him, and he tried to extort everybody out of getting subs, and that shit ain't gonna work here.
No, I got you. Just don't let him back on if that's what he's doing. But that's usually.
I don't intend on letting him back on, and I even put the link up to his channel, but
he's
a
good kid. He means no harm. He means no harm. He's live right now, by the way. But
no,
he means
is he Down syndrome?
No, he's got autism. He's got autism.
Oh, okay.
But he's a good kid. I know him from the boxing community. He's a good kid. But he's not a kid. Sorry, he's 26.
Jesus.
He's 26 years old. He's 26 years old, so he's not a kid. He's not a kid.
Oh, I can't believe anybody be willing to hit him. Damn.
Maybe that's why.
No, there's
became
Gretchen. There's some crazy people on here. There are people that will threaten you on here. They don't care who you are. I've seen all kinds of. I've seen people pull weapons on here. It gets a little crazy.
Sam, I'm wondering. Maybe you can help me with this one, but I'm wondering why every time somebody tries to talk to you about your beliefs, you end up yelling and insulting them, yelling at them, and I'm wondering why.
I can answer you. What I'm saying is ultimately every time I have this discussion, you're not willing to get into spirituality. It's all what scientists say. So you just ultimately what you're doing is spirituality is you're cutting its legs off
and
and
you're
saying,
yelling.
"Oh, you don't have a leg
you're
to
yelling
stand on."
again, Sam.
This is how I talk. I'm a very loud individual. I'm not stoic at all.
Can you tone it down when you're talking to me?
No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
this is actually his normal fucking.
Yeah, I'm not
timbre.
stoic. He's telling a loud guy to be stoic, like you're discriminating against me now, bro. This is who I am since I've been a child.
Dude, you
No,
are
I'm serious.
so fucking nuts.
No,
This is legit. This is as quiet as he gets.
I'm not stoic, and I'm not going to be. And I'll tell you what, I won't name call you. If I did,
You
I
have
apologize.
You've been name
Okay, if
calling
I did,
everybody here.
You have
well,
been,
no,
Sam.
if I
Sam,
name called
since
Gretchen,
I've
I'd
been
be
here,
kicked
you've
out.
done nothing but name call.
No, you're right. The Russian guy got under my skin, but I'll tell you what. You want to have a
You
discussion?
did it to Gretchen too.
No, if my name called Gretchen,
did.
I'd be kicked out. If I name called Gretchen, I would have been kicked out by now. Now, anyways, like I said,
Is that
I'm starting.
true?
Usually, yeah.
When has Gretchen ever been that thin-skinned?
I've never seen Gretchen kick somebody out for insulting her.
I don't know. Have you had people name call you? I don't think I've heard people name call you.
If
Every
I honestly, if
fucking
I
day.
was running if I was running this panel, you'd be gone already.
Well, see, that's there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why, Sam. Because you won't be part of the conversation. You just keep saying when people ask you questions, you just say, "No, I'm not going to talk about it because you won't believe me."
Well,
and that's not
okay,
having
look.
a conversation, Sam. That's just coming up here and stonewalling. And then
Because
when people try to talk to you about it more, you get upset and start yelling at them and calling them names. So I don't even know what the fuck you're. So I don't even know what the fuck you're doing up on this panel because we're not
right, but
getting
that's
anywhere
not
with you.
Okay, that's not happening. That's not happening where I'm yelling at anybody and getting upset.
Yeah, it is.
What I had explained to you was, right, if I tell you how energy works in the spirituality, you're going to just call it pseudoscience. That's my point.
I don't think because I don't think you know how energy works.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You say that to
I
any spiritual
ask
individual.
you to explain how it works, Sam. I asked you how we measure it.
Okay, and this is my answer to that. You're ready? This is my answer, right? So
do we measure it in calories?
And I'm not talking about the energy. I'm talking about how we measure the work that the energy does.
Okay, here's how you measure it. Here's how you measure it, right? I'm trying to answer you, right? So the soul ultimately, right? It's all about your vibration, right? So if the soul, but it actually aligns with the heart and the mind, right? So your thoughts and your emotions align, and those in itself are energy, right? So whatever's going on between the heart and the mind, the thoughts and the emotions, those is what manifests your exterior world, right? And it's all energy. It's all energy. Like I could send you good energy right now.
Or are they using energy, Sam?
Yeah, it sounds
it's both. It's actually
no, it's
both.
Not both.
Yeah,
it's not both. And
yes,
you know what?
Yes,
you can be as much of a dick as you want to Kelly, but he's already let you get way further out on that fucking ledge than I would have. Because first of all, I would have said, prove there's a fucking soul. Show me on the doll where the soul resides. Show me on the fucking doll, Sam.
I'm wondering too.
And that's my point. That's my point. You're not going to accept my answer because it's not based off of your scientific studies.
I'm wondering
that's my point.
Yeah, but notice how Kelly has let you go on for 15 minutes about this soul being a battery bullshit. And he hasn't said one fucking thing to you
been 15
about
minutes.
Pseudoscience. It's all been you whining about it.
It hasn't been 15 minutes, and nobody's whining.
All I've actually done is ask questions. So, what the next thing I was wondering is, what do you mean by vibration? We're all vibration.
Yeah, so vibration is energy in itself.
Okay.
You see what
Okay.
Okay, can I ask you, how about this? Can I ask you a hypothetical real well, not a hypothetical, but can I ask you, you don't have to tell me what's happened, but have you ever have had it where you would constantly get annoyed with somebody? And when
It's
you think
happening
of them,
right
you get
now.
an no, okay. That's a good one. I'll give you that much. But I'm just saying, have you had it where it was constantly going on, like let's say weeks on end, and then eventually you and that person had a fallout? Have you ever
wow,
had that
4
happen?
people don't have icons up here right now?
Yeah, I don't. I usually resolve those problems myself. I don't have a lot of people that don't like me and stuff. So
My point. Okay, this is what.
Anka,
Okay, let
Anka, do me a favor real quick. Turn your camera on and then right back off real quick. I want to see if that works.
It's kind of random because I can see some people with icons on StreamYard, but on a stream they don't have icons. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
same
that
here.
didn't quite work. Weird.
I guess it's just StreamYard problem.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd put more energy into figuring it out, but I don't think we're gonna stick with StreamYard much longer. It costs way too much money I mean, we're not even getting the benefits that we got out of Talk Studio for half the price.
So what is the
But
actual work that this energy is doing, Sam?
Yeah, right. Okay, so as I was trying to say, right? My understanding is that it's you don't just use up energy, but you actually also produce it. And is there there's like a loud noise, there's like an echo or something?
I don't hear it.
It's kind of like a fan in the back. I don't know, somebody, but it's kind of like gets a little distracted.
I don't. I honestly don't hear anything at all.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
What?
But somebody had a fan.
He says
Okay,
there's
no,
a
it's all
humming
good.
or something that's distracting him.
No,
But I
a
don't hear
fan.
anything.
It sounded like a fan. I don't know. Somebody's
Well,
unmuted.
that's what I meant by
It's
a
all
fan is a humming
yeah.
noise, right?
Yeah. But yeah, okay. So what I'm saying is it's
We're talking
not
about
just
background noise?
yeah, like a background noise. Yep. So what I'm
Okay.
saying is it's not just a producer or a receiver. It's actually both. So you'd be both receiving energy and producing energy. That's why we're kind of
Okay. But that
you're
still
really
doesn't answer
taught to
that still doesn't really answer my question, though.
Okay, can you one more time?
What work is the energy doing? You keep talking about the source of the energy and the energy itself,
I don't
and
hear
I'm
any
asking you
difference.
what the energy is actually doing. What work? Because energy is the capacity to do work. So what work is this energy that you're talking about performing?
You still hear the background noise, Kelly?
No, I never did hear it. Only Sam did.
Oh, okay. My bad. I muted
It's
you,
not
Sam, so I'm just trying to
Yeah.
figure out the background noise. Because I don't even hear it, but I think it
apparently
might
Sam's
just
the
be
only one that
Sam's
hears it.
brain.
Well, no, I mean I hear it. It's not my brain, but it's all good. It's not a big deal, right? We can get so to answer your question, and
Good. I'm glad.
I feel like I got distracted one more time, so I hope I'm
Sorry.
Do you want me to repeat the question?
Shit happens
if
like
you
that
can,
all the
because
time.
I honest to God
hate
got
it when people
distracted
get
with this.
distracted.
Sure, I can repeat the question.
People just
you keep
talking and
talking about this
talking.
energy,
They don't shut the
right?
fuck up.
And I've been
When other
asking
people are
you,
trying to have conversations.
and I've been
It's
asking you to
frustrating, isn't
explain
it?
what the energy actually does.
Sorry, Kelly.
Right? And you keep telling us what the energy is, but you never really tell us what it does. Because, like I said, energy is the capacity to do work. So what work is this energy doing? And if something is doing work, we can measure the amount of work it does. So how do we measure that work?
Okay, is that what you're asking though? How do we measure the work, or were you
No,
asking,
I'm asking
what exactly?
what work. It's a two-part question. What work does this energy do, and how do we measure that work?
Okay, perfect. Okay, so what it does is it actually deals with all three. It deals with spirituality, mental, and physical. So it actually it does work everywhere. It does
Well,
work.
what work is it doing though? I mean, to say it does work everywhere is real nebulous. What exactly is the work that it's doing?
Okay, so right now, everything you see in this reality is all from the soul. The soul created all of this.
That's not
Everything you're
answering my
seeing.
question, though.
I'm trying to elaborate. If you just
All
kind of
right.
give me a moment,
All right.
you know. But
So
yeah,
the soul
it's
is everything, and everything is there because of the soul.
right, and that's what I'm saying. So it's like when I say your thoughts and your emotions are aligned, right? Like they're both, because your emotions tell you something's wrong, and then your mind kind of tells you how to deal with it, right? So the soul, it's not just coming here to take a spiritual beating and strengthen itself, but like I said, it can also create righteous energy. It could be the thing that's going to create, the homeless shelter to help homeless people out, right? But again,
Okay,
you have to
now
be
wait, Sam, can you hold on a minute? Again, you're
sure.
explaining the energy. You're not explaining the work that the energy is doing.
But I told you it does all the work. You're not willing to
What
accept
work?
that answer.
It does what work?
Everything. It does everything.
When you say
spiritually,
everything, what do you mean by everything?
spiritually, mentally, and physically, it does it all.
Okay,
Everything.
and how does it do that? That's the root of what I've been asking you. How is it that it does that? Can you teach me the mechanics behind it? Like if I put it into a mathematical equation, 2 + 2 = 4, right? Energy plus what equals the soul?
Energy plus what equals the soul? That's not exactly how you're going to measure the soul. The soul is not physical. The soul is not physical. You want to measure. Wait a sec. You want to
Hold on, I
measure.
just had a visitor. I just had a visitor. I'll be right back.
Didn't you just say though it was the definition that Kelly just gave, right? You correct me if I'm wrong, Slugger. When he said the energy's ability to do work is going to be encompassed. The soul is going to be encompassed in everything. So it doesn't matter which physical kind of thing you could describe, right? Let's just say for gasoline being pumped to make a car go. That would
I
be
know
a
what you're
soul
trying to
too, right?
ask. I know what you're trying to ask. I said
Okay.
the soul creates physical. I didn't say it is.
How does it do that? I'm sorry, my son just stopped by to ask
My
me a
bad,
question.
Kelly. Yeah,
His mother died a couple days ago, so I kind of
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
there.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
But
But
shit happens.
yeah, but no, okay. I got asked the question by what's
W. Kelly.
Oh, good. But no, I'll
yeah.
let you Kelly talk. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. So okay, we left off at spiritual, mental, and physical. And then you're saying what was your next question, Kelly?
I was wondering what actually the energy does to those three things.
Okay,
how is it affecting what work is it doing to affect those three things?
Okay, so it's kind of like the way I could put it is it's like a magnet, right? So the soul is not the only form of like good energy. There's other energies out there. So when we talk about like God and the devil, for example, those are just energies that you can't see, but they're out there, right? Like it's kind of like that's how you get these downloads to your brain. So
Sam,
they're
you're
out
just
there.
explaining energies again. You're not telling me what work it does.
I'm trying to get to it. I'm trying to get to it.
You keep saying that, but you never do.
I'm not exactly going to be talking the way that you probably talk with your peers. So
Well, that's why I asked. That's why I ask questions to get you to clear it up.
I'm trying to, but I probably just need an extra 20 seconds longer.
Okay, fine. I'll give you 20 seconds longer, but I really want an answer to how the energy does this.
I promise you, I'm not running around I promise you, but I might be long-winded, but you got to bear with me.
All right, finish. Go ahead, finish.
It's like I said, I'm loud. I can't fucking help it.
Right now, all you're doing is meta.
Let's get off the meta and just finish. Finish your explanation.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying, right? Okay, so you have these like sources aside from your soul, these sources of energies that are flowing, and your soul can tap into them and start channeling from them. It could receive from them, right? Whether it's good energy or bad energy. That's why you got guys going around committing crimes, but then you got guys going around creating homeless shelters. So that's where you get the energy from, and then that's what you create with the energy. So it's all about what you channel into. The more you keep channeling to righteous energies, the more you'll create. Right, like you might not even know it, but you're channeling yourself, whether you know it or not. Maybe a bit of both, half and half, maybe more towards the good side, but you're doing it. I don't care about these labels of God and Satan. All I care about is actual energies out there, and they exist.
All right, Sam, I gave you more than 20 seconds, and you still didn't answer the question. All you did was, you just said that there is this energy you could tap into, but you're not telling me what the energy does. How do you?
I told you what it does.
Once you, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You just said you could use it for good or for bad. You didn't tell me what it actually did, and you can't. And you didn't tell me how you actually use it. How do you? What is the actual mechanics behind this energy? Or maybe, just maybe, we're using the wrong word, and this isn't energy; it's something else.
Exactly.
No, I would say energy. Why would it be something else? What else could it be?
Let's go back. So let's go back to the definition of energy: the capacity to do work. So, if this energy is doing work, and people are using this energy.
Wait, hold on a minute,
Sam.
Are you so stuck on the definition? Are you just so?
No,
you're telling
I'm
me that
actually trying to walk. Sam, I'm trying to walk.
You're telling me because they define it that way. That's the only way I can use the word energy. Are you serious,
wait, stop. Point of
that's
production.
what I'm saying, that maybe we're using.
I just want to clear up that words do in fact mean things.
Right, and that's why I'm saying. That's why I said maybe we're using the wrong word. Maybe what you're talking about, this phenomenon you're talking about, isn't actually energy. It's something else, right? Because the definition of energy doesn't seem to fit with the phenomena that you're talking about.
Okay, dude, I don't know why you're complicating it. I'm definitely defining it with the way energy is.
I'm actually trying to simplify it.
No, I'm definitely, because if you're going to receive good energy or bad energy, that's still energy. I don't know why you think it's not.
I'm not talking about good or bad energy. I'm asking you what the energy is. What does it do? How exactly do you tap into the energy and use it? What are the mechanics behind it?
Okay, so I can answer you how.
Like if I want to use if I want to use electrical energy, we all know how that works, right? Right. Yeah. So how does this energy actually work? Can you actually explain it?
Okay, if you genuinely want to know, I can actually tell you.
That I've been asking you to, Sam.
But I'm trying.
I genuinely want to know. I genuinely want to. I genuinely want to know what you think.
You could.
I've been asking. That's all I've been asking.
If you want to tap in,
20 seconds.
If you want to tap in, it's very simple. Like I said earlier, your thoughts and your emotions have to be aligned. You understand?
Do you think that maybe if this is about your thoughts and emotions, then maybe this energy is just thoughts and emotions?
Not really, because I'll tell you what, my physical changed 360 degrees when my thoughts and emotions aligned and when they changed. So I know it's a fact.
Well, we know that. We do know that, your mental state will affect your physical state. This is something that we know is possible, right?
Wait, we know this how? We know this how?
We know this through the science of psychology.
No, so wait. When does psychology say that you can instantly manifest things?
Nobody said that's not what you said.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
What you said,
no, Sam, but that's what I'm talking about.
What you said, Sam, was that your emotional and spiritual energy could affect your physical energy, and I agree with that.
Okay, so Kelly,
that's true.
So Kelly, this is what I'm saying to you. Okay, Kelly, this is what I'm saying to you. When your thoughts and your emotions are aligned, they're going to affect your physical. What I'm telling you is you're going to manifest things. The psychology says nothing about manifesting things.
What do you mean by, please define manifesting?
It means you create your external world through your internal world. First,
so I can take my internal world, right? My spirituality, my emotions, my physicality, and I can change the outside physical world? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, your physical outcome. Yes, and
How
I've
do I
done
do
it.
that? Because right now I need a car, right? So how do
Okay,
I
so
make myself a car right now?
very simple.
Did that help, Kelly?
Yeah, it totally did, Gretchen. That was awesome.
very
Thank you.
simple, Kelly.
Okay,
You're
glad
very
I could
simple,
help.
Kelly. Your thoughts have to be aligned with your emotions.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, you keep saying that, but that doesn't manifest a car.
Yes, it does.
How?
Yes, it does.
How?
Okay,
Because
so
if
if
I can
you're
manifest a car right now, I need it. I need to get to work this morning.
okay, so I'm gonna tell you the discoveries I've made. Right? I don't know why it's like this, but desperation will not get you what you want. So
I'm not
the
desperate.
more. Okay, but just hear me out. Hear
I
me.
can
I'm not
walk to
saying you are,
work. I'm just
Kelly. I
I can
didn't
walk
say
to
you
work. I'm
are.
just crippled, and it's easier for me
Kelly,
to drive.
I didn't say you're desperate. Just hear me out, Kelly. The more from my discoveries is desperation, whether it's for a house, a car, a job, the more somebody wants a fucking job, the more they're not going to get one. The more somebody believes they got their dream job, the more they're going to have endless opportunities that they got to deny because it's just people won't stop calling them for job offers. So what I'm saying is
And that
I
happens
don't
to
know why.
anybody.
Okay, Kelly, for anybody, exactly. And I
You know
don't know
that's
why it works.
What if
superstitious
they?
nonsense, right?
I mean, what if they had
I
the emotional and spiritual ability to do it, right? But they don't have the mental capacity or the physical capacity to do it. Can they
no,
still get that job?
if they don't have the mental capacity to believe they've gotten it, they're fucked. I don't know what else to tell them.
No,
They're fucked.
that's not. I didn't say the mental capacity to believe. I said the mental capacity to do the job. Let's say the job they want is an accountant, but they're really bad at math. That's what I mean.
But okay, I'm kind of. Are you saying they've already manifested it in the way that I'm talking about? But then
No,
you're saying they're shit at the job.
I'm trying to ask him. It is
What he's
if
saying is that manifesting in
I,
the way that you're talking about isn't a real fucking phenomenon.
that's basically the point I'm trying to get to.
Okay,
And
so
honestly, Sam, I
Yeah.
spent 25 years believing what you're saying to me is the stuff I believed for 25 years. I totally believed it for 25. I thought
I don't think
crystals
you
had healing
did.
powers. Oh, you can not believe me. I thought crystals had healing powers. I really thought that I was in control of my destiny. And then you know what happened? Reality fucking came in my face. I thought I had the world by the balls, and the world came in my face.
Okay, so Kelly, do you know how many times I hear people shift?
And I think that
It
as
means
long as you
nothing.
believe, I think that as long as you believe that you're getting ahead, you're going to believe that you're getting ahead. But that doesn't mean that you're actually getting ahead. And that's
Okay, but that's your experience.
And I think
that's your experience.
And I think that's the major trap.
No, that's the way the human brain works.
No, that's not it. Because look, when you tell me that you left, your spiritual beliefs and became an atheist, I've heard that a lot.
I'm not an
heard
atheist. I'm not an atheist, actually.
Okay, but I've also heard atheists become spiritual or religious. So it actually means nothing to me when I hear a Christian say, "Oh, I left Christianity and became a Muslim," or someone says, "I left Islam and became a Christian." Like I get that that's your past life, and I get maybe what I'm doing now did not work for you.
Nobody leaves anything and becomes an atheist.
I get it. You're going to say everybody's born atheist. I understand.
No, actually, I wasn't. I wasn't going to say that at all.
Okay, so what are you saying?
I was going to say that atheism is just the floor you can't fall below.
Yeah, atheism has nothing to say about
atheism is what you're left with when you're stripped of all the fucking delusions.
No, you can still go back. You've had there's many reverts who were born into a religion, became atheist, and then went back to another religion. Yeah. I would say I was an atheist for maybe a week.
Because they can't accept the truth. Nobody's an atheist for a week.
I mean, that's just your belief, man. Yes, I did it. I sat there and I said, yeah, maybe this is, we're all here by whatever the fuck we're taught in the school system. And then I realized that in itself is a fucking cult. That in itself is a fucking religion where it sits there and tells you, no, the universe doesn't have any powers. It's so fucking bullshit. Everything about it is bullshit.
You think
right?
the
That's
school systems and academia
nobody teaches you that.
Nobody what?
If that's what your school system taught you as a kid, then I fucking weep for Canada's future because
Mm.
you're already worse than America.
You're telling me you weren't taught the same thing. You were taught what I'm telling you. That
I was not taught that.
You were taught, just like me, that there's no software reality behind this physical reality, which is
You
the
don't know what
fucking
I was
stupidest
taught.
thing. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Don't tell me
Really?
you
What
weren't
kind of
taught that
school
dumb
did I
shit.
go to? How do you
Everything,
know? What kind of school did I go
everything
to?
in reality points to there's a software behind it, but you don't want to believe it in this fucking universe we're in.
What
You want to sit
actually-
here and think it's all
What-
physics.
what-
You
what
want to think it's
evidence
all
it-
fucking physics.
What evidence actually points to that, Sam? Can you get
What evidence? Thoughts. Your thoughts right there. Your thoughts. You can't see your fucking thoughts. You can't see your emotions. But then you don't want to believe in a spiritual realm.
That's yelling, Sam.
So
Okay,
wait a
just
second.
go ahead. Go ahead.
You think everything's got software behind it? Do you think we're living in the Matrix?
Everything has some form of an internal, like an internal realm to it, or an internal design. Like I said, the fact that we have thoughts and emotions, but then you don't want to believe that the universe has its own
Are you
thoughts or
talking
emotions.
about the Matrix, Sam?
I'm trying to understand why you think your thoughts and emotions affect the universe like that. That's the part I don't understand, Sam, and I keep trying to get you to explain it. And I tried to break it down into parts, like with the energy and the work the energy does, because I didn't want to overly complicate it. So I was trying to make it simple. But I still don't understand why you think that there's this energy from your thoughts and your emotions that's affecting the universe. I don't see any evidence for that, right? And I
said your thoughts and emotions affect your own life. That's what I said to you.
Well,
So
you just said they affect the universe just 2 minutes.
No. This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you.
Sam,
right?
you were yelling it. You might not have realized you said it.
Okay, this is what I'm saying to you. No, I remember when I was yelling. What I said was that you have thoughts and emotions that you can't see, but yet when we tell you that behind this universe there's another reality, there's another realm, and it's kind of like it's the gears. You know, the gears on a clock and a watch that you don't see. There's gears and clocks. They probably don't look like that. They're whatever they are that have this reality running as well, whether you like it or not. And you need it.
I think you saying whatever they are was pretty much a clue to this whole thing. I think because you saying whatever they are shows that you don't know what they are.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
And I think that's the problem we're having here, Sam.
No, that's not the problem, because I could answer you this.
You're not letting me finish. That you're trying to explain something that you personally don't.
Okay, the reason I'm cutting you off is I know where you're going with this, right? Let me ask you this: Has a dog
You keep saying that, and you haven't been right once.
No,
has a dog ever seen the gears
going once?
Okay, this is what I'm asking you: Has a dog ever seen the gears behind a clock that have a clock running the way it does?
My dog has. So
how you opened up
because
your clock?
I tore a clock apart in my living room once.
Okay. Now, do you think the average dog has? I'm just kind of curious. The average dog.
I don't think an average dog cares about a clock.
For the sake of argument,
knows what a clock is.
For the sake of argument, has a dog ever seen the gears inside of a clock? Just for the sake of argument.
I just gave you the answer. I don't think most dogs have, and I don't think most dogs even care what a clock is.
Okay, good. All I wanted was most dogs have it. That's really all I needed. I didn't care for the rest.
I think. Okay. I
got you. The reason I ask that is, just like how most dogs haven't seen that, don't you think there's a lot of things in this big universe that like, for example, a fish. A fish does not know anything outside the ocean or the pond or the lake or whatever. It's never been on a fucking sidewalk. It's never been at a fucking park.
I have
my point is, there are things.
What does that have to do with anything?
Does the fish know about itself?
The point I'm making is.
Can I ask Kelly really quick? Because Kelly,
what's up?
Do you think? Yeah, I want to ask Kelly. Kelly, do you think his analogy with clock doesn't really work because clock is something physical that you can point to?
I do. I think the main problem with his analogy is that a fish or a dog isn't intelligently conscious like a human being is. They don't have the ability to go find out what's inside the clock. They don't have the ability to go find
that's
out what's
also.
outside
But
the pond.
let's imagine if they had this ability to like have this urge to understand it. It's still something physical you can point to. So like it's
Yes.
gears for behind the clock.
Right,
When
right.
we're talking about energy,
wait, I
there
know.
is no something like physical
What
that you
if-
can point to. There is
What
no
if
measurable
fish
thing,
aren't
right?
real? What
Yeah,
if
what
what
if-
if fish
what if-
aren't
what are-
real?
what-
What if fish are just the soul inside of a clock?
I'm really
that's
liking a Galakonchik's line of questioning here. What can you point to the gears of the clock that are performing this emotional, spiritual thing that's affecting everything? What are the gears?
Do you even understand the analogy of the
Yeah,
gears?
yeah,
or
and
no?
I'm trying to use your
No, you
analogy.
definitely don't. No, you definitely
you're
don't.
saying
because
that
the
there's, you're saying like here,
Kelly,
hear me out. Maybe
Kelly,
let me, Sam,
go ahead.
Sam, let me explain your analogy to
Go ahead,
you.
go
Tell
ahead.
me if I figured it out or not.
Go ahead,
or
go
not,
ahead, I'm
right?
listening.
You're
Go
saying
ahead.
that there are things that the dog analogy is that there are things outside of the dog's knowledge and experience, like the gears of the clock. So the dog can't know that there's clockworks behind the clock face. Was that the analogy?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, and I'm saying number one, the dog doesn't have the intelligence to know that, right? That was my problem with your analogy. And the other problem with your analogy is that there's actually clockworks to point to. What are the clockworks to point to with your with the phenomena that you're relating to us?
Perfect. You're asking all the great questions, and my point is right. So when we're outside,
I don't want a point. I want answers.
Okay, I am. I'm going to answer you. I'm actually going to give you the exact answer you need.
Yes.
So, yeah. Okay. So hear me out, right? So me and you, correct. When we look at, if we're inside your living room, we see your clock and we see your dog, right? And your clock's logged up. Me and you know that there is something that leads to the clockwork.
You and
we
I.
know that for a we know that for a fact. Me and you know that for a fact, but the dog doesn't. And that's my point. Is me and you are kind of where we're at.
And how
There's
is that?
something
And how
else.
is that
Let
relative
me
to
just
what?
finish it. Let me just finish it. Where me and you are at, there very
You
much
and
could
I.
be something that's looking at us and saying, "I know the clockwork behind this, but these two dummies don't." And that's what I'm
Okay, so
explaining to you, bro.
so Sam, you're telling me that you know the clockwork, right?
I don't. I believe that behind that clock, there's clockwork there. I believe.
Okay, so it's just a belief. You don't know.
Well, what I know is I've heard many other people that say they've seen what's behind that clockwork.
Well, you know,
with
a
their
lot
own
of
eyes.
people, you know, listen to some guy with a mustache in Germany back in the 1930s, and they were wrong too. So
No,
just
you're
just
being
because a bunch of
intellectually
people-
dishonest
just
right now. You're
because a
being
bunch of people
intellectually
say something
dishonest. You
doesn't
know what
make
I'm
it true.
talking about. You're
Just
being
be-
intellectually dishonest. Knock it off.
No,
Knock
I'm
off the
not.
fucking
No, I'm
dumb
not,
shit.
Sam.
Knock
No,
it
I'm
off. You
not.
want to have a discussion? Let's have a discussion.
My
Knock off
point
the
is that just-
intellectually dishonesty.
Sam,
I think
Sam,
don't
it's a
do
little
that.
bit dishonest to
Sam,
invoke
my
Hitler,
point is-
right? But
No,
maybe
you don't
we
have a
know
point. You're just
how
here to
a
fucking
lot of
lie. You know what I'm talking about,
probably-
Kelly? Knock it off.
I don't know
probably
what you're talking about.
invoking
And that's
I'm
why
trying
you
to-
couldn't
is not really
manifest anything. That's why you couldn't
please.
manifest because
I
you're a
think you're
goddamn
getting-
liar.
Can you calm
Stop.
down?
Sam, I
You're a
think you're getting
goddamn
upset
liar,
because you
Kelly.
can't explain it.
Sam, stop yelling, please.
Yeah.
I think invoking Hitler is really not that good, but I think we can say that probably some more intelligent dogs think they know what behind the clock, but they actually don't.
Okay, what I'm saying to Kelly is, he knows.
I do
he
want
knows
to
what
say
I'm talking
that
about. Yeah.
this is actually some kind of record. Like, it's been 9 hours and 36 minutes that we've been live, and it did take 9 hours and 35 minutes for Godwin's Law to be invoked. Just saying. That's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good.
My point was that you know, hundreds of thousands.
No, your
of people
point
could
is
believe
you're
so-
calling
Yeah,
everybody
Slaughter,
crazy.
Sam, can I just
You're
finish
calling
my
everybody
sentence?
crazy. And you're
Holy
being
fuck! Can you not let me say one fucking sentence?
Go ahead.
My point
Go
was
ahead.
that even if hundreds of thousands of people believe something, they could all be wrong.
That's correct.
That was
I agree
my
with
point.
you. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is,
Okay, so then,
for
so
the
then
sake
don't
of
say.
argument.
So then, if you agree with that, then don't bring up.
Okay,
you know,
okay,
thousands of
okay,
people
Kelly. Let me
have
ask you
said.
this. Kelly, let me ask, because I move very fast, so forgive me. I move very. Now, what do you think about? Because I've seen this.
You
What do you
haven't moved
think
that
about
fast to
20?
me, but
Kelly,
Your
hear
mouth
me out.
moves
What do you
pretty
think?
fast.
yeah,
What
right.
do you
His
think?
mouth moves fast.
What do you think about 20 different doctors with PhD degrees who they themselves say they've astral projected? They've went up, their soul left their body. Now, what I'm saying is, I
Who?
think you're going to be fair enough to say that
Who are the
these
who are
aren't
the
woo-woo
20? Can you give
people.
me a list?
I could email you the videos if you'd like. Yes.
I don't want. I wanted just a list of the people. I don't want a video.
They're just random
I'm a
doctors.
scientist. I can do my own research, and I don't usually. If you're just going to send me a YouTube video, I'm not going to believe that anyway. And that's why I said send me if you want to send me a list of these scientists, and I will go do my own research.
Wait. Something didn't make any sense there. You 2 minutes ago said all these people are crazy. Now it's like you're just kind of pushing the video away.
I never said
without
anybody
even
was
analyzing
crazy. I
it.
said they
If
were
you're
wrong.
not going to watch the video, how are these people crazy? If you're not going to
I didn't
judge
say
them
they
on
were
whether
crazy.
they're
I said
wait
people
a
were.
second, sir, I'm talking. If you're not going to properly analyze whether they're crazy or not, how the fuck do you know they're crazy?
I never said anybody was crazy.
Yeah, you're like all these people are fucked up.
You
Come on,
said
bro.
I said they were wrong.
You're
I said
intellectually dishonest, and you know it.
I
know
said
it, bro.
hundreds of
You
You
thousands
are
can't
of
the one
people
manifest
could
calling
be
anything
people
because you're a
wrong.
crazy,
goddamn
Sam.
demon.
I
You're a
said
damn
hundreds
demon,
of
You're the
Kelly.
one
thousands.
calling everyone crazy.
I
Not
said
You're a
hundreds
Kelly.
of
fucking demon,
thousands of.
Kelly, and you know it. You know it, bro.
You're right.
You know
You're right. I'm a demon, and I've come here for your soul. I just want to eat your soul.
You know what is hilarious is that Kelly's like an OG. He's been doing these shows on like AXP for fucking years. And he's always the fucking nice, calm, mild-mannered dude. And you bring this out of him, Sam. And it took you like no fucking time flat. You're absolute menace. I don't know what they're
Yeah, you
putting in the
still haven't
water
answered
up
my
there up
question
in Canada,
about how the
but
energy
damn.
Absolutely. I think menace is an understatement. It's an understatement. Menace is an understatement.
You still haven't really explained how the energy works. You just keep explaining what the energy is, but not how it works.
I'll tell you what, Kelly, are you going to be back tomorrow by any chance? Because I genuinely do got to go to the gym, honest to God. But are you going to be back tomorrow by any chance?
I could be.
Okay.
I got to go to work too, so.
Yeah. No, I'm willing to finish the discussion another time if you'd like, because I really do got to get going. But yeah, nice chatting with you. Nice chatting with everybody. Gretchen, thank you for having me on. Keep destroying those theists, guys. Keep destroying the theists. I'll see you guys later. All right. Peace out.
Bye, Sam.
Well, maybe tomorrow he would start a conversation at least.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I was getting a little triggered on the evolution stuff, but I was going to the store. But I guess.
Yeah, the first day Sam ever showed up was the first day that Cat for Life showed up, and they showed up like relatively close to one another.
Oh, okay.
Man, that was fucking special.
Yeah, because I think what Ankh was saying was just true. I just don't think, and I'm not trying to talk behind Sam's back or anything.
You should.
You said you should. But it's just like, he was just wrong. It's just like, no, there's a lot of, no, it's not how evolution works. It's like, I just wanted to explain to him the taxonomy. You guys here already know how evolution works, so it doesn't matter. And I'm a layman, but he was just getting basic stuff wrong. But
yeah, he sort of does
he
that.
wants to.
Like,
He kind of wants to have it like both ways. He wants to say that like atheists believe in evolution like it's Pokemon, and at the same time he doesn't want to say it because he knows that that's not true.
I think the reason he got so upset with me is because I was hitting the fact that he doesn't really understand what he's talking about.
Yeah, I think you were pushing
for
him in
sure.
the corner a lot, especially with trying to get him to clarify what energy actually is. Like the whole point of you, right, Kelly, clarifying how you understand energy is to get him to clarify what the fuck he was talking about when he's talking about energy without equivocating. That's how I saw that entire exchange. That's the whole point of you defining what you mean by energy in a physical sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I kept trying to say, well, how does this energy work? What does it actually do? And what was the answer? It manifests things, so I don't even know. Yeah, it was just such a nebulous answer that I mean, you could have put anything in there, right?
Yeah.
Well, God, I know it's just God. He manifests things.
And he also kind of Christian because he always invokes like devils and Satan. And
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I thought
that's
that was
so
weird
weird.
too.
Yeah.
Although there are demons and stuff in other religions, so
Yeah, but Satan is only in Abrahamic
Yeah,
religion.
you're right. You're absolutely right.
That's why I'm saying he is invoking like Christian stuff.
Probably came from a Christian background.
Probably, yeah. And that's probably where he kind of stopped in his like exploration of the world.
And I really did. I honestly really did believe in all that New Age crap. I really, really did. I did that
crazy.
for 20 years, until I realized there was really no substance behind it.
After you like stop for a second and like think about it and like, oh, it's kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, a lot of his beliefs too were not like it wasn't like weren't antithetical to atheism. Like you can be an atheist and believe in reincarnation, past lives, souls, all that stuff. None of that.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand what atheism is because he has this like basically straw man of atheism as like science believing, like spirits denying, like God's denying thing. He doesn't understand it's just like not believing in God or gods.
Correct. Yeah. Pretty simple.
I have to find a tie.
I need to sleep less because I'm more calm when I'm not sleeping.
Oh, you said more calm?
Yeah.
Or are you more?
I wouldn't put up with this guy if I had like a good amount of sleep.
Are you more aggressive when?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
I mean, some of the stuff he was saying was okay. I mean, but it's unorthodox. It's not scientifically backed, so it's gonna sound crazy no matter what. Once you try to apply any type of scientific metric on ideas,
but he also doesn't believe in scientific metrics because he denies like science and stuff. So
yeah, that's where he would lose me. I didn't catch that from what he was saying. It sounded like he was trying to like tap into science, talking about energy and stuff like that, but like not knowing how to really dialogue it the right way. Like I run into the same.
Like trying to categorize the way that Kelly was fleshing out the actual definition of energy as it is in physics and stuff like that as pseudoscience, because he did do that at one point.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
He always does.
And then that's just like, okay, now you're already putting your full misunderstanding on display here, right? That's how I was just trying to just listen in the background and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, it is what it is. Again, the scientific metric will always prevail. So that's why I try to look at areas where science still has questions. But it's always going to have questions. It's not going to know everything. So there's always going to be room to speculate. Which
I mean, you can talk about like concepts of spirituality or metaphysics without invoking science at all. Like as soon as you invoke science or physics or biology or whatever, then when you get actual biologists or physicists up here or any other panel or any other discussion, then that's why you're going to get pushback. But it's okay. There are so many instances to where you can have these discussions without even talking about or referring to science whatsoever, right?
Yeah, true. But ultimately, you might not refer to science, but when it comes down to any real concrete truths that isn't just, theoretical truths or little small truths I'm talking about major truths about reality, we turn to science most of the times for that. So that's all I trust. Like when it comes
Only reason why I think that happens is because the gamut of science or across sciences, like all together, right, have made so much damn progress. It's very hard to try to make claims about, I guess, reality in some instance where it's hard to like dodge the sciences or whatever. So if you're talking about, I think to a large degree in philosophy, you can talk about consciousness a lot because it's not too fleshed out. When you start talking about whether the universe is infinite or not, and the Big Bang and all that. Well, a lot of smart physicists have already they have models on that, and they don't come. That's where physicists can come in. Or we say that life can't come from no life and all that kind of stuff. It's like, well, there's science of abiogenesis, and there's a whole thing on that. So it's like you gotta walk around eggshells when you start talking about certain aspects of reality. Right.
And we already made living cells just recently, like 2 weeks ago. So
yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
They just found sugar in space. I mean, there was always sugar out in space, but they found something that they said that if we could taste it, it would taste like raspberries, like actual
no,
substance.
it's not gonna taste like raspberries. It's the kind of sugar that it's in raspberries.
It's
for
in
example.
raspberries, yeah. Like they like someone made the analogy. I forget the clip that I heard. Like it was like theoretically, like if you was to be able to taste it, like grab a piece of it and taste it, it might taste sweet,
Well,
But-
thanks everyone for letting me hang out with you today. I got to go to work, so try to see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Kelly. I hope we meet like one day
Anytime, Kelly.
again.
Yeah, I hope we do too. I really appreciated your presence here today. And Gretchen, again, always, man, I appreciate you.
Have a
Have a
good one,
great day,
Kelly.
everyone.
Anytime. Always here for you, Kelly.
It's a cool guy right there. We got into it, but I don't.
It's always good to have
yeah, Kelly's cool as shit.
on, or at least some kind of expert for sure.
I respect the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I might shoot the shit with you. We might banter. I might even tell you to fuck yourself, but that don't mean I don't like you. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Right? I mean, it happens.
So.
Is it going to be a 24-hour stream?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't think, Gretchen, I don't think you've ever done that. You done like 10-hour, 9-hour, yeah.
I've done a couple of like 13, 14-hour ones too. So, but
crazy,
very crazy.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing a 24-hour stream, but I gotta make sure the other guys are that we could chop up the day, and make sure someone's already
you can do, like,
always
multiple
there to
hosts,
run it,
right?
huh?
Yeah.
Right. You can do like multiple hosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I gotta make sure that someone's here to run it, and I don't think you'll be able to do it with StreamYard because
We can ask Zachary to host part of it.
it only gets who?
Zachary. Do you know Zachary?
I don't know who Zachary is.
Zachary Hisselmeyer. Goes by Professor Hizzles in the chat.
Oh, Hizzle, yeah. Hizzle's cool. Hizzle was one of the team members on the Talk Studio, but now that I'm down to only one, I'm only allowed one team member on StreamYard. So
StreamYard is weird.
Yeah, I'm not liking it. Talk Studio was so glitchy and all that, so it's like we couldn't wait to get off of it. But now that we're off of it, I'm not finding a whole lot. I mean, it's less glitchy, but
do you know
I'd really kind of rather deal with the glitches. I'd rather deal with the glitches and then still have 5 other people to help me out when I need it. 'Cause right now, the only one that can actually help me out, that can be here to like bring people up to the stage or kick them or whatever, the only one that can do it is Arpy now. Whereas before, I had 5 people set to do that, and it costs like half the price. So I'm not in love with StreamYard's setup, and Restream is just as expensive for the same amount of benefits. Only I know when people call in to Restream, their phones get superheated, and so I don't want to do that, especially since nobody on Fire calls in from his phone a lot. So,
have you heard, like, maybe Justin talked about it, like when his live collab site is gonna go like public or beta or whatever?
Yeah, he's gonna send it to me when he's ready to, because I'm already set up to beta test that for him.
That's nice.
Which will be nice,
I can get on the list as
especially
well.
especially because I think it comes with all like the virtual cabling that you need to
Yeah.
get like TikTok and other platforms talking to each other.
Oh,
So,
is that complicated to kind of dual
huh?
stream? No, I'm just asking. Is that complicated to dual stream on like YouTube and also?
Yeah, that's why. How many streamers do you see that actually pulled guests from TikTok and YouTube and have them talking to each other?
Yeah.
Like one.
Okay.
There is
Yeah, it's
one
just
guy I know.
Justin. Like you can, like Joel and Mezzo have figured out how to do it, but at least when Joel was using Discord for his YouTube calls, he's using Video Ninja now. But when he was using Discord for his YouTube calls, the only way he figured out how to get YouTube and Discord to talk to each other is he would have Mezzo go onto Discord and talk to him there, and then when he went back to TikTok, Mezzo would get off of Discord, log back into TikTok.
Yeah.
So like they did it like the super, lo-fi way, but there isn't anybody else who can take calls from both. I think Cody from Evidence First does it.
I don't
I know
think
he
he
takes
has
calls
it
from both,
installed.
but I don't think they can talk to each other.
Yeah. He can, like, you can take calls from like any platform you wanna. Like, you can set up a Discord, Video Ninja, and TikTok call-ins at the same time.
Right.
But they
But
won't
they
hear
can't
each
hear
other
each
if
other.
if they're on a different
Right.
platform. So you need virtual
Right.
cables to all this stuff.
Right. And I think Justin's software package has all of that built in. So
Yeah, because I think as soon as you
I don't know. He asked me for my email address, and I sent it to him, and he said he was going to send it to me as soon as he was able to. But I've noticed he's still fucking with it. So
Yeah, and there's a
You
lot
know
of
what I
stuff
mean?
to do because it's a
Yeah.
complicated thing he did, and he's vibe coding it as well, so that's adds a little bit of traction,
Yeah. So
I should message him and offer him my infinite tokens on ChatGPT 5. 5.5. So, yeah. Maybe it will help a little.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I have a API key with unlimited tokens because Google pays for it.
What's your background, Unc, if you don't mind me asking?
Russian?
No. I mean, like what you actually do.
He means professionally.
Profession, yeah.
I'm professional Russian. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just working like in sales, and I debate online. That's it.
That's it? I thought you'd be in like STEM in some. I don't know. You just
No,
get.
I just look like one from like STEM or programming or something like this.
Okay. No, I was just curious.
I'm actually really stupid, so it's okay.
Okay.
But I have smart friends. That counts, right?
No, I think you're. I think you're pretty smart. And oh yeah, the PhD dude. If you can get your friend, on here, I would just be on backstage. I'm not even going to say anything. Just because people just make a lot of claims, but yeah. Anyway, I'll shut up. That would be pretty awesome though. Yeah.
If you haven't like if you have any questions, you can just shoot me these questions in like Discord or something, and I'll give the questions to her, and then I will give the answers back, because I don't think she uses Discord. So, and she's not yet on TikTok, but she will be.
Yeah.
I already put my priest on TikTok, so I'm gonna put her on
Well,
TikTok.
if she ever gets on Discord, just give her our Discord or invite her to our Discord.
Oh, is there async network Discord?
Why, yes, there is.
I should join.
Let me get you that link.
It's not in the description. So secretive. Oh, it's on the description.
It is. It's in the. It's not in the video description, but it's in the bio.
Yeah.
It's in the async bio on YouTube.
Yep.
I guess I should put it in the video description.
Yeah.
Why not? Right?
Oh, and Hizzle sent me invite as well.
Oh, there
so
you
nice.
go. Well, and for anyone Hizzle didn't just send an invite to, there it is. It's in chat now, so it's in both chats. So feel free. And
Gretchen, you and RP going live again later tonight?
Yeah. Every night.
You guys have been very consistent. Okay. All right.
Try to be. I mean, that's going to stop at some point. We've been trying to keep it consistent and nightly until we get to our 1,000 subs at least, you know?
Okay.
So.
Yeah, can't wait till you guys get the super chat availability. It's going to be awesome. Because sometimes you'll get people like Felix or, you know, other people who say crazy things, and the super chats would be amazing. But yeah, no, that'll be dope.
Yeah. Felix is a tough one because he started out so nice, just like dumb, and now he's like dumb and combative.
Well, I have to still listen, but like I'm going through the line with his calls. It's just like he just doesn't understand what contingency is. But that's what I've gained.
He doesn't understand a lot, and you know, I mean, everybody else, like even Justin, has decided not to take his fucking calls anymore, and he doesn't have a lot of places that will take his calls anymore.
Yeah,
and
I've heard a little bit because sometimes
you know,
guys,
and it just seems like he wants us to join that fucking list, you know, and if he keeps pushing it, I will join that fucking list.
Yeah, because everybody did pretty much. Can't. Yeah, I was use cancel the line. Fucking.
Yeah.
Justin did. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he was in the queue already before we even went live.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mean when we were playing the intro songs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, before I even hit the go live button.
Jesus Christ, man.
He was already in the fucking queue. And Nectu and Arpy and I were already in there.
Yeah.
And we were talking to each other about, I was in the process of waking up and just talking about what had gone on today. And, and he was just back there listening, and we knew he could hear us. And we're just like, Arpy was like, "Do you see this? I don't want to take this call." I was like, maybe we should kick him out of here so we could talk. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck if he hears us. Like, we're not saying anything important. Honestly,
like a handful when it came to. It just sounded.
I was like,
yeah,
have fun, Felix. You're gonna be sitting there a while because we're not, not going live until the fucking countdown's over. And then on top of it, then we're gonna play the songs, and then we're gonna say hi to everybody. So you're gonna be waiting a while. And he did. He just sat there quietly and waited. So, all right.
Right.
I still have some unspent, attention that I'm still willing to spend on him for now. And I know Nobody on Fire is, I don't know, it's like pathological with him. He loves talking to people like that. It's just, but then again, pre-subs are his favorite for whatever fucking reason. He loves talking to pre-subs. Drive me up a fucking wall, but
yeah,
but when he loses me and Nobody on Fire, then there's no reason to even let him up anymore.
Right.
So, and he's working on our last nerves. So,
yeah, because it kind of gets to a point to where you're just repeating yourself, and
yeah, and he does this shit on purpose,
Yeah. Like if you get out the notepad to try to understand your argument and you're still not tracking or still not getting it, then yeah, at that point it's like, what the hell do you do?
Yeah, there isn't much you can do. Hi, Brent. So, yes, you're right, Looney. So, I'm glad Looney finally showed up. You remember Lunar, don't you? Get from Carbon Stream?
Lunar Spark?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah,
Lunar Spunk, Lunar Spark. Yeah, he's...
Yeah. The B-Day, happy B-Day.
Yeah. I believe he was Carbon's Twitch mod, right? Something like that.
Oh, I can't remember.
I think he was.
Yeah. Whatever happened to I don't see his name started with a V.
I saw Carbon yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he was in somebody's Virtue for something. Some girl's atheist stream, and
on TikTok.
On TikTok. He and Logic were in there.
Oh damn! I gotta make an account on TikTok just to watch, people live who have like debates and stuff like that. I gotta just make one. Yeah.
You mean just to sub to me, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Wait, you have a TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, obviously, because you plan on merging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got access to TikTok Live Studio yesterday, finally.
Oh shit, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll sign up and subscribe for sure. Yeah.
I got a sub to both my accounts.
I think
Follow
you.
both my accounts on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, I think you'll blow up, man. Keep on having these conversations and stuff, and yeah, that'd be
Oh,
dope.
Carbon was on Jovan Bradley.
Well, the thing that I've noticed though, Gretchen, I think you're probably gonna have to take some kind of like, I don't know, medication to keep your blood pressure down, because there are a lot of dumb people on TikTok. Okay, a lot.
Oh, I know.
I hear
I know.
so many people. That's why I can't even. Sometimes I can't even go on lives with like even Justin's, or even I still listen to Parker Get a Job.
Oh, I'm aware, dude. I've had to go live a certain number of times just to get the access to
yeah,
to use TikTok Live Studio on my computer, because I was like banished to just using it on my phone. I had to go live a certain number of times for a certain number of hours, and had to have so many followers, and it took me a while to get there. So
yeah.
Oh, it's interesting. You could have just send them the link to your YouTube channel and in TikTok support, and just say, like, I want access.
they wouldn't
They
do
would
it for
probably give
me
it.
for some
Oh,
reason.
that's weird. They did it for me, and I had like, I don't know, like 20 subs on YouTube, like couple
Yeah,
videos.
they told that someone told me about that. It was Brian Federico told me about that. He sent me an email with all the steps to follow to get them to just, and TikTok said, nope, sorry. And by the way, if you request too
That's
many
so
times and we
weird.
tell you no, we might tell you no permanently. I'm like, well, shit. Okay.
That's so weird. I
So
literally just sent them my link to YouTube, and I said, "Hey guys, I know I don't have I don't meet the requirements, but I really want to go live on TikTok and do debates." And I think like 2 days later, they just granted me a ability to stream. So
was
weird.
was that for a stream key or for TikTok Live Studio?
For TikTok Live Studio.
Oh. Huh.
Hmm.
Weirdness.
'Cause you can't get a stream key anymore. You need to be like in the
Yeah,
queue.
that's what I heard. But whatever. It all works out because I got the access
Maybe
now. So
you maybe later you're gonna create a sync agency.
Oh, what?
Agency is the thing that manages the creators to give them ads and stuff. But also through agency you can get a stream key. Yeah. Maybe later Async Network is going to become a TikTok agency as well. So it's going to give all the creators stream keys.
Could be. Never know. But for now, I'm good.
It's all a build up.
Right now, I have 2 TikTok accounts, and one of them has access to TikTok Live Studio. But I imagine that after I actually get up and running, that it shouldn't be too hard to get my async account actually working. Because right now it's just my own my personal account that has access. So
that's good.
that's the one I've been using. So, and then the async account, actually, it used to be it was just a backup account that I used to use for this guy Tommy News Dude. I used to use it because you had to have so many followers to to request as a guest on someone else's live, and I was moderating this guy's YouTube stream, and then I'd post the TikTok link, but then people will go over there and it won't let me. So I had this like piggyback set up with 10 followers so people could go over there and still request. They just use my account. So now I just changed the name to Async Network, and because Tommy had like a nervous breakdown and quit the internet. So
Oh yeah, I remember Tommy. I forget his channel. I was just thinking about him a few days ago. I forget the channel name. He was
my
with,
dude or news dude.
yeah, he was with God, he had a best friend. Yeah, Tommy is how I found Carbon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And damn,
Yeah,
that's
his friend Jaden's still doing lives.
okay.
But
To follow Jaden, yeah, because that's how I found Carbon. Yeah, it's through Tommy. Yeah, but anyway,
I think it was the opposite for me. I think I found Carbon first, then Tommy through him. But
yeah, Tommy was awesome, man. Very awesome.
I'll be at the loop. I never heard of him. And just be low key. Like for as much as I watch YouTube, I never heard of those guys. They like
Tommy was a politics streamer.
Oh yeah, so that yeah.
He was a politics debater.
Yeah, so no way would I know.
Yeah.
And I share the heartbreak in the chat. I said it last week, man. Bonnie Tyler, man. Oh, total eclipse of the heart, baby. Rest in peace.
And Carbon was generally politics too. He started moving toward atheist stuff later, right before he quit. But
yeah, he was mostly political.
He was mostly politics until, and I've been talking to Logic. I've been trying to get, because Logic has been he's been trying to move to YouTube or expand to YouTube. He said, because that's where all the money is, right? So he's been working on it. He's like, but it's just it's too much. And he said YouTube's a cesspool and it's hard to get a foothold over there. And he's like, it's almost impossible. And I'm like, let me tell you about this channel called Async.
Right.
I know the girl who runs it.
Though on TikTok,
she'd love you. So I've been trying to get him to come here, at least, every so often.
Isn't it easier to get guests like on TikTok, like just random callers and stuff?
Yes, it's easier to get guests on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is why I've been working for so long at trying to. I say so long. I feel like I sound like I've been at it for years.
Well, you just starting. I'm just kidding.
I started doing this in fucking April.
No, I get you. Yeah.
So I think my first ever stream was like April 13th.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I have been working on my TikTokification ever since.
Yeah.
So I could get, more callers. And yeah, the callers on TikTok are way more random and a lot of times way more ass, but they're also way more regular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because what I think I already talked to you about this. You already fucking know. Because I'm on I'm on Monkey Boy's stream a lot. and I think he dual streams and stuff, right? And most people from TikTok.
Does he?
Yeah. So he goes on TikTok. He talks to mostly people from TikTok, and then he puts the Discord.
Yeah, I thought I thought he records his TikTok streams and then just releases them on YouTube.
No, he goes
and
live.
uploads them to YouTube.
He goes live and he talks to people on TikTok. And he also talks to people.
Okay.
You can click on the Discord link simultaneously.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah. I don't know how he does it. I have no idea, but he does both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can have like a Discord call open and TikTok in TikTok Studio. It's just two programs.
You what?
I think that's how he's doing it, Hank. I'm sorry, I don't want to mispronounce you.
You
Just
can
like
have what now?
Yeah. You can just have Discord call open and TikTok Live Studio open, so you can talk to both of these people.
I think that's what he's doing. Yeah.
I don't think he has the same like virtual cable stuff like Justin. I think he's just like taking calls on Discord.
Yeah, I think he flips back and forth.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So. Whereas, like here, if I've got, 4 people on panel, then they'd either all have to be in TikTok or I've got to have some sort of virtual cable system to make it to where the TikTok guests can actually hear what the panel is saying. So.
Okay. Yeah. No, I have no idea. So. Okay. I think that makes sense to me. Yeah. Because every time he goes live, it's always from TikTok. It's never from any other platform. And so if you're going from TikTok, it's just allowing you to stream and to hold Discord or whatever. Like he's on TikTok as a main source of his live. Yeah. Whereas what you're doing right now is TikTok is not the main source of your live. But it doesn't matter. I'm just
Wait, one more time. What's the main source of what now?
No, because where Monkey Boy is going.
Ask that whole thing again.
Monkey Boy is going live. It's from TikTok. It's not from
right.
Not from any other. I'm not saying anything new or anything. I'm just thinking out loud. But where you're streaming is not from TikTok. It's from StreamYard and YouTube, right? Like as the main, I don't know, quote unquote.
Yeah, well, right now that's all. So far, that's all I'm doing. Yeah.
Yeah, but if Gretchen's open up like a TikTok live studio, she can also stream on TikTok at the same time. So it's not going to be a problem. It's just usually people stream on TikTok because it's really easy to set up, and you can take calls on TikTok. So that's why they're doing it. And also, it's really hard to stream on something else as well if you don't have, for example, a good PC to do it, because you need to dual stream yourself. I don't know if StreamYard's allowed to dual stream on other platforms. Do you know, Gretchen?
If StreamYard goes on other platforms, it does.
Yeah, so like you can dual stream.
I think it streams to. I mean, because you can use OBS with StreamYard and do everything that OBS does. Also, if you have stream keys, it'll go anywhere you want it to.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like TikTok is, like you said, they don't really do stream keys anymore.
Yeah, only if you're in agency. And it's such a pain in the ass to actually get in agency, because most agencies only care about you making money because they're taking a cut.
Justin said that he tried it. Justin tried for like a year before TikTok gave him a stream key.
Yeah, it's pain in the ass.
So.
And it's not even gonna help, because with stream key you can't accept guest requests. So it's just overall worse experience a little bit.
Yeah.
Are we drowning? Are we tired and the stream is ending?
I think it's coming to it.
Probably soon, yeah.
It always needs to end at this point.
Yeah. Can't speak for Gretchen, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Usually it would be like sometime in the very near future because Blitz will be coming on
yeah.
I don't think he's home. So I don't think there is going to be a Blitz today, but
I might
typically, yeah, especially like on a Monday, like that's Flat Earth Day, so I don't like to miss that. So I usually shut it down in time to be there for Blitz.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Gretchen. Appreciate you too. I just say that because I don't want to mispronounce your name.
It's just Anka. It's okay. Like,
Anka.
It's my bad. I choose this nickname.
Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll be back later and love you, Jay. Love you, Gretchen. Love you. I'm gonna say love you too. All right.
All right. Well, I actually am going to actually shut this down. So, does anybody have any songs they want to hear today?
Does this channel has a bridge song?
Hmm?
Does this channel have a build a bridge song?
No, we don't have the bridge song. In
Maybe
fact,
then
no,
song.
Tacos won't let me use any of his shit. So, because
Oh, that's so mean on him.
he's really less than thrilled with the way I left him. So,
That's so mean of him. Well, I
he
guess
is an
that's
immature,
song.
petty little cunt, and he even the song he made for me, he said I could use it and do whatever I wanted with it, and I was for like a month or two. I was using it to open my streams every fucking day, and he never had a problem with it until I left his stream completely, and then he said, "You need to stop using that." And I'm like, "Fucking whatever, fine." I mean, and it's an AI song, so technically, there's nothing he could do about it. But you know what? Fine. I'm on the association with him anyway, so fuck him. I just stopped using it.
Don't Suno cover that. Don't Suno cover that. Like if somebody uses your AI song and you pay for the premium, don't they cover like you know what I'm saying? Don't they cover that? I don't know.
I have no idea.
There might be a clause into like but who actually cares? You know?
Yeah, I mean,
Apparently
he didn't even have the balls to say something to me himself. He sent somebody to fucking tell me about it. So, you know what? I'm like, if he's gonna be a petty little cunt like that, then he can fuck off, and I won't use his precious fucking music anymore. He can have it, and I know he's never gonna play it again because it's got my name in it. So, and I'm persona non grata, just like he stopped playing Blitz's song when Blitz said, you know, you kind of seem like fucking Nazi coded these days, and that's all Blitz had to say.
What?
And he stopped playing Blitz's music, or that song he made for Blitz. He stopped playing it altogether. I even requested it a few times, and he told me straight up fucking no. And then he told me why. And so whatever.
That's just crazy.
That's wild, you know. That's how you choose to run.
So when he sent somebody, you know, a mutual friend we still have, you know, sent them to, actually it was two people, came and told me, you know, Taco's pissed you're using, that song. I'm like, whatever, I won't fucking use it anymore. So I'm definitely not going to use any of his other shit. So whatever.
Well, I guess
So
that's M's song because that's the best song.
now we just use the music that I make. And I mean, I just use Suno too, but at least I write my own lyrics. Tacos doesn't even do that. So, but I like them to be very specific and say what I wanted to say. So, got it, Lunar.
I hope he's okay though. I know he hasn't streamed in a while.
Yeah,
So.
Blitz is still on vacation. So, I mean, I didn't think there was really any chance that he was going to be back since he showed up at Justin's yesterday. So, I'm guessing he's still in Ohio. Uh,
Shit, I know Taco say he wasn't feeling well. I hope he's good, I know it's beef and shit, but whatever. I wish bad upon him.
Huh? What's that?
I'm saying Taco, well, he said he wasn't feeling too well and he stopped streaming out of nowhere. So I hope he's good. I don't wish bad upon him, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully he's good.
I don't wish bad on him either, but it was a bitch move the way he sent people to complain at me about using the song that he made for me.
Yeah, but like he made the song for me too. I'm pretty sure I can't use it. And that is what it is. Like, I don't even pay that shit no mind. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I'm gonna play a couple songs to get out of here. I guess. Oh, here we go.
You gotta make new ones.
Here you go. Async rates.
You got
All right.
But a few new ones would be good.
There we
too.
go. You guys, okay, so I guess some people are going to Phyllis Sober, but there's Cody from Evidence First is live.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he just started because he's only got 5 people watching. So, I mean, there's that.
Peace, everybody.
So nobody cares what songs. Okay, then I'll just play M's and
I
async.
like M songs.
Cool. Let's see. Where is? How about that? That's odd. Come on. Oh, I closed that tab. That is the worst part of having all these tabs open. I keep closing the wrong things by accident because the tabs are so small. And then instead of opening a tab, I end up like closing them. So, all right, playlist. There it is. Okay. Come on. Awesome. I also liked how there were fewer clicks involved in sharing stuff on Talk Studio than there is in StreamYard. that was nice. Okay. And nope, wrong tab. That tab. Make it bigger. All right, everybody. Catch y'all later. And Dead Milkman songs. I wish we could do that without getting copyright violated. Catch y'all later, and I will see you guys all tonight.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mob. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure. But that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophets with the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This was getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and